見ていてくれ見ていてくれ
I was playing through the remake of Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, which is the one that stars Marth in the beginning of Marth's journey. And I started thinking about his taunt in Melee, like what his taunts said. And people always said his taunt meant, hey, everyone, look at me. That is the literal translation of it. I was like, is that really what he's saying? Because his character in Fire Emblem, why would they make him say that when he doesn't act like that at all? It's not true to his character. But if you read more into the nuance of it, it's more like he's saying, hey, everyone, look to me. Look at me versus to me is, one word, but it makes a whole difference. It's a rally cry. It's like, I've got your back. I think that's beautiful.
If you're looking for a dramatic story, you're in the wrong place. This isn't a documentary. It's a series of meditations on winning and losing. So before we talk about winners, let's talk about losers. I learned early on that you could be a loser just for liking the wrong things.
There's hardcore dude shit to watch.
But then I learned about pro gamers. They didn't look like losers to me.
Who's he? That's the Hammer. #1 wild man on the circuit and East Coast Magic phenom.
They looked like winners.
Maybe I could get Hammer to show me the ropes.
The greatest of all was Kai Buddha.
Kai Buddha, German juggernaut.
Kai showed me that it was worth sticking through the losses for something I loved.
Congratulations to Kai Buddha, Pro Tour Barcelona champion.
Even with his wisdom, though, I was never very good. I moved on. I found another game, filled with characters I knew in my bones.
They really dug for that one.
I tried hard at this, too, but it never worked out. Things changed. I moved on. Until I heard of a community effort to revive the game I loved. Being a professional player wasn't in my future, but I knew a bit about video editing. After making tournament trailers for a few years, I finally knew what it was like to be the best within my own little niche. I wanted to help grow this community, to share our passion and our love. Event organizers began bringing me out to create content on site, which is how I wound up at Apex 2015.
Unlock all 64 Wii U's before you lose your mind.
I think I'll lose that.
Apex 2015 has to be a fucking documentary. Against all odds.
Papa Pate's got us.
2015 against all odds, seriously.
A few weeks before the event, evidence emerged of abuse by the owner of Apex, Alex Strife, and they abruptly vanished. Those of us on staff were left to fend for ourselves in a dilapidated budget venue, unprepared for the brand's greatest challenge: success.
Twitch actually gave money towards making Apex big, and there was more sponsors and attention than ever before. It was the first Nintendo licensed event ever.
Apex was the tournament that you were gonna go to knowing that it was a shit show. Everything was set up to fail, but they were always amazing.
I walked into the venue and I was like, oh, this can't run. They booked a venue too small for the amount of people. It was just not fit for competition.
Call-outs, the blizzard, the collapsing of the parking lot, and the whole Alex Strife Thank
that
you.
noise is whack.
There's 64 setups that have to be unlocked.
Are you recording him bitching?
Yep, he's recording me bitching.
He's just a large black man with such
I fucking love it, damn it. I love doing this. I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't love y'all.
Are you the biggest bitch?
Let's do it, bitch. I'll fucking lefty arm wrestling on the bed all day, every day. I'm gonna drink some of this Fireball first.
Just destroy you, UFC, nice anyway, that's be chilling.
Record this. Put this on VGBC if I win.
What are you guys doing? Wrestling?
Lefty arm wrestling. And if I don't win, then delete the footage immediately, probably.
Right,
Same with me and Lefty.
If you don't win, I hope you win.
All right. On 1. On 8. On 2. On 17. 1, 2.
Wait. That was not fair. You motherfucker.
You got fucking mind painted. Actually, the only reason I did any of this was to show off my liquid jacket. Because see, it has a zipper on the side and everything. Can really put things in there.
You can put things right in there.
Right in there. That's what she said.
Okay.
Don't put that part in the official video.
Despite the challenges so far, spirits were high. Major brands were finally paying attention to the competitive Smash scene, and success seemed on the horizon.
Sponsored by a professional team. Damn, good thing I don't have a Smash 4 pool at 9 a.m. Because I'm actually Team Liquid. I don't know if you saw the jacket.
But as Chillin and I worked late into the night, a question hung in the air. Were we really on the cusp of greatness? Or would this be just another Apex?
Classic Apex.
Being stranded outside a collapsing hotel with 1,000 other fans of a vintage children's party game had me questioning my life's choices. At the time, none of us were sure if this event would even happen. I wasn't the only one struggling to grasp the situation either.
Is there a situation here? Is there an entrance for like you're in pools?
There's a fire alarm.
Oh God.
Somebody decided to hang their towel off one of these things, and it's ruined the whole tournament. Right there. Because this set off the fire alarm. Oh, that's admitted? And the fire marshal showed up, kicked everyone out of the venue, and as you know, there's some parking damage, which I don't know if you can see from over here. It's on the other side of the building. The damage to one of our tournament rooms, and the fire marshal walked in and said, "This place is condemned. Screw it. You're all out of here." So
Why didn't we hold this at the Hilton?
All of a sudden, even if we weren't staff, we were like, okay, what do we do? We basically made a ragtag team of people who weren't original staff and who just kind of volunteered and stepped up. And then we all went into the war room to try to figure out what are our options and what do we do.
Rent tournaments from We should not try to.
What are you planning?
You already know. The stream's coming.
Nice. John, any words?
Team Liquid.
This jacket is fucking dope.
JT Gleason, one of my favorite people in the world, made some calls at Twitch, and since this was such an important event and there'd already been Twitch funding and Nintendo was there, they booked a new venue.
Hey, Apex staff. Y'all need to listen up right now. Everyone, y'all need to listen up right now. All right, John, speak.
Alright, guys, we need to leave too. So we can do this outside.
We gotta get out. We gotta get out. All right.
I have an announcement. All eyes on me. Thank you to Twitch so much. We have secured a new venue. If you have not yet heard, we will be at the What's the name of this venue?
Garden State Convention Center.
The Garden State Convention Center over in Somerset. That's one. 2, there will be no tournament matches played today. The schedule is currently undergoing revision. All the matches will be played on a 2-day schedule on Saturday and Sunday. If you don't already have one, make a goddamn Twitter and follow Apex_series now. For this new venue, we will have a shuttle system to port players from this location to that location free of charge.
Trying to do a 3-day event in only 2 days had the potential for complete disaster. I hoped this would all be worth it.
My tag is PPMD. It came as an esports version of my original tag, which is Dr. PP. It started in middle school, like a lot of troubled stories do. One day in 7th grade, I was hanging out with my friend at lunch, and I had a thermos that was full of orange juice. And he makes me laugh, because he's also really funny, while I was drinking it. And of course, he got what he wanted. I spilled the orange juice all over myself, all over my lap. That day was rough, but one of the things he did call me was Dr. PP, and it was really funny. It didn't really stick with me until years later when I wanted to start competing in Smash. I was going to my first tournament, realized I needed a funny tag, because I didn't think I was ever going to be any good. So I was like, I want people to remember me, so I'm going to have a funny tag. And I thought back to that day, and I was like, I'm going to be Dr. PP. So there you go.
This is the first Melee tournament to break 1,000 entrants, and all but one of those players will lose. A quarter of us will have paid for the experience of playing twice and losing twice. Some players may achieve some personal victories on their way to loss, but everyone will have to grapple with the pain of failure. We are not just here to crown a champion. We are here to learn how to lose.
Oh, man.
Jim gets a round of applause from the crowd.
Yeah, he's the real hero.
He got 2 PK flashes.
Yeah, he's the real winner of the match.
How do you handle loss? Do you give up? Cry? Rage? When losing isn't done properly, the pain will destroy us. Thousands of players are going to lose this weekend, but one of us is going to lose harder than the others.
For like a flicker, I was like, Chill's gonna win. There's one thing that changes the whole fucking script. It's the whole fucking script. It's this fucking rap song.
We're about to settle this right here.
I think this guy talks a lot, and it's about time for him to learn some respect.
Levin, what do you have to say to Chillin before we start?
I'm sorry. All right, let's just play. I can bother this fraud, and let's move on, all right?
Let's play some Melee.
Do you know what it's like to get your ass kicked in front of tens of thousands of people for 20 minutes straight after dropping a diss track about your opponent? I don't. I don't think I would like that feeling very much. I don't know how I would handle it. I helped create this situation. We knew that loss was possible, but this? Would Chillin be able to handle it? What do you say? What can you say?
He's not a god, nigga.
Leffen, do you have anything to say? Is there anything to say? Is there really? Respect your elders. Chillin, do you have anything you want to say to the people?
Might be.
I hear that someone else wants to say something.
Mango was really good friends with Chillin. And so he's like, dang, that was really embarrassing for Chillin. And he wanted to bring himself in as a new CA, say, pick on someone of your own size.
This man, okay, I went to his country and he beat me. Okay. But you come to my country and you beat my man 5-0. If we play in bracket, we're gonna put 1,000 on it. 1,000.
I saw that, I was like, Mango, you're like one of the greatest players of all time. Leffen, this is a new guy. Like, when you say pick on someone of your own size, you're too big for this. But no, Leffen was actually that dude.
Leffen continued to haunt Chillin on Sunday morning. The blizzard, the shutdown, the diss track, and now this match. For some of us, it had been loss after loss. Trying our best hadn't been enough, and things weren't getting better. Leffen dispatched Mewtwo King with ease. And as I watched Mango lose $1,000, I forgot I was filming. It's bad enough getting your ass whooped after talking smack, but legally documenting it too? Ouch. Even still, there was a glimmer of hope. Someone who could turn everything around.
Playing against PPMD, you are trying your hardest to control the match, and it's like slipping away all the time.
PP has no chill! He making me bills!
The decision making is so quick, he's gonna essentially stop you where you're moving. And I never really had a chance in those games. Losing to him sucked, and there's a hint of disappointment still that a lot of people don't know about.
These are the last two players who have not yet lost. Consider just how many people had to lose for this to happen. Not just the dozens who fell to PPMD or Leffen, or even the thousands spread throughout this bracket. Decades of loss, of new champions ending the reign of the old. I told you this wasn't a dramatic story. You probably know who's going to win by now. I wanted to know how he made this whole event feel like it was worth enduring loss after loss.
Ready?
So I asked him.
Go!
Yeah, so I'm here at this Japanese garden in the NC State Arboretum. I come here to kind of relieve stress, clear my mind, get some exercise, be with nature. I think it's a very beautiful place. My second home away from home. Before I can talk about what I've done, I need to talk about a little bit what happened with Marth. In the beginning, there was Ken. There might have been someone before Ken, but not for very long. Other people realized that a disjointed, fairly fast sword was broken, so then there were a lot more people like Ken. People complained about Marth like crazy. You know like how people hate Fox now? People hated Marth back then. His character's so dumb, the range, he just tippers you and kills you, it's so stupid. You just get hit, it's so stupid. You just get hit in the air, can't do anything, get edge guarded. Ken was self-taught. Like he didn't have a lot of the formal training, he didn't do a lot of theory crafting. He would watch some videos sometimes, took what he liked and discarded what he didn't, improved on the design he had then, and that's what made him to be so dominant so fast. That led to him having his own kind of unbridled expression, which most people don't have. He really taught you that, yes, you need to know the rules of the game, but you also really need to know how to break them if you wanted to be good. I took little things from everyone. I didn't take big things. Generally, I took ideas from them about what Marth was, what the game meant to them back then, and what I could do with it. And Ken was like one of the hardest players for me to ever understand because he was so different from the norm, but he worked so well. I was like, well, it hit, and I mean, it seemed like he knew, but I had no idea why. It took me all this studying and learning and like, you know, unlearning all the conventional ways to think before I could finally start seeing Ken's stuff as effective for what it was. Be your own person, do your thing, even if it's kind of like counter to what people say. And you know, if you push it well enough and you still are intelligent about it, you can really succeed. Asin emerged kind of early on as Ken's rival, but Asin mostly always lost to Ken. But the rivalry was kind of just like the clash of styles, the clash of coast, the clash of personalities. And you saw a lot of new stuff because they were both developing, innovating a whole lot for each other. And they were very evenly matched. If you watch it in order, you see they were doing some things and they had the counters later, and then they had the counters. And it was very satisfying to watch.
Wow, that drop back air just eating Asin up.
Here. PB with one grab on FD has just done so much damage, now taking the stock and pulling into the lead.
So the Mewtwo and Ken rivalry kind of came after the Ken-Asin rivalry, because everyone just wanted a piece of Ken. Their eras overlapped, but not totally. It was always about which one's better, and then that always evolved into, is it mind games or is it tech skill? Because that's the whole discussion back then. And Mewtwo was the tech skill, and Ken was the mind games. And the discussion never really went anywhere. It was kind of just, which one did you like more? After MLG dropped Melee, Ken started taking things way less seriously, partly because he just wasn't incentivized anymore, partly because he was just burnt out. And then Mewtwo continued because he still had his potential to reach. When Brawl came out, the meta kind of died. Pretty much all the Marths quit. Ken hasn't quit. There were not many Marths. So it was pretty much Mewtwo doing the Marth thing all by himself. So he wouldn't try to find solutions to problems that he would have tried to find solutions to before. Like Marth was used to be played in every matchup. Then Mewtwo got 4-stocked by over Triforce at pound 4, quit out of the match, back when people didn't quit out of matches, and we never saw him play against Sheik after that. Mewtwo lost to PC Chris's Captain Falcon in 2007. He never played against Falcon ever since with Marth. He always went Sheik and just beat them. So Mewtwo was Marth, and if Mewtwo lost a matchup and said it was unwinnable, there was just nothing, no other choice, no other authority. You had to believe it. I always felt that was kind of crippling for Marth's growth. He went from being the undisputed best, this character sucks, we hate him, to maybe he's the 5th or 6th best character in the game. I mean, I never agreed with that. I always had a lot of faith because I started when Marth was good. There's so much stuff that's not being used, like some of the good stuff Ken, Az, and KDJ did. People were always saying, Marth can't do it. And then I'd watch them play and they'd just be running at the other guy pushing buttons. And it's like, well, no wonder. I mean, that's not what Marth's made to do. And they would just say, oh, you don't know, you didn't get results in tournament. I'm just like, oh, okay.
I really don't see Taj beating him. I'm pocket controller, dog. I'm pocket controller.
So Marth didn't really change that much from 2008 until 2013, when I started messing around with the character a little bit. What I did was take neutral ideas that I learned and like seeing that in my own way and not through Mewtwo, going back, seeing what they did right and taking it. PC Chris had played as in Fox Marth and as in beat him by just fair, wave dash back, look and see what he's gonna do. And it just blew me away how simple he was being and still so effective. So when you fair, you have time to wait. If you delay it, you have time to wait and see what they do. So that really enforced the idea of simplicity to me that I was still really trying to learn at the time. KDJ, he always had like some wonky idea about a combo or some other punish. KDJ's main message to me was think of every single different way you can use your tools as you possibly can. Chances are there's gonna be some off-the-wall thing that you're not gonna be thinking about because it's too weird, it's too different. But you need to go there.
Uh-oh. Wow, the charge!
So this guy Fast Like Tree, in 2004, 2005, he was a really good Texas player.
Fast Like Tree, oh my God.
He was like this hidden boss Marth, like people were like afraid of him, and he came up with a bunch of cool Marth tech, some of which still hasn't been advanced super far. Art, he studied under Fast Like Tree and then spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to tip or F smash and neutral. He was coming up with stuff to get around like what we call Marthritis, and it was very interesting, very innovative, and it was something that I've always wanted to really pursue and show people that can be done.
PPMD dash dance. The way that he would finesse it is unlike anyone else. He's so quick with it, and he's never excessive. Like, the way I dash dance, totally excessive. There's like a lot of filler, there's a lot of bullshit, but for him, very efficient and always threatening.
That's probably been my main contribution. I showed that you could dance around people, you could extend his threat range really far so that even if they were fast, they still had to deal with a massively long threat range. Heartbreak Kid is a really good player. He probably had the craziest power shield game I'd ever seen on any Marth. And he didn't even know like tricks to do it that we have now. He just was good at it.
Ooh. Wow. Yo, the reaction.
He was really good, he was up there, but he didn't travel much, so it was hard to know.
Kind of feel like he was going for a shorten. I'm not 100% sure, but wow.
My Marth took a lot from PC Chris and Court. That was what really I built a lot of my Marth off of, was those two playing. They uploaded a series of friendlies over the course of a week or something. They weren't all drunk, but some of them were. PC Chris, he had a little bit of the wildness of Ken, and so he would have like the times where he'd just outplay you really hard and kill you, but then sometimes he would just have like a consistent, well thought out way to play. And Court was kind of like a different Mewtwo King, like he was very efficient.
He's actually kind of playing out of his mind right now.
Yeah, wow.
That was quite a read.
Crazy down there.
But he wasn't necessarily super defensive about it. And he was like more proactive. He could pick his spots a little better than Mewtwo King could. They were much closer models to what I wanted from Marth, and so I built a lot off of those two playing, which is, I guess, kind of a little known fact.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Yo, Mewtwo King-esque.
Court found out about this, and he was just like, oh, really? Thanks. But then later he said to someone, man, I don't know what he saw in those drunk Marth dittos at PC, and I did, but I mean, glad it helped him. I played Mewtwo King and was playing fairly good. Not great, but fairly good. And I knew a lot about like little things where I could get him.
If you're just tuning in, PP 3-0'd M2K and Marth dittos, of all things.
When you beat Mewtwo King, the main challenge is after you beat him, because then he studies everything and he comes up with his own counters and you have to play him again. So that was kind of what Apex 2014 was about, was we're gonna see who had the better preparation, who really knows Marth.
I really love those movement tricks by Dr. PP, man.
Wow, do you see this Marth? Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Are we going to see a 4-stock
I think it was a pleasing clash of two people who were, taking the game to a very high level.
The champion of Apex 2014, Fiji PC Dr. PP.
That showed the threatening style of movement that I had. It was something to be respected. That was kind of the turning point in Marth's history. Or it would have been, had I kept playing.
Before I forget, most important Marth videos.
Most important Marth videos. My stuff at Apex 2015. I do genuinely think that a lot of that stuff was new Marth stuff, or it was repurposing old things to a new end. That would have also been carried on further had, my other stuff not happened to me. But that's how Marth is right now. We're a long way off from seeing what his real potential is and communicating that to other people so that we can collectively raise the character. I was going to change that, but oh well.
Losing is painful. It can make you feel small. Like your career is over. Like you don't deserve a break. Like you don't deserve a breath.
Mission 只要不再做这种只有我自己一个人没票的梦，就轻松多了。
你的人生刚刚开始，现在才刚刚走到起跑线上。
我已经不想再……
哎，我说的不是打球，是说人生呢。
Armada has no shield. Armada has a weapon! Absolutely tearing through everyone today, Toph. Leffen is our EVO 2018 Super Smash Bros. Melee champion. Oh my god.
私はここまでだ。ヒーロー。また連れてきてくれるか。そうか。全身の細胞は狂気している。加速せよと命じている。加速せよ。加速せよ。ヒーローは急速な成長を遂げる。次第に引き離されていく。焦りはない。怯える必要などない。怯える必要などないのだ。ここはいい。ここは素晴らしい。
We could feel that this was a very special event. It's still to this day the most memorable Smash event I've ever been to. It felt like a rock star, like super moment where everything was like aligning, and I could tell it was an important moment in everyone's lives. Everything leading up to it, the Salty Sweep, the hype, the shutdown, made us really recognize that.
Salty, like how you feeling?
Honestly, I don't think I've ever been this like okay with a second place.
Life is this crazy, mystical thing. And sometimes you just go out like a buster, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Recently, I started skateboarding. I'm not good at that either. I have come to accept that I am not a winner in the usual sense. No one asks me to sit in Zen gardens and share my philosophies. But I have had to say my B over and over. It is an essential part of becoming a better person, partner, and parent. PPMD is a hero to me, but it was Chillin who really taught me what I needed to learn.
Chillin technically lost, but the rap was so good and it was just so entertaining for everybody, and somehow it feels like he won in a way.
How do you handle loss? You accept it and you own it as best as you can.
If it had been a 4-1 or anything less than a 5-0, it wouldn't be such a moment, you know? Not even 3-0, dude. You had to be up there for like a full half an hour getting your ass beat, and you haven't won a game.
And the haters? Maybe they'll come around eventually.
Got to say, bro, you're awful weak. Wait to see what happens at the salty sweet. Vanilla Foxy don't suit you. Go find another. Teach you a lesson and take back my color.
We are in late 2017. I haven't been to a tournament in a serious sense in about a year and a half. You could argue even 2 years at this point. Unfortunately, people only listen to winners. But I had a lot of time since I haven't been going to tournaments to think about my motivation, and I decided I did want to be the best. But not for fame, not for money, no. I want to get up and I want to say, I never thought I'd be like this. I named myself Dr. PP for Pete's sake, dude. I freaking never thought I'd be here. Like, who would do that? That's ridiculous, right? I had no faith in myself, no confidence, and I built so much for myself. And you can do it too. There are strategies to do it. I learned so much about how to express myself and to overcome myself and to accept myself and love myself through accepting the flaws of my character, overcoming hard matchups, beating opponents in styles that really give me a lot of trouble. When you think about life like that as a continual learning experience, to have anything give you that, whether it's a game or anything else, is incredibly liberating, and I'm just so blessed to have Melee give me that.
Games are a place to practice losing. It's something we all have to face.
Good evening, everyone. As we head to the end of the last Pro Tour of the season, I wanted to take a moment to look back at one of the game's great legacies, Kai Budde. I'm sorry to be the one to let many of you know this, but a couple of years ago, Kai was diagnosed with cancer. Despite some up and downs in his recovery process, recently things have taken a turn for the worse. So today, I'm honored to announce that beginning this season, we will be officially naming our Player of the Year trophy the Kai Budde Player of the Year trophy. I can't think of a better way to honor the contributions of the game's greatest winner. Please join me in a round of applause for the winningest Pro Tour champion of all time, the German juggernaut, Kai Budde.
Thank you. I'm sorry, I think that was not what most people here expected, but it is what it is. I'm 44 years old. I've played Magic for 30 years. Just the feeling that this game and this community has given me and being part of the Pro Tour, it's just been great. I can't imagine what my life would have been without playing Magic the Gathering. But yeah, I'm just happy to be here. I've had a great time playing Magic. I hope to show up to a few more tournaments as much time as I have, and yeah, thank you.
Winning doesn't prevent losing. It just delays it. This interview with PPMD was filmed for an idea that never got funded. It failed, and what you're seeing is evidence of my failure. It was hard to build something out of it that I felt proud of, especially because multiple abusers were scattered throughout my footage. They poisoned the community so much that I questioned whether or not it was worth making anything at all.
I have a conflicted conflicted outlook on my time in Melee. I think there's some things I wish I did differently, but I definitely tried. I put it all on the field. When I was younger, I thought that my contributions felt like a waste of life. You know, like why am I doing this stuff with this random video game community? But as I got older, I realized that a lot of our constituents are people who don't have a great sense of community. They don't have that third space. Frankly, this is a little morbid, but they're at higher risk for suicide. And I think that it's helped a lot of people's lives. So I think it's actually a monument. It's actually really important what we've built. I didn't think it was before.
Games can be a way for people to get past trauma, and certainly, with my own depression experiences in games, I've been able to overcome plenty with that. That's something that you can only get when you can immerse someone safely.
I wasn't a perfect player, but the way that I feel about everything is absolutely perfect. There were a lot of goals that I didn't achieve that were left on the table, and that's fine. I think aspiring for these big things, which is what I would always want to do. I wanted to win a super major. I didn't even get top 3 at a super major. The highest I ever got was 4th. I don't even see myself as a Mount Rushmore Marth player. But there were things that I didn't aspire to be that I eventually became. What I did for teams, what I did for Marth, what I did for the community, and tutorials and things. Yeah, I think my career was perfect.
My time in the Melee community fundamentally changed me for the better. Following my passion for Melee eventually led to incredible opportunities in other communities. But this, right here, is how it ended for me. In failure. I tried my best, but I couldn't do what I wanted to do. Hopefully you like it, or at least some of it. And if you didn't, maybe.
時々考えるんだ。自分はこのまま凡庸な選手で終わってしまうのではないかと。
いいじゃないですか、凡庸。僕割と好きですよ、そういう選手。
And you're waiting for Zane for the camera.
Zane, I think he just needs time to cook. I wouldn't say that he's quite strong enough yet to have made a lasting impact on the game, but he clearly shows potential, and he could be someone that changes Marth and show that there are different ways to make the character work, which would be awesome.
Must be insane.
Tried to catch him with the up air, going real high.
Oh, that's gonna be insane! And Zane takes Genesis 7 Toph! Everyone knows that Zane is a problem now. If he plays like this, we're in a new world, Toph.
We're in a new world. If you didn't know, now you know.
away. He does something to others, and it will be enough. It will be enough for temporary plan.
Yo, welcome back. It is time for day 2 of Genesis X2. I'm Vicious Fish, joined by the lovely Cadence.
I'm Cadence. Great to be here. Vish, how are you feeling today?
Feeling pretty good. This is gonna be the nitty-gritty of the bracket, right? This is where we're gonna dwindle everyone down to top 8 that happens tomorrow, but for some people it's gonna be their entire Melee day.
Yeah, I saw some pretty wild schedules of people playing morning, evening, or middle day, evening, and hopefully top 8. Yeah, we had a bunch of exciting. We had day 1 polls yesterday, and we still have a little bit of like day 1 polls today.
Right.
We saw some crazy upsets.
Yeah, the big notable upset is Crudo losing to Salt in Your Eye.
Salt in Your Eyes.
A 14-year-old Ice Climber player. So that's very surprising.
It is.
Very surprising.
Did you hear that this 14-year-old player, was also dressed up as an ice climber?
Oh, really? I did not know that. That is some extra lore.
That's the word on the street. If anyone has any photo proof of this, yeah, post it somewhere, because I would love to see that.
Yeah, I wonder which ice climber. Is it going to be
know.
Nana, Popo?
Well, the funny part is that this 14-year-old needs to have 2 outfits now, because they're in bracket in 2 days.
Oh, yeah, you can switch off the Nana and Popo. Ah, that's pretty cool. That's got to be something extra sad to have happen to you, where you lose your tournament set and you look over and you're losing to the actual character that you're playing against. It's got to feel extra bad.
Yeah, talk about like breaking that 4th wall. And it's funny because for Sheik players, like we all know that Ice Climbers is like a really hard matchup. And I don't think there's anything more anxiety inducing to sitting, because you have to sit down next to the Ice Climber player.
Yeah.
And you have to think to yourself, like, are they really going to pick Ice Climbers? And then they do. And then they beat you. And then you have to, live with that for the next 24 hours.
Especially if they're dressed up as Ice Climbers, there's no doubt. You're like, you're probably going to be playing Ice this year.
If you're a Sheik player, you're probably thinking about that 1% chance that it's a coincidence. It's too on the nose.
You're hoping.
Do that. Yeah.
You're hoping. That was actually in winners semifinals of the pools.
Okay.
For the Crudo Salt in Your Eye. But we have Wave I happening right now here, also round 1 pools. This pool has an OG Kid and Lowercase Hero.
Okay.
Happening at some point later today.
OG Kid is always someone that I'm interested in keeping tabs on. Talking about like the young up-and-comers.
Oh yeah, definitely.
OG Kid recently top 100. And I don't know. Do you think OG Kid's ever going to change the tag?
Even as he gets older?
Right.
Oh yeah. I don't know. That's something that OG Kid has to keep in mind, because at some point you're gonna be like a 35-year-old, depending on how long OG Kid plays, with the name OG Kid. It can still work. Still rock it.
I would respect it.
But yeah, making your debut at top 100 as a 16-year-old, so many more years left in the tank, I would imagine, right?
I mean, you described OG Kid 20 years from now. Like, how good are you going to be 20 years from now?
Yeah,
the game's been out for 20 years.
True. Are we still going to be playing this game 20 years from now? I think so.
I think about that a lot. I don't see why we wouldn't.
Yeah, I just don't know the scale of where we'll be at that point. But yeah, I feel like people are still going to be wanting to enter tournaments. Oh, okay. Slowking starting off strong. Jeez. So Slowking versus Sleeper.
Slowking from Iowa, I'm pretty sure made top 100 again this year. Do you know much about Sleeper?
No, have not heard too much about Sleeper, but could be a sleeper pick for this set.
I mean, I like what I'm seeing so far. Slowking kind of have to respect Sleeper a little bit. And this is like, oh, this is best of 5. Wait, so this is no longer.
Yeah, let me see where this is at. This might be a different pool actually.
Or maybe it's best of 3 and
it's just
it was
early.
a typo. Well, the way these players are playing, I could almost believe that they both made it out of pools.
No, this is the first. This is round 1 of their pool.
Okay.
So early morning. So this pool has Slowking and it has NMW.
Okay, fun.
The top seeds for this. And Hot Dog Herald.
Hot Dog Herald?
Hot Dog Herald is at this pool.
I like it. I like that.
Ooh. Oh my god, all these like combo extensions Sleeper is just not ready for. Not having the proper DI on all these light hits. So Slowking just running away with it.
Alright, well, Sleeper can 4-stock. That's the question at this point.
Yeah. Looking like it. I love the no hesitation from Slowking. Anytime the up B was out there off stage, Slowking just went for it.
Equally impressive with the fact that this is like the first thing Slowking has done this morning, right?
Right. Not looking slow at all. Also, Slowking had a pretty good run with Preeminent yesterday in doubles.
Oh yeah? Tell me more.
I want to say they got top 3 or 4th, and they beat HBox and Plug.
That's huge.
Which is pretty big. Yeah, so no slouch at all. Definitely a huge showing from Slowking. And it's nice to see a little bit more Falco representation. I feel like we're not getting as much of it as of late.
No, people are saying that like Falco's disappearing. I don't know. I feel like Falco is like such a good embodiment of what Melee is kind of about sometimes. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, you just get so many. You have so much control with Falco, right? So you just have all the movement options. You have, you know, the fast options out of shield. You get laser. So yeah, it definitely embodies a lot of what Melee's about. But people are finding way more counterplay, I feel like.
Do you think Falco is a character that gets worse over time?
It feels like that's the trend. It feels like people are, you know, even like the down air shine combos are a little bit, you know, more escapable now than they used to be. Laser has a lot more counterplay, I feel like, nowadays than it used to have. So it's getting it's gradually getting a little bit worse, but still a very good character. Still like top 3 at least.
Okay, misses the down air this time. I don't know, like if this is like a round 1 game, like Sleeper's like not looking too shabby.
Yeah, not bad, not a bad showing for Sleeper at all. It's just that when you're playing someone so fast like Slowking, it's tough, especially at 10 a.m.
Yeah, you can't discount the fact that a lot of these players travel. Like Slowking definitely flew at least 4 hours to get here.
Definitely. And also, a lot of people are having a tough time traveling into this tournament, it feels like. A lot of flight issues.
I know, it's so sad reading on Twitter. Because like sometimes it's your fault, sometimes it is kind of out of your control.
Yeah. Felt like a lot of not people's control for their flight. Okay.
Kind of up smash in a corner, really nice.
Sleeper coming alive a little bit. Oh, that's a chance. Unfortunately, Shine sending the wrong way. Just not quite fast enough to send to the right.
Yeah, there's like a lot of good ideas I'm seeing from Sleeper. It's just it's hard to keep up with the caliber of Slowking.
Yeah, definitely. Especially when one hit from Slowking does so much. Okay, that's actually really good. That was a really good whiff punish. Again, off stage.
Here we go. I would say Slowking generally has been doing a pretty good job of like staying alive, but I mean, we're actually at a last stock situation.
Very different from that game 1. Ooh. One more chance here, but all those lasers will just be curtains for this Fox. But way better showing in the game 2.
Yeah, I would feel good about that.
Because Slowking, no slouch, definitely top 100 material. I want to say like 80th, something like that,
Yeah,
right?
that's pretty good.
Pretty good to go toe-to-toe there.
Fish, how was your Valentine's Day?
I spent Valentine's Day at a Super Smash Bros. Tournament, so amazing.
No way.
Actually, an amazing Valentine's Day. I got to watch doubles, got to commentate the game I love, so not bad. How about you?
Yeah, similarly, I'm in love with a 21-year-old game for
Yeah.
Nintendo GameCube. It was good. I had an extremely platonic date at the Cheesecake Factory. That place, warning, don't go on Valentine's Day. It is a hellhole.
Is it completely packed?
It's completely packed. I just wanted a slice of cheesecake takeout.
Right.
Huge line. Like line up. Like I've never seen a Cheesecake Factory like that before. I go to the bathroom because I'm waiting. The bathroom is a jungle. Like they were so understaffed. Like there was nothing. There was no paper products at all, and the garbage can completely overfilled. It was a hellhole. Still might be the most romantic place on earth. We'll see.
Did you get the key lime pie cheesecake?
No, I got a white truffle.
Ooh, that sounds pretty good.
White chocolate, raspberry. It was a bunch of words on it. It was really good. It was like 1,200 calories.
Nice, nice. That was worth it. That's worth it. Huh, Cheesecake Factory. I have not been in a while, but yeah, on Valentine's Day sounds like it'd be super crowded.
I don't want to call it basic, because for some people, like that is a really nice, you know.
Oh, definitely. I think it's like it's like a step up from like Chili's.
Oh yeah.
So there's levels to this. There's levels to this. Hugo's favorite restaurant, by the way.
Okay.
Cheesecake Factory.
Really?
No, he hates it. He has like a whole tirade and a whole rant about why the Cheesecake Factory is not good.
He probably hasn't found like the perfect dish. Like the book is like, how can you say you hate it if you haven't tried everything?
It does have a lot of options.
They throw the book at you.
They really do. It's kind of crazy that they have so many options. I like that they have like the healthy options too, like the calories that you can count now. So.
Yeah, for the poor soul who's trying to eat healthy.
At the Cheesecake
themselves at the Cheesecake Factory.
At the Cheesecake Factory. Sometimes you're there, not against your will, right? So you don't know.
You're captive.
All right, what else we got out here? I'm curious to see NMW play, because very consistent player.
Right.
Very consistent player. I feel like NMW in friendlies and in money matches is like a NMW we don't get to see in tournament very often. I feel like his money match level gameplay super high. His tournament level is still good, but for me it doesn't kind of like match up with what I've seen him do in money matches.
I wonder what the difference is, because you're saying you see a different Magic when he is
I
playing
think
late at the venue.
Yeah.
Money matching.
I think so. I think like maybe there's something like a, I don't want to say like a mental block. I don't actually know what's going on, but dude, NMW just hits like the craziest combos sometimes. Consistency of like Wizrobe sometimes in terms of like the tech chases and things of that nature. But I just want to see it all come together in a tournament and have like a full run from NMW. There've been some, I want to say I feel like I've seen a lot of last stock situations not go Nick's way.
Really?
Yeah.
A little unlucky?
Yeah, a little unlucky, or, you know, nerves maybe, you know?
I mean, the stakes are like pretty high at a tournament like this.
Yeah.
There's only one Genesis a year. It's double elimination.
Yeah.
Like in money matches, you can play as much as you want, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. You only get 2 chances here. Yeah, and especially with so many of the tournaments kind of going, you know, not returning as often, you know, like Big House not happening, Summit not happening. Genesis is really like, it's like Genesis, Gommel, are like the big ones that are staying around that keep happening year after year that, you know, you want to win, so.
Yeah, I mean, every match just feels a little bit more precious.
Mm-hmm.
Never take these tournaments for granted.
Yeah.
Because
you're so
it
right.
takes a lot of work to make these happen.
Yeah, we get to see all like the people backstage. We get to see all the setup. It's a big endeavor that everyone comes together to do. And you get to see like a lot of old heads come to Genesis.
Yeah.
I feel like that's always a nice part. Got to see Germ play yesterday. Zach is here, SFAT, Reno. Just a lot of people that you might not see at many other tournaments. They'll still show up for Genesis, which is nice.
Fish, I feel like we're like from 2 different generations of Melee. Like I started playing just before the pandemic. I get the vibe you've been playing. Like when was your first Genesis?
My first Genesis was Genesis 2.
Wow.
I missed 1, unfortunately, but I've done every other Genesis since then.
Oh, so you've seen the evolution of this entire process.
It's crazy. I mean, just even seeing like the scale of it grow over the years is so nice. But the familiarity, I think, is what keeps me coming back. It just feels like it still has, even though it's like we're in a big convention center, it still somehow feels like a smaller community. You know what I mean? It still has like that like kind of small town vibe but we're in a big convention center and we're at the Civic Center, you know. But it still feels like kind of homey-ish, which I always love about Genesis.
It does. I've come to the last few of them, and although we're in a huge, huge space, every time I come back, it feels a little bit smaller and more intimate.
Right. Intimate's a good word.
Yeah.
Intimate's a good word.
Like yeah, it's like it's cozy. It's still huge. I can't. It's weird to have both. It's huge, getting bigger, but also if the world feels smaller.
Yeah.
But yeah, Genesis is really special, and like if I could only go to one tournament a year, I'm probably going to Genesis.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people feel that way too, where they end up coming to Genesis every single year. We saw Mitchell, Germ, Mitchell Tang.
Okay.
Germ. There's just so many old players that you know you don't get to see very often, but you love to see them. Yeah, it's still early morning here, so not quite filled up the crowd yet. But we got Rebel Scum.
Is that a Star Wars reference?
I guess so, right? That would be my guess as well. Versus Maximus. I think Maximus is also like a Marvel villain, if I'm not
It
mistaken.
sounds like it could be one.
You're
Yeah.
right. You're right.
We'll probably get crucified by the true, comic book diehards or whatever. I used to get in trouble. So when The Mandalorian came out, I used to run to Spit because I realized for a while people would get kind of triggered if you called the thing Baby Yoda.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, I
because
did
Baby
not know
Yoda has
that.
a name, and I'm like, I don't care what you tell me. Like, that is Baby Yoda.
That's Baby
Like,
Yoda.
no, he's 10,000 years old. He's older than Yoda. I'm like, that's Baby Yoda.
Wow, I did not know that lore. I really, till this moment, thought that was literally Baby Yoda. Like the younger version of Yoda.
I mean, that's what I'm choosing to believe. But if you say that too loud, like in a comic book store or at the wrong convention, like you'll get like a actually, he's at 10 million years old and Baby Yoda is.
It's not a real thing.
Yeah, it's.
Oh wow.
I know.
Now I kind of want to know the name of real name of Baby Yoda is.
At this point, I'm committed. I don't even want to know. If you tell me, I'm not going to register it. Because it's going to be disappointing.
Yeah, I don't think anything can really compare to that.
I feel like Jonathan or something.
I hope it's not Jonathan. We got another Falco. I'd love to see it. How do you feel about this matchup, Falco Marth?
I feel like you have a couple of. It's like a glass cannon versus. I don't know. They're both kind of glass cannons in a way. It's like super volatile. I feel like it's probably one of the more stressful matchups to play as Falco.
Definitely.
But it's not easy for Marth though.
No, definitely not, especially if Falco has good laser pressure in particular, which we haven't seen too much of yet. It's been a lot of going in from Rebel Scum. What's the other team? That's not Rebel. Is it Alliance?
Oh god, I'm getting
I'm sorry.
It's Rebels and the
Star Wars fans in this chat are hating this right now. Ooh, okay. Alliance?
No, it's
Baby Yoda.
It's the Rebels and Baby Yoda. Oh guys, you bug me. I don't know. We'll come back to this.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Good edge guarding though from the Marth so far. Yeah, you gotta be really tricky, I feel like, with the recovery from Falco's end to make it back. Like there, that was really nice. Doing the spot dodge to go in between the down tilt. Or
Yeah,
the down tilt.
I feel like as Falco, you need to have a handful of mix-ups to get back on the ledge. Because if you only do one or two, like they're all very coverable. Very nice edge guard.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Like a lot, you have to do a lot of things to like ensure that edge guard to happen.
It's pretty frame tight, right? To do the refresh up B to make sure to not get clipped by Marth's up B.
Oh yeah, it's like as risky as it could be. I think it's like a 1 frame or maybe 1 frame, but it's not
That's
many
crazy.
frames.
That's crazy. Oh wow, what a jab. Good tech. Rebel Scum is actually making the Marth work for a lot of these edge guard situations, which is nice. And has a good idea on how to edgeguard Marth in general. Like, there have been differing up B timings from Maximus's end, but Rebel Scum is doing a good job getting on stage properly.
Huge combo. He ended that.
That's just it. Wow. Goes right to ledge right after. Oh, Rebel Scum caught in the movement. Wanted to do like shine, turnaround, wave dash to grab the ledge. And then doesn't quite get it. Again?
Again, yeah. I mean, there's simpler ways of grabbing ledge.
Probably. Oh, that's not the one. That's not the way. Oh, they're both flubbing.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was incredible.
That's early morning melee.
So there's this fact that always blows my mind that Falco's up B. Oh, Rebel Scum not looking happy about that one.
No, it's a lot of flips.
That Falco's up B is the same vertical distance as Marth's up B.
Oh wow.
And like that never feels right. And maybe this is misinfo, but assuming it's not, like that last situation where they both flubbed, like Falco can make it pretty deep.
It's surprising, especially with like Falco's double jump.
Yeah.
You can get a lot of vertical distance with Falco's recovery for sure. But I didn't know that they were the same like that. I think it's because Marth's is like so fast and
it's just fast.
Yeah,
right.
so it doesn't feel like they're the same distance, but it could be. That's crazy.
I saw an infographic, but we'll fact check that later.
Huh.
Okay, so we're seeing some technical errors here.
Mm-hmm. After doing such a tight frame input with that particular recovery or edge guard, we're seeing a lot of mess ups.
And it's tough to say. I do feel like Falco has like a smaller margin of error for like these small issues. Like sometimes he can jump off stage as Marth and he'll make it back, but Falco's pretty unforgiving.
Yeah, especially when the Marth is the player you're playing against, because if you just jump off stage, you're gonna get even jab, and you probably will net a KO. Good Ken combo off stage. I kind of like that Rebel Scum is still going for the really technical stuff, even amidst all the misses, because you can't change your game plan.
Exactly, and it's always kind of tough to watch someone like lose their confidence.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of need to trust yourself.
Marth is so good at making the most out of your little flubs off stage, though. Losing your confidence against Marth really hurts.
This might be it.
I think so. Oh, Randall. One more chance. Yeah, done. This is a tough comeback, especially if you don't hit the edge guard here.
Falco just works so hard.
Falco doesn't work so hard. Okay. And not getting the KO here on Yoshi's. Finally.
Yeah, honestly, Vish, that was just too much work. Like, there's no way Rebel Scum's gonna be able to pull that off 2 times.
No, I don't think so either. Because you need like some momentum as well. So you have to get your KO pretty quickly. Like here, you need a fat combo right away. That's just it, yeah. I like that Maximus doesn't go for the offstage down air with the 2 stocks up, like it happened in game 1.
Yeah.
Learned his lesson, just stayed on stage, and I'll just take my time here. That game 1 was all over the place, though.
That was good, though. It was entertaining.
Yeah.
Like, we usually don't get last stock situations this early.
Mm-hmm. Usually it's like a blowout, one way or the other.
And I've decided I cannot think of anything better than Alliance. So I think it's the Rebels.
Oh yeah, you're
going
back
feel
to
right.
that.
No, it's just like I need to get off my chest. Otherwise, I can be thinking about it, and I just need to get it out there. I think it's probably right.
Alliance sounds plausible. Sounds about right. Who are you excited to watch at Genesis this year?
So before yesterday, I was actually really interested in following Crudo because like a lot of people have been saying Crudo is still undervalued as potentially like the next great Sheik player.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Crudo had a really good path. However, it's kind of up in the air. That said, I'm still very invested in seeing how Crudo goes.
Yeah.
Now Crudo has to play twice as many sets, so we're gonna see a lot more action with the potential run back.
Right.
Yeah, I'm excited following Kruda. What about you?
I was interested in watching Zane, but I think Zane DQ is definitely the case. Right now is probably Salt, or I was also interested in watching None, but None also unfortunately wasn't able to get here. But probably Salt and Jmook. I feel like Jmook is having like a little bit of an upswing right now, and I'm curious how that translates to Genesis. But this is interesting. Soul Rifle is a very good Rivals player. Very good Forsburn, I believe, in Rivals.
Yes, and also interesting, Soul Rifle in 2019 or whatever entered my online amateur bracket.
Oh, okay.
And was eventually a winner of a noob Melee bracket. And
okay.
so I became aware of Soul Rifle then, and I was like, oh, this person just is like winning Rivals stuff. And I think still, I didn't realize they were playing both games. Very curious to see, because I watched the commentated Soul Rifle when they were like fairly new to Melee.
Nice. Who did Soul Rifle play in your tournament?
It's gonna be a Spacey,
Okay.
I believe.
I feel like I hear Fox.
I know, I could be cheating, but... And I've seen so many of these players play, I'm pretty sure it's a Spacey.
Also, shoutouts to your tournament series.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to your YouTube channel as well. For those that don't know, Cadence has a really informative YouTube channel that's just very useful all across the board. I've used it when I had to reinstall Slippy and get my whole online setup on my new computer. I used your tutorial for that. Very useful.
Awesome.
But shoutouts to you and your YouTube.
Yeah, keep an eye out for the how to install Melee on Windows 12, because as soon as I get a new computer, whenever I get a new thing, I just record it, because like, this could be useful later. It's always funny, because I find myself looking at my old, like, I forget how to do something.
Right.
I'm like, you would think you'd remember it if you wrote about it, but it's good to have a reference. Yeah, but beyond that, I think we should probably be remiss to not mention the GX2 merch shop. I don't know if this is the exact moment we should talk about it, but yeah, we'll just,
Yeah, you can definitely support it on genesis.gg/shop. I'm sure there'll be a slide later in between the set. But we got Musco Man versus Soul Rifle.
Oh, not a good way of spending your first half.
Soul Rifle also had an amazing pop-off versus Cody.
Really?
In Rivals at Flat Fight. Definitely well worth a rewatch.
That's funny, because it's like an apple popping off on an orange, kind of. like it's not typically what you expect from a pop-off.
No, it was. I think it was a 3-0 as well from Soul Rifles at beating Cody Schwab at Flat Fight in Rivals.
Do you think like Soul Rifle would pop off against like Mike Tyson if they played a game of Rivals? Like it's just like it's different enough where it's funny if like it's the pop off because of the win, or just because like it looks good, like the name looks good.
I guess it's just still a high profile win. At that tournament, Cody did beat I want to say beat Luck and beat like another top Rivals player. So maybe Soul Rifle was worried going into it.
Yeah.
But still nice. So now Cody has had both a huge H-Box pop-off happen to him and a Soul Rifle pop-off.
Cody might be the most like pop-offable player, right?
Yeah, something about Cody, you just want to pop off. But Soul Rifle actually looks really good.
Yeah.
Like the movement is good, the combo game is solid. I like the crossover from Rivals into Melee. I think ZB also entered Melee as well, if I'm not mistaken.
I wonder how well or how difficult it is to play both games. Because for a while, one of my favorite things I would hope my opponent would say is like, hey, I'm kind of rusty, I've been playing Rivals all weekend before we sit down and play a match. Because like there is a bit of a difference, but I don't know. Soul Rifle's been playing both games for quite a while, so maybe it doesn't matter as much.
I think it's pretty hard.
Okay.
It's just that there's a lot of the movement is similar. Like you still have wave dashing, you still have a lot of similar stuff in that kind of like bigger picture, but all the timings are really different, right? Like you can do a full horizontal wave dash and it'll work out, whereas in Melee you'll still get like the air dodge, right? So like stuff like that I think is like kind of tricky to go back and forth with. You know, you also have like way easier lenient recovery in Rivals. You know, you'll like snap to edge. So I think like the timing differences are very difficult to go back and forth on. But people like Soul Rifle, Cody, they do it. They do it and they make it look like it's not too bad. So definitely props to them.
Yeah, I wonder who's favored to win this one. I am not super familiar with either player's seeds. How do you say that? Musco Man?
Musco Man, yeah. Not too sure either. It's pretty early on, so I imagine they're relatively similar seeds. Yeah, I'm not too sure. The first two stocks look really good for Soul Rifle, though. So Musco Man really pulling it together. The last couple stocks. Even there, really good DI off of like one shine from the Fox's end, going straight to like the platform, almost getting an edge cancel, or a slide off rather. That's the other thing, we were talking about like Falco's just going out of style a little bit. I feel like all the DI that you can do now on Shine, just, you get out of there. The slide offs, what used to be like a full combo back in the day, it's cut off way earlier.
It definitely feels like any combo involving a platform is getting less and less true.
Yeah.
And we even see a little bit of that with like, I think Fox back throwing to not put someone on a platform. It's not more relevant. Alright, Soren's getting kind of beat up here. Hasn't been on stage for a while. Do it.
The level of gameplay is just so high. I feel like that kind of combo in like Genesis 5 in pools would have been crazy to see. Like,
oh yeah, that's in a combo video.
Yeah, that's like in a combo video. That's in the highlight reel. Now it just looks like, oh yeah, that's just what we do in Melee in 2025. That's the punishes we got. It's crazy. Uh-oh.
Oh, bad spot. Annoying to deal with because Foxes has such a low percent. You can't hit him that far away.
Right, yeah, and Falco doesn't have like a Fox Shine to kind of send you super far off. So the back air down smash was a good idea. If Fox didn't snap to ledge, it probably would have netted a better edge guard. But Musco Man kind of running away with this. Gonna need to see a huge combo here. Oh.
I like that weight.
From the up smash?
Yeah, like Musco Man like waited, like just waited for the next thing Soul Rifle was gonna do.
Especially with how like fast Musco Man's been playing, throwing in those weights are super nice. Okay. Not getting the edge guard. That hurts.
Oh, this Fox is living for way too long.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Really good angles as well. Not the easiest to edge guard these. Okay, there you go. Gotta make something huge happen here. Ooh, gets the opening, but not a huge punish. I like the way that Soul Rifle's like going from platform to platform, trying to like slow it down a little bit, but it's tough. Good call out for Musco Man to just grab ledge and end it 2-0.
One thing that I love taking a look at is seeing how quickly the losing player gets out of their chair. Because sometimes it looks like they're like in like frame one, like walking up, trying to get out of there as fast as possible.
What does that say to you when they get out of there like that?
That's they're unsatisfied. It's kind of like it'd be a similar reaction when I imagine like being on a prank show. Like I gotta get out. Like get me out of here. I don't want to be on camera anymore.
Yeah, that's fair. You're just so over it.
Yeah, it's emotional, right? Like, losing sucks. Losing in Melee, it's tough. Like I don't know what other things in life I get that are similar, like emotional level, than like losing a game of Melee that I should not have lost.
I agree with that, especially because I think playing Melee, we all kind of understand how much effort it took even to learn like how to wave shine, like even to learn like all these advanced techniques that we kind of take for granted. We all like spent some time grinding that, right?
Yeah.
So that no matter who you're seeing on screen, there's like a pretty good amount of time that's been invested into it, and then not seeing that come into fruition or not having that come together in a tournament setting definitely doesn't feel great. Especially, and you pointed out people are flying out to stuff like this. feels
everything is
kind
just
of
so important.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why like some tournaments like round robin, sometimes I like a little bit because I can like flop.
Junebug just came over.
You know, you have some space to flop a little bit, some space to like, you know, get the bad games out of you.
True. It's very, yeah, double elimination can be very unforgiving. Yeah. Can be really unforgiving. 2 sets and you're just out of here. But in a strange way, I think it's kind of beautiful that we all get frustrated at Melee.
Yeah.
Right? It's like we all care so much about this game, and we all understand how much is on the line, and I don't know, at the end of the day, it's kind of nice to feel this emotional about a video game.
Yeah, I mean, that just proves that it matters.
Right. We got Zanya, another player that I was very curious how she was going to do in this tournament.
Tell me about Zanya. I'm not super familiar.
She has been getting quite a few wins, especially I want to say, I can't remember her good performances. Let me pull this up real quick. But she has been making some waves.
Is this like a New York or East Coast sheet?
Yeah, New York, beaten Junebug, Nun, Bobby Big Balls, Faust, and Malachi.
Those are all very good wins.
Yeah.
And I think DSJ, if I remember correctly, is from Colorado.
That sounds right.
Tough matchup for Sheik, but definitely doable.
And she was ranked 54 on the last top 100.
Oh my god, I don't know how I missed that.
So she's very, very good. Another one of the Sheik players to watch out here for at Genesis. Her recovery in particular, I think, is quite good from what I remember watching her sets.
Interesting. So I used to play a little bit of Sheik. There is a few things that she can do in this matchup that works like once a match, pretty consistently. And she went for that up smash out of shield. Fortunately, it whiffed. But I wonder if she's gonna try to go for it again.
Up smash out of shield. Oh, I see. When the puff is like doing back air or something along those lines.
Yeah, when they stop respecting you a little bit.
Right.
And it kills pretty early.
If the puff shields that up smash, I wonder if you can get rest off of it. So it might be a little scary. If you do like perfect wave dash out of shield, rest against that up smash, maybe.
A lot of the stuff in the matchup is like, it doesn't protect you from rest. So it's like kind of scary, and like that's why you can only do certain things like once.
Right.
Because then they'll be looking for it.
That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. You still have to throw it in there, I would imagine, so you just keep the puff guessing a little bit, but don't want to overcommit to any one option. Okay. DSJ looking pretty good, though. Got a little bit of a lead. I imagine Zanya's got to be the favorite person here.
I would imagine, based off what you just told me. However, DSJ is pretty sure like a decently ranked Colorado.
Yeah, DSJ has wins over Fizzwiggle, Asashi, and pretty good in doubles as well.
The Fizzwiggle thing might be especially relevant. Just because like that means DSJ has many sets against top 100 level Sheik.
Right, and Fizzwiggle I also believe is in Colorado as well, so playing a lot in this matchup. It's gotta be a comfort. Shield, the puff shield was tiny there. Gotta be careful. I think it's shield broke for sure.
See it again. Yeah, I don't know if the sub smash is gonna work anymore.
Yeah, that's a good point. We just saw that up smash miss, so.
Again, third time. Yeah. I swear it works once.
Yeah.
But the more you do it, the more expected it is.
And so far, it hasn't been like a huge punish, but I think DSJ is gonna get a real good handle on the timing and take like a full stock as a result of it if another up smash comes out. You gotta be careful. Ooh, the over 100 get up. Not enough time for the puff to get up there.
This is really hard for. Ooh, okay, top 100 or over 100 get up, making a difference again.
It really does throw off your timing for some of these edgeguard sequences when you don't expect to be rolling up in the ledge that long. Okay, this should be the edgeguard, right? Yeah. Okay, what's Zanya got here? Back to one stock.
Yeah, all that just for it to become an even game again. I feel like DSJ has been like, felt like feeling it like in the lead, but that just might be because DSJ is winning neutrals so many times over and over again.
I agree with you. It does feel like the momentum is on DSJ's side. That up air that just happened, I thought we were going to see a rest. Up air, even as a rest right away. Maybe didn't even need the up tilt. A lot of crouching from Zhonya's end. DSJ's got to be careful. Got to catch her in the air. Okay. Great nair. Nice fast option.
Now, Puff is basically a kill percent here. Spamming fair.
Yeah. Back air forward air is not going to quite combo here. The shield is tiny.
Yeah, DSJ can't get impatient here.
No. Oh, good drift. Okay, one more chance. I think next forward air will KO. Grab will also do a lot of work from the Sheik's end, yeah.
Finds it.
Good patience, though. Good patience from Zhonya's end. I could see a lot of Sheiks kind of overcommit with the percent lead like that and not do like the drift back aerials that we were seeing Zhonya do.
Yeah, I feel like DSJ, or I mean, they both played pretty differently that last stock. Because I feel like maybe Zhonya smelled blood in the water or something, but like DSJ was pretty confident up until that very last stock. Okay, here we go. Starts off with a 3-stock lead.
I'm surprised that KO'd. That was like a 0% up tilt rest. In the middle, right? And it didn't look like terrible DI either. It's surprising.
That might be like the closest you could get to killing. Oh, wow.
All right, maybe this game too. Yeah, losing 2 stocks like that.
The thing is, you still have to play the game. And like, if you get 2 free stocks, there's no good way of getting the next 2 stocks for free. Like, you still kind of have to play.
Right. Yeah, especially from the Sheik's end, you're gonna have to build up your percent. There's no gimping Puff here. Okay.
Personally, I play really bad when I start with like a 2-stock lead.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I end up playing differently, and like I try to like crouch the entire game, thinking you can just do that or like not play the game or neutral correctly. And so mentally, I actually struggle with it, and I start with huge leads like that.
Oh, that makes sense. I can see. Yeah, you don't want to change up your game plan too much, or you got to play like the lead well. I know some people might go like a little bit too defensive and throw away the reasons why they even got the first 2 stocks. So that makes sense. Keep up with your game plan is what you're saying.
Right. Especially when you're down, like you just want this game to be over.
Right. No edge guard. Not punishing the spot dodge either. Zhonya's doing well. This is a pretty good comeback so far. And also when you have the lead and you throw it away, I always hate those kind of positions, right? When you're up 2 stocks and then when it's back to 2 stocks again, you're like, what just happened?
Yeah.
Gotta shake that off too. Taking the stock here would be pretty big. Nice regrab to the ledge. Very tricky.
Does DSJ get any extra credit here? No.
Okay. At least maintain that 2-stock lead though, so not feeling too bad from DSJ's end. A lot of like drift in nairs from the Puff that Zhonya seems like she's catching on to. Okay. I think it might go to last stock.
I think so too.
Zhonya's playing well. No jumps. Doesn't get the sweet spot up
Nice
there.
to land, yeah.
Still got it. Okay. What a comeback.
And I still sort of believe that DSJ can do this, but like DSJ just has not won the neutral very often since getting those 2 stocks.
No, not at all. Oh my god, that would have been a crazy read.
Is it? No, okay, get this. Oh, still not quite in the clear yet.
She's playing crazy. Very tight neutral.
There was. Oh, I would have left that to kill.
Yeah, she's been waiting to use that up smash too, huh?
Yeah, it doesn't get punished too much. There we go. Okay.
Wow.
I really felt like we were going to see that upset by DSJ.
Yeah, especially after the first 2 stocks just kind of went downhill like that. But you know, Zanya didn't lose confidence, which is nice. She believed that she could just get the W just by playing well, and she did it. That's amazing.
Yeah, and some would say that's the difference between a top 100 player versus someone on the come up.
I agree. The mentality difference is so big in those kind of moments. It's really telling of the player for sure. So good on her. Dang. A little bit of a heartbreak though for DSJ.
Yeah, that was kind of the dream bracket, probably. Like,
Yeah.
you know, when you're able to punch above your weight because of the matchup. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see DSJ again at some point later in this bracket.
But before we get into more Melee action, we're going to cut to a quick break. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
welcome back to GXJ. We're still in the San Jose Convention Center. Someone pointed out to me that we're both wearing flowers.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we're both
Nice,
floral.
nice. Yeah, floral. Gotta have the floral on deck. I appreciate I like the floral.
Great minds think alike.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. So we just watched Zanya. DSJ. Keep on saying SDJ.
I know. We have S2J, we have SDJ, we have DSJ. It's too everything sounds too familiar. Oh.
But they're always good players.
Yeah.
Like
that's
I'm
true.
always stressed when I see them in bracket.
That's true.
Like, I don't care what S, whatever J, I'm probably in trouble.
That is true. That's the secret to being a good player here. Just have a three-letter tag and have two of them be S and J. 2 puffs actually too as well. We got Cal Pole Kid, I assume is how you pronounce that, versus Stiv.
Yeah, that tag activated my dyslexia a little bit. I kept reading Carpool Kid, which is not at all what that says.
It's very close, honestly. Honestly, really
close. It has
close.
the letters.
It's very close.
If it was Wheel of Fortune, I would have guessed it.
We got Sheik Samus. How do you feel about this matchup? You said you play a little bit of Sheik, right?
Yeah, I play Sheik for a couple of matchups, including this one.
Okay.
Good Samuses have advised me to play this in the most annoying way possible for Samus. Because you can kind of make her life very difficult with just like well-placed needles, always being in just like in backer range, crouching. And the nice thing about this matchup is that if she gets a grab at any percent, it is like productive, right? At low percent, you'll get a combo or an aerial. High percent, you can kill with. So your game plan can kind of revolve around like finding the grab.
Yeah, and you get so much like combo food as well off the grab. We saw like one jump rate from Stiv net, pretty much like 80%. All the tilts are also really nice from Sheik's end as well to keep Samus out and to combo with.
Wow, wait. I guess maybe knowing that wasn't going to combo that percent, that was really impressive.
I believe Stiv is actually a Fox main from Oregon. So going Sheik for, I imagine, this matchup in particular, if this is the same Stiv, is interesting to me. Because was ranked in 2023 top 100 with the Fox, but I guess uses Sheik for a few different matchups. Nice.
I mean, a lot of people say Samus Fox is a pretty stressful matchup, so if you have an option to not play it, I totally get it. Wow, it's onto the grab.
It's definitely more lenient, I feel like, from the Sheik's end to go Sheik Samus versus Fox Samus.
Yeah.
Because if you're off just a little bit with the Fox stuff, Fox definitely still wins the matchup, but it's more specific. But man, this is looking bad. My God.
It takes a lot for me to feel like kind of sorry for a Samus player, but this looks impossible.
The Samus can't get like a hit in. That was like amazing needle edge guards, amazing, you know, like run off, jump back forward air kind of deal. That's crazy. And a big smile from Cal Paul Kid though. Enjoying themselves at least.
Yeah. So getting a little bit red.
Yeah. Especially if it's not like your first time, or if it's like your first time on stream, you know when you're not doing well, that also kind of reinforces and goes back into your head like, ah man, I'm getting beaten on stream. You kind of think about that a little bit, and it makes you play a little bit worse.
Yeah, they sure give me flashbacks from one of my first times on stream. I like told my friends, I told my mom, because I thought like the players gonna play was like not a good player, and I was wrong. And so like I slowly watched my stocks disappear, realizing that my phone is gonna just be a bunch of like nice try.
Right.
Next time, I thought you were good at this game.
And you're thinking about that in the match.
Yeah, or people are congratulating you, like thinking that they watched it wrong.
Right.
They're so sure you're gonna win that they congratulate you anyway.
There's no message that you feel good about after losing.
No.
There's nothing really that can be said. But hopefully Cal Paul Kid is not in that frame of mind right now, because Stiv might be on the way to another 4-stock. It's not looking great. Okay. Yeah. Wave dash back. Do some wave dash back, up tilt, wave dash back, down tilt. Staying grounded, I think, is really nice from the Samus end. At least you get access to ASDI down and crouch cancel, which Samus desperately needs.
Yeah, and Cult Kid is getting the SDI down. There we go. Okay, on the board. Laughing at it. Maybe there might be a little bit of a crowd.
I imagine there's probably some people in your court if you're Calpulcid.
Yeah, I mean, you have to hype up your friend who's getting owned.
Even if it's just to make jokes, sometimes that's nice. If you hear your friend in the background, dude, I thought you were good. It's still kind of nice. Okay, well, I mean, the edge guarding from Stiv has been so on point. There you go. And again, Stiv is like a top 100 level player, so it's not like a crazy bad showing, right? It's just there's levels to this game. Oh my God, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's definitely doable. You might be able to get 2 stocks here, yeah, right there.
Which is a huge improvement from the first game. And as long as you're improving, that's what matters. Ooh. Up till it gets stuffed out. I like the weight when Stiv was holding shield from the Samus end. There you go, smiling. There you go.
What is Calpul looking at?
Looking at Stiv. Yeah, I got 2 stocks. I got 2 stocks, buddy. You see me?
I mean, I like the ideas that Calpul Kid has. Like, there's definitely good things there.
Oh wow, that KO'd.
I don't know how that KO'd. That was weird.
I guess if you're on top platform, it just felt like Samus flew so far so fast after the up air. But a much better show in game 2, which is some improvement. Yeah, also looking back in the crowd, so it's definitely someone probably cheered for him.
No, it's always nice when you're like newer or less experienced, where it's so easy to have the crowd on your side. And then there's got to be a certain point where you get good enough and you win often enough, where like the crowd is not with you.
Yeah, yeah. There's that even point. It's nice being the underdog. There's there's probably like a nice sweet spot where you're like the underdog, but you're still very good.
Yeah.
And somehow, Mango has had that his entire life. Even when he's been on top, people still cheer for him. It still always feels like he's somehow the underdog, but somehow the best player in the world. I don't know how he does it.
I've had a similar theory of that. Like, Mango is really easy to cheer for.
Yeah.
Because he has this embodiment of an underdog. Even though maybe it's like part of his life story of being an underdog or something, but he's very easy to cheer for, even when he is like the favorite.
He's been like #1 before, and it's still like, I wonder if he could do it. It's like, yay. That's a nice sweet spot to be. However he figured it out, amazing.
Yeah.
He got the formula down to being cheered for all the time, but being like the best player in the world. So
it's hard to be popular at the top. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like you have to. I think people's opinions sour pretty quickly. Like, you're at the top. It's like
people want variance. I think people just want to see like a new person win each time, unless it's like your favorite person. But yeah, it's tough to be like a crowd favorite for sure. I think certain characters have it a little easier. I think Falcon has it very easy for whatever reason. It feels like all the Falcons usually get cheered for. I have not seen it the other way, really. But also Falcon isn't like a tournament winning character. I think it's like kind of that underdog character, right?
Like, I think low tiers kill it with the crowd.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Amsa I think is another person that always gets cheered for. Like Amsa acts to your point of like the not top tiers. No, you can't cheer against that.
It would feel wrong. It would feel wrong.
Yeah. It does feel wrong. We got Amida versus Soju. Soju a great tag.
It is. I'm hearing Peach Puff noises.
I hear Peach. Puff, yeah, there you go. Yeah, thank you for pounding just to really let us know.
Help us out.
Yeah, Peach has got some distinct sounds.
Yeah, I mean Peach now, and I hate the fact that I need to have like the audio is helpful because knowing when I double jump, like is like a life or death situation.
Right.
Sometimes you accidentally double jump, or you need to know if you still have it or not.
Right.
And that noise is like burned into my brain.
Do you play with headphones on? You try to?
I should. I don't. I just know that whenever I play IRL and I have sound, I'm like, oh, this is so nice.
With the headphones.
Or even with the speakers.
Oh, with the speakers, yeah. You gotta be close.
Because,
no, game noises are big.
Yeah, it's big, and it's weird. Melee almost doesn't require audio, which is kind of nice. I think some characters don't require audio at all, probably.
But there are definitely some like cues that are still nice. I think like the Fox Falco side Bs are always really nice to just have that ability to use a different cue. Yeah, Peach one of those characters that's very distinct with her wave dash in terms of a noise being made. Got like Mario, Luigi, Peach is up there for sure.
Alright, this is a tough one for Peach. I have seen when Puff players are not experienced in this matchup, their default is to kind of play to the clock, which is kind of not fun for anyone, but we'll see what Amita is working with.
Yeah, it's kind of tough too. 8 minutes is quite a long time. So it's tough to commit to that kind of style. I think it's... I don't know, I feel like having the patience to do that for like an entire set, eventually you're going to show some kind of cracks, right? I feel like you'd have to have crazy mentality to keep that up for like for a whole set.
Yeah.
At least I don't have it.
I mean, my ADHD would not let me lock in for 8 minutes.
Right.
Like three times in a row.
Right. So eventually, I feel like someone's going to be running in. There's only like a few players that I feel like break that kind of idea in my head. The one that comes to mind is Michael 41.
Oh, good old
billion.
Michael.
Good old Michael.
Yeah, when he wants to, he'll play like there's like an infinite timer.
Actually, a really good Melee stats video. Michael 41,000 versus Bananas, why we play Melee.
Yes,
and they just talk about how we all kind of have agreed to play Melee the certain way, but you totally could play Melee in a very defensive style and, you know, circumvent the social etiquette of Melee.
Yeah, there's a social contract that is silent and unspoken and unwritten.
Which I really didn't think about till watching a video like that or watching players, you know, kind of break that contract, because we were talking about, I'm from an older school era where that just really didn't happen. Like, pretty much that didn't really happen. And yeah, it is cool to see different play styles come out. I don't think there's anything particularly wrong with playing a certain style, especially in matchups like this. Yeah, you kind of need to probably.
I feel like the social contract is probably much stronger when people are only playing in person.
That's a good point. That's a good point. And people will let you know how they felt about you back then. There was no hiding how people felt, so it was a different time. But so far, I don't think we're seeing too much of that in this set. It feels like they're kind of in each other's faces, like proper spacing, so you're naturally going to have like a little bit slower pace of the match, but...
Yeah, this is pretty respectful.
Nothing too drastic. The Puff is playing this really well, though. Feels like Soju's having a hard time against these back airs in particular. Like well-spaced aerials, even on shield. Shield grab just a little bit too... the aerial just a little bit too far away to get shield grab.
It's a really good shield drop aerial, like right outside the space where Peach could even do anything.
Yeah, just the spacing that the Puff is keeping is very nice. Just nothing too committal, but if you end up doing any kind of move, you get hit by the forward air or the back air. It's a nice spot to be. Oh, and gets the turnip. I don't think Puff has a very good throw.
No, but Puff doesn't have a projectile period, so I think it's a new situation you have to think about. Like,
yeah.
Can you come in with that?
It's always nice to have the turnip versus the Peach if you can manage to get it.
I mean, I think the fear of the turnip is just as strong as the turnip.
And at the very least, it like covers one lane, so you have to like jump over it or shield or do something. Do you enjoy this matchup from the Peach's end? You said you've been playing mostly Peach now.
Yeah, I play mostly Peach, but I will say I will bring out the Sheik for Samus and for this matchup.
And for Puff? Okay, fair enough.
Because My ADHD will not let me get good at this matchup. Like, even if I practice it and train, I think it would... My brain chemistry would work against me.
You would just be going in a little bit too much.
Yeah, or I would just like think of a funny joke that happened yesterday. And then I'm like off stage somehow.
What is Baby Yoda's name?
Oh, it started with a B, I think.
Who are the enemies of the Rebel Force? That's what's going to be going through the mind.
That's the first thing I'm going to Google.
And yeah, Amita is just doing a good job playing like a very similar style to the first few stocks, not like overextending, but Soju getting a couple of nice hits. She's smiling though. She's looking a little. It's a frustrating matchup for sure. It can be.
It's not a stitch in the hand, is it? Oh, it is a stitch.
Oh, good eye.
It took me far too long to figure that out. So this is why. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I have it.
Oh,
wow,
that
X transit.
Doesn't re-grab though, but still getting 34% is huge.
I have a theory that like good turn-ups or good projectiles, they get worse the longer we hold on to it. So it's like really hard to like make a productive use of a stitch if you have it for like a minute.
Because the opponent is so ready for it.
Yeah, and it's just a weird like mind game, and you never actually like play the game correctly.
Right. It's like when Samus kind of hold their charge shot.
Yeah.
Like you have to play around it, but you're kind of just waiting for it to happen too.
And also, like the stitch phase kind of becomes a liability at a certain point too, where if like your opponent, if you think your opponent can catch it,
right,
it might not even be worth it.
True. This is close though. This is real close.
Couple more. Very tilting for whoever loses this.
Yeah, definitely feels like it's emotional. A sigh of relief from Amita.
Because that's kind of the worst case scenario of when you go like all 7 minutes, whatever, and you still lose.
Yeah, that feels extra bad. That really does feel extra bad. Because now in your head you're thinking, oh my god, it's going to be 14 minutes if I were to win this set.
Like you just spent 7 minutes realizing your game plan doesn't work.
Yeah. And getting the stitch too at the end has got to be like I had my opportunity.
Yeah.
I had an opportunity here and it didn't quite work out. But we're back at Battlefield. Way more turnips it feels like already in this game versus the last one. And I think that's the name of the game if the Puff is playing defensively. It's going to be on the Puff to not be so far away that it allows the Peach to grab as many turnips as she wants. But
it's also weird because you can't throw a turnip that far.
Right.
So you also have to chase a little bit as well.
Or you have to like jump to throw it, or you have to get on a platform to throw it to like extend your distance. The person that comes to mind that's really good at this matchup from the Peach's end is Laud.
Really?
And I feel like Laud has had like a couple wins over HBox too, especially in the online era.
That's right.
But the way that Laud would play it is very patient, methodical, and using all the differing trajectories of the turnips, like doing like the turnaround, throwing the turnip, which goes like a little bit further, doing it in the air, doing like keeping it, like Z-dropping it. So it was like a very tricky of where exactly the turnip is going to be. And introducing that, I think, is the beginning layer, I think, is really nice. But again, easier said than done. That's like a top 10 player.
It's interesting because like down smash shouldn't feel like it's a good move here, but it still kind of works in the right moments. Like it's hard to shield the down smash if you're Puff. Also, it could get you killed though, so I'm not surprised we're not seeing it too often.
Yeah, it is kind of scary to throw out those moves that last a long time versus Jigglypuff. But I agree with you that it still has its use. Peach's down smash is still really good.
Hey, Dot Eyes, we can get anything here.
Yeah, Dot Eyes is another nice good one, huh? You get like 12% and it's a good knockback. Oh, no punish! I guess you're not going to go for a rest there, but I think you at least get a shield grab on Peach dash attaching your shield. The turnip play from Soju is way better this game, it feels like.
Yeah, I mean, this might be the adjustment that Soju needs to make because, yeah, we've already seen more turnips, I think, so far this game than the entirety of the other game.
And I think you just kind of have to commit to playing a little bit back a bit from the Peach's end. And then just taking your time. Ooh, rolls out of the entire down smash. Good tech also from the one hit of the down air.
Yeah, that's not a move you would think that is technical. Good fish. The clock is getting a bit low.
That's true, huh?
Like, that was a slow stock.
That's true. That's true. We're starting to get on pace here if the...
Okay, what do you do here?
Oh, you got a Stitch? I thought Soju was gonna do some Armada crazy, like up throw. I think the platform being there kind of makes it a little bit more tricky because I think the Armada huge combo was on FD.
Yeah. I was thinking that too. Like, I think if I try to go for it, the turnip would never come down.
It would just, it's just taking sweet time. But this game's looking pretty good for Soju, and still has the Stitch.
Okay, drops it.
Oh, that's, well, I guess you're not going to get the KO, but that's good percent. Wow, 40? Coming off a 0?
Totally different game.
Yeah. Okay. That would have been a crazy read. Huh, drill grab got rolled out of. I feel like Soju's doing a great job getting out of a lot of these drill setups that it feels like a lot of other puffs get on Peach.
Oh, I didn't notice this, but they're putting the seed numbers on the screen now. It alternates, like the pronouns to seeds. So I believe Amita is seated significantly higher. Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, this would be a big upset then.
Yeah.
Wow.
In terms of character and seed, it's really cool. Uh-oh.
And a bomb. Stitch, bomb. 2 Stitches and a bomb so far this set. But that's the thing. I think that also comes off the back of Soju being able to pull so many turnips out the second game. So just eventually you're going to get one of the high-value ones.
So we're going to a stage, I imagine, where Soju's not going to be able to pull up as many turnips. FD is harder, maybe. I don't know.
It definitely makes the neutral a little bit more simplified from Puff's end here, and there's just like less escape options for the Peach to do.
Right, like it's very clear that pulling a turnip means you give up space on the stage.
It's a great way to put it, yeah. It's a little bit more telegraphed what's going to happen here. But Soju played that previous game very well, so I don't know how this is going to go. It looked quite convincing. And yes, there was like a Stitch, a full Stitch stock, but still looked like the game plan was sound. Even here, kind of taking your time.
Yeah, oh, here we go. I don't know how great that one is.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't think it's great. I think maybe you just toss it.
Yeah.
At the puff. Yeah. It still does a good amount of knockback. And probably stronger than most of Peach's moves outside of like forward air. Staying outside dash attack range is nice. No punish on the air dodge.
Alright, we're going on to almost 2 minutes without a single stock taken.
And really good DI from the Puff too to survive the back air. Okay. Wow, these moves are
anything but killing. Okay, cool.
Took their time though.
So now we have this weird, not weird, but typical situation where Peach is now playing from behind. But without many great ways of getting in.
Yeah, I wonder how the Puff is going to be playing the lead here. Already you're seeing more towards ledge kind of gameplay, at least for the first part of that stock. And definitely putting the burden on the Peach to kind of approach now, it feels like, for the Puff set. Ooh. No nair grab.
Okay, down smash killing.
Super good down smash. I think amidst all the spaced aerials, Amita was going to do like forward air into try to get a grab, and Soju was just ready with the down smash. which is nice. Trades here would be really good for the Puff. Just a clean back air, though. Hey. Yeah, these trades are pretty good for the Puff.
Yeah, I would take those all day if I'm in Mita. And this is a test of patience. Like, they're not really... Wow. That's pretty good, actually, 130 killing.
Really good. Compared to the previous stock, getting a off-the-top KO like that is really nice. Good drift read from Amita to catch that. Okay, not falling for the down smash that time. A little bit too high to get rest off of up air or anything like that, so gonna have to keep doing aerials.
Yeah, Mita's doing a really good job of keeping Soju in the corner for like extended periods of time.
Yeah, the corner pressure is really nice because then it forces Soju to like kind of jump, and Amita's good at catching a lot of these differing kind of jump angles. A lot of turnips though, but none of them are really hitting compared to the previous game. I think it's just on FD you can't get to like a platform and throw them, so you're kind of throwing them relatively low. So the Puff is just like jumping over them.
Yeah, oh, that really needed to kill there.
It really did. That up air is nice too. It just doesn't last very long from the Peach's end, but it is pretty strong.
And it's quick to come out, which is, I think, what Soju's probably leaning on.
Yeah, the Puff is just avoiding all these turnips. Still not gonna get the KO here, but we're coming down to 3 minutes now. But it just feels like the pacing is way more in Puff's favor right now.
Wow, lands with a Nair. Killing off the top. On the top ropes, alright.
Can Soju pull out another Stitch face here, like we saw in the previous game?
Really aggressive.
Yeah. I think you kind of have to play a little aggro now from the Peach's end because Amita's got. Oh!
We haven't really seen much in the terms of rests, I feel like, right?
It's kind of tricky to do, but those up tilts definitely are a juicy part to try to get a rest off of. Just kind of missed input there with a grab. Oh man, this looks difficult to come back from.
Soju's not giving up though, and I'll give a lot of credit to her for. Because I would have given up a long time ago.
No, this is a tough one, but looking like a good edge guard here. Wow, that back air goes pretty high. Looks like a high hitbox on the back air. It's looking like it might be it. Just so much percent built.
Yeah, Soju's seen this situation before. It's basically checkmate at this point.
That's kind of what happened in the previous stock as well. Just like kept back airing and then made the Puff go high and then reads that to an up air.
And that's why I think that FD is like not that easy for Peach. Like you need to have a couple different ways.
Yeah, good counter pick there for sure. But wow, that's a tough one. That takes a lot out of you going into your next set.
Yeah, I mean it takes half an hour right off. Like, you know.
Yeah, it really was like it's got to be like at least like 20 minutes.
Yeah, I think Puff players should get like a legally obligated like lunch break. if you play 24 minutes.
They should unionize.
Yeah.
They should unionize and get their time off. But that will be it for us. Thank you so much for joining us. Cadence, anyone you want to shout out? Anything else you want to say before we wrap up this block?
Yeah, thanks for having me. I will be on at some point later today. It's been awesome commentating with you, Vish. I'm Cadence. You could find me on the internet doing comedy in Chicago.
Comedy?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm a Chicago-based comedian.
Oh, that's sick.
I write and produce sketch comedy, and I do a bunch of improv.
Wow.
So yeah, so follow me for some of that stuff.
Dang. Do you go by the same comic name?
No, but if you're sneaky enough, you can find my comic Instagram and all that. Yeah.
All right, fair enough. But thank you so much for joining us. There will be more Melee Pools action happening after this. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
It's Genesis X2 Day 2. Can you believe it?
Wow.
I'm Jackzilla. I'm here with my buddy Zane. Epengu, electronic penguin, elemental penguin.
It does say that.
Email
it is elemental.
penguin.
It's not electronic.
Okay. I saw somebody putting a lowercase e and then uppercase p, like Epengu, and I
Oof,
thought
that's
electronic pengu.
That's horrible. Wow, my skin looks terrible. I probably shouldn't call attention to that as soon as I get on stream, but I was gaming till 4 a.m. last night, and it shows.
There were a lot of gamers gaming
There were
till
not.
4 a.m.
There were not. That's not even true.
Okay,
the venue is
you?
the most empty I've ever seen it.
Oh, you were in the
after
venue?
hours.
I thought you were in DeGenesis, the guild house.
They don't go till 4 a.m.
I
What
don't
are you
know.
talking
No,
about?
you weren't back in the room until very late.
Yeah, 4:30 a.m.
I was worried sick.
I was
I didn't
playing
know where
against
you were.
Boston the Yoshi. We ran 2 money matches.
Okay, and is Boston the Yoshi like your friends?
He's one of my best friends. You never heard me talk about him before?
Okay, if you say so. Well, you got back very late. Today we have some pools for you that go into top, what, 94 to 96 to
probably
whatever to top 8.
Something
Today's
like that.
the big one. We're going all the way to top 8. Then tomorrow's the show, and that means the stakes are quite high. Do you know what our matches look like? Do you got a
I know
pool
that
pulled up?
coming up right now we have Salt in Your Eye, the 14-year-old Crudo Slayer Ice Climbers.
Yes.
Versus Cliche, a fellow SoCal resident.
Yeah, I think I saw Edwin Budding on Blue Sky saying this would be an upset factor of 7 for those that know what those things mean.
I do know what that
But that this is like up there with some of the legendary Genesis upsets that we've seen. Let me see if I can pull up the other examples.
Well, Salt in Your Eye over Crudo has to already be one of the...
That's what I mean.
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
yes.
I see.
Yeah, let me see what Edwin was spitting. Edwin, of course, the premier Melee journalist, investigative reporter. Similar upsets that Edwin compared this to in terms of upset factor, Salt in Your Eye over Crudo, was Taj Mango at Genesis 2, Rio beat Wizzy at Genesis 7, and Moki Egi at Genesis 8. So pretty up there.
Huh.
In terms of like the seeding differential.
Feels like bigger than those ones, to be honest. That's crazy that those were all as much. But I mean, it feels huge. But you know, the thing with that upset is that it was Ice Climbers versus Sheep, right?
Yes.
And we've seen from the crew battle yesterday what can happen. This is a very different matchup.
We talk about Diplomatic Toucan versus
J-Mook, yes, where they banned his Zelda, which is crazy.
You know, NorCal did get pretty cleaned up at the end there, but they still showed brains, chutzpah.
Cliche knows what he's doing in this matchup. I love that China up B off the top. You usually see Falcos do it on Nana because she doesn't really DI after the shine, so it's pretty guaranteed, but he just uses it to kill Popo.
Yeah.
Okay. Salt in Your Eye having trouble cleaning it up. It is hard for Ices to react to that side B high a lot of the time. I feel like Cliche is just going to go high here. Yep. Salt in Your Eye not quite getting there fast enough with the back airs. Maybe look for a down smash to clean it up because so far the edge guards haven't really done anything. He's still just going for back air though. These AC back airs over and over and over again.
That's always what I like to see versus Ice Climbers. Like historically, even in the wobbling era, even now, it's a very streamlined game plan. Because the key resource, at least for me in this matchup, is attention. And if you have a deficit of that because you're thinking of 5, 6, 7 different ways that you want to attack, you might be having a bad time. But Ice Climbers are usually pretty vulnerable to like your set great moves, your set approaches. You just have to be disciplined. Huh? What is this tag? FBT?
I have no idea. This is, you know, Salt in Your Eye getting an abrupt wake-up reminder that you can beat one player, and there's still about 7 more rounds you have to go through.
Yeah, I like that they're showing the
for
seeds
anything.
here. Cliche being seed 115 is so nuts. Genesis is crazy.
Yeah, that is wild. Well, one of them jabbed, I guess, and keeps the hopes of a 4-stock alive for Cliche. Still even missing the fast fall because of Icy's weird stuff. Still alive.
Oh my god.
Okay. It was close though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I feel like it's just looking real difficult for Salt in Your Eye to get any sort of opening right now.
Yeah, I don't know if this is a like Saturday 11:41 kind of crust, and it's like you stayed up till 4 a.m. fighting some Yoshi, and now you're tired, but I think this game is pretty over, and it's time to start thinking about the next one.
Yeah, Cliché not even really going for, just goes for downer. He's just racking up as much damage as he can because he knows that any damage is good damage at that point.
Yeah.
The law of large numbers says you win. He has an Ice Climber shirt on, too. It says, what does it say? Wobbling
Jones.
Something like that.
Like Osmosis Jones, but wobbling.
Right, best of 5 means we get no FD ban. So this should make the neutral a bit better for Salt in Your Eye. Cliché gonna have to be careful about his jumps. Oh, is he though? Is he gonna have to be careful? He might not.
I mean, maybe in the future stocks, there's still 4.
I guess that's fair. All right.
So there you go. That was from jumping.
That was from jumping. You're right.
You're right. You're right.
I'm right.
You're right.
You're right. Oh, this could be big. Just goes for the immediate reset. I like the buffered spot dodge. I want to keep an eye on what Salt in Your Eye does when he gets the grab.
Yeah.
Because what he just went for, that up smash, is beatable with good DI, right? You don't see him go for something like the down throw, down air reset, which is also beatable, but maybe a little harder. He goes for the DI mix-up instead.
So does Cliche have, like, army training?
I don't know. Maybe. Probably.
Okay, so he was sent to army.
Ooh, the Nanopult. Gonna get Salt in Your Eye stock. That was nice. He was sent to army, just like Buster. Yes. Okay, what do we go for here?
It feels like, yeah, Cliche is getting a lot off of separating, and then has been like just destructive on either Nana with forward smashes, usually keeping it pretty simple when Nana's exposed, but also right there, willing to just say, no, I'm going to kind of eschew that wisdom of, oh, go for the Nana. I can combo this Sopo to death. Separation is separation.
I super agree with you, Jack. I mean, it looks like they're almost the same, the Nana and the Popo, when Cliché starts hitting them. There's not that much difference. Oh, and that might just do it. You're alive, but do you really want to be alive? Doesn't this just lead to more torture by way of laser and F-tilt?
Do you remember when Mango lost to Fizzwiggle? He said something like, it was Fizzwiggle's set. Like, Fizzwiggle was the protagonist. Maybe this wasn't Fizzwiggle, but it was some big upset against Mango. He was like, he was the protagonist that game.
I don't remember that.
I found it a very wise way to look at being the victim end of a mega upset. And it's like, sometimes that does just happen in Melee. And I think this is now the open question is, Salt in Your Eye does not seem to be the protagonist anymore.
No. His story was yesterday.
Yeah. Unless? No.
That was villainous.
FBT. Federal Bureau of Trees?
Falco B. I don't know.
Falco be tripping.
Can't be talking like that.
I think that's a Liz Lemon reference.
It's true. Cliché and
no,
it's
not. It's Leslie Knope. When she's trying to trying to cover for Tom shooting Ron.
What does she say?
Says, bitches be tripping.
Oh, okay. No jump on Cliché here. Yeah, gets to the edge. I don't know, it just looks really hard for Salt in Your Eye to get any sort of meaningful openings. Cliché playing so disciplined with the lasers, with the down airs in place.
Yeah.
Like you said, so good when he splits them up.
Yeah, this has looked easy for Cliche. Sometimes you just have a plan and everything goes according to it, you know. That's a good feeling in Melee. You get to feel this sense also that if like something goes wrong, when you've been winning this hard, you have this like reserve where you're like, okay, even if I start losing, I can just turn it on again.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think Cliché is stressed right now.
Correct.
Which is not how a lot of people feel versus Ice Climber. Okay, wait, down throw, down air works, and now it has him at the edge. Does Salt in Your Eye have these? Does not, apparently.
Yeah, that just seems like nerves or slap. Like, I bet Salt in the lab, in the locals, is hitting those.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. didn't have him today because, again, today's not the day for you to hit those. Maybe it's the day to hit down smashes, though.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Man, the way that Cleach just forces Salt in Your Eye into the corner just by full hopping across the stage. You can see the fear from Salt in Your Eye.
Yeah.
He just retreats immediately. No contest at all into Falco's space. Look at that. I mean, you're at 168, so makes sense, but... Back aerial clean it up. I don't even need to.
I kind of get a perverse pleasure from seeing like 50 lasers go out all at once.
Oh, me too.
Like, yeah.
Oh, and he's doing so much damage off the split up immediately.
This could be a kill. Oh.
Yeah,
doesn't cover the roll in.
Hang on. That was a nice bait by Salt in Your Eye. Oh, I can't convert it. Terrible DI by Cleach.
Yeah.
Means that Salt in Your Eye gets the game. Yeah.
Salt in Your Eye laughing a little bit too. Hello.
Hi there. All right. You've done it on FD, but now can you make Cleach actually tap into the reserves you were talking about?
Yeah. Does Cleach still believe easy win, or is there or is doubt creeping in? Like Orpheus.
Will he look back?
Will he look back at it? The greatest question in Greek mythology.
Yeah. Sources say he is. Oh.
That's the box player. Time jump.
Cliche really preferring these combo routes up to the top. You can see really wants Shine Up B. I'm surprised he's going for it so much. Granted, it worked game one on Popo, but I don't think it should most of the time. Going for it on Nana, I feel like makes a lot more sense. But he's really like going for the main climber.
Yeah.
Comboing to the top every time. I mean, it's paying off. Go for Shine Up B again.
No way.
It does just work? Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it's been top platform. You can't stop me from coming down. Take you on a trip to the heavens.
Something in my brain says it can't be that simple. But why haven't we just been doing this to the climbers?
I think the climbers usually have stronger ways to contest top platform. It's not like it's great. Like, obviously, there's been years of people camping top platform against climbers, but you can make them commit in such a way that if you guess wrong as Falco and guess correctly as Ices, that's super dangerous. But at low percent, it's like, what are they gonna do? And that is it.
Wow, Cleach obviously real practiced in the matchup.
Yeah,
the way that he was killing him.
I do think Salt in Your Eye dropped a lot of stuff that was pick-upable. So I would not expect that, like, if I saw Cleach versus another Ice Climbers, I would be very curious to see if it was that dominant. I'd be very surprised. Like, even versus, I don't know, who are the strong ones? Dark Gen X?
Dark Gen X, who I think we might have coming up on stream sometime soon. He made a special request to me that he be on stream for this.
That's
so
very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think just the way that Cleach was killing them, and not just with those setups off the top. Like you said, when they were split up, it was a bad time for Salt in Your Eye.
I liked it. There was not too much to say. It was like the beginning of the set and the end looked very similar, which is Cleach just is getting everything that Cleach wants, and Salt in Your Eye seems pretty powerless.
Yeah.
We saw, I think, on that FD game, which was the win, that like there were setups near the ledge where Cleach knew this is the spot that Ices gets me, rolled in. And it's like, that's the game for Ice Climbers. You should know that they're going to run away in that direction.
Yeah, and Salt in Your Eye was always a little bit late. I think that's a good call out. You saw that, I think Salt in Your Eye was trying to react to it, right? And Ices can react some of the time. It's hard with Falco because Falco's tech roll is so long. But if you're just not playing at 100,
on 11:30 on a Saturday. You can be forgiven for missing some tech chases.
I want to ask you about an opinion that I've heard from some top players that I've seen on their streams.
Please.
They're like, I don't like they don't like 10 a.m. pools.
Oh, I mean,
because they sometimes have to play late. Like they might have to play as late as like 9:30.
Wait. What? What's the correlation? The day before?
On like a Friday,
Yeah.
10 a.m. to 9:30 might be the day if you're in doubles and singles.
Oh.
Do you think this is a fair thing to complain about? Because it pricks a annoyance in my like.
Well, you hate when players have rights.
That's true. I don't like rights. I'm here for player wrongs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. 10 a.m. seems like a pretty good time to me. You get to stay up till 1 a.m. and still get 8 hours of sleep, breakfast, and show up to the venue.
Or 4 a.m. and get 6 hours of sleep.
And
You're
show up to the
playing
venue.
Playing a Yoshi.
Yeah.
My take on it is that I think that schedule sounds hard, but if you're playing doubles, you've kind of opted into it.
I see.
And also, you have time. I think there have been some schedules where people are playing pretty much non-stop.
Yeah.
And that's hard because maybe you play 10 a.m. pools, and then you have your doubles pool, and then you have to wait around for doubles.
Yeah.
I don't know. There has to be some time in there where you could go back to the room and find some downtime or get lunch or something.
I guess I think about like doing like band competitions or debate tournaments in high school, and I was like, yeah, that's just what it was. It was just all day.
Yeah, it was 10 to 9.
Sometimes. Or at least, actually, it was closer to like 7 to 7. It was usually not late.
right,
It was
'cause you weren't
usually on the early
degenerate.
end because of the children that
Yes.
were involved. And you want to send the children to the mines, of course.
Right,
so
at
they
7
can-
p.m., that's when they clock in.
Yeah. Or no, 7 a.m.
No, I mean after the debate tournament. you send
Oh,
them to
yeah,
the
yeah.
mines
Okay. I
for
was
their
referring to
second
the
gig.
tournament as the mines, but you're right. Once they have gotten their mind in check, they need to get
Then
their
they go to the
minds.
mines.
You get your mind up, then you get your mind up. That's the notch guarantee. Shoutouts to Mojang.
Ooh, okay, so we have Magi versus versus Nanami.
I knew that before the name came up.
Oh, then why didn't you say it?
Well, I was letting you take the lead. Respectful.
I knew I had heard about this matchup coming up. So this is. Let me pull up Nanami's counter pick chart right now. Have you seen the Nanami counter pick chart?
No, please show me.
So Nanami has an arcane M2K-esque chart of
I
what
love
characters she goes depending on stage and matchup. And you know, I guess that the chart says Falco on Battlefield, we go Fox.
That's the thing. Everybody that says, oh, we missed M2K, you could be the M2K. You're allowed to make crackpot, inane, arcane, complicated methodologies in which to solve the game. They're all lies, but if it makes you feel like you've solved it, that can be enough to win.
It's all about confidence. M2K, commonly known as the most confident man we've ever seen in Melee.
Yeah. On a bad
On certain things.
On certain things, very confident.
Yeah.
Like, I should switch to Fox right now in doubles. Armada. No, you shouldn't. Okay.
I love the way Magi plays this matchup, and right now it looks
Yeah.
so frustrating. As a Falco main, I mean, I just look like, how does Nanami hit her?
You know who doesn't like how Magi plays this matchup is Josh Man.
Yeah.
Josh Man has evil things to say about it.
Joshman has evil things to say about most people and most things they do. But
That's
fair
true.
enough.
He refused to do a Jackzilla ledge dash
Ooh,
on
down
stream.
air.
Oh, let's go. First stock. Or second stock. That first one was gone before I was still in the anecdote world.
Okay, tech chase situation for Nanami.
Okay.
Nanami, Philadelphia resident, just recently started going to majors this past year. Ranked in the top 100, I forget where. But, you know, looking to have a breakout for herself.
Yeah.
Go read Dark Genix's blurb of Nanami if you want to hear more about her and her posting habits and her counter pick habits.
I think counterpicking is awesome.
Okay. That was almost an incredible recovery.
Yeah. I really like that.
Yeah. You think counterpicking is awesome?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're the type of guy who can't stick to one character for more than 3 games.
It's because so many characters are awesome. They made a good game. What
Down
can I
air,
say?
and that's the Magi certified special.
Magi, I believe, just got, what, 15th, 16th in the rankings? Or up in the 20s? I can't
Yeah,
remember.
something like that.
Yeah, has been kind of in that range. Now, we were looking at the kind of history for a couple of years. I think Magi is always right on the cusp. This is kind of like, honestly, to me, a little bit of a Falco thing is who will be the one that breaks in and kind of joins Mango in the upper echelon.
Yeah, Magi had a really interesting year because she went to a bunch of regionals and she like won almost every regional she entered. And it was, you know, not just in her home region, it was all around. And then she just really didn't go to majors that much or like had okay performances at the few majors she went to.
Yeah.
So we don't really know. 15 is a really approximate ranking of her skill right now, right?
Right. There weren't a lot of at-bats against you know, the heavy hitters.
Yeah, she didn't do great against like HBox and Mango and that caliber of player, but against the lower end of the top 10 or the higher end of the top 20, we just didn't see it that much.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's her first big tournament in a while, kind of a proving ground for Magi.
I was saying this yesterday, but I've started to believe that, like, this old wisdom that, like, oh, if you're gonna be top 10 in Melee, it's gonna happen in your first, like, 5 years.
Yeah.
I'm starting to not think that. I'm starting to think that as Melee shifts a little bit more back into, like, the hobby zone for adults, we're gonna see people that just, like, have great years and pop off, and then maybe they recede a little.
What's your evidence of this, though?
Me getting Diamond in League of Legends.
That's fair.
Like,
you rode the wave.
I'm having my best year 10 years in. Sometimes you can just lock in. Let's go, Magi.
How many years in is Magi? I mean, this was the tournament where she had her really big breakout, right? She beat Mango.
That felt like 2017. Is that too far ago?
I feel like it might be too far ago.
17 or 18?
I think that is too
Time
far.
is crazy.
I think it was like Genesis 6 or something.
All right. I'll look it up. I'll look it up for you.
Might be wrong.
Magi defeats Mango. That's how people write
Magi
things.
defeats Mango. You're gonna find the news clipping, the article about it.
It was Genesis 6.
I'm a beast.
Which was in 2019.
Yeah, I'm such a beast.
Genesis 6 was in 2019?
Yeah, man.
What is going on? I'm on the
We're on Genesis
the
X2.
Mr. Krabs.
We're on Genesis. Do the math with me here, Jack. We're on Genesis X2. What's X2 minus 6?
X2 minus 6 is L? 5?
Yes, it actually is, because we're on Genesis. We're technically on the 11th installment.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
And 5 years and COVID. So yeah, 2019.
That's crazy.
Maybe that's why Bobak made it X2, to pay homage to the Genesis that never happened.
Oh.
We skipped over that one. That was Genesis 11.
Yeah.
2020.
Yeah.
All right, Nanami is playing Puff, one of her most represented characters, and very doable right now with that great reaction tech chase.
I love this as a counter pick because the abuse of it is not just that it's Puff, it's that you also get the stage too.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I couldn't find the Nanami counter pick chart, but it seems like this is the #1 place to go against Falco, and we'll see what happens if she. I want her to take this game, because that means we see more permutations of the chart.
Yeah.
If she just loses on Dreamland a few times, then we only see this matchup.
I want to pause. I know we got lost in our finding out when Magi beat Mango.
Yeah.
Nanami is cooking right here with this counter pick. This has been my dream for years. I have been waiting for people to be like, no, Falco.
Give it a new favorite player.
Falco friggin' sucks versus Puff on this stage so much of the time. So many Falcos over the years have run into a wall versus Puff. This isn't to say that obviously that Magi isn't favored. Magi is just, you know, such a skilled player that.
Yeah.
But the point of Nanami is like, game starts at the character select screen.
Yeah.
Game starts at the stage select screen. Let's give myself an advantage. People overrate, I think, how hard it is to switch characters because they want their grinding to feel worthwhile.
You're so F2K pilled, man.
Yeah. Even though I've been beefing with him all week.
Okay, this is interesting because Daryl knocked down. Yeah, nice tech chase there by Magi.
69% is scary.
For who?
For Nanami.
That pound was so ambitious. Looking like HBox for real. Back
that
air?
should be it. Come on.
No. She has to read the jump.
Yeah. You're right.
Oh, Phantom Bear. Okay, like I said, I have full bias. Even though I usually root for Magi to win, I want Nanami to win just because I want to see what else she has up her sleeve when Magi counterpicks a stage.
Woo Magi, woo Nanami.
Oh,
the movement. Can't get there in time.
Not quite. Don't go for a pound. You lose if you go for pound, right? I feel like Magi's so ready for
you
it.
should go for pound. Oh, was that forward smash that got locked up?
Yeah, it was. Oh, I love that movement by Magi, scouting out escape options from Nanami.
Was that an up smash that got locked up or another forward smash? What is going on?
Yeah. Every bit of percent counts for... Ah, close. Oh, and Nanami is feeling that one.
They're both feeling that one. That is a painfully close end to the set, but eventually I think Puff loses to back air. I know the Fox percent is like pretty early. It's like 136 something on Dreamland, and Strong Bear starts killing from anywhere.
Well, and Falco Bear is stronger.
Yeah, and it was like 160, so you're just getting zapped out to the blast zone.
There's a shift in the chart. So Nanami, we see she has her counter picks, but she's not a robot. She says, I like this stage more.
Well, yeah, a robot would maybe adjust to the evidence.
Yeah, you're right.
Have you seen the Animatrix? Robots can love.
I have.
You seen iRobot?
I have, with Will Smith.
Yeah. That tweet about Philip the AI can't make beautiful combos that inspire. Can you? You know?
Deep Leffen can make beautiful tweets.
Yeah. True.
And what is Philip if not Deep Leffen?
Deep Leffen of the sticks.
Yeah. Ooh, Nanami is playing to frustrate.
Do you think Deep Leffen used Existential Wizrobe as a training data?
I think Deep Leffen was first. What? Maybe not. Am I wrong? No. I am wrong. Yeah.
All right, let's see the rest. Very, very low rest count Puff, but of course I think Magi has been very disciplined on like making those setups impossible. Like there's not been an up throw up air that the DI has been missed on really.
Nice.
But that's the key, right? Is Falco just even more than other characters is so doomed in so many spots off stage versus Puff.
Yeah, it's true. You have to play a huge mix-up every time you get off stage, and one aerial from Puff can end it, and she gets to play more mix-ups afterwards, even if she misses.
But the big thing that Nami that I've seen has been struggling with is she takes the skies, and then doesn't have a really safe way down.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, nice.
There we go.
I don't even think that was a reaction. I think that was a read.
Down. Oh, with forward smash.
Yeah.
I didn't think that Magi had time to get there and charge. I thought maybe it would send up with that hitbox too.
Yeah, I did too, which isn't always the worst thing, although on Fountain it probably would have been pretty bad.
Yeah.
But you can use it as a kill setup on other stages. I like how Magi is like never giving the option that might mean she just dies immediately.
Right.
She does things that maybe put her in danger, but never the thing that means, oh, I die right now.
She's also shielding really well. It's always when Puff is just kind of like pestering around. Ooh, there we go. That is a classic, like, I don't know. That reminds me of the Ken thing, run past them and then forward smash from the original Ken Marth.
I thought that was the Asin.
It might have been the Yazin, but it was in Ken's tutorial. That was like very popular in like 2014
That's funny.
when I was starting. Ken and Pew Pew were the Marths that
gave to the world, that taught us with their wisdom. All right, and that's going to do it. Valiant effort by Nanami, but her arcane ways were not enough to defeat the prettiest Falco.
I liked it though. I want to see Nanami succeed now. I'm a Nanami.
You have a new favorite player?
Maybe.
Who's your favorite player?
I was going to say, as you said that, it might be Dreffen. I love Dreffen. And he's not coming to my tournament because we haven't banned notches or something. Dreffen, please tell me what we need to do. You've come to every tournament for 10 years. I don't know how to get you back, but I'm sorry if it was me. I just didn't know about the new.
Why
rule
don't you
set.
just ban notches? He did tell you what you need to do.
I know. I needed a little bit of time. I could do the new rule set.
Where's your controller?
It's over there.
Show.
We don't need to talk about that. We don't need to talk about that.
Show me. Put the controller on stream.
I showed Chroma.
What are you hiding?
I'll show my coordinates.
You're on to take Jack?
I don't need to hide anything.
You got a little bit of that Rien sugar.
Listen. I've got low blood sugar. What can I say? I could show you my coordinates, and I showed Chroma. So there was a huge witch hunt in like the TO Discord where we were showing all these coordinates from players, and we were like, holy crap, these coordinates are whack. Something is going on. it's not just boxes. Like the Goomways out there, people are cheating.
Yeah.
And I was very nervous about like being part of being witch hunted for my notches. And so I showed Chroma my coordinates, and I was like, "Do you see anything in the tea leaves here?"
Yeah.
And he was like, "No." And I was like, "I've got notches, buddy." He was like, "You are not hitting your notches. you are missing your notches every time." I was like, "That's right. You can have me any controller, and I'll turn it into au naturel." I just like the color plates, you know?
Oh,
that's what I
so
get my
great.
controllers for. So I could give up my notches. It wouldn't change my gameplay that much.
You're like, no, I don't have it.
That's okay.
Who's the X-Men who, when you're near them, they make the powers go away?
Oh, Rogue? Maybe?
No, she just takes your powers.
Oh, I don't know. There's
Someone
also an
else.
X-Men, one of my favorite X-Men comics. I can't remember what issue it is, or if it's like but there's an X-Man whose power is that they forget that they met him. And
Oh, that's fun.
there's a whole comic about like how lonely it is, and like Professor X like creates this like little pocket in his own mind so that when he sees him, he can sometimes remember him.
Yeah.
And it like doesn't quite work, but
Yeah.
like Professor X is the only person who can sort of communicate with him.
And you're saying that's how you feel. I'm just trying to. What are you saying? What were we talking about?
That was just another X-Men I like.
Oh, okay.
That's just a cool
I'm just trying
X-Men.
to relate to you.
That is how I feel when I watch a lot of players who I know I'm supposed to know, and I'm like, who
The
is
pocket
that?
dimension isn't holding strong for you.
Yeah, I've got very bad. Hey, remember when we talked and argued online for 50 messages, for 100 messages, for 500 messages, and then I don't know what your face looks like?
You had a lot of those conversations?
Yeah.
Any of them with one of the players on screen?
You know, I know what Fiction looks like. I'm pretty proud of that fact. Not a huge crowd yet for Fiction. If you see Fiction in the later bracket, you will see the throng start to come out in a sort of Zan al-Gaib sort of situation, with them praising their prophet, their dictator, their leader. But for right now, Fiction is the deposed leader of the former Kingdom of Verdugo, here to see if NorCal has some lands for him to conquer. SB, I don't know very well. Seed 87 though is super good.
Yeah. SB strong player, Canadian, I believe. Canadian Fox player.
Okay.
Fiction on the Falco for now. Who knows what other character? This is another player who, maybe not counterpick, but who you'll see use a bunch of different characters.
Yeah.
Just depending on how he's feeling more than anything.
Yeah, that feels less like I have solved the game and more like I want to feel my mind feel a certain way.
Although I will say, I mean, that's not entirely true. He goes Fox against Sheik. That's pretty that's pretty standard.
That's fair. Well, that matchup feels good for Fox.
Yeah, I mean that's part of how he was able to hold his reign steady at the last Verdugo. He went Fox against Nut after going Falco most of the rest of the tournament.
And J-Mook mercifully didn't challenge his claim.
You think you're beating Fiction at the last Verdugo?
J-Mook didn't want that L on his record.
Yeah, exactly. J-Mook was looking out for his ranking.
Yeah.
That was an impossible opponent to defeat. Oh, that was so good by Fiction. Oh my god. I love the way he's playing. He covered everything there. The up tilt covered tech and behind, and he just grabbed the tech in. That was so good. I love Falco.
Yeah. I feel bad for Falco, but I do love him.
Is he the best player in the entire world?
Fiction?
The way that he's covering everything, like on reaction,
He's
is
definitely at a best player in the world skill level.
well, top 10.
Yeah.
According to his Twitter. I just love the way that, you know, Falcos so typically have trouble covering things on reaction because the character moves honestly pretty slowly horizontally across the screen. And so you kind of have to commit to covering like 2 out of 3 options or something. But the way Fiction is playing, he's covering so much at once. And not just with like typical tech chases.
How do you feel about that up air?
What
that
up
up air was very. He threw an up air that just like obviously when all the hits were on shield, but I was thinking like if he hadn't shielded, that up air would have sucked.
I don't even have a
Would
memory
have gotten
of it.
crouch canceled, maybe, but maybe not. That's why I was thinking you
That
might
up
have
air
noticed it.
immediately entered into the pocket dimension where I don't remember it.
True, like that one X-Man.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Don't look up his name.
X-Men who forget.
Oh, the dash JC shine. Fiction has done so much in the past few years, along with KJH, to really optimize Falco punish tree and neutral, and that dash JC shine that he did there after the dare is one of his trademarks.
Yeah.
Super good to beat SDI. Okay, nice by SB. Oh, I like the idea by SB. I like the idea of the up smash too. I think that it's good to throw that out a couple times against Falco, because Falco has to jump to approach most of the time. Weird dash attack. SB getting very familiar with the top platform, and you can see Fiction had trouble contesting it. SB getting to choose the terms he comes down.
Oh my god. He sometimes just turns like Falco into just a pillar, like that. Not a pillar combo, but this just like fire that is just right on that spot. Down tilt, shine, up tilt, all and standing stationary and all hit.
He's a burning bush heralding the future of what this character should be.
What are Fiction's commandments?
Smoke big weed.
Be chill. Personality max.
How you play is a moral reflection of you as a character.
That's right.
If you play whack, you are a bad person and don't deserve happiness.
Be an asshole.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's just once SB's in the blender, it looks so hard, right? The way Fiction spaces. Okay. Gives him a second chance because he went for the back air instead of a up smash or something. Still has a chance. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, that's not quite going to do it. Randall is there, by the way.
That's great DI.
All right.
Fiction is so purposeful. This is something that I've been noticing from.
That's a good word.
I noticed Cody in doubles yesterday being very purposeful as well, where it was like, I don't actually need to just like move any buttons on my controller right now. I am in the right spot. It's good for hand health. And mental health, honestly.
SB has a different game plan right now. And it's let Fiction come to me. Doing a lot of retreating aerials in place. Okay, switches it up there. Maybe
yeah, I mean, Fiction was in the corner, so it was like, oh, yeah, that was very pretty.
That was so clean.
I think that is a good place for Fox to like get your percent started on Falco. Is if Falco's in the corner, you just put up the wall of bears on the platform.
Yeah, something
right there, again.
that Lucky used to do a lot back when he was, you know, the Fox to watch in this matchup.
Yeah. Fiction though that time was ready and challenged on the platform more effectively.
It's interesting that SB has gone back to mostly playing this horizontal game when I feel like top platform was really helping him out earlier. Wow, great SCI. Oh, look at Fiction. So disciplined.
SB, it's everything that he can do to just like stay alive. Because after getting beat up for this whole stock, you get one opening and it still wasn't enough.
No jump, I think. I think Fiction was fast enough there with the wave. Yeah.
Fiction's opening per kill is like not really crazy right now.
No.
But SB has had 2 openings, period.
This could do it. Yeah, Fiction misses the tech.
Yeah. As Fox, I never feel very confident against Falco if I'm like relying on getting chip damage that adds up to an up throw up air. Like I want to be getting the combos, the gimps, and that all kind of flow from one sequence, because a lot of how I feel is it's like I'm not gonna get that many shots. I need to make every one of them super duper deadly, or you know, kind of do a one tap where Falco's in a bad position on the stage and a shine is really clutch.
Well, similarly though, I feel like that's kind of the story for Fiction in this game so far too, is that he's having to nickel and dime SB, and that can be really hard for Falco, honestly, because getting a stray hit when Fox doesn't want to get hit can be so hard.
That's true.
And I feel like that's why SB is winning this game. Goes back to top platform. Oh, so good. Mango's least favorite thing about Falco, as he said, because he thinks it's broken. Oh, Fiction. Shine again. Mixing up
here's what you're
SBDI
talking
is
about.
so crazy.
No more chip damage. It's just straight to the blast zone. Oh, that forward smash goes nowhere, but it's enough.
Gonna do it. Yeah, no chip damage, full health bar.
Yeah.
The amount of DI mix-ups that Fiction threw into that combo, because you saw SB teleporting from SDI and stuff too, trying so hard to get out of it, using the defensive play that kept him alive for a while. Oh man, I liked that combo a lot.
Yeah. Did you re-listen to my commentary of your set yesterday?
No.
You were on stream.
Oh, you commentated the quadcast?
No, it wasn't the quad, or I don't know, it was here. I was sitting here.
I was actually on stream.
You were on stage.
Oh,
you
I thought
didn't
that
know?
It was like, I thought that it was on the quadcast. I didn't. I played so bad in that game. In that set, that was like the worst I've played on.
I felt quite bad. I was like, you know, I have not yet been able to like. I've only watched you play like 3 times in tournament, and every time it's like you have made it very far in the bracket, like further than I would make.
Very far.
Very far, farther than I would make, and then it's like some wall.
Well, thankfully, instead of talking about my failures on
Well, I wanted
stream,
to
which
talk
you
to
don't
you.
have to watch, we have to throw to a break. Jack can talk to me about this over the break. We'll be back with more Melee singles right after this, but stick around. Welcome back to Genesis X2. I'm Zane, joined by Jackzilla, my Diamond 2 support friend.
I love you bragging on me. I deserve it.
You do deserve it. You went on a Ludwig-esque run.
So this is the thing, is like I think we need a Ludwig for Melee. We need somebody that's like kind of outside the Melee scene to enter it and like do well at a tournament so that everybody goes, wait a minute, I have to be better than that person.
People have tried. It's pretty hard, is the thing.
Yeah.
I think with Melee. It's significantly harder than League of Legends.
Platinum League is pretty good, but I was like, I'm better than Ludwig. I should be at least 1 tier above. And then I thought maybe 2, and then maybe 3, you know?
You haven't gotten 3 yet.
We'll get there.
You're close.
I want Sunsei to carry me. He was saying, hey, all these top players that play League, they tell me, oh yeah, we can do when you hit this rank. And then I hit it and exceed it, and they still ghost me. Fake fans.
He's not even Diamond right now.
I know. But he said, I'll meet you in Diamond, and we'll go on the road to Masters.
He's Emerald, isn't he? I'm pretty sure.
Listen, they said you must be this tall to ride, and I grew for them.
And now you're Abe Lincoln looking ass.
You're
ridiculed.
So this is what I've learned, is that hope springs eternal. No matter how long if you've been playing a game, even if you've been playing Melee for years, I think that the long tail of esports is going to be that we all just kind of keep playing these games, and then maybe there will be a year where you're like, let's see what happens if I try really hard this year. If I get coaching, if I go to all the locals, if I practice with intent.
That's what I want to do this year.
What can I do? Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Starting now, after my loss to Guest Monster yesterday. Thanks for bringing it up again, by the way.
I didn't know you didn't know that I knew.
I did not realize it was on the main stream. I asked them not to put me on stream, and they went, no, we know your name. You must be...
You've been tortured at Genocide for years now.
They put me on stream every time. I ask every time, don't put me on. The worst one was the Firefly high set. You remember that set?
Yes.
Because I was supposed to win that set. Like, not actually in the seeding, but the way I was playing, and then I just SD'd 3 times.
Yeah. So you dislike supposed to be winning, but SD more than wasn't supposed to win, but also played bad.
I think the Firefly set doesn't stick in my craw that much because we talked for like 30 minutes beforehand.
And he's Firefly?
Yeah, and he's the sweetest guy on the planet.
So we need to
and
get you...
his mom was here. Aww. It's his first tournament outside of Hawaii, I think.
Okay.
Like his mom and his girlfriend were here. So it was really sweet. I was like totally fine with him winning.
So you need to break bread with Guest Monster to squash the beef.
Yeah, I guess. But my point is, normally that one would stick in my craw more. The Guest Monster one I can write off as like, well, I played terrible, and that happens.
It does happen.
You know,
it happens to me all the time. I love it.
Me too.
Playing terrible is all right.
I mean, the secret is that you're gonna play terrible, and maybe you always play terrible, and you can't really write it off that much. I think.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, this is something Cody was saying yesterday. He was talking to Samox, and he said. The thing that my grinding did for me is it brought my C game up to an insane level.
Yeah, exactly.
And
you can't write it off as like, oh, just played bad. You're gonna play your C game sometimes, so.
Yeah. Well, you can write it off. You have a job and things to do. But Cody can't write it off. This is his job. If his C game is bad, he's unemployed.
It's true.
So
it's true.
That's the difference. For some of us, this is a hobby. For others, it's a hobby that, God willing, you can get paid for.
It pays for your mortgage.
Yeah.
And your 2 dogs.
Aw, little sweeties.
Casey Junebug coming up. I mean, I feel like this is a matchup where we've seen June get some big wins. Beat Magi at whatever that one tournament was, SmashCon, right? On the way to June's like 3rd place. A matchup that he's very experienced in. I mean, the story of Junebug at Majors so frequently over the past year has been, if he gets past the Sheiks, then he can make a real deep run.
Yeah.
KC, Falco player, formerly New England, moved to Colorado earlier this year, and still really grinding in Colorado. She said that this is the year she's gonna, as you were just saying, where you lock in, you start going to locals, you start getting coaching, you start showing up to majors, practiced, well slept. That's what Casey's trying to do.
That's hype. I love a trier. Trying is hype. It's very hard. You know, the reason why Johnning exists is because being vulnerable and honest about how much you wanted to win and how much you thought you could win is incredibly hard. It is not something that most people expose themselves to ever in their life.
Yeah.
Is competitive
it's scary
pressure.
To touch the heat.
Yeah. In the front row, we have
Ohan.
Ohan of Nouns. Is that Junebug's boss? Does this count as a performance review?
maybe a mid-year.
This is like a manager. For me, the distinction is manager is the person that tells you what I'm supposed to be doing today.
Okay.
Boss is the person who can fire me. And so I don't know that Ohan is Junebug's
has firing
boss.
power.
Yeah, but Ohan might be Junebug's manager.
Middle management is what you're
middle
saying.
Manager, yeah. Sort of a Milchik. In
Well,
this situation.
I mean, he's kind of boss at this point, though.
I haven't seen the latest episode.
Neither have I, but I mean,
Okay.
he replaced Cobell like at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, you're right. That's like one step above middle manager. Technically, Mark Guest
So
is
the
middle
only boss
manager.
is the board, I guess.
Yeah.
Is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Mark. I always forget that Mark is like in charge.
Yeah. He's technically a middle manager.
He's a terrible
Mark?
manager.
Yeah, no, he's not. He's the manager I want to be. He's like, you gotta. He's the. He makes it so that the upper level management, he tries to protect his team from them, and then when he's with his team, he's like, let's get some shit done.
He's sleeping with his subordinate.
No, he's sleeping with his boss.
I know. I was waiting for you to get that.
A little bit of both.
Which is dope.
Yeah.
Which is cool and kosher, and we like that.
Listen, I think we gotta fuck. Casey versus Junebug. Let's see what we got. Up throw, up bear, hot dog.
That's what it makes you think of, those street dogs outside.
Yeah, and of It's a Wonderful Life. I want a big one. A big one. There was a lot of discussion in Cody's chat the other day by people that were like, you know, I like Melee, but I just wish that more characters were represented at the top level. And I actually think Junebug represents a very healthy balance. I don't know that we could survive 10 Junebugs.
That's people in Cody's chat were saying that, really?
One person.
Okay.
Who was then, but yes, it was.
Because I can imagine that Cody's position on the topic is, I would like fewer DKs to be around, actually.
No, I think it's interesting. It kind of circles back around with a lot of the top players back to like, no, it is fun to have a couple. I think Mango's honestly the biggest mid-tier hater that is like in the top.
I feel like I usually see most of them saying, I hate playing against this character.
Yeah, but they're usually nice.
Oh,
they're like, I like seeing other people play against.
I like seeing others suffer.
Right.
Schadenfreude means that it's okay.
Schadenfreude.
I knew you were going to sing the song, man.
Making world feel pleasant.
You're such an Avenue Q coded person.
Dude, I saw some people on Twitter saying, Wicked is getting upset by all these shitty musicals, just like what happened with Avenue Q. And I was like, hold up. Avenue Q was way better than Wicked.
You are such a Wicked hater and Avenue Q lover.
Yeah.
It is one of the defining parts of your personality.
I listened to Avenue Q in 5th grade. It's what taught me not to be homophobic.
So did the rest of us. The internet is for porn was everywhere, man. You're not special.
I liked If You Were Gay, It's Okay.
Oh, you were woke.
Woke.
You were the woke Avenue Q lover.
Yeah, I used to sing it to my friends. Anyways. Pretty classic. Junebug is winning because one of the big advancements in the DK meta. I remember asking Junebug about this at the last Big House. I was like, but how do you get past Falco? And he was like, we have learned how to do it.
What did they learn? Did he tell you, or did he keep it secret?
Power shielding with your back turned is huge.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, that's like 90% of it, is not being eaten alive by lasers.
Yeah, I mean, so when I'm playing this matchup as a Falco, the thing that I'm looking out for is laser automatically turns characters around to face you, and DK always wants his back to you so that he can threaten back air, right?
Yeah.
And if you get a weak back air, a lot of the times that can just lead into grab. You can see right now, Jude with his back turned like the entire time. And when his front is facing to Casey, it starts working out for Casey.
Ooh.
So a lot of what DK is trying to do is not get hit by lasers in the air to get turned around.
Yeah. And then also, like, where do you put your big DK mod so that when you do get the power shield, it's not just like a little bit of chip damage. You can turn it into a grab or a back air. A lot of times I've seen it be back air, but sometimes we get like movement out of shield that turns into grab. But anyways, I was not a believer. I was like, all right, Junebug, you're right. You've solved Falco. And then that is largely been the case.
I do think Casey has looked pretty good so far in the matchup.
I agree.
I like especially that they're making the edge guards work, which is hard on DK sometimes.
Like, that's the thing is, Junebug is just not a fluke. Like, even though the DK's advanced in this matchup, it is still hard. If Junebug was not good enough, it would still be very one-sided.
Yep. Nice. Again, there's the edge guard. I think that's a lot of mileage for Casey. I struggle with that as a Falco when the DK is doing ambiguous drift with the up B.
Yeah. And you get the voices in your head that are like telling you to take a bigger risk on the edge guards so that you get the bigger gain. It's scary.
Casey, you can see, also turning their back to Junebug. That's how both of them want to play. But Falco has the benefit of being able to turn around really easily with laser, right? So you can threaten back with back air and then turn around instantaneously as soon as you short hop. Draw! He only has a banana gun, man.
Yeah.
Or a coconut
gun. You can
gun.
borrow
Apologies.
it. Yeah.
Apologies.
It fires in spurts.
See, this is the hard edge guard. No, it's not. That's for Casey.
I think from above, it might be like impossible for him to get around that up.
Yeah, I think
smash.
so.
I've never really seen DK try to attempt that, and up B falling to the ledge.
Unfortunate.
For good reason.
Casey dies there because Randall took her jump input. Very sad. Oh, the rare forward-facing DK.
Yeah. Also, that is like your budget in the match. Junebug, I've never seen a friendly session go by where like every third game there isn't a raw DK punch in neutral.
All right, so we'll be looking out for game 5 is what you're saying.
Yeah. It's just huge. Like on Yoshi's story, it's just not that big of a risk because they have to dash back to avoid it.
Yeah.
Then the landing lag is not that crazy either.
And Falco's dashback is not that good, and a lot of the times when you're retreating, you're going to be doing a retreating laser anyways, so you just get walloped by it. That's going to do it. This looks like this just slipped away from Casey so fast. It was dead even until those last 2 stocks.
Yeah.
And then June really put her in the meat grinder.
I just got real distracted by realizing that the reason that Donkey Kong wears a tie is that he's not King Kong, to avoid copyright infringement. And isn't that interesting?
Is that true?
What else would distinguish him? They got sued by the King Kong people.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, because his name is Donkey Kong. It's the, you know.
My name's Zane. He's not suing me.
That's true.
He's different. That I know of.
Yeah, Donkey, that's his birth name. You can't sue somebody for being born Donkey.
That's what I'm saying. For being born Kong.
Well, Kong is his surname.
Yeah, but he was still born Kong.
Don Kong. Has anybody ever called him Don? That's my grandpa's name. Donald Kong.
Donald. He works in an ad office.
Yeah. Somebody asks, you know, I'd like a little interaction for my combos. I'd like a little, you know, kill power. That's what the up air is for.
Oh, man. Casey's side Bs are winning her this game so
Yeah.
far, between the side B killing June and the side B edge cancel.
Ooh. I feel like Casey has been playing a little bit closer to, oh, there it is. A little bit closer to Kong, which means that like the first laser hits at a space that it doesn't even matter if his back is turned. Like you don't have time to react. And then it can create, you can just choose not to laser, just go right in. Oh, no!
That was so unfortunate.
And that was basically like a clean stock lead.
I really agree with what you're saying. Oh, no. We can't be talking about Casey's lasers right now because she's about to get giant punched, isn't she? DI's in. Yeah, I guess because you just get punched either way.
Getting wobbled in my favorite game. Okay. Keep it simple. Yes. Oh, no!
She's fine. She's fine.
Oh, I agree that it should have been fine, but I had a little sense memory. Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus! The donkey dash dance?
Oh!
And then
the side B wins her the game!
Let's go!
3
New
side
tech.
Bs, 3 stocks.
Donkey Kong Nation may have an answer to lasers, but do they have an answer to
To
Phantasm?
the other B move when they press forward at the same time. Yeah.
Fox and Falco's special moves are awesome. They are, if they built AP, it would go crazy.
Well, that's what the Triforce AP ratios are for.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, no. It's a tough spot. It was pretty doomed.
Yeah. Scary. Okay,
we're
see,
back.
you were saying about Casey, and I agree. She's doing these lasers in a way where she can react to the laser hitting, right? And then choose the next one.
Yeah.
At a pretty safe range because
Or
you want
choose
to be
not
far
to
away.
laser and just go in with a downer. Yeah. Like it's been a lot of laser. Okay, you're stanced up. I'm just going in and going for the shield poke.
Just going for a lot of just like nair after laser. Oh wow. And June is just beating it with back air. It's hard because he's doing immediate smash turn around back air. So that's why Casey's not ready for it. But something she might need to get ready for. There's the power shield turnaround that you were talking about. Great drift back. Wow.
Yeah.
And that's probably going to be death. Yeah. I think that was even the shoulder hitbox, which I think is stronger, maybe. I might be making things up. I don't know many things about DK. This has to feel so bad right now. This is the most frustrating situation.
Yeah.
You just came back from invincibility. You're raring to go.
I've just had an epiphany.
Okay.
Mewtwo King, if he wants to come back to Melee,
Needs to
should
play
play
Donkey
Donkey Kong.
That was what Streets were saying. Simplest punish game, right?
Yeah.
Well, he should integrate Donkey Kong into the counter pick. Is what
Sure,
you're
yeah. Into his Nanami sort of knockoff counter pick
Right.
mentality.
He really has a lot to learn from Nanami. Down air?
There we
Wow, Casey keeping herself in this.
Casey's cooking.
Well, we're talking about M2K.
And this is not, this is a tough stay. Oh! Junebug's dash dances have been very frightening. Like, if I saw Kong doing that, but Casey holds ground, we're just going to grab at the right time, but bad spot.
Oh, and June gets there, just reads the angle.
That's rough. Yeah, Casey with the side there. That was almost a win. I feel like Casey got stuck in the corner and Junebug dashing back and forth, making big bets. It just became really, really hard to contest. And there were a couple spots, even in the last game, where Casey, the first stock was just obliterated from being off stage too early.
Two stocks basically where she just gets grabbed and dies immediately, right? And she really had to fight her way back in there.
Yeah.
I think she looks pretty good in the matchup. And these days, when you say that about DK, that's not until the next time. There's an infestation of them. It's not a bad thing to be bad at the DK matchup. You got a lot of them you need to face.
Yeah, where's Wevins to clean him up?
Yes, the floaty slayer.
That's right, the
Yeah.
bounty hunter. The Galaxy is in turmoil again. It did not. The peace did not last.
It did not. It never does.
What do we got next? Do we have the bracket?
I think we might have JoJo Sunsei because I
Okay.
saw them sitting in the
They
front
were
row.
sitting in the front row.
Also, right?
I thought they were just friends.
Sunsei with his fresh cut also.
Oh, okay.
I've seen a lot of people with fresh fades this weekend.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You got a fresh fade?
No. I never got a fade in my life.
Okay.
Yeah,
Has fade not become generalized to just be a haircut?
No. What?
Okay. I don't know. Maybe. Hey, I'm not paying attention to the way that our language is developing. I'm still thinking about Avenue Q in 2003.
That's true. You are 22 years behind the trend.
Yeah, I'm still really, really mad about the Bush administration's electoral tactics versus John Kerry. The Swift boat was bullshit.
The fashion trends have looped back around to a place you're finally comfortable with.
Yeah,
After 22 years.
I think Dye Workwear has really changed. Dude, people at the Smash tournaments, they're dressing nicer, unless they have contractual obligations.
And it's because of Dye Workwear.
It's part of it. I think people are getting more literate on the language of
the language of fashion. Fashion means something. Yes.
Yeah.
That is what Dye Workwear loves to say. Sunsei JoJo. So obviously a huge, mismatch in terms of seeding. JoJo, I think, made an upset to get here by beating Dawson.
Okay.
But JoJo is another one of those players where Tri-State especially, myself included, have been waiting for him to have a real breakout performance.
What's the closest that he's come?
I think he got 13th at Wavelength earlier this year.
Okay.
Or maybe Collision. One of the East Coast majors, he had a pretty good run. but people have been waiting for him to really show what he can do. Because this guy is a grinder. I mean, if you follow his Twitter, you know that despite the fact that he never shows up to a nightclub, he is constantly just practicing tech chases on Fox and how to eviscerate this character in the most efficient way possible.
Do you think that that is more useful than going to nightclub?
For this guy, for JoJo,
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
Maybe.
Let's see.
It might be. I think you just can't go to a nightclub because of like his work schedule.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, it's not like he's actively dodging.
Yeah. The way you said it, I was like, I don't know if I agree that fighting computers is better than entering a tournament.
Well, wait until you see what happens when JoJo gets a grab,
Yeah,
or the movement that he's going to do on a platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been interesting actually because Tri-State has a new Falcon kind of graining over nightclub, Glitch, who plays quite JoJo-like in a lot of ways with the tech chases and stuff. JoJo's a big proponent of tech chase knee on reaction, just like straight up knee them, which is hard to do. But somewhere Chef Rock is smiling, seeing that JoJo's going to have a chance against a top 15 level Fox.
Their hand warmers are officially too long.
Oh! And you know what I realize now from another set of front row players is that since Zio is sitting right next to Agent, I believe that means Zio beat Wizrobe.
Wow.
And the Falcon ditto. Wow. Jack, that was the matchup where Wizzy showed up and made everyone look like they'd never played the game before at Super Nebs 3.
Super Nebs 3.
But it's a different time now.
It is a different time. This is a different man.
First set of Fox Falcon. Seems like we have another one soon to follow.
There's always this thing that's happening where the players, when they're going for the fist bump, they sometimes, like, it feels like their head gets a little covered by the Red Bull thing, and I'm like, they look like the Kool-Aid Man to me, but for Red Bull. Anyways, JoJo versus Sunsei. We're gonna see if JoJo has the tech chasing.
So far has been late on it twice.
Yes.
And had to do the dash back.
Late, but was reacting to that lateness with another plan.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Which is to me like a huge mark of a player that is on the cusp of like great success. So I kind of immediately see that because to me like a big thing that differentiates J-Move from a lot of other Sheiks is he is looking at the screen, and if the thing that was supposed to work doesn't work, let's do the next thing. Let's do something different.
Here's the tech chase, though.
Yep.
His tech chase was stomped there. Yo, JoJo is someone who has his plan and is making it work right now.
Okay. Wake up, Sunsei. Wake up, Mr. Soon.
Sunsei notably beat Wizrobe at Gommel this year, so definitely a matchup that he's practicing, and his practice with the Falcon who can tech chase. Oh, that was so dirty.
Yeah,
this is so dirty.
I have felt this happen to me as Fox in this matchup before. You get tech chased, you get beat up, and then you remember I'm Fox friggin' McCloud, and this matchup is fun.
JoJo has had so many bad bounces off stage. I feel like he's dying at such early percents when sometimes Falcon can really be a tank, you know?
I love this. Yep. Good coverage. It's about as good as you could do if that back air misses.
Yep.
Almost had the drift on to finish the game, really, if that back air hits.
A little mistech from Sunsei getting thrown in. What's going on with JoJo off stage?
Can't practice that against the CPUs. that just has to come from playing other people.
If JoJo went to a nightclub, he would have won that
If JoJo went
game.
to a nightclub, up B would have been pressed earlier.
Oh, Sunsei is cooking. I love that JoJo does these up throws at the edge instead of down throw. Doesn't give Sunsei any opportunity to do slide off because of just where it places him.
Sunsei is such an inspiration. He has proved that you can have a retirement account and still be the coolest Fox on the screen.
Oh, double knee. Very smooth. He might be the coolest Fox on the screen. I don't know if he's the coolest player on the screen right now, though.
Oh, I was very particular. If the court stenographer reads back my remarks, I did not perjure myself. Yeah, that was cool. Grab, dash forward, grab.
It is cool, man. I think we're back in reaction tech chasing is cool land, right? I think it's cool when people do it.
I've kind of always thought it was cool, but missing the setup for it and like looking desperate for it is not cool.
that is the lamest thing you can do.
The actual execution is very fun and exciting to me, but it is silly when the DKs and the Falcons are like grab, dash forward, grab, dash back, grab. But you know, it's tough out there. I'm not saying that they're wrong. Just saying the aesthetics of it, the PR. It's not great. Hard to spin.
Okay. Neutral is really weird right now.
Yeah.
Right?
This is a more traditional neutral, is the Falcon kind of drifting with Nair and trying to catch Fox's spacing. But Sunsei makes it so hard. Yeah, the dash dance is devastating.
And no real SDI on those drills from JoJo, I feel like.
Yeah.
That could make it a little harder.
And the wave shining, I'm not sure that it's supposed to be this good. Like, Sunsei is obviously adjusting the wave dash length to keep it going, but
damn.
Not sure. I got to look out for the SDI from JoJo to see if there's even a lot of defensive tech going in.
And JoJo's usually known for having really good defense, so I am surprised that. Oh, that was
very
nice.
So 0-0, we're keeping it even.
Sunsei gets the first grab though.
And a hot 10%.
Oh! Desperate, like you were saying.
I think you get one of those a match.
That was 4 knees.
You did say we're
that
just
gonna knee. Wow. Okay, JoJo on the board.
Just play my strongest move 5 times in a row. If knee was like a card in the context of that match, it's like, do 10 damage, return to hand. Do 10 damage, return to hand.
Why wouldn't I play it again?
Yeah. It's a 0-cost move.
It's when you have a Slay the Spire Infinite going.
Yes. I've been Marvel snapped out of my mind, so I haven't been playing Slay for a bit.
That's crazy that you're... who else is playing Marvel Snap still?
Fendrick Lamar!
I do know Fendi is playing, yeah, that's true.
Me and him. I'm trying not to be a whale. I'm like, Fendi has more money than me. Fendi has more money than me. I don't need to spend money on this. I'm jealous of his decks.
Fendi also has a kid.
That is not changing this situation.
I think Sunsei dies here and JoJo stays alive, yep.
Yeah.
Doesn't go to ledge, which is surprising. Gets nicked there by a back air.
Okay.
Ooh.
JoJo has definitely been way more effective at mixing up approach options in the past, like, game and a half. Or how would it be? 5 stocks? That's very funny.
The backwards hit of up smash.
Just charging up smash on their platform like you're friggin' Dreppin'. You're not Dreppin'.
No jump here. I love the edge cancel back air. Yeah, so efficient. JoJo going for a lot of these jabs and neutrals, trying to stuff Sunsei's running approaches. Sunsei, because Sunsei's gotten so much mileage off of just short hop drill and running shine, right? I think that's what JoJo is trying to stop.
I feel like a huge problem for Falcons in this matchup over the years has been that as Foxes have advanced the Ditto and like tech chasing versus other characters, they go into this matchup and they're like, oh, it's easy now. And just all the things you've been practicing that are really hard become much more straightforward. And so your combos are free-flowing and high damage.
Yeah, when you can just whip them across the stage and grab them no matter what, it opens up the combo route a lot. I was talking to a Fox yesterday who was saying, like, yeah, I want to be like a real free-flowing, cool Fox. You know, I tried to learn reaction tech chasing, and I was like, this isn't fun anymore. I was like, buddy.
The reaction tech chasing is what unlocks the free-flowing.
That's why they're the coolest Foxes.
Yeah.
You think Sunsei and
oh, Jesus!
Sunsei and Moki aren't tech chasing? It's because if you get to do whatever you want, it's kind of easy to be cool.
Yeah, that's a quit out any day of the week.
Yeah.
Sunsei was making JoJo dizzy. Holy crap. I do not want to get the combo video. I'm quitting out in tournament. It's not over. It's not unplug your controller.
Oh, not at all. Not at all. But that was brutal, for sure. JoJo's side Bs have really not been working out.
Yeah. A little over budget there. You got to get YNAB. tell you how many side Bs you can use.
Did you see how many things he covered there with the edge canceled up air and the back air? And oh, yeah,
that was nice.
Nice. I'm obviously going to be biased for JoJo here. It's my boy, New York.
And I'm going to be biased for Sunsei in the hopes that he'll watch this and then duo queue with me in League of Legends.
Still no jump, right? This seems rough. Yeah.
Oh, Zio did lose to Wizzy, so Agent Meta lost early.
Oh, maybe it's
I'm getting news from our fact checkers.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, no, it made sense.
Maybe Zio also just came to watch JoJo.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Yep. It's the same on everybody in the world.
Knee.
There we go.
Yeah. And that's the JoJo special, right? Eventually
Yeah.
he's going to stomp the roll in on reaction.
Yeah, I mean, it was tech towards the center of the stage 5 times in a row.
It was, but it was on reaction. Trust me. Knee again.
Okay.
We've seen this story before.
Yeah, 3 more, and that's a kill. Shine. No delay. Don't need it. High enough percent.
It's been close games pretty much every time, and then last time, Sunsei ran away with it at the end. There's the stuff. That was on reaction. That one you can have no doubt about.
Oh no, gave it up, but it's okay.
Okay.
Got a second chance.
Come on, give us a game 5 here.
That would be pretty huge.
It'd be dope. Like I said, people have been expecting, waiting for a breakout from JoJo for a while. This would be a huge one. He can make it happen here with this tech chase. And that's going to do it, I think. Yep, we're going to a game 5, just like last time. Sunsei runs away with the last 2 stocks. JoJo says, I can do it too. I am at your level. You did not better player me. You just won a game.
All right, but Sunsei didn't pause quit out.
I guess.
Yeah, I still think it's a, I mean, this is going to be, now the pressure's a little higher, and that's always the challenge is, can you still play loose? Can you still make these awesome combos when your heart's thumping?
Oh no! And you know what that all started off, Jack, is that JoJo has been not good at getting the neutral getup in place when Sunsei just stays there for a while.
Yeah.
He's getting shined like every single time. Oh, Sunsei's running him down.
Oh, deep! We're going to, no, we're not going to Randall. Just straight back to stage. Randall as a red herring. Put in there to distract the viewers.
Weird down tilts. A lot of Lord Stomps from JoJo. Wants an open up real bad.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just more down tilts. The down tilts are weird. I feel like I don't see Falcons use that option. Great read by Sunsei.
Maybe there's kind of a mimetic, you know, contagion because Sunsei was down tilting.
Maybe. Nice. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Real smart by Sunsei. He knows that JoJo's so hungry for the grab, right? He's using the bad optics against him.
Yeah.
Buffer spot dodge.
Okay. What's the damage now for missing that? 22.
But it's so much more if you consider the differential that he could have done with that grab,
Well,
right?
I'm still counting all this, basically. I think it was set up to kill, right? If you get Fox to 40% off the tech chase and then hit a knee, you're an edge guarding.
Drop zone potential.
Oh, very nice.
That was sick.
Especially because Sunsei had been side being the stage earlier, and Sunsei has not threatened the, aim the side B above the stage, do the short to ledge. It's just all been side B to stage.
All right, JoJo's last stock. Can you make something of it?
Yeah, I would expect now Sunsei to start mixing up these recoveries and using the tools that have been untouched, that are still in the shed.
Oh, so
no!
weird. Oh, God.
For JoJo. Oh, no!
Dude, that's crazy. Also, because that was such a good adjustment by JoJo on that last stock, because Sunsei's been buffering spot dodge out, and so JoJo, instead of going for the grab, just reads the in place with the knee. What a depressing way for a banger set to end. I really thought we were going to last stock right there.
No, after the air dodge, I was lost. I was like, oh, this is slop. This is scared. I was freaking out.
Once he got the knee, though, I was like, oh, that's a double knee.
For sure. There was a way to come back.
Damn, man. I mean, I love Sunsei.
Once there was a way.
And maybe now he'll duo with you. If he lost this game, it was never happening.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. It's such a tightrope walk with these top players.
I just like to put completely unrelated stakes of my life based on other things in Melee.
Yeah.
You know?
Who do you think's gonna win the tournament?
Oh, I'm fully Edwin Budding Aklo pilled.
You're Aklo pilled?
It doesn't make any sense though.
I'm hoping for the Moki 2P.
Moki 2P would
Unless
be dope.
you count non-invitational, which I don't. It's not an open bracket. I think that's our time, right?
That's our time, folks.
Shoutouts to Anise and Not Mitch watching at home, and everybody else that I don't know your names. If I knew them, I would have shouted you out too, but you didn't tell me.
Say a random name. It'll probably be right.
Hey. I thought of Potato.
Potato. I'm sure there's a Potato watching. Potato, this is for you. These next sets are for you too. Thanks for watching Genesis X2. Plenty more Melee coming up. I've been Zane. This is Jackzilla. We'll see you guys soon.
Starchy Melee. All right. Bye.
breaking news. We are live at Genesis X2. I'm Dark Gen X, joined by legend of the Melee scene, Zoo. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm so glad I got to hear you say breaking news because you did the breaking news.
Yeah, breaking news.
I love
the fish.
this. Yeah.
Back in the day of 2 years ago. But it's like kind of a callback, but like a lot of the time I do a block and I'm the person who started, I'll always start with the breaking news because the real ones know.
And I'm a real one.
You are a real one.
Yeah. You haven't been making as many videos, I feel like, because you were on a roll. And I feel like you still could be.
I appreciate it.
Has that changed?
I've been like doing it less so because I've been like focusing on real life stuff, kind of getting back into competing and such. I made one of them last year based on Godzilla -1. It did very well. I appreciate it.
I saw that. Yep.
I think if I ever have an idea for one, I'll do it again. But
good. Well, 2025, I feel like will be a very interesting year for Melee, like the top 100. I feel like, and I don't know the stats, but I feel like if you do a diff of every SSBM rank, I feel like this one has to be a very big diff relative, or 2024 relative to 2023, right?
Yes. I mean, it's the oldest player ever on SSBM rank, the youngest player ever on SSBM rank.
Dreffen and OG Kid?
Dreffen and OG Kid.
Okay.
And then this is the most, because like people have different priorities, real life responsibilities. It's the lowest amount of top 100 players ever at a Genesis.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But it's really cool because at Genesis is where a lot of rising stars make their names. You see a lot of crazy upsets. Salt in your eye, the 14-year-old Box Ices beat Crudo.
Yeah.
Earlier today, Marlon Brando, a.k.a. Brand Champ, a.k.a. I don't even know what his current tag is, but he was the last seed of his round 1 pool, and he 2-0'd Khalid.
I saw that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is kind of crazy. I mean, there's a lot of there's obviously a lot of footage for Melee, like a lot of training tools. So it's like, if you're starting up, it's just all the tools are there. It's definitely possible to get super good, and that's why it's really scary for the existing top players, and probably why there's a lot of changes, especially in the last year. As someone who's been playing a lot, that is very scary.
I mean, there's so much new blood, and you can't really sleep on anyone. One of my favorite things about majors is the pre-locals, and at all the Genesis pre-local events, we've seen a bunch of crazy like upsets. A 14-year-old Donkey Kong player beat Jiraiya in 2-0 and losers for 17th.
DK versus Luigi.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know much about that matchup, but even without that, that's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting a different match than what I expected. This is fun.
Oh, this is Triff versus Snap.
Yeah.
Oh, this is awesome. So, I mean, we're talking about new players, but these two have been around for a long time. Like Snap. So, I mean, even a little bit about me, right? Like, I started competing in Melee back in 2005, and I feel like Snap has been around basically since that time. Like, basically 20 years. And then Triff, I actually don't know when Triff started.
I believe it was 2012 or 2013-ish.
Okay, but, you know, still quite a long time.
Yes.
To be doing something, traveling across the world, and it's like not your full-time thing, right?
Yeah.
Like you're not getting like a salary from this. You're doing it out of love and because you love the game. So it's like Triff flying all the way from Spain. I assume that's where
several
he still
times.
lives,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, still doing it every year, and I think won the pre-local as well.
He won the pre-local over people like Jamie, Jiraiya, Faust, B-Bats. So he's still cooking. He was top 10 in the summer last year for the first time.
Yeah.
And I think he ended 11 this year.
Yeah.
Because he had wins on Amza, J-Mook, plenty of other really good players. He beat Moki as well out of Egg Dog, which is what I was going to say for this. This is a run back of round-robin pools at the Egg Dog Invitational where Snap was voted in.
Dude, why do you know everything?
I was at the Egg Dog Invitational.
You could have not been there, and I would have bet my entire life savings that you would have known that. See, this is actually great because, oh man, you just make my job so easy.
I just like following brackets and such. like the Melee stats people are always like a delight to be around.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
It's just really fun to see because like following a bunch of different players, kind of like following a sport where you see players who aren't necessarily like top 100 or like regional heroes, and you see them like skyrocket and break out, and it's like you know what's gonna happen. Like a lot of people were saying Salt in Your Eye was probably, like not probably, but like very probably going to beat Crudo.
Yeah.
And most people in here have no idea who that is before today.
Never heard of this player.
But the real ones, it's like Salt in Your Eye. Here's a crazy lore drop.
Wait. Okay, I just really had to point out that Snap was
wearing the airline pilot.
Yes, that, but also just combing his beard.
Oh, that's awesome. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, he was like combing his beard real quick. He's like, gotta look and feel good before the set. That's awesome. I know Snap has posted a lot about just really narrowing in like the senses, right? And doing all of that to compete. And you know, with all of that, the headphones, everything. Let's go into game one.
Yeah, he's been focusing on sensory deprivation and using a lot of like different techniques, including the massive headphones. He's brought space heaters to tournaments before. Sensory deprivation goggles. But he's just rocking with the headphones right now and doing a pretty good job right now versus Triff, all things considered, because Triff is the Fox Slayer.
I mean, Triff is just.
Oh no.
This should be. Oh no.
Snap
okay.
almost lit himself, but.
Like, I was reading the top 100 blurbs, and the thing that I remember about Triff's was that Triff's worst loss was Junebug.
Yeah.
Junebug is, I mean, obviously like a breakout year, but a top 20 player, I think. Junebug was like 17 or 16 around there, something like that. So like, I mean, if you're gonna bet on this set, like this just goes to Triff.
Yeah, especially as like a Peach player too. It's so impressive, that consistency. And I remember in 2023, he's proud of this too. I'm not even trying to flame him. There was a top 100 anonymous poll for just answering a bunch of questions about the top 100. And Triff was voted, I believe, the campiest player in the entire top 100.
I don't know about that though.
I disagree with it too. I think there's one person I think who's campier, but he's proud of it.
Wait. You gotta name it.
The
Who is it?
Swooper.
Huh?
The Swooper.
Super? Okay, I can see that. Yeah.
He's also proud of it.
Super does a lot of ledge stuff, right?
Like ledge missile, ledge bomb.
I feel like that's kind of in the nature of like Peach versus Samus. Like, I mean, Samus a little bit more mobile than Peach, but I mean, Peach's whole thing is like, I don't know, like she doesn't have that much mobility and speed. She has to like whiff punish and like counterattack a lot. So it's like she can't necessarily be that aggressive.
Yeah, at least the speed and neutral, because she has some really crazy combo strings with like sub floats and hyper float aerials. Triff's always posting clips on his Twitter with like the most ridiculous combo strings. He did one, I think, with Yappy, the Falcon, recently, where it was ridiculous combo, like the best Peach Falcon combo you've ever seen in your entire life.
You know, my favorite part about that sentiment is just that Yappy's still playing. I didn't know that. That's awesome. Yappy, if you're listening, what's up?
He's also been a fun thing about Yappy is he's been grinding a lot of Rivals movement and posts Rivals like Rivals 2 movement clips. So he's been grinding another game too. So
that's dope.
It'd be cool to see him compete in that. Shouts to Yappy. Oh, stage spike.
That's tough. That's tough. Big hill to climb if you're Fox. I mean, this is terrible because you're down 2 stocks, but also Peach at high percent is just a menace. Like, Fox, believe it or not, doesn't have like that many confirms on Peach. Like up throw up air doesn't work unless Peach doesn't DI. It's kind of hard to get that drill, you know, to get the shine and whatnot. It's
especially when all these Peaches are now SDIing out of the drills and even SDIing the shines.
Right, which makes it hard. There's like a mix up there, so I think this is gonna be it.
Yeah, Triff just refused to die there. Let me do 143%, and I don't even think it was Snap unable to kill because he isn't good at engaging Triff. It's just Triff's defense is so unbreakable that he can make it impossible to get a hit on him.
Oh, definitely.
Or a meaningful one, at least. I'm very surprised at this pick. I feel like I expected him to go Pokemon Stadium.
Right, yeah, like, I think the thing, oh my god, that's tough.
Oh, no.
Well, I think in a lot of matchups there's different schools of thought, right? It's like maybe you want to go for the distance and you can play like the ground game, the spacing game and whatnot.
Oh my god! I'm so sorry, but that was ridiculous. But please go on.
No, I mean, that's a, like if you want to play close quarters, maybe Snap doesn't really want to play that like long-term neutral game. But as you're saying, Peach can do very well with a small stage and a lot of pressure in the Quick edge guards and all of that stuff as we're seeing so far. So.
Yeah. I just know, like, as a player, Snap has talked a lot about, against floaties specifically, playing a very passive play style and using his, like, tight dash dances to make them approach. And I feel like the stage, although it's very easy to kill Peach, I mean, it doesn't look like it right now. If you're a first-time Melee viewer is like, what are you talking about? This Peach isn't dying. Fox dying at literally 0 sometimes.
I mean, there's the potential of killing Peach early, but, you know, with all things, it might not go your way.
Yeah.
So
and down 3 stocks to 1 on Yoshi's is
again
not a good look.
Oh, that's...
Oh,
Oh
whoa!
my god!
Okay, Triff.
Is that a thing? Oh!
Oh, he's loving.
Oh.
That was a TikTok clip.
Okay, back
multi-hit
air,
of
and then
up B?
is there enough for... Okay, wow.
Big, beautiful back airs.
Dude,
man.
that downer into up B setup was crazy. That looked like something that Triff, like, has practiced or knew about.
Yeah,
that looked like a setup.
A lot of the times you'll see Peach do the float down airs, but he went down with him.
Right. Sorry, not float down air.
Yeah. But
back
it's definitely
Yoshi's.
labbed out. He loves combos. Like, Triff labs so many because back at home, there's not as many people to play against, and the scene is a little bit smaller than like the average Melee scene.
Shout out to Leffen.
The Guilty Gear player.
Yeah, the Guilty Gear player, yeah. Who,
against his will.
Who couldn't make Genesis, I think, because of Visa stuff. Is that going to be it? Oh! You just had to hold ledge.
So
but
close
it's
to greatness.
A little ambiguous.
Oh,
Okay,
it's
yeah,
your moment,
still
Snap.
jump.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
Oh no, just threw it all away. That's really unfortunate.
You know, this set is,
Oh,
the
such a read.
The fake out. And up there, oh my god, even goes for the reverse nair.
It's so crazy how much presence Triff has that even with Peach's slow movement, he can condition his opponents to stay in shield and put the fear in his eyes.
I mean, that's the thing with Peach. Oh my god!
Movement, Triff.
Where are you going?
Peach is in the Spanish waters.
How do you break ankles with Peach? Like,
just somehow does it.
I think one thing that I really like about Triff's gameplay, and I think he attempted this once in game one. We didn't see it too much, but pivot specific. Right here.
Yeah.
As I'm talking about a pivot down smash.
It's like one of the fastest ways Peach can move.
And it's really good because it's kind of like a Wizzy or a Lord style. Oh, he went for
again
as a tech chase. That's really interesting.
It's like it's the fastest way Peach can turn. Oh, that was a bloodbath.
That, yeah.
Just
Yeah.
not mincing words.
Snap.
Triff destroyed Snap.
Yup, that might have been the tough. I mean, probably one of the tougher sets we've seen.
Yeah, and I
this
mean,
weekend.
the thing is, like, Snap is a good
Ugh.
player. He had several top 100 wins last year.
Oh, absolutely.
He top 64 the last Genesis too. Triff made him look like a 0-2er.
For something as difficult as Melee, and you see this with like forms of competition that have like deep technicality and strategies and stuff, there are layers to this.
Yes, there are.
There are levels to this. So
I've seen people do to Triff what Triff just did to Snap too.
Who's done that to Triff?
Mango.
That's fair.
Mango has done some really gnarly things to Triff. At
Like-
the LACS, he beat him with Marth.
Like that though?
It was really bad.
It's like that though? Like a
Not that bad.
Starting every game with like a almost 4 stock, 40%.
No, actually, I think Salt's done it once.
Salt? Okay, I can
Salt
see
has done it once. I think it was at Collision 2024, but it's very rare.
Why do you know everything?
I commentated it.
I feel insecure. Oh, that's fair. Wow. See,
But-
you're even modest. That's crazy.
I just love Melee.
That's awesome.
But who do we have next? Because there's a lot of killers here. Pools are still going on.
Yeah. So I took a quick look. I think we're block or wave K.
Cool.
I think we have a bunch of Jigglypuffs. I think we have SDJ. I forgot who SDJ was playing, but I think SDJ, like, is on the same side as I believe Chango and one other.
Chango and CPU Zero.
CPU Zero.
So the winner of
thank
CPU
you, yeah.
Zero Chango plays the winner of Goody and SDJ.
Goody, that's who it
Goody
was.
being
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
Fox. She from Australia, currently
Australia.
#1 there. She just won the High Roller Arcadian last night and made like $1,000.
Woo!
So
The High Roller Arcadian. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So how much does every person put in?
So everyone puts in $40
Woo!
this year.
$40. That's a lot for Melee
$40,
players.
and then it's winner takes all too.
That's sick.
So Goody walked home with like I think
Ooh.
1,000 USD.
1,000 USD?
Yeah, but
speaking of money, we have a good place for you to spend it. GX2 merch shop.
You can get the Genesis Orcane skin for Rivals 2.
Okay.
If you want that, it's a black and red Orca. Fun. I think Wisely tweeted about it, where because of how many people have purchased that skin, the prize pool for Rivals is higher than the prize pool for Ultimate this year.
That's crazy.
So
I mean, that makes sense.
it's a sick looking skin. So if you
Yeah.
like playing Rivals, you're an Orcane main, you just want to support the scene, definitely check it out.
There it is.
Genesis Orcane. Look at that, the black and red.
Beautiful. What happened to Arcane? I feel like Arcane won like one of the first like Hungry Box tournaments. What do they? What does he call the rival?
The to-go box.
To-go box. Well,
Or
I feel like
rivals.
each one has
Toy
like
box.
a specific name.
Yeah.
I don't know what the whatever.
I don't know what the rivals.
But then it felt like Arcane kind of didn't do as well.
Yeah, I think they nerfed Arcane, and then he ended up being like a low tier. And then I don't know what the meta is like right now. I just know that there's some characters that are lower than others. Like I think Edelus is like unplayable or something.
Well, we'll find out. Rivals 2, big tournament today, but
wait, that's crazy.
Is that crazy?
Well, just okay. On the screen right now is Bonfire 10 and Josh Man.
Well, I can see that.
Yeah. The
that
crazy
crazy?
thing
Okay.
is that Bonfire 10, and again, no flame. She will say this herself.
No flame?
No flame at all.
Bonfire. Is that a joke?
Well, that was a good one. That was a good one.
I mean,
not intentional.
I'm just asking you.
Yeah, I didn't intentionally do
Okay,
that.
fine.
I wish I did, though.
Keep going.
But she is notoriously not great versus Spaceys, to which her Fox, like Fox is the worst matchup for her.
Yeah, yeah.
She's like, she has a ton of unranked Fox losses last year, despite being ranked top 100.
Can we make fun of that fact? Would she be
She
okay
does
with
it.
that?
She does it.
She does it.
Herself.
All right.
The reason I'm very impressed here is because to get to Josh Man, Bonfire had to beat Paladin, who is a very technical Tennessee Fox player. He was on the top 100 battle last year.
Wow, Paladin must not be very good at Fox. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying that at all. But you could.
I mean, you're insinuating one thing or the other. It has to be one or the other, and it can't be neither. So
or Bonfire got better at the Fox match.
no, but she would debate you on that.
She would debate me on that.
Yeah. So I think everyone, please tell Paladin that Dark Genix does not think Paladin is very good. I feel like that's my takeaway. I don't know about everyone else here can be the judge of that. That's just what I'm saying.
I'm sure Melee
But-
Online expert chat's going off right
Would
now.
Paladin be upset about this?
Very.
Very?
Extremely upset.
Actually? I don't know Paladin. I'm sorry, Paladin.
He's a humble guy.
Okay,
he's,
good.
He's a great. He's a cool guy though. I think
No,
Paladin's a
obviously,
player I'd see like as a top 100 player next
Yeah,
year.
yeah. I'm sure Paladin would destroy me.
Yeah.
For the record. So.
Maybe. I don't know. You got some
For sure.
stuff. You got some stuff. The interesting thing though about it is that people were so I did a Genesis Fantasy draft with a bunch of other players. One of them was from New England. I'm not gonna name names.
Okay.
He was so confident that Paladin would beat Bonfire that he drafted Paladin over Bonfire.
Oh, just knowing the bracket path.
Yeah. And then Bonfire won.
Right.
So really impressive stuff from her. But
Wow.
for all
Paladin
the-
just disappointing so many people today.
I don't know what to tell. I don't know what to say.
I'm so sorry, Paladin.
I'm so sorry, Paladin. But for all of the stuff we've been saying, Bonfire, even though she's historically not the greatest versus Fox, did beat a pretty good and technical Fox to get here.
Right.
And
right.
now here is Shopify Rebellion Josh Man.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of like top 10, top 20 technical very good Foxes. I mean, but Josh Man is one of the few who has like done well against J-Book.
Yes, he's. I think he beat J-Book 3 out of the 4 times they've played in the last 6 months.
Right. And so, like, of course, like you can say that's a benchmark for a specific player, but J-Book is currently the Sheik of all Sheiks.
Yes.
And especially in that matchup, like that's how J-Book made his big breakout 3-0ing, famously 3-0ing Cody at Genesis.
On this stage.
Right here. I think we can pretty confidently say that this will be probably a very tough matchup for Bonfire.
Yes.
Even if she was good at the matchup.
Yes.
So.
But there is hope for the New England fans in the world. Because Bonfire plays, as some say, budget driven.
Right.
A lot of down smashes.
Yep.
Loves the down smash button. Loves the spot dodge button. And if Joshman isn't ready, she could really trip him up. But it seems like Joshman doesn't care.
Yeah, I feel like Joshman, I don't think Joshman will get too phased by those type of things, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot to get ranked over Mango in SoCal.
Yeah. Wow, the confident up smash. I didn't know that actually hard or like sweet spotted there. I figured you'd have to turn around or something, but.
I didn't cover, I might have also covered Bonfire doing the short in to like right underneath this, next to the ledge.
Like his get up timing maybe, or?
Yeah.
Bonfire
still getting hold up. Oh, she read Joshman's panic roll in, but didn't really do anything off of it.
And, while you can respect that, it's just like, well, the thing that we're seeing a lot more of is like, you don't even play that mix-up and you just try to go for the tech chase. But, and I think this is from what I've seen from Bonfire, but also in the top 100 blurb, it says that Bonfire's not hit a single tech chase ever in her life. So,
She loves down smash.
Right. And apparently making a roll read.
Yeah. That's because there's also not a lot of spacey. Are these like top 100 spacies that are actively entering New England events? So she doesn't get as much practice as she could.
Right.
So a lot of her best wins last year were on floaty. So Raz, Marth, B-Bats as examples.
Kalvar
as well, yeah.
They play a lot in region.
Both
She's
of you
number 1
mentioned.
in New England, right? I think you mentioned
She
that.
was. Currently, it's Kalvar.
Ah.
But the season before was her for the first time.
That's cool. So some back and forth.
And both from New Hampshire too, so there's the in-state rivalry. Legend of the game G-Town Tom, who runs all the New England events, is here at his last Genesis, and I'm sure he's cheering from the rafters right now.
Oh, very cool. Okay. Yeah, big slap to take out the first stock, but you know, Josh Man just looking so comfortable right now, just completely unfazed.
He looks, I'm gonna say, he looks undefeatable right now. Like, Bonfire hasn't gotten a clean, solid hit in, and even off these tech chases.
There's one.
Wait, she's doing it.
Oh, there's two.
An old dog can learn new tricks.
Oh. You know, in my head, I was thinking Tekken place.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
You hit those.
But I mean, it's like a 1 out of 3 chance. Okay, forward smash, interesting.
I think it read the spot dodge, and maybe he was just hard calling on spot dodge.
Yeah, I mean, if you are up this much, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah. Some would say if you're playing Fox versus Sheik, you can do whatever you want.
I think a lot of people would say that.
There's some. I've seen some copium from the Sheik players.
Both on the Fox and Sheik side.
Yeah, complaint maxing on both sides.
Okay. Now, yeah, I mean, Bonfire playing very aggressively right now. Oh, I feel like that. I think the needle didn't come out or something.
Yeah, or was the RNG where it was like slightly too low? Because the needle angles are, what's the word? It doesn't drop the same angle every single time. There's like a slight variance.
Right.
So it could have been that.
Wow,
Or just messed up.
such great detail, Sakurai. Good job. Oh, this might be stock. Yeah, that's
okay.
it. Okay, it's an even game.
There's hope for New England.
Ooh, has a double jump, no jump. She has to up B.
I'm loving Josh's forward smashes here. Covering the ledge and covering the spot dodges.
Oh, that's big. Oh. Okay. I mean, Bonfire still has a lot of chances. Oh, you don't want to attack a Fox on a platform like that, but she comes out all right.
Josh Man hungry.
Now this might just be it.
Ooh, she tried to be so ambiguous with looking like she was going to shorten the side of the stage, and Josh Man didn't bite.
Yeah. Part of it is not biting, but I think just that timing on the get up covers like a number of options, right? It covers like getting onto the stage, or like going for edge like that, but also going on the stage. So
yeah, I've seen
it's
also. I don't know if Fox can do it, but the roll up and having enough time to up smash afterward or grab afterward. So maybe it was that.
Yeah, you know, a closer game 1 ending than the first half of the match for sure.
Like it was going to be.
Battlefield, the classic Sheik counter pick.
Of course. But Fox liked the stage too. I mean, it is the classic Sheik counter pick, and Sheiks would always counter pick here, but...
Ooh, see, Bonfire there missed the L cancel coming down, otherwise would have gotten a bigger punish.
Josh Man is so good at calling out her landings and recoveries. Like when Bonfire is not on stage, she usually dies within a couple of seconds.
Oh yeah, Josh Man going for it again.
And now it feels like Bonfire is mostly attacking the space above the side platform on one side, and I want to see if Josh Man adapts to this by playing more with grounded approaches.
Okay.
Oh, the classic.
the double needle fake.
What a beautiful line for Melee.
Yeah, that's a tough needle.
Yeah.
Josh Man calling it out.
Trying to stall as long as possible and mix up the recoveries. What was that SD? Huh?
Do you know how that works? Like, is that SDI to the side? Because I don't think you could ASDI down. Right?
I think it's ASDI like right or left. Yeah.
Yeah, probably the same way you would get out of it on the air.
Yeah, I remember like Aklo quote unquote discovered this ASDI out trick in 2023, and then it was the talk of the town for a good 2 days. Dick Cerno made an article about it, and then no one ever used it. Until now.
Yep. There are a lot of things like that in Melee. There's so much lore and like random little tricks in specific situations. Yeah, it's awesome. All right, I mean, this is,
oh no!
Looking a lot like game 1. We'll see how it progresses. If Joshman can really close this out, that should be the confirm. Yep.
Great single hit too.
That's guaranteed at that percent. If Sheik DIs, I think out or in, really anything. Fox can just do a full hop up air and it just always second hits.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Very insightful knowledge. And Joshman's saying, I don't want it to be like game 2 or game 1.
I would.
He is cooking so hard right now. Bonfire cannot land.
I think this is gonna be it.
Oh, finally goes to ledge.
Yeah, nice little bait kind of from Joshman's side, like posturing as if he's gonna grab the ledge, but you know, Bonfire too good for that.
Yeah. I mean, all things considered, she's still at 107% on her last stock. Like, this
right.
is Joshman's game to lose, and seals the 2-0.
So, I mean, good composure from Joshman. Like, definitely doesn't want a repeat of game 1, like we were saying.
Yeah.
Bonfire has at least one more chance. We'll see what she makes of it.
What?
Hey!
Okay.
I love this.
Shades of Ryan Ford and Moki.
Ryan Ford and Moki?
At a DreamHack, I want to say Montreal a few years ago, Ryan Ford, after going down 2 games, counterpicked Moki to FD and picked Sheik and then won.
That's crazy.
He didn't win the set, but he won the game.
Right, that's funny.
Look at her go. Look at her go. It's on the Peloton walk.
It's, you know, sometimes you just have to abandon all reasoning, and that's nice. I think Renzo was actually just kind of, oh, okay.
Abandon all reasoning.
Yeah,
Welcome to New England.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know what it's called, but she was doing these dashes to the side of the stage with instant turnarounding, and you were talking about what Renzo doing?
Oh yeah, I mean Renzo just put out a series of clips about this as Marth. Basically, you kind of like teeter cancel to the edge, and then you do kind of like a turnaround grab.
Yeah.
She wasn't exactly doing that, but it's just, you know, cool to see a little stuff like that.
If we've learned one thing from the set is that Bonfire is terminally online and watching every single one of these clips.
Yeah, she always knows what to say on Twitter. For sure.
Yeah, her Twitter's amazing too.
Oh! Let him know. 101. That's a good kill percent.
Yeah.
We're happy with that.
This is working phenomenally for her. This is the first time this set she's had a lead.
So it's like, I can kind of see it too, though. Now, I mean, like, now they're both forced to just play the ground game, and maybe Bonfire's a little more confident with that, right? Like, sure, it can go bad if the Fox, like, just runs and guns and all that, but she looks more comfortable playing this.
Yeah, I think that on the tri-plat stages, she kept attacking the platforms, and Joshman would play grounded. So if there's no platforms, Bonfire has to play grounded too. Take it.
Oh, the reverse?
Cheese him! And now Bonfire's up 3 stocks to 1. And you know what the craziest thing is? If Joshman loses, why would he counterpick here?
That's true. That's actually very true.
But Bonfire's going to take the game first.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Josh take out 2 stocks with 1, so it's not outside of, like, reality right now. Well,
okay.
Let's see. Nice. Okay.
Oh.
I mean, that's all right.
Yeah, get your percent, you know, just build up some more percent. Fox will be at death percent anytime soon. Sometime soon.
Huh. So Josh has missed the up throw follow-up pretty much every time. I wonder if it combos at the mid percent. I feel like it should.
I'm not sure. Maybe he's just trying to go for a single hit. I'm really not sure.
Yeah,
but
sure. I feel like back air should hit or that, really.
Yeah. I think Bonfire tried to SDI up. Got hit by both. Okay. A lot of run-up grabs.
Down throw.
Tag chasing.
Okay,
oh, Bonfire holding onto the stock for dear life, but can't get a hit.
Okay, gets forward air, edge guard opportunity.
And
very nice drift back from Josh, and a good read on the up B there.
A single tear of joy streaks down Electroman's face as he walks home. But if you're Joshman, do you counterpick FD?
It's a really good question. Yeah, it like, even if you were going to, at that point you just don't do it, right?
Yeah.
Which is such like a Chad move from Bonfire.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I feel like it'd be Giga Chad if she does it game 1 and wins.
Yeah. Well, Oh yeah, because FD. Wait,
You start
FD's yeah, FD's the
you
starter
have
now.
to start, yeah, on Genesis. But now it's a little crazy because if Bonfire wins this, A, where does Josh go? And B, the fact that she won on both the Fox's counter picks is insane.
It is, and Stadium, I mean, outside of the transformations, it's the closest stage to FD. I mean, there are like the little side platforms there, but maybe that's enough for Josh.
Yeah, I mean, it's working pretty well right now. Josh is playing the run and gun game and evading to the side platforms when possible. Bonfire keeps trying to read Josh's full hops with either these forward tilts or with the landing nairs, and they're not working.
Not much is working.
Yeah. Like, she got a good call out with the fair, but actually, as I'm going to say that.
A little early on the up air, I guess.
Yeah. But she has the right idea, just a little bit off on the timing for all of them. That was a wild grab.
The Stadium little blip there, right?
Yeah. I also love seeing Sheik's do the up throw back air, up throw nair on platform. I used to see a Free Palestine do it all the time. Again, try to go on the windmill.
Yeah, I don't think you want to do it there. My understanding is that up throw doesn't actually combo into anything. In fact, if Fox doesn't DI, Fox's shine wins.
Really?
Yes. Yes, it does.
That's wild. Fox
Yeah.
is so broken.
I
What a
mean,
disgusting character.
You could say that, or Sheik just shouldn't up throw there.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Just learn to tech chase.
Yeah. So, yeah, as Fox, great tech, not enough.
Yeah.
Too much momentum. But yeah, you want to not DI there and shine. I only know this because Cactuar gave me this knowledge a while back. So this is kind of like old school knowledge when Sheik's thought like, oh, I could be clever and up throw, but no, it doesn't actually work.
That's sick. Is he here?
No, he's not. But he does live near here. He's just busy.
Do you know if it's true that PC Chris is here?
I feel like I've heard that.
Because he lives in San Jose.
Oh, at Genesis.
Yeah.
That I don't know.
Okay, because some
That I
people
don't
were
know.
saying that he entered under a different tag or something, but
Oh, if he did, that'd be really cool.
yeah,
But I don't personally know that. I haven't talked to PC in a while, so.
just curious.
For the old school heads, Dark is also in NorCal. DARC.
Not only that, he won doubles in Rivals.
Oh, he's here.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Well, that's awesome. I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, he beat Kangasol and B-Bats.
That's so sick. Okay, I'll have to check that out. But
Insanely sick, but
Bonfire's potential last winner stock.
And she really loves this up throw.
In that positioning, I agree.
Yeah.
That positioning, I agree, because it's like if she doesn't like doing just a grounded down throw tech chase, up throw, great. But,
I'm shocked the jab didn't beat up the side B.
the timing on it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, she needs the quickest of confirms right now. A little bit of grace from the transformation, but
gets it back here as well.
Maybe enough.
and It's just so hard edge guarding this man. He was trying to play with his food a little bit. You can see the smile as he was doing all this empty movement. But he's got to finish his food.
I mean, he does, but
he is just trolling Bonfire right now, trying to go over that clip.
Make him pay. Make him pay.
Make him pay.
Okay, yes.
Kill him.
More.
Blood for the Blood God. Wait, that was actually sick.
You know, okay.
Wait a second.
She didn't really get hit there, I'm just saying.
One grab is all she needs.
Oh.
Okay. She's in.
Oh! Oh, he's down.
No way.
Oh!
No. Wait, she's still has it. What are you doing?
Oh, she had that.
So close to greatness. And yet so far away.
Oh, she had that. She had that.
Josh deserved to lose that game. Oh, it would have been such poetic justice if Bonfire won that, but Josh, stronger player today.
That's tough.
And that was still winners though, so any new Bonfire 10 fans, be sure to see a deep losers run from her, because that was clean.
That was good.
Yeah.
That was good. Almost there. She had like two normally like just easy edge guards, right? Like Josh all the way down. She could grab ledge, do whatever she wants. Pretty much same thing happened again. She just, couldn't hit him.
Yeah. Josh made it a little bit tricky towards the end, like up being at a really awkward spot But she did call out that air dodge, the 0% air dodge the Foxes always do.
Yes, yes. And I guess Josh did it like slightly high, where it's like, because they want to do it so that you get hit, but then you like slide off a little bit, right? But yeah, just ended up off stage without the jump. Let's all take a breather. Everyone, bio break, get some water. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. right. Hey, everyone. Welcome back. If you were here the whole time, hello again. Yeah, we're back with more pools. We have intel that the next set is going to be Spark versus Null, fresh off of a Super Bowl win.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, this one is very interesting for me personally because Spark, for anyone who follows Spark, has been on quite a controller journey, like with his just like experimentation and deep diving into GCC mechanics. Like, he's written multiple blog posts about all the different like settings and controller things, going from regular OEM, Goomwave, to FOB, to this and that.
He experimented with mouse click Z as well.
With what?
With mouse click Z.
Oh, let me show you something.
Do you have one?
I have a mouse click Z and mouse click face buttons.
That's
ABXY.
so sick.
I mean, no one can really,
You could like put it to the mic, maybe they'd hear the clicky clacks of it.
Can we just turn this into an ASMR stream?
I would love that.
There's no way, right? There's no way anyone can hear that. Anyways, whatever. But
that's so sick. Can I? That's so sick.
Yeah.
What? And the R button too?
Oh yeah, the triggers. I forgot about that.
Yo.
I have an interesting controller. You should try it out. But I say all this because Spark is
on the doohickey.
On the doohickey is. I mean, look at that thing.
Look at that eldritch beast. What?
It's like why, bro?
Like.
Why are you trying that hard? No, I'm joking. But, like, there's certainly going to be its quirks. I think Spark mentioned that, like, he can't wave dash out of shield or do certain things, but his, like, pivot back air is going to be really good.
Yeah, something like that.
So.
And surely Noel didn't read that tweet because he was too busy celebrating after the stream.
Yeah.
He's still got the jersey on, too. He hasn't changed in a week.
I mean, wait. That running up smash was quite an up B counter. That was kind of interesting.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. I mean, interesting. So I like that because it was kind of like a delayed nair to basically set up a tech trap right there.
Yeah.
Intentional or not, I'm not sure, but that's definitely what ended up happening.
It covered so much of the space near the ledge too.
I gotta say with Stark's playstyle, Null cleaning up that stock very nicely, but I would say Spark so far, what I'm noticing is that he looks like he's playing a little slower. Personally, that's kind of how I'm feeling. Like his movement and everything is a little more conservative. But I like that. I don't know. He looks like he's very confident.
I mean, in the past, because I've seen him play versus Aklo so many times at majors, and one of the biggest things for him is the aggression. Like, he will aggress too much against Spacey specifically, and Spacey's thinks CC basically everything you do. Very good at dealing with both dash attack and boost grab. So he's been trying to play a lot more of a passive style and play under the side platforms, and then do things like this where he gets great EV, gets a grab, and tries to get a kill.
And I think that's the thing with Sheik. Okay, let's see what the Cloud interaction is going to be.
Sammy stalls.
Like, the thing with Sheik is that, like, her movement, like, yeah, she can do a lot of platform stuff or whatever, but, like, her crucial moments to attack or not attack is really just when the opponent gets close to her, I feel like. So it's like, it's those moments where I do notice that Spark obviously can pick up the speed. Oh, that was nice. So when it matters, he's still doing it, but playstyle-wise does look a little different from before, as you were saying as well.
Yes, and I think Null has actually caught on to this in that last talk, where he would get near Spark's threat range and try to make him whiff out an aerial, and then whiff punish the whiffed aerial. And it was working well, but Spark still got a little bit of a lead. Yeah, like the Shine Wave Dash back, he's not overextending either. Just playing center stage pretty well. And as I say that, over-aggresses and eats dirt for him.
One small thing is that I think Null went for a DI down to potentially get onto the stage, but didn't land and then just got obliterated. So
yeah, crazy wall jump, Spark, maintaining invincibility during that, using that to get a clean hit on Null.
Yeah, his recovery and just like edge game, very, very good and tricky. Let's see what Spark does here. I think went for the slide off there, didn't quite get it.
Yeah, I was gonna say with the recovery, even though it's like Samus for Sheik, it feels really YCC-esque.
Oh, that's gotta be.
That's gotta be, yeah. Just rinse and repeat, get the back here. and seal the deal.
Now, I did like from Null going really low just to make it a little scarier for Sheik, but, you know, Spark's just too good for that.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, with like mid-level Sheiks, they'll do the same rinse and repeat back air from ledge, but Spark went all the way down and got the back air on the end when, if he had done the rinse and repeat, going low gets to the ledge safely.
Whoa! Null taking Sheik to Sheik's best stage in the matchup?
As we've seen before. That's crazy.
What an idiot.
Facts.
Only an idiot would counterpick Sheik to Final Destination.
True. As we've seen from the previous set. You know? But he's doing pretty well so far against all odds.
Right. Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I mean, and this is obviously what you would want to see from Fox's side, if you are the Fox, is that like you get the big shine combos, and now you have all the space to work with. Okay, you don't want to just jump in like that.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised he's sticking with the Sheik here because he's been experimenting with other characters on FD. That was a wild sequence too.
That was, yeah.
Do you know what Spark's controller, like he has an alter ego name for his controller Sheik. Do you know what it is?
Oh, no, I don't.
It's in all caps, Super J-Mook.
That's who Super J-Mook is?
Yeah.
I'm so mad.
Oh, what, you've been looking at the AZ locals and seeing mysterious Sheik player Super J-Mook taking out all of his finest?
Yes.
I hate to break the news to you, but you're
watching
watching Super J-Mook.
To me, there's another player, I think named Super Quack or something.
Super Armada. And Super Quack.
Super Quack was an
three
actual
supers.
player, right?
Yes. Peach
So
and from Mexico.
Mexico, right? Yeah. So I did not realize that was literally Spark.
Yes.
Well, now I know.
Specifically on the controller. Because for some time he was like, his results on that controller they're worse than they are on his normal GameCube controller. So he wanted to make another account and like, separate them. But this year he's committed to playing on the controller all year. So that's why he's abandoned the Super J-Mook moniker, at least at Majors.
You know, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, sometimes you just need to test things out. Man, it's so interesting to see this hybrid, because it's like you have kind of like the normal movement control, but then it's like Spark will do like the super instant like frame perfect nair, the way that Box Foxes do.
Yes.
As kind of like a neutral, just like attacking in place.
Yeah.
Type of thing. So just so cool to see this hybrid.
Well, it's because like the attack buttons are on our box, and then the movement is controller.
Right.
So
exactly.
It's also why the box nerfs don't affect it at all, because all of the box nerfs rely on angles and movement and travel time. So this is unaffected.
Oh, this is gonna
be it.
I think so. Man. That's a tough mix-up for Fox. Just get back throwing like that. Like, I don't know what you do, because if you up B there, that's kind of reactable on Sheik, and maybe the side he is too. Like, I don't know actually what you do there.
I'm not sure either. It just seemed like a checkmate. But Spark's up 2-0. Geo, the Eagles stopped the three-peat. Now it's your turn.
Yeah, back to FD. I mean,
great call out. Amazing call out.
Null having a really great first stock, both FD games. Let's see if we can keep it up.
Yeah. I think it's also really smart, because even if Spark decides to do a late up B, Null can just up B back to ledge, or shine side B back to ledge, and it's very safe. So it was a really good EV for him.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Yeah, Spark beating out a lot of Null's approaches.
Yeah.
Just getting out of the way right in time with the counterattack. Like,
I mean, that's like the passive, not like passive per se, but the defensive play style that you were mentioning earlier. It's very effective at dealing with Fox's approaches, and that's part of the reason why he's been doing it. This game, not working out as well, but I think that's just more on Null's aggression being a little more mixed up, and also getting the quick kill.
Definitely. Definitely. Like, when you get caught by like a situation enough, it's just super obvious to you, so you're gonna have to adapt. Now, see, that's what I was looking for, because in the previous stock, Spark actually attempted that. He attempted to land with a Waveland back to catch like the approach, because Fox is trying to hit Sheik's landing, right? And didn't work out. The previous stock worked out that time.
Yeah. I'm also really glad that Null. Oh wait. Oh, great needle step. Another one. Bonfire, take notes.
Yeah. Very nice needles from Sparks. Okay, still nulls it. Yeah, the Foxes have not been able to hit up throw DI behind.
On this stage specifically. The vortex behind just holding them back.
There's one thing that Spark does not lose, it is tech chases. Okay?
Yeah, he's
Running
been
crouch
phenomenal
tilt.
at these. Like his entire career, even when he was like an Arcadian level player, he was hitting crazy tech chases.
Oh, dude.
He is fighting demons in the air right now.
Nice grab. Okay, yeah, maybe you just up throw and you don't have to do an attack, just let the Sheik land.
Yeah. He tried to do the Josh Man F smash, covering Spark going to ledge, but Spark's recovery a little more nuanced. Wave dash down too, so interesting.
Damn, and gets the reverse fair.
Yeah. Dude, Sheik beats Fox on FD.
I mean, whoa.
The stats don't lie.
Yeah, man, Spark's recovery just so scary and gets the grab.
Another one. The Shine Wake Up Shine making it easier to continue the tech chase too.
Now, not great DI on the neutral air from Spark's side. Yeah, that is going to be the stock. So, Null.
Stock. Null's winner stock potentially, and Spark just biding his time on the Angel platform.
Comes down and shoots one needle. Yep, get that damage.
Yeah.
Oh, and Spark coming with like a short hop fast fall air pressure. That is Sheik's like best like aerial just frame data wise. So
yeah,
great pressure there. Oh, this could be it if Sparks follows up.
Look at all this pressure too. The gravity dares.
Oh, no DI on the up smash.
Oh, great recovery on Sparks part 2.
Oh. And Spark cleans it up with the down smash. I guess Null tried to double jump onto the ledge, but was barely too high, and Spark calling that out. So
it was like Shine Stall. I think Shine Stall drill is what he was going for.
Oh, it was a drill. Okay, I didn't catch the drill.
I didn't see what aerial. I just saw the Shine Stall, and then I knew an aerial was coming.
Okay.
Because he didn't sweet spot the ledge afterward. Because if all
man.
right. Because like sometimes they'll do like Shine Stall and then up B back to ledge.
Right.
Or
right.
like up B on the ledge after the Shine Stall to try to ledge dash, but he didn't do that because if he did, he wouldn't have gotten hit by the down smash.
Right.
So he definitely was going for an aerial. I just assumed it was drill because I see it all the time.
So, you know, that specific thing, actually, I think is an interesting one because so I don't know if you or the people at home have been keeping an eye on Philip AI.
Yes, I have.
Which I've been having a lot of fun with because that stream is just on 24/7. It's, I think, X_pilot or maybe the other way around.
X_pilot.
Okay. For those who don't know, there's just an AI bot that is just online streaming. You can play it yourself. I think it's up to 6 players at any given time.
That sounds right.
Right. So you just go into the Twitch chat. You can basically there's the commands. You give it your code. You connect to it. Whatever. Man, I love watching it because it's like there are some just like cool little ideas. Like I've been watching the Fox in particular. Like the Fox is cracked. One thing the Fox does between stocks is that it'll like take ledge at the right timing where like you respawn. You're like halfway to the ledge, and then it basically like ledge hops. It goes off and then just re-grabs it and does one ledge dash, and it does that every time, and it never gets hit.
It's very interesting.
Yeah. And I think a lot of the recoveries are just like, because it's as Marth, like, you would think sometimes it's like, oh, you do the up B or like you do an aerial, but just like re-grabbing that little blip, if you can do it perfectly, it's actually really hard to hit that spot.
Yeah.
So, yeah, just like little things like that, and I noticed that like the bot like loves just neutral, frame perfect nair, a lot neutral. Like I've seen that like the Fox versus Marth, and that's like its entire strategy. It's just laser and nair.
Yeah.
And it's like it'll beat top players. So
there was even a bounty that someone put out on Reddit for if you beat, because the bot has like a Fox, a Falco, a Sheik, a Marth, a Puff, a Peach. So they have like the chart of all the different matchups possible, and they were giving money to the first player to beat the bot in every matchup. So
I saw that. Do you know how it went?
I mean, the humans won. The robots have been taken down at least a little longer, but humans won. Some of them were cheese, where like people would just grab the ledge repeatedly. For Ice Climbers, actually, it's pretty funny because the bot can't see Nana.
I saw there were some disclaimers like that. I think it said that it can't recognize platforms.
It
or
can't.
something. And
It's like-
projectiles?
It can't recognize projectile. I think it can't recognize like shinable projectiles or something like that.
Yeah, that's
It's
so
very
funny.
interesting to me.
That is so funny. How?
Because like when I was because I've played it a decent amount, and because I'm in Ices now, so I didn't know that, so I was playing it and just down throw downer again. I was just thinking like, yo, this bot is cheeks. And then I would see like Cody and Moki getting like clowned by. I'm like,
Right.
oh my god, what's
Right.
going on here? And then I learned that can't see Nana, and it all made sense to me. But the bot is ridiculous, and it's really good practice, and you can play him for free literally whenever. So definitely check it out. Twitch TV xPilot _pilot. A fun thing also about that, I wrote a Fro116's blurb and mentioned it there too. Fro116 went to MIT at the same time as Vlad, the creator of xPilot, and he used to go to majors. He went to CEO. He went to, I think, Genesis 3, I think, to get training data and have people play against the bot when it was on a laptop.
I played it.
You played it?
So I was a little bit salty about that, only because back then, and I understand the technological limitations. This is the oldest John in the book.
Okay.
It was laggy.
It was laggy.
I'm just saying from my perspective, because it was like you're moving around and just like kind of sluggish, probably because like it had to run all this software.
Yeah,
and just
it was like a 10-year-old laptop.
Right, right. So the AI was like a Falcon, and it would just basically like forward smash a lot. But it's like it's because I couldn't react to forward smash because it was laggy enough where it was like that slow.
The 10-year-old John.
Yeah, but
You got
I
the
do
rematch,
remember.
right?
Huh?
You got the rematch though, right?
Well, I did try it out recently in a session. I did like my Marth versus Fox just because I wanted to see what AI, like fighting an AI Marth felt like. And it was actually very eye-opening. I actually think that for people who struggle with a specific matchup, play it on the other end and then learn what it feels like to hate fighting your character and then do those things.
Yeah.
It was actually very eye-opening, and just for me, just like if there's no other streamer, like if Zane isn't streaming or if Cody isn't streaming, I just honestly watch the AI, and sometimes there's like little nuggets of like genius in there that I'm like, oh, that's like a really cool idea.
Yeah, it's fantastic. People are learning from it now too. Actually, a very fun thing about this. I'm not going to name the name of the player, but there was a top player who requested that Vlad remove his training data from the bot so people don't get practice against his playstyle.
We are at that we are at that stage already.
Yeah, AI stealing from people's data. It wasn't stealing, but it's like interesting because players would give data to Vlad with consent, but the second player isn't consenting to it. So a bunch of and I think you could like maybe piece together that this is not going to be like a common character, but someone requested or is like considering requesting to take it down so people don't get practice against the character.
That is, I respect it so much because these type of things, like this. Let's be real. This is Melee.
Yes.
Like, what is even the chance that this particular player is gonna conceivably lose a set because of that? I don't know if it's that high. It's not 0, but I don't think it's that high, right?
Well, like people are getting practice against other like unconventional characters using this bot.
Wait. It's Hungrybox, isn't it?
Unconventional characters using this bot.
It's Hungrybox, isn't it?
Unconventional characters using this bot.
There are a lot of puffs in the top 100.
There are. There actually are. The most puffs in top 100 this year. I believe it's 10.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I did this exercise yesterday because I saw Bobby put out a tweet. It's like, sure looks like a lot of puffs in the top 100. I was like, well, and then I counted. I was like, wow, you're right. That's crazy. And then I'm like, wait a minute. How many Falcos are there? There's like 13.
It's really fun because like there's very few Falcos in the top echelon, like the top 30. I think there's only 2 or 3. But the bottom echelon, like the bottom 70, there's so many Falcos.
It's yep.
I think there's like 4 DKs in the top 30. it's fun. So CPU 0 and Goody. Goody just had a nail biter. This is not winners.
This is not winners.
No, because CPU 0 lost to Chango and Goody lost to STJ. So this is the loser of this, I believe, is going to get 97th or 65th.
That is a brutal reality.
Yes, because CPU0 being a top 100 player of his own merit, and Goody, #1 in Australia, who she really wants to get ranked. Like, she is traveling on her own dime, doing everything she can to get to as many majors as possible, and she was pissed that she didn't make it last year. she went to like 6 majors or something, and ended up not getting on the ballot.
Oh, yeah.
But this year she's back for a vengeance. We were talking before the block started about how she just won the High Roller Arcadian.
Right.
Won like $800 and beat like Graves. She beat me in Winners Finals, beat a couple of other players, and she's hungry. Playing Dawson for the last 2 days straight.
Oh, anticipating. Oh, cause
SDJ.
Right. She's in a block with a lot of puffs, and that's. So, you know, speaking of puff, CPU0 I feel like is a puff player who like really started a lot of like just discussion and just like visibility on puff's rest ability. I mean, up the rest obviously, but specifically platform RTC.
Yes,
rest,
the RTC rest. It's crazy to think about this, but like 3 years ago, RTC rests were not commonplace at all, and watching CPU0, it was like watching wobbles wobble for the first time. And now every single puff is RTC resting because that's just the norm.
I mean, maybe I haven't watched enough, but I'm actually surprised I don't see it more. Like, I wonder how many RTC rests we're actually going to see in the set. Because I just don't feel like I actually see it that much, because it is still like a scary thing to go for, you know? You have to get that like set up in the first place and all that, but...
I mean, the secret with oh my god, that was crazy, trying to go for the drill, the crush.
Here we go.
Well,
okay, there's one.
Willed it into existence. AZ on your side forever. The thing is, though, CPU0, he's actually not practicing Melee right now at all.
Ah.
He is completely all in on Rivals.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he really loves Fleet. He's one of those people who will make Fleet his profile picture on every single social media. The only thing he loves more than Fleet is RTC resting.
You know, that's... RTC resting in general is just pure dopamine.
Yeah.
And from the other side, I think rest is a zero-sum game where it's like any dopamine you get, you take it from your opponent. And Goody, after getting rested like that, was not very happy.
You just drain the soul of your opponent and of the Fox. And it's like, as a spectator, it's the same sound effect as the home run bat, so it just feels really good to hit. Like, everyone talks about how Melee's aged so well, but the hit sound effects and the hit screen shakes are so hard to replicate in modern games.
Yeah, it's something about the attention to detail is just... Melee really is the whole package.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he hits those two? Okay.
He's got him. He's the blueprint.
You know, I wanted to see it, not to, you know, not picking any favorites, but it's just a cool technique to see for sure.
Yeah.
Because it's just impressive. It's like not the easiest thing to hit, and you have to like, it's a gamble, and you're taking a huge risk if you do fail. So, props to CPU0 for going for it.
It's very cool too. He was the demon child of AZ for so long. Like, that's what they called him, the demon child of AZ. And he would show up to Violence and Smash Fests and just practice RTC resting a CPU as Violence cooked dinner for hours on end. And that's the future. I think Punish is more important than neutral.
Yeah.
That's my take.
I mean, I think a lot of people would agree with you on that. That's
you know,
been the case for a long time.
Salt in Your Eye, the person who beat Crudo, the 14-year-old box Ices, he was talking in the Ices Discord yesterday, and oh my god.
Oh my god, yeah.
But he was saying that you know Marvel 3?
Sure.
He has 100 hours in Marvel 3 and has played 4 online games ever. He just loves labbing combos.
Ah, yeah.
So, like, the reason he's so good at Ice is because he's been practicing all these crazy Blizzard handoffs and back throw handoffs that even the top Ices can't do. So, CPU0 is kind of, like, he's got amazing neutral too, but it's kind of similar where he got his first strides and made top 100 for the first time off of labbing these RTC rest punishes.
Makes sense. Neutral is the vehicle to consume combos.
That's a bar. That's actually very inspiring.
But as we say that, you know, you eat a get-up attack, do a big up smash. Goody fighting back, and Goody hasn't gotten grabbed in a while. Okay, gets forward smash instead. That's fine.
Oh.
Oh, nice roll read.
Oh, that was
Whoa!
huge. What a crazy punish. grabbing the ledge instantly, the turnaround. I don't even think that was a sing stall or something.
I think that was.
Was
right?
it?
A running. It had to have been a running
sing.
Probably.
Very Yoshi-esque.
I think CPU Zero had to do that. Like, I don't see how he could have like gotten down in time.
Yeah, if there's someone who would have lapped something like that, it's him. Also, crazy tech chase that's going to kill 69% on the board, and Goody evens it up.
That was a very sick final stock.
Yeah.
Like, there weren't too many like consecutive hit paths that would have actually led to that perfect kill percent, but Goody found it.
Yeah.
So very impressive stuff.
I mean, she's been labbing, like, grinding for Puff specifically this entire time. Like,
oh my god, are
what?
you kidding me?
Oh, and she's dead too.
Wait, are you serious?
That was like pound read SDI rest?
Yeah. Like, pound RTC rest?
This guy's a fleet player. Like, what? He doesn't even practice the game.
Oh! Whoa! See, that was crazy for me because the monitor actually lagged a little bit, so I got jump scared.
He's doing it!
So we hear the rest slightly before it actually happens, which is actually sick. Because it's just like, oh, something crazy is about to happen.
And something crazy is happening.
Oh
I mean,
my god.
CPU Zero reminding us why he's a top 100 player.
God damn.
Oh my.
Oh, again!
Dude, I'm gonna say it. I would never see. Hungrybox would never do that.
And like, Goody was like, she was kind of blown away too. She was like, what?
He just speed ran Goody. Like, oh my god.
There are clips of CPU Zero doing that specific thing, right? Just like 30-second clips of him just getting 4 rests on Yoshi's. So
Rest monster over here.
That's actually so funny. We didn't even really talk about the fact that CPU Zero counterpicked Yoshi's, and that's why.
Yeah.
Because it's like we're saying, skip neutral. Let's just get to the rest.
Exactly.
Oh
Look at him go!
God!
Look at him go!
Wait, so he's platform RTC resting because the whole stage is one big platform.
It's a giant platform.
It's a giant platform.
This is beautiful, Melee. All the people in the chat at home who are like, Puff is boring to watch, you've never watched CPU Zero. That's all I'm gonna say. This is a thrilling
Dude.
set. I think that Yoshi's game was the most exciting game of Melee in the last hour that we've watched.
Yeah. It was a good one.
It was just all rests.
It was special.
Like, literally all rests.
Man, I didn't know that Pound actually set up, like, it was the same setup for Pound as well. That's so crazy.
You just got the rests on deck.
And like, okay, you know, me and Dark Gen X, a lot of people at home getting very excited about the rest. Meanwhile, Goody,
she's still fighting.
Yeah, still fighting, doing great on Final Destination, keeping with the game plan, shooting some lasers, coming in. Oh, but I think missing the L cancel there.
Yeah, I like not going for the up throw because of winning lead to rest and just trying to get the bad DI with the forward throw instead. Because it's hard to react to. It's so fast.
It is, yeah.
Actually, I don't think it's reactable.
I don't think so either. Yeah, you have to have the DI ready.
So even Stevens right now, Goody getting a slight lead with these.
Oh no.
Oh no. She's so clean with it, being able to sweet spot the ledge like that from any height. But now CPU Zero's now, he's kind of boxing her out. As I say, that goes for the wildest full-out back air and gets destroyed for it.
I mean, the boxing out. Oh my god!
He shield poke drilled Goody facing behind. That's crazy. And tech chase off of the dash attack.
Now, we all know what CPU Zero wants, and it's disgusting. But well, see, it's disgusting.
Hungry
it's
little
disgusting.
rest fiend, and Goody's like, I'm gonna dash back grab Lizard Brain Puff.
I mean, it was a good read, but an even better read from Goody's side. To like, because I think like top players, they react to the littlest things, and I can totally see. Oh my god.
That was, I respect it. I also respect not going Dreamland, because CPU Zero, he wants one thing.
And it's disgusting. It's
I also,
filthy.
I really like in a, if you've ever. No way, no way.
Didn't want to, I feel like if you're CPU Zero, you just, oh my god!
If you've ever read CPU Zero's end of year blurbs written by KB, he always writes CPU Zero as like this laboratory monster, like engineered for the perfect rests. You can see it here.
I mean, call him Dexter. I don't know. Oh,
honestly,
that's a rest.
Someone was in the laboratory.
Now I don't think he's dead. Oh no, you don't down throw there because you can just slide off the platform.
Yeah, and CPU Zero is a good enough pup that he'll know how to do that.
And for those who, that's gonna be a re-grab.
Oh my God! What a read! The rainbow arc.
So, I think that's really sick because that up air usually leads to grab, but I think CPU Zero's played good enough players where the Foxes actually DI out of that up air and like double jump out, and CPU Zero played the next layer of that and was ready for it.
Yeah.
That is so crazy. HBox would have, sorry to call him out specifically, but pretty much every other pup would have for a grab there.
Never even consider it.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
It's like Violence cooking hot pot in the back and CPU Zero just playing the CPU. Practicing his rest setups. Because that's essentially what this game has been. He gets a rest setup.
Hold on,
but wait.
last stock.
It is last stock game ball. And
I just don't know when there's a setup. I just don't know.
I think the up air rest is coming. I'm feeling it. This feels so tense. Coming, and that'll do it. CPU Zero sending Goody home with a phenomenal display of what Puff can do in 2025. Because what was that? That was monstrous.
That was a lot of perfect positioning and setup and practice and executed flawlessly other than like one single time.
He missed one rest.
Missed like one rest.
He hit like 13.
I wish I counted. That felt like 8? I don't know, like 9?
Definitely way more.
No, because Yoshi's was like 4.
Yoshi, he hit 4. And then
10?
I think the last game was 4 too.
Oh, what?
No, he's definitely hit more than.
Yeah, I think you're right.
When did he get a single kill without rest? Like I'm not even kidding.
That's a good point. I should have counted. So like.
Did he edge guard her?
Oh yes. Remember the Final Destination left side with the thing? I'm sure that one sticks out. But
did he edge guard her again?
Probably some on game 1. For sure at least one or two on game 1.
Right?
Yeah. But like so. Me just watching the game and like taking on the perspective, especially not of CPU Zero because I don't understand. I can't recognize the situation. So I'm thinking from Goody's perspective. Like by game 3 or 4 or 5, I was just like scared in every single situation because I'm like, I don't know when it's coming.
Yeah.
When is it coming?
If you get hit, you just get rested. Like the side Bs, I'm sure no one expected that.
I didn't know that was a thing.
CPU Zero did. I'm sure Violence did. He's seen a decent amount of the shots Violence.
Man.
That guy.
All right, so that was really cool from CPU Zero's side. Goody, obviously, like coming all the way from Australia, winning some cash money in USD, which is pretty good right now.
Yeah, the US is strong. US dollar is strong.
Yeah, and you know, all said and done, like great performance overall. You know, like a lot of cool stuff from Goody.
Yeah, her winning the High Roller Arcadian too, beating a bunch of good players. So even if she didn't have like the greatest Genesis run, she still gets to go home with a good like handbag of wins for a top 100 ballot.
Yeah, I'd be excited to know what her next tournament will be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's such a trek to get all the way.
It is. You know how the flight, I don't know if she's from like Sydney or Perth or like East Side or West Side Australia, but like from where I was considering vacationing in Australia because I have family there. From Newark to Perth is a 30-hour flight. That's the shortest way to get there. And it's like, that's just insane to me. Like,
yep.
I can't imagine spending 30 hours on a plane. But there's like one change, but still.
Yeah.
Who do we...
Okay, that's
Kalindi
KJH and Azel, I believe.
Is that Azel? Oh, okay. So Azel beat Curve.
Okay.
Nice.
That's impressive. I mean, that's a set where it's impressive either way. It's impressive if Azel wins. It's impressive if Curve wins.
If Curve beats one of his demons. But
oh, that's true. Yeah. What was the matchup, right?
Yeah, because both, you know, Demonic Marth and also Curve lost to Azel last time they played at LFCS.
Yep. All right, so
Kalindi Azel, I don't know if they've ever played, but I'll check the Trusty Smashers app. I would assume they have though, because they've both been around for a while.
It feels like they had to have, but an interesting matchup because I think these are both, well, I don't know about Azel these days, but KJH for sure is a dual main.
Yes.
And like,
Azel is like maybe a try main at this point. They've played once in person. And that was at the Melee at the Made remix. Oh, that was the one where KJH lost really early in winners till one of the unranked NorCal players, and then made like a crazy run in losers, and then lost to Azel. I remember we lost someone like very unexpected. He lost to Rainy.
Rainy.
AKA
Oh,
Aria,
yeah. I'm familiar.
Yeah, she's very good. Recently got NorCal PR. I think in the last year and a half got PR for the first time, and ever since then has been a mainstay.
Huh?
But anyway, KJH is here. Legend of Fox Falco.
Master Labber.
The literal best Fox of all time versus Samus.
That's true.
Like, I feel like for his legacy, that gets kind of understated sometimes, that he was the greatest Fox ever for Samus.
I mean, all those duck sets, you know?
Yeah. All those ducks has really paid off. And then Azel, doubles connoisseur. He just got, I think, 4th or 3rd at Genesis this weekend in doubles with Rocky.
Yep.
His tried and true. He won doubles at Big House with Zuppy last year, and won Genesis doubles last year with Rocky. So, and also local to NorCal, so I'm sure he's got the crowd behind him.
There's kind of like a very passionate, but relatively small, like just group of very vocal doubles lovers.
Yeah.
And a lot of them are in NorCal, so it's really cool to see them really show up here at Genesis. But it's singles time, and we're starting on FD. And
bizarre.
I think it makes sense because Kalindi actually really likes this stage as Falco. And, you know, I've seen him do really well. Like, I've seen him play sets against, like, Hacks Online, where it's like, when he does it, I'm like, this makes sense. Because it's like, Kalindi has really streamlined the combo game in particular, so it's like, I think Falco doesn't like this against Fox because, like, oh, Fox has chin grabs. But Kalindi can basically do the same thing as Falco, and I'm really curious to see if he can pull that off in the set.
He's the first Falco I've ever seen do the double down air against Fox at lower mid percents, where you'll do down air and it won't knock down yet, and then you do a second down air and it pops them up again. But
There are, like, I guess a good number of moves that combo into itself, but I don't think people thought that down air would be one of them.
Yeah. It's like the bell curve of, like, noob Falco, only dare, and then mid Falco. You can do other things out of the dare, like dare shine, and then KJH all the way on the right, where it's just, yeah, you actually can just dare.
Right, and it's probably the best option. Yeah, it's optimal.
He hasn't done it quite yet, but even without it, you know, relatively even game so far. Azel with a slight lead. Like you said, both these characters blow each other up, so the percent doesn't really matter too much.
Ooh. I think tried to do a dash dance pivot up smash.
Yeah, absolutely. That 100% is what he was trying to go for. I've seen so many Foxes miss it nowadays. I mean, like, the no DI at one point was like the worst thing you could do because people would just do the charge up smash, and now it's evolved where you're trying to tech chase everything and follow the character.
Yep.
So to be optimal, you do that pivot or shield stop up smash, and no DI becomes hard again.
It does.
Once again, a bell curve.
It's a skill check for sure. Now, yeah, like KJH having a really hard time in neutral right now, like just not able to get that. Okay, clips with the up tilt doesn't really get much off of it. This is all Rocky. Tries to mix up with the forward air follow-up.
Oh my lord.
Still has the tech chase, Jesus.
Loving these forward air follow-ups.
Up smash.
Azel's shaking his head at that. It's like he expects more.
He's it's so funny because it's like he shakes his head so much, like if you didn't look at the screen, you wouldn't know if it's like, oh, was that good for him? Was that bad for him? Like, he just does it so much.
Yeah, I had a block with Trashman, like play the Trashman during doubles, and he was talking to me about Azel having extremely high standards for himself and for his opponents. So like, if something happens in the game that isn't high level or is beneath him, he will very visibly show it.
I see.
Like, he wants a good match with Kalindi.
Dude, okay, so that's a Kalindi clip, which is like when Fox DIs away the Shine, you do laser up tilt, but Azel SDI'd away the laser to break the link between the laser and the up tilt. And then also there, SDI'ing the lasers on the up throw to prevent a follow-up. Azel's super ready for all of like the Falco stuff. Really good stuff.
I also like the Shine at the ledge, because the Fox DIing all the way off stage, if they're getting hit into the Shine, they'll like fly even further out into the front end. Also covers Omsa Tech, but he didn't Omsa Tech anything, because he didn't need to. Or like it wasn't the situation for it. Oh, KJ just rolling away from everything. Oh, great SDI, avoiding the double down air.
Yeah. Ah!
No CC. No way. Kill him!
Oh, wait, that is a very, very cool idea.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
Because it gets you back to the ledge, and if Fox is a panic jump, they die. And because they just jumped, they'll lock out of jumping again.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And if they up B, you're just down there. You're down there and you kill them.
Right.
It covers so much.
It makes so much sense, actually.
Such a beautiful mind for Melee.
That is so cool. I mean, KJH kind of stealing that match right there. Like, it was just kind of all Azel, but KJH really clutching it out. And, like, if you're Azel, it's like you really don't want to give KJH any momentum right now because, I don't know, it just might be really hard to get it back.
And KJH is like, he's got an iron will right now. Like, but under the side platform, he's cornered. Azel's running into him, and then Azel trying to dash back a couple times, trying to make KJH whiff, and he just stood menacing. Like, he was ready. And it's been, what, 30 seconds, and Azel's not meaningfully hit him?
Oh my god. Dude.
This is crazy.
KJH is ready for every mix-up.
Yeah. Yo, I remember back when he originally announced he'd be switching to Falco for some matchups, people were downing him and be like, yo, you're crazy, why not just go Fox? I mean, look at this.
I mean, it is for specific matchups, to be fair, but...
Yeah. Like, he'll still play Fox Sam, he'll still play Fox Ices, Fox Puff.
Maybe Marth, Fox, like you're saying.
But this Falco's cooking.
Oh, sorry, you're talking about Kalindi, my bad.
Oh yeah, Kalindi, yeah.
I got confused.
I don't know Azel's match control 100%, because he does go Marth sometimes, which I'm actually kind of surprised he hasn't tried yet.
I think that's going to be the stock.
Yeah. Even game after a pretty dominant lead from Kalindi.
Azel fighting back.
No way.
Oh, that's so tough. God, I'm so mad.
You've been there before?
Ah, dude.
You've played these games before?
Oh, not again!
He just didn't want it. That's so baller. He didn't take it. I guess he probably thought that KJ would tech it.
Yeah, maybe. I do wonder if that was out of respect or out of fear.
I feel like for Azel it could have been either. Maybe both.
But, you know, Kalindi... Oh, he got the up tilt. Oh, that's so bad.
Kill him!
Do it!
And again, he just stole that game, snatched it from Azel's arms.
Kalindi is like, I'm in physical pain right now. It's like, he knows he won, but obviously it's just like, at what cost?
Yeah.
It's like, that's tough.
I think the Prince of Altea is coming. Oh no! Unless?
Unless?
Maybe? He's thinking about it too. He said go back.
He said go back, yeah.
That's fun. I love being able to read the mouthing of what people are saying. Remember when tournaments used to have mics on the player cam so you could listen to people in between?
Oh my!
Sets? Whoa!
Dude,
it was a Quadra Shine?
Into the short hop reverse laser follow up on the roll.
That's ridiculous.
It's like most people are using their entire brain, their entire smooth brain doing the 4 shines in a row, but Kalindi has done that so many times, he's ready for the next layer.
He's a monster.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, and killing some Shy Guys too for good measure.
Oh, a little late. And Azel DIing out on the back air mix-up. And that's also another situation Kalindi's accounted for. He does that back air there because they DI out, they die. They DI in. It actually leads into another aerial potentially.
Wow.
So, yeah. Oh!
No way. He's still going.
Dude, Kalindi did the perfect dash back into dash forward shine to catch Fox's, like, short hop, whatever Azel did.
Yeah, that
I was
was
so
ridiculous.
impressed.
He also, I don't know, like knockback stacking of the, so Azel's SDI is amazing. He got the knockback stack with double shine, realized you can get a follow-up and just laser. That's the only way you get a follow-up there.
Yeah, that's the veteran experience.
He's played so much Fox Falco in his life on both sides. Like, I'd be terrified. You know what? That Genesis where Moki had like the crazy run. Kalindi almost beat him with Falco. The last game 3 set.
Wait, was that? I blinked, but was that a Power Shield Shine?
I think it was.
Oh, and the slight drift back on the downer to avoid getting shield
Insane.
grab.
This
Like,
is insane. Gets the ledge though. It's crazy because it feels like an even game, or it looks like an even game. It doesn't feel like an even game.
It doesn't.
Like, it feels like Kalindi's up 3-1 right now, even though the screen says otherwise.
I mean,
just presence on the screen. Also, so many of these reads where he's able to like follow Fox to the top platform or follow Fox to the side platform, preemptively throw out an aerial and make Fox suffer. Oh, great call out on the roll in from Az's part. Oh. Wow. So precise.
Yeah.
And Azel might be on a winner's stock right now.
now I think Azel's doing well, like fighting in a lot of individual moments, but just not converting any one of those moments into like a big punish or into like a big closer. I think that's the difference right now in the set.
Yeah.
Like here he gets the edge guard opportunity, but like, oh yeah, what is he? He's just not able to get that much off of it because Kalindi's ready for the next layer.
And then when Kalindi is doing it, he's getting the edge guard every single time. Like, Azel's been up several times, including a 3-stock lead, and Kalindi did not blink.
And even right there, it's like Kalindi gets the get-up attack. Azel had time to get the up smash, but just doesn't hit it. Gets the back air eventually, but you know, is it too little too late? Who's gonna close it out right here? Oh, this is big from Kalindi. I think that's, he disangles it.
Doesn't even matter, it's like it never happened. Azel struggling to beat his way in, and oh wait. Hold on the center stage so efficiently.
Oh, big nair. Man, Azel's down tilt, it's so good.
Oh, that was such a smart drift back for the up B. Is Azel gonna take it? Oh! No way. He's got a jump, right?
Yeah. He has the jump.
He's trying to drill reset grab and gets the jump. Azel on the board.
That was like just incredible discipline from Azel in the last stock. Obviously, you know, I feel like he was struggling a little bit, but ultimately scrapped it out. There was one little mix-up at the end where like Azel got the drill, but I think recognized that like there wasn't enough like hit stun to like link into grab or whatever, so he like kind of read the roll. It was like, I think he had a few little outplays like that in the last stock that ultimately won the match. So really, really good stuff.
Agreed.
Yeah, like little, like, I just wish Azel could like get a little bit more out of his tech chases. I think that would help him a lot.
I agree. Wait a second. I really like that whenever Azel commits to a full hop, Kalindi just leaves. He doesn't try to contest it. Like one time he buffer rolled out, one time he just dashed back. Like, 'cause I guess Fox's full hop is so impressive, he doesn't even want to deal with it. And we'd rather just beat him on the ground. Like there again, Azel jumped to top platform and Kalindi dashes back. The one time he doesn't, he dies for it. Or potentially. Oh no, wait. Almost dies for it.
Right, and I think that's going to be, it's definitely going to be a different pace this match because Stadium, obviously big horizontal stage. You know, like Fox and Falco, they're not going to always be that close to each other. So there's going to be a little bit more of a waiting game.
Yeah. I also really like the double back air where he did the instant back air. I don't know if it was because of it covered multiple options, but it looked like it where he did an instant back air off the shine and then full up back air again. Wow. This stage is so forgiving for Falco.
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
Okay. Now if you're Fox here, you just want to get some damage, get Falco to knockdown percent. I mean, this is really good. Have him against the wall, get a few more hits. Tech chase, very nice.
Oh!
Okay.
Beautiful follow-up with the forward air. Azel was going for those during the first FD game and kind of stopped, but I'm glad he brought it back.
Azul missing a lot of ledge dashes. Doesn't get punished that time. Yeah, see again, like the tech chases. It's just he gets the advantage, and I mean now he's able to do a lot. I mean, I spoke too soon. This is just so. Oh my God.
Well, he probably could have just killed him there. Maybe paying him back for that last the Yoshi's game.
Now, Kalindi still looks like he's in a lot of pain.
Yes. Like in his like physical player cam.
Yeah.
He's looking at this the whole time.
He's a very active player, I feel like, you know.
Yes.
Putting a lot of his mental. He looks like he wants to be anywhere else but here right now. Like,
just get me off this ride, man.
It's like how do you look like that but still deliver like such incredible play?
Yeah.
Like,
he's just that locked in.
Yeah. That is commendable.
Very, very respectable.
Oh.
I like the weight on Azul's part because I think if he side B'd, he might have gotten clipped by Kalimbi's, and the laser down tilt almost kills, but barely doesn't. Waiting for a roll or a jump out. There it is, just a little bit too far. Last stock situation yet again. A lot of really nice like endings to these games we've had so far.
Yeah, Azul's got to be really careful here not to get hit by a juicy down air. Okay, Azul was low enough where that wouldn't combo into anything big, and
on the up tilt, and that's gonna kill. We got a game 5 set.
Yes, yes we do. And
is he okay?
Yeah, now I'm you know.
I'm kind of concerned.
I trust that Kalindi would you know, like take the right precautions if something was actually the issue. I feel like Kalindi is just taking the set very, very seriously, and it's hard because you're going against an opponent like Azul. That's stressful.
Yeah. I mean,
That's
it's the
tough.
first tournament of the year, too. An opponent like Azul who's very difficult, and also there's probably in his head he knows, like, this is one of the matches I'm supposed to be dominant at, and it's going down to the wire. Especially after he he could have just won the 3-0.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, big follow-ups.
Okay, yeah. Kalindi doing a great job boxing Azul out, gets the forward smash. Oh,
no! That is so unfortunate. I feel like I've only ever seen 2 Falcos do those really crazy, like forward throw, back throw follow-ups, and one of them is an unranked, or I think he got ranked from UK. So, 2 great minds in Melee. All right, slide off shine. Oh, here we go.
Oh, dude, this is. Oh,
that
Nair
was
reverse Nair.
Yes. He tried to do Nair and then catch Azul go into ledge and Nair him, but Azul was able to sweet spot it.
Oh
wow.
Dude, he
wow.
followed that up. Nice.
Dude, Falcos take notes.
On the beginning part, you want to hit those up B angles though. That's arguably the easy part.
Let's burn into a tech chase maybe. No, Kalindi's out of there.
Oh, okay, a little bit of a windmill jank right there.
Shots to turbines. Okay.
Dude, I love that dash attack. Just repeatedly putting out those back airs, daring Azul to come in, and then when KGH reads that Azul's coming in, just instant dash attack.
I'm shocked he didn't die there. Or there. One for the vents.
That's got to be it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, maybe a triple. 2 stocks to 2. Pretty even game so far. Kalindi seems like he's been on the front foot for the most part, but whenever he's not expecting it, it seems like Azul just pulls something out of his sleeve.
Right, like that's pretty much been the story of the set. Like, yeah, Kalindi dictating it, but then Azul getting just one of those big like up air forward air combos. We've seen that a few times. But right now, this is Kalindi's turn.
It feels like Kalindi doesn't finish. Like the big difference, I believe, is that Azul, when he gets a large combo, he's able to kill.
And in this game in particular, like the up B, like right there, like Azul guessed right on the Shine DI mix-up, take the ledge.
Now, Azul's on his winner stock. Can Kalindi stop the bleed?
And it's just so tough because Kalindi's found so many openings off of like a slight thing, so Azul's got to be careful. That's gonna be it. So we are at final stock, game 5.
Final game.
Yeah.
Whoever's out goes to losers.
Okay, what's Kalindi gonna do?
Huge.
Forward smash. Oh, I thought that was almost too low.
Yeah, that's so scary. Azel is full hopping for his life. Gets the opening he needs. How much is he gonna get? The Shine Clank? Invincibility? Ooh, he waited out that full hop. That was so genius. Oh, no way. Power shield back air.
Oh!
And up smash will do it. Azel on the brink of defeat. Reverse 3-0's KJH to take a victory for NorCal.
Oh, man.
Is that a Filipino flag being waved in the background? That is so awesome. That's so cool. That's so cool.
You gotta represent your country.
Facts.
Oh, man, after all that, that's tough for Kalindi because the last, just the last interaction where you got up smash, it was just because, you got clipped by an air, held down, didn't tech. And
Yeah.
recognize it.
And he tried to down smash too at the ledge. Like he had it and then just a little too low. Just wild.
Okay, that was wild. A very fun block with a lot of interesting sets. But that's going to be it for us. I'm actually not sure who's next on commentary, but you know how it goes. It's Genesis, it's GX2. There's going to be a lot of good
Always
matches.
gonna be great matches, great casters, everything in between. An amazing event as always. So should be a ton of fun. This was a great block. I
fun, man.
had a great time. You're going to be on later today, right, for Top 64?
I'm going to be on one block before you.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. So we'll see you at 5:30 and me at 7.
Exactly.
Beast.
See you then.
All right.
Stay tuned, everyone.
For more.
Take care.
Hello, hello. We are back at Genesis again in NorCal. How you doing, Walt?
I'm good, dude. I'm
Doing
excited
great.
to have a good block with you today. We have some eclectic mix of pools, I think, to go through as we
do.
kind of round out our top 64 bracket of Genesis X2. I haven't been super tuned in. You see any upsets yet,
I was
or
watching
anything
a little
going on?
bit. I haven't seen too many upsets. That Azel reverse 3-0 on KJH
Yeah,
was
that was
awesome,
nuts.
though.
That was actually nuts.
Put on for NorCal. And I'm glad they pulled it together because it seemed like even yesterday in doubles, Azel was a little frustrated with some of their level of play. They have really high standard and they're an amazing player. Probably like the second best player in NorCal right now, to be honest. So cool to see that set. That's one that sticks out in my mind. But besides that, you obviously have the Ices upsets that have been kind of cool.
Have
Love
there
seeing
been?
the new blood. Yeah, 14-year-old Box Ices, Salt in Your Eye, beat Crudo.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I
Yeah.
didn't know they played Ice Climbers. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow,
Yeah.
that's insane. And then I saw the DK kid. I think that was at the Guild House pre-local or something like
against
that.
some
Beat
top 100
some
wins.
top 100 players. But yeah, there's a lot of good melee action happening this weekend, and we got our first match underway in just a second.
Kevbot, new, big in the scenes around here too. New in Vegas now, I believe. Was Reno and Idaho originally.
Okay.
But yeah, Newt's kind of a goat. One of the goats. Kevbot, NorCal goat. He travels down here a lot as well.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Newt went on a pretty good run at the High Rollers Arcadian last night. Oh, wow. That's a start.
That was a run to the depths.
So let's see. Yeah, I wonder because here's the thing. The High Roller Arcadian went until like 2 a.m. last night. It was like super degenerate hours. But I don't, like, oh my God, Jesus, these stocks are going so quick. I don't blame anyone for trying to make the run happen because it was, I think the format was like $40 entry, winner take all for this Arcadian. So Goody made out like a bandit last night.
Oh, Goody won?
Yeah.
Wow. Congrats. That's
But I think Newt
hard
got
track.
like third or fourth or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. It was a long night.
Yeah, 2 a.m. That's some stamina you need, especially after playing. If you played on Friday as well.
Yeah.
Right now, these two are both looking pretty hot on this Saturday. Got their warm-ups. We're in round 2 now. Getting further. Newt 68 seed, Kevbot 61. We're getting in that top 64.
Right. Also, the seed differential is starting to narrow a little bit too. So, getting some competitive sets. SD aside, we'll shake that one off if you're new.
Uncharacteristic, unfortunately. They've been looking good before. That shine at the beginning was just kind of unfortunate. It's not really indicative of how Newt's playing, I would say.
Oh, wow. Really good idea for Newt. Good there. Still gets the stock regardless, though.
I like the awareness, too, to realize that the back air wouldn't hit, and he didn't need it, so he air dodged anyway to eliminate any potential chances of, like, clipping Kevbot and teching or something, reversing.
Okay, narrow with the low-ish laser. Keep that positioning in mind for next time.
Stands there and ups tilt.
That's like such a confident positioning too from Kevbot, right? Like, because you're expecting another high laser, and you play the mix-up from there with the short hop over it, or I guess medium high laser. But either way, it's gonna wrap up first game for Kevbot.
Kirby shirt. Kirby Boba.
Oh, that's so cute. I love that. Okay, yeah, I want to see, like, watch the full hops or the just airing out an air over, expecting, like, a medium to low laser from Newt. See what Newt does in response to that. Because I think you can probably laser in place and then catch it with just a shine or an up tilt like that.
Yeah, perfect. Right there, that could be his stock.
Wow, and he got a
And
full
it
stock
is.
for that, too. That's so sick.
Only 11% to their name as well. Really clean so far.
Okay, Newt was probably looking for an edge cancel there. Kevbot got him up air. Still a little bit of disadvantage. There's an air again.
I think we're going to see more of those up tilts from Newt. He's talking about meeting him in the air with that high dare. So strong from Falco. Speeds out. Again, there's over the lasers are these juicy openings Kevbot is getting. Opens up for a grab, a shine, some sort of tech chase potentially. At all percents, you can get a good follow-up off it. Follow-ups change, but
Ooh, huge knockdown, great SDI from Nude.
Yeah, that was crucial.
Fighting out in the corner too. Definitely put that one in the Rolodex of Kevbot as well. But starting to get the pattern down, I think, for how to play at least the laser back and forth.
Nice weight too. Catching me on the platform. I could see this one going game 5.
Yeah.
This is a really good set.
I mean, like we said, right? Like the seeds are getting so close too at this point, where it's like it really is just such slim margins between some of the top players here in these tournaments.
A lot of work goes into that seeding too.
Yeah.
Seem to be getting it right.
Once again, yeah, same exact positioning as before. I think Nude is trying to do Bear full drift left and then edge cancel on the side platform.
Oh! Amazing follow-up. Could find a stock here. The laser's off stage. Kevbot sneaking underneath though.
Yeah, so close to Grid Lace, and that's exactly the positioning I think he wanted the previous 2 Bears on the right platform.
Falco Chance coming in. 3 stocks to 1. You're looking dominant in this game.
Okay, a little bit of runway. See if we can even this one right back up. Wow, full hop drill is interesting to challenge, especially when Nude's top platform, but Kevbot makes it work.
Yeah, he seems to be trying to catch him going to the platform before he gets there. But you get on that platform with Falco, and this is what happens.
Yep. And again, I mean, Nude's got so much runway now, but it doesn't even matter. We're going up 1-1.
Nude looking good that game. Kevbot looking unperturbed.
Okay, close the space up a little bit. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Gosh.
Okay, Kevbot was going for that up smash kind of call out on overshoot in the previous game as well, so I'm glad to see that he just doesn't turn around and catches it. I think we're a little audio desynced. Yeah, I just heard a power shield, like, from the future. Copy.
Oh my goodness, that back air. There's been a couple times here where Nude seems to have the pattern on the recoveries to catch Kevbot with the back air, but they've just narrowly been missing. And
yeah, it's an interesting push-pull with Fox Falco in particular too, right? Because like, if you miss one, like, okay, if you're Falco, you can kind of just make it back up in the interim with something like this.
Nude looking fast when they get these openings. Wow.
Could have drifted back too, especially with Kevbot F-smashing towards the right blast zone, but
it was too spooky.
Yeah, too spooky. Sometimes you just feel threatened by that.
Yeah. When you're off stage, especially on Yoshi's and handle around, I don't know what it is, but that's the most nervous I ever get in the game. Whoa.
Is that your striking fear? Because the cloud's here. High angle, nice. Okay.
Just hit him with the Tetris stairs. That L block.
Cancel there, and that should be stock. There it is. Nice from Kevbot. Good. Couldn't quite close that one out. Yeah, looking for the bears instead. This is where you get really punished, though.
Oh my really, God. Really punished. These turnaround up tilts, Nude has not missed one. They have been the best combo extenders they've found.
I mean, it's
the
also
DI
just a
trap.
crazy mix-up. Yeah, exactly what you're saying. Really, really clean to even this back up. Nude might just end it here. Okay, had to get the DI out, but you're still off stage. It's over.
Oh, it gets it.
Nude.
It doesn't fastball the dare either.
That looked like Kevbot's game, too.
It
was,
did.
you know, especially, but once that second or third stock happened, oh my God.
Got the chills.
Hey, we run to FD, though, the classic.
Hit him with that wow.
Is that you just are like that the whole time now? The whole stage is just one big Randall.
Yeah. FD kind of is. We haven't really seen many quick edge guards from Kevbot, which I think is something Fox get a lot of mileage from in this set. Like not many shine spikes have happened. He's been doing a really good job of not letting those openings happen.
I'm
really
with you on that. I do think Kevbot is opting to be on stage more and try to just win, especially when you're on FD, right? Like you want to win with just chain grab up throw up air or something like that. But yeah, off stage positioning, maybe trying to commit a little bit more would help him out. Gets him there.
Scary. Newt's getting so much for his openings that I want to close these stocks out fast.
Ooh, right idea from Kevbot too. Yeah, you can run up power shield and then get grabbed in that position, or even just do like up smash because you're so close with the power shield drop.
But there's that chain grab. First one we've seen.
So are you flying at every regrab, or is it just like this like perpetual state of fear?
I would say it's a perpetual just ringing.
Nice movie, nice movie. Okay, yeah, Kevbot's comfortable on the stage, of course, and you got to be in this day and age.
For the future. Oh, unfortunate SD from Newt. Just daring off stage after that drill.
You said it earlier, we're probably going to go to a game 5, so it's looking like it.
Yeah, these two are very evenly matched. The boys are gaining, for sure.
A laser reset actually like kind of fine because you just get the edge guard regardless. But uphill battle for sure. Let's see if Newt can get a couple of those 0 to deaths like we saw in the previous game.
The weird hit. Let's smash. That is the professional term, the weird hit.
It was so weird.
Find it in the rule book.
So weird. Ooh, Kevbot rebooting. Game 5, I mean, this was, like counterpicks played a huge role in this too, right? Because I feel like with platforms, Newt was playing so well. Obviously, FD went Newt's way, or Kevbot's way pretty heavily. We saw just like one chain grab go the distance, but it was enough.
Yeah, they did look very comfortable on that stage.
Okay, no full drift to get the edge cancel dare, but ooh, just airs one out.
I feel like you have to end a Game 5 spacey set on Pokemon.
Yeah.
It just feels right.
It's contractually obligated. Okay, gets hit by the illusion. Kevbot might be able to take this all the way with the bear reverses.
Just neither player able to touch each other, both dancing around each other.
Okay, a bit unlucky, but I think Kevbot had already closed sufficient enough space that even if Newt was trying to get the laser, that Phantasm was obviously an accident, but he still was in position to get it. Nice response on the stock, though, from Newt. Okay, so here's, okay, that's exactly what I was nervous about, right? Newt's letting a lot of these dares air out. Kevbot, regardless of how the punish looks, still gets a ton of damage off because it's become a little bit predictable at this point.
Quadruple up smash combo during transformation. Love to see it.
Okay.
All right, Kevbot. Almost a clean stock lead here. Game 5, playing on the windmill. I hate the windmill. I would not get near that.
We don't like sustainable energy.
I don't think there's any character that uses the windmill well. It's just too weird.
It's
Like,
just there for you to taunt on the top and you
Yeah.
fall off it and you're like, I'm so sick.
All right, that is pretty sick.
Okay, I was about to say Newt didn't mix in a ton of grabs yet because a lot of the initial approaches were just those dares I mentioned earlier.
Falco grabs such a great mix-up.
Yep.
It should be utilized.
Yeah, now he's starting to go laser grab, but Kevbot might be clued into it already.
Oh, wow. Finds it. Took a
That
little
was
extra
really
time
sick.
with
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah, like baby drifted back to the right to make sure the shine didn't send him towards the stage, so.
Securing it.
Last stock for Newt. Kevbot looking like definitely downloading a bit. Okay, there's the pickup.
Kevbot's never beating the robotic.
Slide up shine, right idea. Newt's got to take this one all the way.
Oh, look like they might have.
Oh no, you put yourself in the corner. Okay, Newt's starting to speed up a little bit though. Let's see what happens off the laser patterns here.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of switching the gameplay to like kind of just tempo.
That's it.
Kevbot secures it. Game 5 for NorCal. Little pop off there too. Good set to kick it off.
Yeah, really competitive one too. And I think some of the stuff we had talked about was really pertinent there, right? Like Kevbot clued into laser patterns, and then specifically, like, regardless of if it was wonky looking that he up smashes 5 times in a row, you still got like 80 damage from it. So
a bucket's a bucket.
Yeah, if it works, it works. So good stuff to Kevbot.
Yeah.
And I think that was winner side too. Newt still has a shot at top 64.
Still got some Newt left in him.
But yeah, good set overall. I don't know where we're queuing sets from, or if it's from a specific pool or not. But yeah, I think like you said before, Trey, it's going to be pretty competitive from here on out. I'm hoping we get a lot more sets like that are like very close in seeding, so we get pretty good back and forth, pretty good matchups overall.
We got Preeminent and maybe on one side, and then Moki sitting with Kevbot on the other.
I see. Okay.
Preeminent has been an absolute menace lately.
Oh yeah,
3-0 physical.
We were talking about. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I can't remember now. Who does Preeminent usually team with for doubles?
Preeminent teamed with Slowking.
Yeah, Preeminent and Slowking went on a really good run last night.
Yeah.
And I think Preeminent in doubles has been performing exceptionally well, like over the last 2024 at least. So
even their HBox win in singles
and
stuff too.
Yeah.
They beat Plutbox last night.
Not an easy task.
Not easy at all. Plutbox was so dominant last Genesis too.
Yeah, that's such a crazy. I was saying this before our block too, but I feel like the narratives for doubles are there if you look for them, but people are kind of certified doubles haters, which is whatever. But the idea that Plutbox is just kind of like suddenly back, and then they have, I would say, a bit of a lukewarm performance overall yesterday, is really interesting to me, because I think the expectation was they would come in and just clean sweep as they tend to do. But regardless, it looks like we got maybe the Peach on our screen, and then Preeminent's going to be going the Fox, of course. Who knows, maybe Preeminent breaks up the DK again. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah, Preeminent DK. Gosh, that's a thing too. So many DKs.
I actually don't even think DK Peach is that bad of a matchup. Like Junebug showed it versus Triff at what was it, Egg Dog Invitational.
DK has some weird stuff on the floaty characters.
Yeah. But I'd imagine we're probably going to get Fox all the way through. But we'll see how the set goes.
Punish game is so important, especially nowadays, and the level that the average player hits you for is kind of ridiculous. And just like DK, I think thrives in that so much more.
Oh, 100%. 100%. And, you know, crouch, CC grab, dash back grab.
Yeah, if you can't combo
doing
with
that
DK,
ad nauseum is pretty cool, too.
Makes sense why the character is looked at so bad. You can combo with it. That's not true. Don't want to disrespect the Green Rangers and the bums of they walked so Junebug could do whatever he's doing.
Yeah.
I don't even know if you call it running.
The evolution of time. Yeah. This caveman discovering fire.
DK kind of reminds me of characters from other Plat Fighters too. Like when I play other Plat Fighters, DK seems to fit that genre a lot more, and Junebug definitely no stranger to playing some other games.
So let me ask you this while we're on the DK tangent right now, because this is just me hoping that Preeminent breaks it out, but I highly doubt it will happen in this set. Where do you think the Melee community is now? You know how like people kind of go in this cyclical pattern of like Falcon is cool and Falcon is not cool,
yeah,
because he does the same moves over and over. Do you think that we have the same phenomenon with DK, where everyone's getting these, Junebug got these great results with DK, and then like all the top players are like, no, this isn't cool. I don't know if I like it. It's just he's doing the same move over and over again. He's just grabbing me constantly.
No, I'll be honest, and this is just my own opinion. I do not think DK or Falcon are very cool. But but I play Sheik, so, you know.
Okay.
To each their own.
Fair enough.
I just feel like been called not cool plenty of times.
I mean, that's fine. That's part of the culture of the game, right? I just feel like it happens in such a cyclical pattern of like, man, I love watching Wizero play, and then half the people in the stands are like, I don't like this. He's just doing stomp knee, and it's
They
annoying.
like it when they're upset,
Yeah.
but then when they stop being upsets, people get upset.
Oh man. Okay, let's get underway here. Maybe versus Preeminent. I'm unsure off the top of my head if these two have played in recent memory.
I'm not sure either.
And it's looking like we got a box Peach as well. Scary. It actually, yeah, is probably one of the scariest things the average player could run into.
Preeminent top 2C for this Genesis.
First stock already, just grab ledge, okay. Give it another shot.
Wow, and finds him there, gets the trade. That was beautiful. Very confident is how I would describe that.
Yeah.
Especially on the first stock of this set, to be willing to go out there.
Yeah, flowchart's super clean on that first one, just predicated off of hitting that first turn up, so. But Preeminent maybe needs a little bit of time to, you know, get the engines warm, so let's see.
Grab. A little weird with the wind.
Grab, got it. So this is interesting percent, right? 91 against Fox means if that happens, you just get edge guard. But I was going to say if maybe gets a grab, you can just do like grab up throw, maybe get a re-grab as well, and then get a nair at like 100, 110, and then still promote the edge guard. But you get it off the down smash.
Especially when you're in that CC range too, down
Yeah.
smash comes way stronger.
Oh wow, nice pressure.
Oh, that's it. The ledge. Perfect edge guarding so far for maybe. No doubt about it.
Maybe we will see the nair, who knows?
It keeps going like
Let's
this.
see. The Dreamland start's also interesting to me too, but yeah, that's neither here nor there. Let's see what Preeminent can get off this. Has to be the
Maybe just
guarantee.
want to get it out the way.
Yeah.
They don't feel the worst on it, and if they lose, then it's gone. If they win, then they already win on a counter pick stage.
Okay, gotta play a little bit careful here now. Now we're in a knockdown range for sure. Maybe fishing for a couple of fairs. Let's see. I mean, again, once again, down smash will do in all of these situations.
Like I said earlier, a bucket's a bucket.
Yep.
Notice the better the players, the fewer the moves. I like the turnip drop.
Yeah, it's got to be super careful doing now, though. Yeah, and you're not in range for up throw up air on this stage, so Preeminent opting for the down throw instead.
Oh, I love that extension. It's the sour spot of dash attack, popping straight up. A little early down there. Still finds the stock though, and maybe might force the DK out.
Maybe. Yeah,
I
this,
really doubt it.
This is where it gets interesting, though, right? Because Dreamland went first, and that means maybe has FD on the table as a pretty strong counter pick if he wants to go chain grab mode. We'll see. I mean, it could go either way for FD. I know a lot of Foxes like having that space, like the linearity, but the chain grab could be really brutal for Preeminent. But we're not going to know until at least game 3.
Preeminent has the gas to keep this going for a long set. Already playing a lot this weekend.
Yep.
They just need to start playing hot, and once you start playing hot, sometimes it doesn't turn off for a while.
Nice coverage again. Yep.
Trading every single one, too. Very impressive.
Once again, yeah, the aggressive drift-ins from Preeminent does pick up the stock there, but they've usually resulted in maybe just jamming down on as many buttons as possible on the box and then just getting a down smash. most of it.
Fire transformation coming in. Favors Peach. Let's go get on that other side, start pulling turnips.
Might have to be on the next stock though. Okay, gets out.
Vision rolls. Maybe not move.
Does he give space? Does maybe, oh, maybe just jump straight in, gets the edge guard potentially?
Yeah, they want to get their stock out quick.
Yep.
Alright.
That's crazy.
Teleporting down smash.
Yeah. A mobile hitbox like that is insane. You can wait here. Okay. I wonder if you just nair in that position, especially because it was already an awkward angle for Preeminent.
Looking for that preeminent approach. Trying to shoot the dash attacks and fairs. Finally finds one.
Okay, decent bit of runway here. Couple lasers and then wave shine up smash. We'll just get the KO. We're seeing weak hit nair and try to get a grab maybe. Yeah, now Preeminent's taking this so carefully, right? Wow, that was sick. That was like specifically looking for a shield drop or just a drop through platform from maybe. When Peach is just so powerful for down smash on platform for that reason.
Oh, angles the shield down for the down smash but gets fared on the top of their head.
Okay, good tech. Oh no, the turn of the same setup though. It might be over.
Wow, it drifts too far out.
Maybe has been so good at sniping out recovery angles with the turnips. A few of them in a row have already just been basically clipping, snapping to ledge with the turnip, and then you kind of linearize your edge guard from there. So really, really good stuff. Already up 2-0 here against Preeminence Fox.
And another down smash to start, 52% already. Oh, and the SD, unfortunate for Preeminent. Air dodge off, you hate to see it. Battling for control over that platform.
Taking it slow. Okay, I like the empty hop. That was really smart from Preeminent. Still gets the first stock earned before the unfortunate SD that we saw. Nice. Interesting that maybe he's going for grabs now after landing aerial. I wonder if we're going to see that again. Because the double jab after float aerial has been working really well because Preeminent just feels like, I think, wants to just push a button to try to counter hit. And it's just getting stuffed out by those jabs. Let's see if the grab comes through again. Yeah, there's the double jab again, see?
Preeminent needs to close this stock out soon. Maybe he's been getting so much damage.
Really good positioning there, though. Going for the back of the shield as well means there's not really awfully much the Peach can do to try to punish that in any meaningful way. But sniped again, and that's it. Last stock for Preeminent.
This could be a 30. Oh,
Ooh,
wow. The up
hang on.
airs.
Oh, that's so unlucky. I think you get like one more laser on that high up air, and Preeminent probably gets the stock too.
Yeah, I kind of thought it was going to go as well. Very close.
Okay, gotta be careful. Do not trade.
Ooh! He traded.
What an insane call out from Maybe.
Like a little anti-air.
Okay, little swanton action. Last stock here. Can Preeminent get one on the board? Question of the day right now. Ugh, okay, not the place you want to be. Hit reverses though, so another shot. Might not even matter though. Okay, this is deep and it's just over. Maybe with the 30. Wow. Preeminent made a lot of really good adjustments at the end of that game, but I think just too little too late.
Yeah, maybe his edge guarding was so confident and consistent as
Right.
well.
I agree. Again, like the turnip
spots.
snipes were just so sick, right?
Yeah.
Like, and then at that point, it's automatic. You just know exactly what
They were
you need
doing
to
most
do.
things right that set. But that's still winners. So preeminent, not out of it yet.
Yeah. Good set so far.
Oh, very good.
Game 5 already, 30 but competitive.
Everything
You always
in
love to see.
Genesis is good.
Always love to see it.
It's been one of my favorite Genesis already.
Who do you have winning this weekend? I've been asking people
Oh,
because it's
you know
weird,
what?
right?
It is weird. I'm going Mango.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You think so?
I'm going Mango.
Okay, we'll
Keep
see.
your-
We'll see. There's a lot of interesting paths for our top seeds now with the Zane situation. So I think we could be in for a really wacky ride by the time we get to
this
top
could
8.
be one where like a Moki and Ajax, someone like pops off. There's so many different bracket paths now that have opened up for
Yeah.
players where you had some stalwart Zane in the way that's just indomitable.
It's pretty
half the
crazy.
time.
Yeah, it's pretty insane to think about like how many people might have like a really big opportunity now because Zane is just so dominant in certain matchups like that.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Obviously, unfortunate that Zane I think now is confirmed DQ'd. So
And talking
is
about
what
it
is.
too, though, we say that Zane was going to be this indomitable force, but we have no idea. We've seen
Yeah.
amazing upsets before in the past, and I mean, could have happened again. So, you know, these players all deserving to be here, going to do some good melee for us to watch. I'm pretty excited.
Yeah, I'm excited for it too, Trey. It's gonna be fun.
Getting really close to top 64. That's where things heat up.
That is like honestly the best part of bracket.
Top
I feel like,
64.
or even like top 32 to 16.
Yeah.
Where you get into like the real nitty gritty. Like
yeah.
all the commentators are like, I got the juicy part of this bracket, you know.
Top 64 is where you still have all the people that made their like big upsets and
Right.
stuff too, and you're kind of watching their run.
Yeah.
Like, are they going to make another one? Your homies are playing, and yeah, that it's some of the best vibes at the tournament. If you're not sad about having lost.
That's right. Yeah. Speaking of vibes and/or vertebrae that are perfectly aligned, we have FlyQuest's very own Jmook taking a seat. Jmook's got a good opportunity too. It's so interesting to me that his 2024 was such a tumultuous, like up and down year. I feel like he had a really, really quiet first, like 6 months of the year. When in 2023 he almost was the best player in the world for a period of time.
Gosh, that Genesis run is going to live forever. It was actually one of the coolest runs I've ever seen. Had a great time with that one.
Yeah, it's interesting to me narratively how someone like Jmook stacks up, kind of taking 2024 as I would call it maybe like a rebuilding year, right? Like placements were not as great for certain things, but of course he ended the year with the Nouns Invitational win, and that's massive, right? He got on the board, one of I think like 5 players last year who won a major. So he's got a good opportunity here. Obviously, he was one of the players who was pretty even with Zane, so the DQ maybe doesn't affect him as much, but we'll see what happens.
Jmook's able to take some people out that we didn't think were able to be taken out before.
Yeah.
Cody wins, the Zane wins. I mean, Jmook has a huge shot this weekend too.
Yeah, I feel like that was such a, when you're at physically at tournaments, it was such a talked about thing of, man, like Sheik really gets dumpstered on by Fox, right? Like that's a hard matchup, especially when the Foxes are as good as Cody nowadays. But yeah, Jmook definitely was proven that it's doable.
Has been the narrative for a long time, but narratives can be broken. And new narratives can be forged. There's going to be a lot of that this weekend still.
Yeah, and I was going to say, I think this is Juicebox. This is Juicebox, the MDVA Juicebox, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So this will be a Sheik Shadow. Gotta keep him honest. I respect that a lot. Are you a chain? I feel like everyone in this day and age is a chain grabs on Sheik Shadow person, right?
Yeah, it gets weird with him off. And just in the sense that sometimes if it's at like a local or like a homie, I mean, I'm down to not, but it just feels weird. It's there in the game. It kind of makes the results a little odd. And I don't know. I think it can affect other players in bracket too, hypothetically. Like if someone wins the Sheik Ditto who normally would not win with chain grabs on, then that changes who other people play. Got to keep them honest, regardless of.
Right.
Then you don't get the 1 and 2K situation.
Yeah, that was a crazy one too.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, it looks like we are starting. I was wondering if this is a hand warmer, but just right into it.
Looks like they needed it.
Oh, actually, are they? Okay, no, they're fighting. They're fighting. Like, they're giving a lot of respect on their respective sides of the platform, but here we go. Just spacing some things out.
Great CC response. Reaction grab, and here we go.
I was listening to some of the earlier block before we went on, and there was something that Jaxilla had said that really stuck out to me too. And I think it was, of course, a difference maker of why Jmook kind of rose to prominence so quickly. Meanwhile, Juicebox is just going to Chain Grab City, fall off there eventually, yeah. But I feel like Jmook is so good, this is what Jack said, at diverting when like plan A doesn't work, right? Like if you sees that the reaction tech chase isn't going to get there, he knows how to have backup strats and is really, really good at implementing them.
You have to be flexible in this game. There's too many situations that are gonna. It's just inevitable that things aren't gonna always go your way or go to plan, and you have to be able to adapt. Adaptation in fighting games.
Okay, a little unsafe for Juicebox.
It's all about.
Yeah, absolutely. That's gonna go for a hot minute. Maybe get on the platform soon.
Salting ended a little early, just got him off stage.
Okay, that was really good from Juicebox, right? Like, put the aerial out and made it really ambiguous on if it was going to cross up in front of Jmook. Jmook goes for the shield grab as he was conditioned to do in the previous situation, and Juicebox made it happen, but still lost the stock at the end of it all.
Couldn't tell who grabbed who there. Back to Juicebox.
Yep. This is fair. Yep. Had to have been a stock at that point, right? Like, you're feeling horrible if you don't convert that.
Yeah, there was a lot of grabs on that stock. Not a lot of stocks. Oh.
This is what I mean, though. Had options specifically for slide off on that positioning. Really clean. Oh my.
Up down tilt. Little chump check.
Ugh.
You mashing buttons? Hit him with that light A.
Yeah.
Looking like my Rashid.
You play Rashid?
I do.
Nice.
I was told that it makes sense. I played
He just
Rashid
went
in
with
Street
it?
Fighter
Okay.
5
Nice.
a little bit. Started playing a little bit of 6.
I yearn for Rufus to be added to Street
Rufus is
Fighter.
sick.
I need him so bad.
I like him in 4.
He was my main in 4. Such a goofy
Rufus
guy.
is-
Dive kick
like
Shoto, basically. Like, what? So sick.
Been playing a little Nasby 2, some Rivals 2.
Oh, nice.
Across the board. A little Vampire Survivors.
Okay.
Gotta spread the love.
Obviously.
Jmook about to give Juicebox a lot of love right now.
Chain grab love. Okay. I wonder if you do rising back air for the soft hit, but either way, I mean, still firmly in advantage state. Oh, that is not good, Mr. Krabs. Okay.
Takes it back. You have to be fast with that waveland down to grab. Oh, and there we go, the needle grab. Juicebox been looking for those a lot, but hasn't found them as much as they would like.
Yeah, I was going to say the platform might have been at a little bit of an awkward height, so I wonder if Juicebox is going to cut it off early. How does Jmook navigate this return to center stage? Juicebox kind of just gave it to him. Goes the other side.
I don't feel like he's been getting too much mileage off the chain grab, honestly. So I think opting to end a little bit early and maybe turn into a tech chase or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, like, you still do it for damage regardless if you don't feel like you're confident in converting at the end. But I feel like the ending hit is so textbook, depending on positioning.
See, like this right here, he opts to drop the chain grab, gets the extra
Gotta
one little
stop.
mix up.
Yeah, you're right. I see it for sure.
Jmook's just been getting to these platforms too much and finds a way to reverse out. Definitely, though, not going to stop the chain grabbing for percent and other things like you're saying. But just that little bit early, especially on Fountain. Fountain's a tricky one to chain grab on.
Yeah.
It's even seen Jmook become victim to it instead.
Oh, nice dash back from Jmook. But Juicebox with the knockdown. Let's go.
And there we go. Gets it nice in the middle of stage. A little bit easier.
Oh, reverse. Plenty of time. I was going to say, I don't think you want to roll at that point, right? Unless you are for sure knowing that Jmook's just going to vanish by ledge. But
yeah, I think regular get up would be good because it kind of pushes them forward too. So they stay in front of you rather than if you ledge dash or something, you might end up behind them.
the play out of the corner, like Jmook's at 142, right? He just crouched in the corner expecting just an undershoot. That's so sick.
That's that level of confidence that nets you stocks.
Got him 36% there. Low platform helps him out as well. You might be seeing a 2-0 trail. Let's see.
Look at my hand. So re-grab should be in here. It is. Gets the reverse.
Really nice from Jmook. 2-0. I mean, Juicebox, I think to your point, like the cutting off the chain grab a little bit earlier to just kind of go and put yourself in good positioning for edge guard, it worked out really well for him in the times that you had pointed out.
Your Battlefield, a little bit easier to chain grab here too. See how they do it. Platform's always nice to slide off of. This one's going to go the distance, I have a feeling. Trying to get that slight DI. Getting out of it. Even percent too. Yeah. Minute there. This box is definitely able to tack on damage in the set. It's really just been finding the kill and securing it.
Yeah, I think Jmook's been more efficient at ending stocks off of chain grab, but Juicebox has been really, really strong once he's in edge guard position. So it's like finding the right way to get there, and of course, like you want to build damage with the chain grab where you can. Makes it difficult. But yeah, look at this. I mean, Jmook gets a full stock off of this pretty much. That was crazy. That needle hit Clink with the, or it clashed with the Nair at first.
Yeah, and it like ate some of the stacks.
Yeah.
So it was like clink, clink, clink. Beating through the needle stack sometimes is so funny. The way it works through sound. Jmook's just a little bit cleaner.
Yeah,
Juicebox is looking really good, but Jmook's just doing stuff like that.
Oh my gosh, yeah, okay. Juicebox's first smile of the set from either player.
You like that? He's like, man, I'm going to do that.
I'm taking that. Okay, there's a stock for Juicebox. Maybe can get one on the board. Still at low percent. Oh no! What a confident call out. And that's a missed input from Jmook, so.
CC, Juicebox needs to secure this one here. Let's say. Turnarounds.
Okay, so how do you play the offstage? Oh, hard commit. And that's going to do it.
I respect going for the stock, though. I think they needed to clean it up there. Going for that edge guard was probably the right play.
Yeah, damned if you do, damned if you don't situation, right? Because if you don't, if you guess correctly, yeah, you get the stock. You still got to play one more out. If you guess wrong, we saw what happened.
Yeah.
So that's going to do it. 3-0 for Jmook, of course. Third seed of this tournament. Looking clean. Was he third? I guess he was third seed originally with Zane, so
yeah.
They're probably not updating any of those. Functionally the second seed now. But yeah, good stuff overall.
Yeah. We'll see who we got up next, but this has been some great Melee so far.
I agree. Looks like we'll find out after we go to a quick break, though. But don't go anywhere. We will be right back with some more Genesis X2.
Moki, I'm so drunk. Welcome back to Genesis X2. It's Walton Trey. And you guys saw it on the stream already. We got Moki up against Kevbot, but first we got to talk about some merch. So
some sick swag collections, as they say.
I'm excited. Yeah, if you're looking for a way to support Genesis while also getting some cool merch, I've seen it this weekend. It's been very nice. You can go over to genesis.gg/shop for some exclusive items that you won't find anywhere else. That includes cool. Genesis collection swag, I guess, and then there's Rivals of Aether stuff, which I talked to Brosa about last night. They do the custom skins for each tournament, which I just think is an amazing way to like fundraise personally.
It is.
But yeah, you can get the Arcane skin, and it closes next week. If you don't get it, you're dumb. You heard it here first.
The Arcane skin is so cool. The pictures don't do it justice either. You need to go and look at the effects of all of their moves in the game. It is one of the coolest skins. Has some of the best visuals for sure.
That's right.
No questions asked.
Thank you to the GX2 merch shop for supporting an event like GX2. Back to Moki. And I'm so drunk.
NorCal. Little wave to us. Kevbot's the best. We all love him here in NorCal.
Yep. We just saw him clutch out a 3-2 over New as well. So maybe a little bit of momentum behind him.
Yeah, that was a crazy set too. That one went the distance. Moki from the far north, traveling the lands down here from Canada.
And as I so aptly worded eloquently in one of my latest shorts, best Canadian player in the world. So very important distinction. But yeah, is by far the best Canadian of all time in Melee history, right? Kirby Kaze had originally peaked in the rankings at I think 10th in the world in like, I don't know, 2015 or something like that. Moki has been consistently within the top 5. Became a new major winner towards the end of last year. He is just on an upwards trajectory, and he's been looking amazing the whole way.
First stock, gonna go Moki's way. Starting off strong. Yeah, this could be a Moki tournament. He could dope his way to grands.
What? Fox Dittos. What's the word? Strike it off your bingo card. They're volatile. Is that it?
Very volatile. Yeah, we'll say it. There's some nice backers in there too.
So you know, I said like the cyclical nature of like Falcon and DK isn't cool. Like some people feel that way. We're back on nice back air. I think nice back air is on the way up again.
Some backers are nice.
Yeah, you just have to say it, right? There's no other word that you can use to describe it. Oh wow, no jump, I guess.
Goes for the upper angle F tilt, the Moki going down, mangling to it.
Wow, nice regrab. Okay, this is huge punish, right? You waited with the shine, correct?
Yeah, Moki's just playing correct. That's a really good way to just put it. There it is. They're coming correct.
Okay.
Outside right now.
Woo. Okay, yeah, right idea with the angle because Moki already showed he had committed high, but Kevbot unfortunately just couldn't get ledge.
Strong Toya, middle of the match, kind of always recenters you.
Is that my my daily mindfulness task?
Yeah.
Is having to listen to this? Ooh, weak in there. Moki was trying to style, but still got there regardless. That's going to be game 1. I haven't seen the Shopify Rebellion jerseys, I realize. This is cool. I will say I was very impartial to the Moist baseball jerseys. I thought those were kind of cool.
Those were cool. I do like those.
But if we got to go back to basics, we got to go back to basics, Trey. What can I say?
And then doesn't Brotherly Love Esports out in Philly do the baseball jerseys too?
I think so.
Those ones are sick.
Yeah. I was really mad at Kevin Deere because he only made like 2 of the hockey jerseys for Battle of BC, and I was like, give me one. And he was like, I can't give you one, they're for the winners. No one does hockey jerseys anymore. I feel like those rule. Yeah, that's easy peasy. Exactly at 100, but the slow get up didn't matter there.
You need to start doing cycling jerseys. Cycling
like Sarlitz, dude?
Yeah.
No. Oh my god. Yeah, let's do the most offensive jerseys imaginable for esports athletes.
Football pads.
Dude, if I sat down with someone on a stream and they were in full football pads, I'm forfeiting. You win. Run
That's
your
a
route.
good bit.
It's over.
That's a good bit. Every badge you start, you hike.
Ooh, okay. Brutal angle, yeah.
Oh, a little extra shine.
Somewhere in the world, a Kadoran sheds a single tear for that extra shine. Okay.
Yeah, Moki just has the right idea for this game.
This is what's rough though, right? Like, so Kevbot goes for up smash there once he has it. He's gonna get the stock. No, he's not. I'm saying you're giving Moki so many extra chances, right, to let stuff like this happen.
With punish game like Moki's, those extra chances add up really quick.
Okay, good follow. Drops it there, keeps it going though.
Finds the platform tech chase, and that should not be the stock yet. Okay. Thought Moki was going to die off the bear.
Keeping it close. Let's see if Kevbot can get a quick little back throw shine action, but... Oh, okay.
Back on stage.
Shine reverses. Oh, Kevbot's got a shot! Was that Phantom Nair?
Jab, or maybe Nair?
Yeah, one of them.
The game is in Kevbot's favor. All he needs is a Randall shenanigan.
Oh,
to go
no!
in. Oh, my goodness.
You hate that so much, right? I think you're trying, maybe you're just trying to do a ledge dash, press forward too early. That is unfortunate. Yeah, Kevbot had a really good shot at winning that game.
Drills, stuffing any option Kevbot's going for. All the buttons are getting checked.
Okay, little wave dash back. Oh, reversal? Oh, you're crazy.
Laughing it off.
What was the point of that?
There was
Okay, yeah, I'm with. I saw Moki's nod right there because he wanted to just do a dash dance and just kind of lost his wallet for a second.
He's finding it pretty quickly. Oh, pivot up smash. Kevbot looked this game. Last game was really close too.
And Kevbot was playing from behind in the last game as well, importantly. So this time maybe a little bit of a lead, but off stage. Oh, the triple? Nobody expects it 3 times. Not even Moki. He's too drunk.
Oh, gee. Stock lead here for Kevbot. Even no matter how a set goes, seeing like play like that is awesome. Even just garnering a 3-1 stock lead on a player like Moki in this Ditto is very impressive. Players are so good now.
Oh, 100%.
This is the 4th seed of the tournament.
I mean, we saw earlier today JoJo took Suitsei to game 5.
Oh,
that was pretty crazy.
That
one was really sad. We have JoJo's my volleyball teammate actually, and we had like a back and forth of him being like, I just didn't jump. I don't know why I didn't jump. Let's see.
Volleyball jerseys.
Oh, call out volleyball jerseys. We go full anime mode. Oh, Moki has brought it back though. Oh, he's sobering up. He's not drunk anymore.
He hit him with the laser too. Moki wants to present it here.
Oh, back throw, always. Do it.
Please.
Do it.
For NorCal.
High angle, he's got it. Kevbot's on the board. Blood alcohol content. Still questionable after that one. All right, Kevbot's got one. That's good. Good win, good win.
Moki's starting off fast right now, though. This tech chase is brutal. 53% instantly.
So here's the thing, right? Like, Kevbot, like you had pointed out, was at like a 3-1 stock lead at one point, and Moki had just clawed that back. We talked about giving players of this caliber too many chances. You cannot do it, especially if you're Kevbot now. And I think it's also important to make sure you build some padding into this lead, because he had a huge stock lead at game 3, almost lost it at 3-0.
Now he gets to see how the set would play out. Those are always unfortunate when you have a big lead in the set ends. Even if you're like, I don't know if I would have won, but I want to see what happens after that. I was finally playing better. Give you more data. Look at that, we're evened up.
That was the up smash Kebot was doing against Nude too, right? Just expecting full drift in, and you just get a massive call out, get a stock for it. It's keeping him in this, but Moki's clipping him. Moki's clipping him, dude. Oh no, okay, doesn't hit the up air, but still keeping this one going.
Play the tree, do it. For the fans.
Stay run down.
So
Tree is helping so much here.
Wow. Wow, looking like an arborist.
Oh! That's crazy. Moki doesn't get the tech on the tree, so Kebot has a lead.
Saw Kebot play from a lead last game. It was close, but he didn't pull it out.
The tree's going to save him for a little while as it comes down. Lumberjacks are coming through to chop this one up, and it's just going to be a back air. I mean, that was too high for the tree to catch him anyway.
I think that was an accidental spot dodge trying to do a shine out of shield.
Yeah. I mean, 9 times out of 10 it usually is, but we'll see. Oh, undershoot! Kebot might lose this chance at a game 5. Doesn't correctly read the DI.
Away from game 5 right here.
Oh, wake up shine. Moki was all over it. This got to be the last edge guard. Oh, knockdown! Big knockdown.
Kebot.
That's it. Oh, wait, what?
No,
Moki,
it's not.
Moki wants all, Moki wants all of it. Ah!
And he gets
Game
him.
5!
Hit him with it.
Moki could have just
bucket's
up
a bucket.
He could. A bucket's a bucket.
A bucket's a bucket. Hit him with that back throw shine.
He had the freest up smash of all time, and Moki just like, he has to clip. It's in his blood. He needs to get the clip.
He's playing with his food a little too much. Oh, he went for it again. Kebot, just cheese him, brother.
Moki, of course, a favorite to win the tournament now, especially with the massive thorn that is Zane out of his side, at least for just this event. Kebot's taking him to game 5. Perhaps it's a result of his own hubris, but we'll see.
Moki off to a solid start. Scary to think of Moki in a game 5 like this. I feel like he's going to lock in. We're going to see a little less of those clips.
I mean, sometimes the demon just takes over. That's it. Like, you just need to be cool. I get it.
It's not all up to Moki what happens this set. Kebot has his own will that he can impose, potentially.
Okay, Moki gets a tech it would like to stay alive for a little longer. Weak hit back air. Just gets the stock outright. Kebot is keeping this really close, Trey.
Yeah, Kebot's win con for sure this game is getting Moki off stage. He has a good read on Moki's recovery patterns. On stage, Moki's winning, but off stage, Kebot has been getting great. My goodness.
Tree saves that time. Okay, that's the up smash you could have gotten to end the set. Will it come back to bite him? Let's see.
Do it. Fight him in there. They're scrapping. Oh, unfortunate. Oh, no.
Okay, this is huge.
Wow. Kebot's grab missing due to the terrain difference. Very unfortunate. Moki standing a little bit higher up, and Kebot's grab whipping on the ankles.
Oh, with punish. Kebot has been showing that up smash as just kind of a hard commit option to call out a full drift in. Moki really far down. Weak hit back here. Shine just gets the shine outright.
It's going to be a game 5 last stock.
Not sure if you wanted that get-up attack there. That gave Moki a little bit too much time to get the punish, so now Kebot's on his last chance.
Kebot just shining through the pressure. Moki off stage.
Oh! Optimal? Wait! Optimal!
Wait!
Optimal Trey, it's last stock!
Oh my goodness.
This would be the biggest upset of the tournament right now, easily. Moki functionally the 3rd seed in the absence of Zane. Getting knocked into losers by Kebot. Here's the knockdown.
Kevbot looking like a demon right now on his home turf.
Okay, dash back grab. Oh, calls it
that
out.
could do it.
That's gotta be it. Moki taunts. What? He turned around. I don't think he was getting ledge anyway, but I don't know why he has to do that and make me really scared, Trey.
That was crazy. Moki skating by the skin of his teeth right there. Kevbot taking it the full distance in front of a popping off NorCal crowd. Can hear it from the back production area. Everyone was popping off.
Dude, there's no life behind my eyes right now. I don't. Why is he like that? Why is he like
I don't
that?
know. That was, I think that taunt was for himself. He needed it. It was kind of his version of a pop off for winning.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so makes it out, which is a bizarre thing to say for a player of Moki's caliber, but makes it out and is still on the winner's side. Kevbot, really good showing. Took one over Newt, brought Moki to Game 5 last stock, but wasn't in the cards.
Yeah, but there's still losers in the cards for him, so
that's right.
Excited to see how it goes. I think that was our time.
That was our time. With that,
Awesome.
We are done. We're going to switch over our casters, but I don't know, man. There's a lot more melee action to be had here.
I'm only more confused than I was when I got here.
I feel like I need guidance in some way. I don't know. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back with more Genesis X2. OMG Moki, I'm so drunk. We'll see you. We'll see you.
Because the Nair trades with the Firefox and you get sent back on the stage usually. Wait a minute, Vish. Wait a minute. Is Cody just going to close it out here and take his first Genesis title?
Why'd you leave, man? I was just using the bathroom. Game 5 grands against Amsa, and you left to go to the bathroom. But pucker it up, hold it in, prairie dog it if you have to.
Let's get it. All it takes is one opening from Yoshi.
Wait, oh,
and welcome back. You're watching Genesis X2. I'm Cadence. I'm here with my co-commentator, Stude.
It's me.
And we're super excited to bring you what's left of Top 128.
I know, we've got more round 2 pools coming your way. I think we just started up a new wave. We've got Rocky and Grab coming up.
Yeah, Rocky is a name I've heard from since I started playing Melee.
Yeah, he's been around for a while.
And then Grab, correct me if I'm wrong, is a Marth player?
Marth player from Tennessee. One of the... I think he finally made it this year. I know he was one of the more long-standing, like, needs to be on top 100, but hasn't quite put up the results to get on the ballot and get ranked yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that area of the South is like, it's like Reeve, Grab, and both of them were like trying to get top 100 for a long time. They finally both got there.
They both got there.
They
finally.
both got
cool.
there.
Yeah, I know they were always.
Wait, maybe Reeve hasn't. I feel bad for saying that, actually. Maybe Reeve hasn't.
All right, we have to say something nice about Reeve.
Reeve is so buff and handsome.
And such an incredible on-camera talent.
Actually, so good. That Taco Bell commercial, I think it was with Will Arnett or one of those guys, was actually really solid.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what's next for his acting career.
I know. I hope it goes well. But yeah, this should be, if it's Rocky, it's going to be Falco probably. So Falco, Marth. I think that Marth pretty clearly wins, but Falco can really pull off some devastating combos. It's just a matter of not getting clipped.
Right. Has Rocky been super active recently?
I feel like he hasn't been traveling as much. I know I was talking with some other commentators, I think like Fish and everybody. We're talking about like getting on top 100. Because Dark Gen X and I think he said it before I did, but he was like, I want to be on top 100 like a year or 2.
Okay.
I want to push for that. And we're talking, we're like, Bonfire 10, when Tori was kind of surprised. She was like, I just was able to go to stuff this year and pick up some wins. And it really is like being the top echelon a lot of times. Like, can you go to enough stuff?
Yeah.
Keep grinding at a national level.
It's a bit of a numbers game, where you have people in Chicago who travel a lot, who do get ranked top 100, that are like not quite, top 3 in Chicago.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. And then real ones know that Pleba is going to win. We'll see.
Yeah,
Streets are saying.
I had an extensive conversation with Pleba recently, and I was very inspired. Pleba was calling it Project 2025. Get Pleba top 100.
Get Pleba top 100. How can we change the fundamental Melee stats ranking and get Pleba top 100?
Oh, there's an entire playbook on how to get Pleba top 100.
Oh my god, it's been out there published. Remember, kids, Google Project 2025. This should be good, though. I think that I think this is probably Grab favorite at this point, but Rocky is just such a steadfast presence, not only in doubles, but in NorCal. Like, NorCal's got, what, Typhoon, Umarth, is it Arcadia, I think?
That sounds right, yeah.
Another really good Marth player out here in NorCal. So, I mean, it's not a region that's lacking for matching experience. We'll see, though.
Yeah, and I believe we're at the part of the bracket where we're just getting all best of 5 at this point, right?
Yeah, all of round 2 pools was both 5. And then, wow, we're just starting off. Shunt to the corner. Okay. Did he CC his own?
Potentially. So I haven't watched a ton of Grab, admittedly, but I imagine that his game plan involves getting quite a bit off of Grab.
Yeah, he's an honest kind of guy that way. You know, like he's letting you read it on the tin and call it what it is. And sneaks on by. Okay. I do love how people have been experimenting more with like back jump or like really late like jump ins to ledge on Marth. Because if you're like on ledge, there's certain characters where you can do like the drop ledge back jump and re-grab. Like I know Puff does it the most. I think Peach can do it with Float. And then I've been doing it kind of with Falcon, but also doing like just straight fast fall drop to grab the boat.
Yeah, I feel like, as you, climb the skill level of this matchup, you start having to find like more and more creative ways to get back on ledge because the 2 or 3 mix-ups that work, in net play don't quite work here.
No. Okay, good attack and stuff. I think he tried to go for some cheeky knockback nonsense with the Omsa Tech. It's like when you're getting sent pretty far away off Omsa Tech, if there's high enough velocity, you can kind of fling off if you don't have sufficient catch the ledge.
Oh wow, they both kind of bailed out at the last second. Like, you know what, I'm not fighting this one.
Yeah, let me just cut this one in half real quick. I've had this interaction before.
level just in time to get the ledge. Yeah, I feel like I've been seeing more and more delayed recoveries and edge guards as people have been, getting more creative.
Yeah, nobody wants to like do the step one because they get covered so often, but every now and again you just gotta rip that like quick up. Okay. I feel like Rocky's been having some trouble because Grab showed pretty early that laser isn't really something he's super good about. So it's made where Rocky's picking his spots really rough. He's been working his way out of the corner, it feels like, for the last 3 stocks. Okay.
Alright, can Grab actually get out of his corner? He's been in there for a while.
Yeah. I do love that Marth is like the high tier where the things he is best at, he's also like the worst at doing himself. Like, he keeps people in the corner better than anyone. He's like great at juggling everybody. And then when he's in the corner, or when he's getting juggled, like one of the worst characters. That was beautiful.
Beautiful.
Getting that side B call out feels so nice. I don't think there's more dopamine in the game than like punishing Marth for that side B. This should be a dump. I feel like it was a good game 1. I mean, besides the play from Rocky at the end there, but like establishing neutral control was really difficult. Do you have any thoughts on what he might be able to do a little bit better?
I'll be honest, I just watched Grab drink the water bottle from underneath the mask, and I completely lost my complete train of thought.
That is a sign of power. Like, not going, like, down.
Yeah, not going down.
Chin, instead, like, bringing it up like an elephant to the snout.
It truly felt like, kept his emotions on the DL on that one.
Yeah.
All right, so we have a classic Dreamland counter pick.
This is definitely the move in Mode 5.
Do you think it's ever worth like waiting on the counter pick, knowing it's a best of 5?
Honestly, if I'm getting cooked game 1, all I'm thinking about is my counter pick. Like, I try to take it step by step, but sometimes it's like I just have to go home. I just have to go to Dreamland. And all will be right, but Grab is looking comfortable. I mean, he's getting good platform conversions. He doesn't feel too lost in control. If anything, Rocky is looking a little bit like offbeat, if that makes sense. Like, he'll get something, and then he'll wait a second, but that second is all it takes for Grab to escape from the full true conversion.
No, I see what you mean. There's a bit of a rhythm, and almost as like if you're playing music, you're finding himself a little bit offbeat. Here we go, though. Yeah. A little bit worried for Rocky.
Rocky might need a J.K. Simmons figure to fix this, honestly. Like, we might need, but it's not my tempo. No impact land is nice, gets up there. Okay. Yeah, it's just like it's not, the puzzle pieces aren't coming together yet. So.
I mean, we are seeing a bit of like arthritis here, right?
Yeah. That should be it. No.
Oh, really needed that.
Wow. Man, he just opts to surrender ledge. Just let him have it. Pokes out, gets through that nair. 199 though on Rocky, I mean. Yeah. That's rough. Just one last for Bell Laser. I kind of really like speedrunning. Like, bear with me while we do this aside, but like, if you're not shaving off everything you can, like, you're just giving people opportunity. But this is looking good.
I mean, this is a huge combo here.
No, knockdown.
So smart. Just stays in place. Oh, is this gonna convert?
If he can keep this going, he's gotta finish his food here, but he doesn't get the edge cancel. I think he wanted. Whoa.
Oh, laser fair? Is that what we saw?
Yeah, take laser STI up fair. Marth and Falcon both really love doing, like, for Marth it's fair, for Falcon it's up air oftentimes. He's got no space in front of him.
Oh, and you just punish, the wrong spacing.
You just smack him through it. And it feels so good. It's a lot easier with Marth because he's floaty. Falcon's a big, thick boy. Dang. Possible 3-stock on the counter pick here. Panic spot dodge gonna punish. Throw off. Refresh ledge. I love that Grab just abandons the corner play and he's like, let's just play center me.
I mean, I think it says a lot for skill level when you're willing to just let the person have a little bit of space on the ledge.
Yeah, because it's like, I'm at 199%. If I get hit at center, maybe I can live off a weak hit, but if I'm getting hit by ledge and getting reversal, that's probably over. It's just good awareness. I'm trying to shard. He picks this up. I feel like we haven't gotten a lot of mix on ledge. It's been mostly just a lot of like surrendering ledge to avoid getting reversal from Rocky's side. He has opportunities to maybe set up Marth killers or maybe try to punish a side B. Mostly it's just been
Yeah, a ton of damage, but not quite enough knockback to go anywhere.
No jump here. Should be able to just grab ledge and call it a day.
Oh, maybe not. You know, as much Melee as have I watched, I still get surprised by these like Marth recoveries.
Yeah.
Like I'm assuming Marth can't make it here, but I was wrong. Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, he gets so much horizontal drift after the side B stall. Like even as you like lessen it, side Bs they all have like charges for stalling that are refreshed by touching ground. Like,
oh, possible early kill here.
Yeah, we'll see. This is so tough. I mean, it's a rough position for Marth. It's the mid short, it's so important, but tournament winner. Tournament winner. Yeah. And again. Yeah.
It just seems difficult.
Yeah, it just seems. It seems like that juice isn't worth the squeeze, you know? Like,
right.
Just bring it down over your chin, man.
I kind of. It reminds me of like when poker players wear sunglasses to kind of keep their facial.
Can't show him
expressions.
anything.
Yeah, can't let Rocky have anything.
I can't let them know. Yeah. I did see his hand shake a little bit, so who knows? I mean, being on the big stage is a nervous experience. As we're dialing down, of course, into round rules, especially top 64, more folks are just going to stop playing friendlies and start watching.
So this is an interesting counter pick, isn't it, dude?
Yeah, so I think Pokemon is still really good for Falco here, but not having a top platform means that you sacrifice a lot of center control. You have no jump, you're dead. Also, these are great platforms for Marth to uphill. I think Dreamland looked good after Rocky kind of established a little bit. Established a little bit more presence. Like it was a little bit closer than the free socket was looking like. But I don't know. I think this gives Marth a lot of room around, and it doesn't let Falco work top lat.
Beautiful sequence.
That get up attack is so nice for shutting backwards.
It's funny how high the execution barrier is for certain things, and then how simple it is for other things, like getting on ledge, or getting on stage.
I mean, so I've been dinking around with an Orca. I got an Orca from Rian.
Oh, tell me more.
And I think when we think about how easy some certain things are, it's colored through the lens of having played on a GCC for many of us multiple years or most of our lives.
Sure.
Because I've been trying to ledge dash, and I'll get a decent ledge dash sometimes on the Orca, but it's oh yeah, we're hanging out. We can talk about this all the time.
Yeah.
But it is such a different brain space when learning something new about it than just being this is the fluid motion I trust and know, right? Because I've been doing ledges for years at this point.
It is weird. I think we forget how hard ledge dashing is when you're first learning it.
Oh my god.
I remember when I first started playing Melee, I assumed that only professionals were ledge dashing.
Yeah.
And then I go to my first local, and the local league is ledge dashing round 1 on me. I'm oh.
You're everyone's so good here.
I know, and I went home and tried it myself. I'm this is impossible.
Yeah.
And I imagine it's probably what it feels like, trying to ledge dash on a new controller.
Yeah, when I was playing the game, for probably the first 5 years, I was Luigi main for a long time, and I would try to do stuff out of Shine, just with my secondary 5s, and I was this is impossible. I don't know how people do this consistently. And it feels a lot better now. I've learned a lot since, but I think it's just as we become familiar with it, we're this is easy compared to triple shine up smash or it's like Tony Hawk Pro Skater levels of just difference between skill. Oh, full flutter touch. Okay.
How combos during the mid-stage conversion are so scary because it feels like nothing is guaranteed at that point.
Yeah.
But you also can't escape either.
Yeah, you have those weird, like, invisible lines of platforms that could be affecting how you move. Oh my goodness, that's silly. This is silly. I love that that worked. I hate that it worked, but I love that it worked.
Like, that's a pretty unique combo. Like, yeah, the mid-stage tech day skill.
Yeah. And got the type of fire where you're not, like, in landing lag, but you just immediately touch down. Uh-oh. Neutral get up. Neutral get up. That'll do it. 3-0 grab. I mean, Rocky was putting stuff up on the board, but it felt like there was definitely kind of a stutter step to how he was playing. He wasn't so fluid as he could have been. Yeah.
Good stuff to grab. That looked pretty convincing. Yeah, pretty secure in that one.
Yeah, I really like Grab's playstyle. He's like a very like methodical Marth. I feel like he finds some like small situations on ledge with like drop back errors and some interesting things now and again, but he is a pretty by the book in like the best way kind of Marth.
Right, the kind of Marth that you would tell your friend who's picking up melee, playing Marth, like, hey, like, watch Grab. Grab is doing
He's a solid
good
fundies
things.
guy.
Yeah, good role model. That's the word I'm looking for.
I love showing people like cool melee where it's like, yo, you should watch some Acidics, right? Like that's a crazy good Marth. But then when you come to a tournament and you're trying to play like Acidics and you don't have the means to get there in the neutral and you're not actually mixing them because you're always going for the cool thing.
Yep.
As a new player, it's like, but why aren't my combos working? It's like because you're not presenting the other options. You have to show you have to show the full breadth of things to make it to where people really are scared of getting hit like that.
Yeah, it's not too unlike the concept of where in order to like break the rules,
you
have to be able to you have to know the rules first, and you have to kind of master the rules before breaking them really makes sense.
Yeah, it's like artists, like even like before Picasso became one of the most famous cubists, like one of the most famous painters to ever live. He was one of like a very technically proficient artist before that. He was an extremely like sound, technical modern realism artist. And then he was like, squares. Let's do squares. Lots of squares.
Let's go back to squares.
It's all squares. We have to understand and present what we can, and then we can say, okay, let's make something different out of it. I think that can apply to so many things, but in Melee, it really isn't the combos.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's so sick. This game rules, man.
What character do you think Picasso would play? Picasso was with us. I mean, honestly,
he'd play Game & Watch.
It's pretty recent. Yeah, you think so?
I think he'd play
I think late career Picasso switches to Game & Watch.
Yeah. He starts as an earnest Foxman.
Uh-huh.
He's like technical, he's proficient, and he's like, I really just want to like chain grab and 9-hammer people.
Yeah.
I just think it's funny. You know? I think that's a good angle to go out with it.
I agree. Picasso is like fairly recent. Like he
20th century.
20th century, yeah.
Yeah. He I think largely through like the 30s, 40s, 50s, even into the 60s.
You know, it's a real shame he just missed Melee. He was not that far away.
You know, I wonder how many great artists we have accidentally stopped from making like insane, beautiful pieces of art because they put their time into Melee.
Oh yeah, there's so many productive, like, you know, politicians. We probably could have had an astronaut somewhere.
Yeah, the only reason Zoe Zephyr like did alright is because she stopped playing Brawl. But you know, she did get that SFAT win, which is huge.
That is huge.
Yeah, she's so sick, dude.
Same with Super Bowl winner.
Oh
Mr.
yeah, Joshua Sweat.
Joshua Sweat, yeah.
Yeah, Sweaty J.
The only difference between us and them is they stopped and we haven't
yet. They stopped playing Melee and we're still here. We could go on to do just as great things.
And we might still, like right after this, we might, you know,
yeah,
win a Super Bowl.
I can
run for president.
Yeah.
Hey.
Cadence for president, student for Super Bowl.
Yeah.
There we go.
That's our platform.
Yeah, perfect. All right. Lowercase Hero, Wisconsin Zone, favorite local Dodger. And L7 Cody Schwab, sponsored by Lucky 7 this weekend. Lucky 7 is going to be putting on an event out in Poconos, actually. Big old invitational. They're going to have, instead of like Mafia, they're going to all be playing poker.
You said Poconos?
Yeah, they're in the Poconos.
Okay, I mean, I know what Poconos is, but for everyone else, what is or where is that?
I believe it's somewhere in Philadelphia.
Okay, yeah, obviously.
I'm not entirely certain, but I know it's like a very nice part of the country. When someone's like, yeah, out in the Poconos, I go, oh yeah. It's like, is it Myrtle Beach, where the rich people hang out?
Yeah.
Yeah, places like that. You know?
Yeah, where the affluent
go. People that eclipse my tax bracket like the sun eclipses the moon. It's crazy.
Lowercase Hero is a player who is, I don't know if quietly is the right word, but has slowly and steadily have gone from, you know, PR to getting top 100 wins.
Yeah.
Is Lowercase Hero ranked this year?
I believe he was.
Yeah.
He's a big one. Like, he is like an online, like, workshop kind of guy. And he has always been solid in Ditto. I remember he beat Zoe, I believe, at, I want to say 2 Genesis ago. Yeah, I think 2 Genesis ago. Before she retired, a little bit soft retired. But, oh no. Already pretty strong start here, getting some odd trades with Firefox, but CC's that fair off.
Is Cody our number 1 seed for this bracket?
So technically he's 2 seed, but as the math works out, yeah. This is that he's gonna have to fight 3rd seed probably.
Okay.
So you have, I think it's projected Cody J-Mook on their semis, and then whoever manages to successfully absorb the 8th seed and take his slot in the bracket is gonna have to fight 8th and 9th seed. I know. Yeah, so 8th and 9th seed, and then whoever takes over like the 16 to 32 crowd.
Okay.
Right? It's going to be like, I think Ben Salt is the most likely outcome there. And then winner of that has to fight Mango or Amsa. And then winner of that fights the winner of Loki Aki.
And we don't even have Mango in Formula Arena, do we?
I honestly don't know if he made it. I heard that he's here. Sandbox told me that he's here.
Oh,
but he's
okay.
like sick, right?
Like sick and like sick nasty, like hitting the combos?
Or like a chip, you know, like so
influenza sick.
You know, yeah. So I think whatever damage done to his body by the sonic scream of the Philadelphia Eagles winning the Super Bowl is maybe still in his bones. Like it still could be hurt. Maybe it's simply done. We've had a lot of close Fox Dittos today. Between this starting off. If this goes the distance like Moki Kempbot goes the distance, I'm here for it.
Yeah, this could be a great set. And like we should mention the fact that Lowercase Hero is technically up in this match. Was. Oh no, yeah.
Cody's great. Yeah. He was like 3 stocks to shoot for a second. Oh. That was crazy. Getting that shine after the edge gets it. Oh. He just warped out. Okay.
I like that recovery. It's pretty tricky.
Yeah, being able to just like get the perfect side B and not have to worry about as much, even with Cody presenting this match. Okay. Such a fast little dash, just rips that.
Lowercase Hero is playing like surprisingly patient and calm against probably the player to beat this weekend.
Yeah. Okay, until didn't get the turnaround for that.
Very nice. Alright, we have a last stock game.
This could be tricky though. I mean, we have to see about getting back. Misses those left and back airs. Oh, cheese ball. Yeah, tried to go for cheese ball. He's shaking his head.
You gotta go for
it. Why did I do that to myself? Cody wasn't ready for it.
So I mean, like the right thing to do is like, you know, try to outplay Cody Schwab, but I think recognizing that is a path to victory.
Yeah.
You can't overlook it.
I mean, you know, going for the straight line victory and just hoping for like one wrong decision. Because like I think so much more of Melee over the last couple of years, because as platform like counterplay has gotten better, you know, with slide off, with covering slide off, we've kind of come back around to like, I'm just gonna throw you off stage, man. Like, I don't want to deal with.
You don't want to play the game.
Yeah, like if I can just kill you by running a 50-50 versus, you know, having to deal with, you know, multivariable platform tech chases and punishes. You know, J-Mook throws Fox's like forward throws off stage more than he does tech chases as soon as he gets people in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, if it's good enough for J-Mook, then it's like, you know.
It's good enough for me.
Yeah, I was saying earlier that I feel like as I've watched more Melee over the years, throwing someone on a platform is like much less reliable than it used to be.
Oh yeah, no, it's all of our trusted tools. You know, our jab resets, our platform tech chases, our multi hits have all been ground down by just the wear of time and the advancement of good defensive tech play. So it kind of brings us back. Like I remember there was a lot of murmuring about how many high-level melee is going to be incredibly defensive eventually. And I think in a way it is, but also like your buttons are so good in this game still.
Right.
Like you can still run it up. Great tech there from Marcus here. You can still run it up and run on somebody and just like. Oh, he just did the little taunt cancel there to grab a ledge. It's cute, but. Smart dodge. Chat. Yeah, I just think there's room to play with, kids.
Yeah, and I think the stages that we have legal, definitely, like Yoshi's can never be that defensive.
No.
Right?
Like you're always way too close to each other to really be like camping hard. I was thinking about it. We haven't had a player like a Kaon or a Michael Pavilion really like stick to their guns in the way that they used to. And I feel like it's because they realize like one, it's boring. Two, like the threshold for messing up is higher for them. But I was like, what if someone really just wanted to sit there for 8 minutes after taking stock and just Firefox them perfectly every time?
Yeah,
I
was talking to, I think it was Vish about, there was a Melee Stats video about Bananas versus Michael, and then I think that they kind of cover like the social contract of what happens if you go that route. Help me ask. Great thumbnail. Haven't watched the video. But
It's
it
a
sounds like
great fit.
exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, it kind of is that like that mutual agreement to like I want to win, but it needs to be in a way that is there is like an externality of Melee that is being perceived as cool.
Yes.
And I think it's important that is such an integral part of our culture. Is like, don't be a lamer, right? Like, if you're a lamer, you have to like at least like be consistently technical and like solid and tight to be impressive. Otherwise, it's just boring and no one has fun.
Right, and I feel like the prevalence of like, we still have like, LAN play. Like, I think that kind of enforces that like, unspoken social contract.
Yeah.
Or if this was an online-only game, I can imagine we get some like Fox player who tries to stall, on the first stock of the game.
Yeah, you gotta look me in the eyes and can't pledge. No way.
No, and that's why I kind of really appreciate this Melee community because we sort of keep each other in check because like we won't tolerate certain behavior because you're going to see these people IRL.
Yeah.
Like they're not just internet usernames.
Yeah. I do think about the most recent breach of that contract was perhaps the Weapons Aklo set.
Remind us about that one.
That one just was like, oh,
this is quick.
Yeah, we've been waxing poetic on the scene right now, and Cody is just freshman 48 right now. Okay, 44. We lost the scene. I wonder where they went. Oh, we missed the up.
Alright, Henry, get on the board.
Still some opportunities here, I think. Yeah, but no. So it was Link camping Samus forever.
Oh,
just
no.
like charging bow. That's definitely over. Cody played that so nice.
Yeah.
That game 1 was so close, and then it just was varying orders of change over the games. I think it was a 2-stock game 2, 3-stock game 3.
Nearly a 4-stock.
Yeah.
Damn.
Cody really is just so terrifying sometimes.
Yeah, I think we saw the classic situation where you kind of keep it close to the top player at first, and then you realize how far you are away from even getting a single game.
Yeah. I think getting adaptation gapped is like the biggest predicator of like being a top 50 player versus being like a top 20 to top 10 player.
Absolutely.
All of those top 20 players are so good at changing things up.
I know, it's terrifying. But it sounds like we're going to a break, so don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back with more Melee Singles Top 128, and we'll see you shortly.
Yeah, stick around.
has made top 8 at every Genesis? Is it Hungrybox, Mango, MKLeo, or Super Boom Fan? Hungrybox. That's correct. You got 2 for 2. Which character has the most ultimate top 8 appearances? Fox, Peach, Joker, or Wario?
I'll say Fox.
That's also right. That's crazy. Who is the lowest seeded player in Melee to win a Genesis? J-Mook. That's correct. Which player was Isaiah's doubles partner at his only Melee Genesis? Was it Scar, Phil, Bob Money, or S2J?
I didn't even know you even participated in Genesis, so probably Bob Money.
That is incorrect, unfortunately. The correct answer was S2J. Who discovered the famous 0.9 knockback during Wii U's top 8 at Genesis 4? Gamora Kiri, Abadango, Captain Zack, or MKLeo?
I think it's Abadango.
I think so too.
Yeah? Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
100%.
down.
Yeah, 100%.
Abadango.
You got 2. All right. Okay. What was the name of the other event that Genesis 3 shared the venue with? FanimeCon, FurCon, NHL All-Star Weekend, or Crunchyroll Expo?
I'm gonna go with the All-Star Weekend.
Wait,
What
you
do you
think they're
think?
doing like an NHL event in a venue like this with Smasher?
What do you think? What do you think? That's my suggestion.
I think it's FanimeCon.
FanimeCon?
Yeah.
Want to rock, paper, scissors on it?
Yeah.
All right, ready?
That's the one.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Yes, we FanimeCon.
All right, I'm gonna just pick Crunchyroll Expo because I know what Crunchyroll is.
Oh my God.
It was FurCon.
No!
Guys, we will be right back with some more Genesis.
And welcome back, folks. We're here with more Melee singles. And it turns out Mango, despite all his trials and tribulations, has made it successfully to Genesis X2.
It is a blessed day to have Mango. Maybe Mango is really sick in a...
I hope it's in a tournament way
Yeah.
instead of like his lung is like filled with phlegm way.
Right.
But he does have to fight Ja Raiden. And as a former Luigi main, the two are pretty similar.
Yeah.
Ja is so sick. I think top 10 in Europe this year, maybe top 5.
Extremely sick. I'll be honest though, I've never seen Mango wear a mask.
Damn, that's nuts. Yeah, no, and he's wearing it correctly too.
He might actually just.
Oh, he might be sick.
He might be sick.
He's being conscientious. Oh wait, there we go.
Never mind.
Just for the fist bump.
Psych out.
Just
Psych
for the
out.
fist bump. All right, we'll see.
Well.
All right, Mango. I think Mango is the only person that sits the way he sits to play Melee, because he has one leg up under the other leg all the time.
Yeah, if I did that, I would be uncomfortable and like.
He's cozy. He's in his element. Immediate power shield laser. Trying to play side plat a little bit. Yep. So this matchup is the matchup that made me stop playing this matchup.
Really?
It's Change of Falcon. Yeah,
Why?
which isn't a great upgrade. Mostly it's just that it feels like your agency is just stripped away by every press of the B button a lot of the time.
Sure.
You have to play on side platform and try to threaten like approaches from there with either like down air or it's just like you get caught in your move because wave dash is such a lag move, right?
Yep.
And so you have to play in the round shield. You have to try to get in, but then there's also down air. There's oh my god, there's space back air. It really is quite difficult for our dear secondary brother here. Starting off right, got the DI mix up with the up air, and if I'm fair, I'm pulling this up. Yep, good DI.
Ooh, beautiful grab there.
Yeah. The only issue, so Luigi's kind of got a fake grab, right? Unless you're on FD.
Okay.
Because every single one of his throws, other than back throw, you can DI behind him, and it kind of invalidates the follow.
Really?
You might be able to get it from position.
Sure.
But if you see back throw, you obviously DI from back throw. But up throw, forward throw's not great, and down throw, if you DI away, you tend to either just get away. You tend to just get away, or you tend to invalidate the follow.
Yeah, I was trying to figure this out earlier. Jar Raiden. Did Jar Raiden play at Phantom? Was that the Luigi that did really well there?
I'm not sure if he was at Phantom. He won Festa, I believe, last year.
Maybe I'm getting my F words confused.
It's entirely possible. Could be Fett.
Could be Fett.
Yeah. Phantom was Australian.
Right.
And I'm not sure if he's been down that way. Luigi is very vulnerable after side B also. It's also not even disjointed on his head.
Really? It's
yeah.
Right on the...
So his hat is just vulnerable, and the hitbox is a little bit behind it. So when he side Bs, you can stuff it out with just about anything. What an angle. Okay. Yeah, Jaw is good, but I think this is a pretty tough drop.
I do feel like Mango lost to a Luigi. Is it like Mango's like, was it Eddie Mexico?
Yeah. He's lost to Eddie before. Eddie is probably he's the best tournament results NA, but I think Rat Monster might be a better Luigi player right now. Rat Monster, and I love Eddie. This is not to ever like say Eddie's not a incredible player. One of the most kind people in the scene as well, an infectious positive energy. But Rat Monster has like incredible net play results, like has done good in every in-person tournament he's gone to. He just literally can't go to much because he's 17 and he has to do his homework.
Rat Monster 17?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I thought it was a full grown adult.
He was like 14 winning like online brawl events. Here we go. Yeah, even with that. Went for a slight DI to try to mix in the chain grab and he just gets all through. Oh. Drops it. Yeah. It's a bit of a struggle bus getting down as this character, because like Luigi is a little bit heavy. He's a heavy floaty in some ways, but he doesn't have good like horizontal grip at all. He has one of the worst like air velocities, and because you don't get in the game's engine the translation from ground velocity to air velocity unless you jump, right? And it doesn't work with wave dash.
Sure.
Okay, so it's just like this speed is kind of locked around that.
Well, we'll see. I mean, Luigi has like, a good counter pick here. Is there another stage that Luigi would be okay with going to after this?
Pokemon is okay. Great DI mix there. Might finish this off. Grab ledge. Yeah. Good DI. Mango CI. That was so sound. know I like Pokemon a little bit. Dreamland feels okay, but having a top platform is really scary. To like fight against, it's just a lot of space that, oh, ICG here, yeah, he's just gone.
So ICG working against Luigi?
Yeah, so at high enough percents, when you get knocked away, so ICG, for those of you who don't know at this point, which I'm sure there are a few of you still out there, if you get hit after you hit a shield within 12, I think 12 frames, I want to say, with a strong enough move, and depending on your friction differential, which is why Luigi is so susceptible to it, you get put into the invisible ceiling punch, which resets after you get back in a grounded state. So, if you ever watch PGH Carroll do, like, ICG punishes, he will literally just, like, because it makes all your knockdown go down. Yep. It's really silly to watch. He'll just, like, hit Luigi over and over again. He'll just die from, like, an up air knocking him down. Jaw's up slightly. If he gets a grab here, he can really make this work.
Okay, well, we'll get a knockdown. Knocking that almost zero is pretty nice here. Here we go.
Yeah, good use of the second hit of Cyclone. It's going down here, it's really scary. Trades.
Trades are okay right now, right?
They are, but soft hit and air, you sometimes just want that to work out. Nice pop up. Dip. Okay. The other thing with, hang on. Tech chase. Oh. He had the palm of his hand.
Oh my god, that spacing. Alright, can Jod do this? Get a game off of Nico. My blood pressure is going up.
Yeah, that.
Oh,
yeah.
does a split on him.
Missed the tech. I mean, that was a super... So, instead of going for rising down air, Mango went for double jump, like delayed down air, which I think might have got him in tech lockout. Because if I'm looking at that, I'm thinking he's doing rising down air.
Yeah.
So we have to soak that. He waited it out. So we had a similar situation on the left side there. Where we went for, I think, F smash in the corner. But just going for that down smash instead after the timing mix up was super sweet. Yeah.
Alright, so what kind of adjustments do you think Ja would be looking to make here?
I think he needs to... I think a lot of it is just like getting sure he gets everything he can off of a grab. When he gets Mango into the air, like here, like he goes to end that early, catches that. There we go. So, like he needs to have can opener stocks, which is really difficult because Luigi is like almost exclusively a 50-50 character on a lot of his hits.
Okay.
Like up airs is one like extension, soft hit air the other, but both of them, if you DI right, you just are out. Like, he's not a fast enough character to really, like, pick things back up.
Right.
Like,
once they fall, it's hard to pick it up again.
Yeah. Like, the thing that I think delineates a lot of high tiers from mid tiers is, can you mess up and still finish the combo? Right?
That's so true, because you see Fox and Kaka all the time, like, miss something and still get where they need to be.
Yeah, they're still fast enough to make it work for them. Okay, yeah. The thing about Luigi Cyclone is it does pop up aerial opponents, but it's super CC'able. Like, you get CC'd from everything. Alright, Jaw fighting the good fight here. Good spacing on that. It's clipped up air. You know,
Yeah, this is looking worse.
Yeah, I mean, for Mango, you know, reportedly not looking healthy, his gameplay is looking... it's looking good. It's looking good.
Oh wow, Mango mask on and fist bump. Okay, I like the respect and the boundaries.
Love
and
the courtesy.
Yeah.
You know, love the courtesy. I love how quickly the bystanders filled up here. The audience, as soon as Mango was on screen, immediately full.
I swear, those chairs were empty not that
They
long
were
ago.
empty the set before, literally. Yeah, they just like moths to a flame.
I know. I was sitting. You can't see it now, but like, I was sitting like, oh, I want to watch a match before stream. I sat right in the middle, and then look up, and it's just I'm looking straight at the Red Bull casing, and you cannot see anything at all.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Yeah, it's just like it's a little too close. You gotta crane your neck back, maybe.
There's definitely
Check the
obstructed view seats there.
Oh yeah, like when you buy a baseball one and they have like the pillars there.
Yeah.
They're like super cheap seats, but it's like you can only see like this much.
I know. I was toying with the idea with, because there's like the NBA All-Star game
Oh,
this
yeah,
weekend
yeah.
in the Bay Area.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But you know what? The only thing better than the All-Star game is this Genesis tournament right now.
That's true. I'm really excited for how this shakes out. Mango is looking solid. I mean, he just played a really like consistently strong game plan against Luigi. He picked his laser distance really well, so he wasn't getting like wave dash blitzed all that much. Honestly, folks, if you have trouble with your local Luigi, just check wave dash a lot. Like, just if they're wave dashing forward, just think, when does the lag end and how can I get there? I will often just like dash grab Luigi's.
Really?
Yeah, because they're just, if they're coming in, it's just like you just
Grab
get them
him.
with Falcon. It's so refreshing. Yeah, he's a usable character. He's a good character in a lot of ways, but he has some struggles.
Usable is a fun word to describe Luigi.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, not unviable. Like, you could definitely win. You could be the best player in your in your neighborhood.
#1 player in Switzerland. That is a big neighborhood.
I did not. Is it just Shot Right in the #1 player?
Shot Riden's #1 in Switzerland.
Wow.
Yeah, he is, I believe, #1 in Switzerland. I want to say top 5 in Europe. I need to look at the EU rank again.
Okay.
I know that got put out right around the time that we were getting SSBM rank. I really love that Europe has elected to do that.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna look up a Jaw Raiden stat because this is a player I've seen multiple times now, and I am woefully confused about Jaw Raiden's recent resume.
Alright, we got, it looks like Axe and Ben, or no, Axe and J-Salt. Wait, how far? Round 1 of 128. Let me see if I'm pulling this up. So this has got to be, I think, are we in Iron Wave, I want to say? Iron. Okay, or no? I don't know where we are in things.
Hoborg, I'm thinking of Hoborg.
Yeah,
That's not Jaw
oh,
Raiden.
now it's I have the Borg Tech, bucket hat. That guy's real swell.
He sells hats. He's a hat seller.
He's got some Borg Tech stuff for all the Borg Tech heads out there.
Wow.
Yeah.
I might have to check that out myself.
Yeah, Hoborg, real solid player. Let's see where we are at here with Axe. So this is round 2 pools M613.
This could be a pretty scary match in the bracket, right? We have Axe, surely a favorite here, seeding-wise, but J-Salt is a Sheik player who is capable enough to probably punch above his weight.
Yeah, an extremely solid Louisiana player. Like often has been overshadowed and like he has been here for so many eras of Louisiana Smash. He's been around, I think, since like when Taylor HJ was #1 in Louisiana.
Okay.
Before Magi kind of came to dominance. Has always been around, and I think, I don't know if right now is better than Rabbit. Rabbit doesn't travel. I wish Rabbit did.
Okay.
Rabbit's really good. Looks like Axe beat Philip Pinocchio, Silent, to get here.
Sure.
And then J-Salt beat Mustache Massacre. Mustache Massacre beat Typhoon yesterday, I think.
Mustache Massacre is a tag that I love.
Yeah, I think PNW Peach player, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I met them at Work 2018 with Bracket. It's crazy how like a good tag can just be so evocative. Like, no, I remember this person.
Oh yeah, like I'm gonna be, 60 years old and I'm gonna think about that name.
Yeah, Mustache Massacre. Yeah, this matchup, well, what are your thoughts on it?
Well, I used to play Sheik for a while, and better Sheik players would say that the chain grab really can invalidate the skill level difference. That said, getting grabs against Pikachu is not necessarily the easiest, and Pikachus are prepared for this matchup way more than you'll ever be prepared, vice versa.
Yeah. I think that definitely is like a benefit to playing a low mid tier, right? It's like the amount of times you practice for the Fox matchup, like as a mid tier, whereas they have practiced for you is so different. Like they gap you by ages of practice.
Ooh, beautiful edge cancel, still extending this.
Yeah, Axe has been incorporating like the Swift style teeter cancels more. I think that we're still kind of seeing the growth of teeter cancels in the meta. It provides a really safe thing to do, especially with being so cross-up air heavy or being down air heavy. It allows you to just like down air grab confirm. It allows you to get some juicy like cross mix. It's good.
Yeah, and people are still figuring out more consistent setups
Oh yeah.
to get into teeter. Whoa, beautiful.
Is that Camden? That's great. Okay. Yeah, gotta grab up. This should be up to 40 at least. One more. Okay. Damn, set.
I do feel like the way X plays, there's not many openings that J-Salt actually gets. Like if J-Salt doesn't get a grab, I don't know, like during a stock or like risky interactions, it's gonna be pretty tough.
Yeah, he's been doing a little bit of work with it. Axe always likes to show Gross up air as like the predominant tool, which is kind of just Pikachu's bread and butter.
Right, so good.
And so J-Salt has been doing a lot of shield pivot away to bait out those cross-ups in certain spacings. And just see if I can grab there. Axe is kind of leaning in on it. Looks like, oh,
whoa.
tech.
3 up airs will just do it. This game is slipping away. Okay.
That's the homie. He's too nice. Most people there, they just start beating up your Zelda, but Axe are just down and just let you get back to the sheet. Oh. And let's see. Goes for dash attack. Full hop back here, gonna get that.
Okay. A little game of chicken there. Pikachu barely any shield at all.
Yeah, Pika really... I feel like the way they decided how big to make shields is so arbitrary in this game.
It doesn't feel logical.
Uh-oh, let's get good quite a bit there. Might be able to seal the stock out with one good hitbox. Yeah. I like that dash teeter cancel. I feel like that's also something people have been doing a lot, is like using teeter to just like become actionable at ledge from a platform, and then do like you can do like shield turnaround, wave dash to ledge. You can do turn around jump to ledge. It's nice. There's a lot more to like learn out from. Pretty fair.
The new one I've seen is you wave dash forward towards the ledge, and you actually automatically teeter cancel if you don't hold the direction.
Yeah. I know Chef's really big on that. This is so close. Whoa!
Hey, get out of here.
Okay, so this is not your ledge, but
Lands on it. J-Salt felt that one.
yeah, I mean it was this close. Just like getting that reaction of smash out of shield to catch the jump. It's like he's going for super low fair. Maybe he can grab confirm, maybe let him play around shield. Axe just cuts it off at the pass. This is nice.
Ever since I've been in Melee, Axe has presented exactly the same ever since. Like, I don't think I've ever seen Axe not wearing this hat or the hoodie. Like, I'm not sure if I'd even recognize Axe at this point about it.
Yeah, there was an after party where he wasn't wearing like a hat at all, and I was just like, "What's up, man? Like, are we good? Are we all right?" He's
also, call you an Uber?
Yeah, like something. You know, he's also one of the longest standing like sponsored players. He's been with Tempo for so long.
Love the loyalty. I mean, like, Axe is truly like a generational player.
Yeah. I think that you don't have a Melee scene like we do without Axe in part. Like, he's such an important part of the story. Okay, fair out.
Axe is, okay, whenever I see other Pikachu players play, like, they will sometimes mess up a recovery, because it's, I don't know, there's some trickiness to it, but I don't ever see Axe drop it.
No, I remember a stream, like, ages ago, where Axe was intoxicated, and he was just, like, hitting perfect Pikachu angles. He's like, even when I'm drunk, I still got my angles. Like, he's just, I remember that one distinctly. He was just like, I've always got him. Never miss him. Okay. Is that tech?
Alright, J-Salt doing a pretty good job keeping his lead. Maybe even getting a 2-stock.
Maybe if he manages to finish this out.
Ooh, just get the grab. J-Salt is not happy at that one.
Oh, good fair, but yeah, that cannonball. Waveland off cannonball covers so much.
That must feel so good to hit.
It's gotta. I remember loving, I love wave dash off aerials in general, like very much like Zubair type stuff, Hax Hash, back air with Falcon. But with Luigi, I always called it the slide off aerial. Whenever I would do it. Oh my god, slide off up gets right back to it.
Yeah, I don't know how Axe is alive from all this.
Oh no.
That's a bad situation to be in. Being under Pikachu is such a bad feeling because you know that up air is going to come get you, and you don't know where you're going to go.
Yeah, you don't know which, like, he knows which hitbox is getting you. You know. Like, you haven't such a blade like he has. Okay. Silky movement.
I do think this is a matchup where Battlefield is kind of your best stage, and so it's really awkward when you lose on it in game 1.
Yeah, I think Sheik definitely benefits most here. Dealing with the small blast zones on Yoshi's, Pokemon, dealing with Dreamland, letting Pika live forever, and kind of, you know, nerfing your recovery slightly as a Sheik player. Nice. That was good awareness to just not throw needle, instead just canceling the fair.
Okay, so I picked up on the fact that J-Salt is getting away with jabbing into either grabbing or at high percent killing with it, like leading to a kill.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen Axe actually like respect it, so I wonder if this could become an issue later on. There we go.
It might. I mean, he's picking it up right now. I do think that, like, if he starts CC grabbing, it could work, or CC down smashing. It could really be a pickle for J-Sol, because he does seem to rely pretty heavily on, like, checking shield with it, or just going in for popping fair. This is big damage.
Oh my god, that up air bringing J-Salt back to the platform.
That was really good slide drift back to be able to dodge past that up air. Otherwise, fair there. He could have just picked that up.
Good trade for Axe. The Thunderbolt actually catching an uninvincible Sheikah B there. Okay, we get the jab fair. Not much counterplay once you're at, you know,
I gotta say, J-Salt is looking really good in this matchup, and I feel like it's almost in a way where it's kind of surprising just on how he hasn't had to play Axe here too much. Like, that he's pretty ready for a lot of Pikachu stuff.
Yeah.
Because I feel like there's definitely, like, are you ready for Pikachu, and are you ready for Axe, right? Are you ready for Puff, or are you ready for H-Box, right? Stuff like that, where it's like, these are the paragons of their character. It's kind of difficult to just get on with it. It is Q right now. So
great start.
Running on back.
We see a pretty rare mash out, but it's gonna be pretty relevant because I think Axe just saved himself like 40%.
Oh yeah, no, getting that early mash. I feel like Sheik's need to just buffer that throw, because otherwise it's not worth it, especially at 0. That was a nutty little sequence he just put together. So he did run off, do your reverse needle turnaround, cancel, dash forward in front of his face. And it was just like such a lovely little like move to be able to immediately change his direction and not have to worry about just Max is gonna figure that out.
This is wild.
Yeah, no, he's zipping and zapping around the stage.
Okay, jab check.
Yeah.
Didn't lead anywhere. I guess like if your opponent's like dash dashing in front of you, like jabbing is not the worst thing.
It's not horrible, no. And I mean, it's less of a commitment than like F tilting. So like I feel like Axe is really good at with punishing Sheik. And so maybe jab is just your safest option. It's been going for that down tilt ledge, and I think it's paid dividends once. Like J-Salt's been trying to catch like a bad angle from Axe, but I don't think he has bad angle.
Yeah, that's the thing. Axe isn't really messing up, so that down tilt always looks pretty silly.
Yeah.
It kind of, yeah, these platforms are really cramping Sheik's style trying to finish these combos.
Yeah, Pikachu also has like one of the best tech plays in the game, I believe. So he is less like hittable, I think, for 2 frames than everybody else.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, he has some weird property of his tech in place that makes him harder to tech chase and harder to go after. Oh, rising up air, always good.
Yeah, J-Salt trying to get on the board at least once. I don't think we've seen a, have we seen a non-3-0 yet?
Mango 3-0'd, Grab 3-0'd, no, it's just been 3-0'd. Who was the other set we had? So we had Grab.
Lowercase Hero.
That was a 3-0. Yeah. No, it's been a lot of 30s today for us kids. Looking like it might be another, unfortunately, for Louisiana's finest. One of them. There's a lot of fine people.
It's incredible, their fine ratio to people.
Yeah. Actually, I mean, They're the homies. I love those guys.
Oh my gosh, the
it's,
combo.
It's so scary because so often you think, okay, well, I have to go kind of high to avoid getting like the back and forth zip, like getting my jump stolen. And then he'll just like jump out, zip to ledge, and then cover with a barrier like that. Oh. Okay, maybe here. Avoids the invuln decently, but gets put down by another.
Those trades are not working out. Okay.
Grab here. Gotta work it. Make it work for you.
Like, what is Jason gonna do when Fuji gets on this platform? Okay, ends it a little early.
Okay, like that movement.
Oh, raw grab.
Shield too long. Oh. Okay.
That could have actually been really bad for Axe.
Hang on. Opportunity here. No, not quite yet.
Wow, from the top ropes, Pikachu down airs killing J-Sol, seemingly out of nowhere.
Yeah, must have just dropped shield. No, that... I don't like that. I don't like how that ended.
You don't like that worked?
I feel like J-Sol didn't mean to, like, he looked confused.
He didn't mean to lose.
Yeah, well, he didn't look like he meant to drop shield there, was the thing. I think he thought that he was getting hit a little bit earlier, and then he got clipped out by it.
I just think, for me, I actually lost track of where Axe was in that moment.
Yeah, it was kind of like having an anvil dropped on your head, and to end that set, just, you know. No, Axe looked good. J-Sol had a really solid game plan. I think it was just some execution. Like, he never went for platform tech chase. Every time he would knock Pikachu on platform, he wouldn't go for like a double jump land or like I don't think you can double jump land on side plat, but he wouldn't go for like a waveland grab.
Right. We always saw like an up tilt or like an up air.
Yeah, like push a little hard. You could do, right?
Or like wait for a double jump at that point, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, like you said, like, you know, why you always prefer that jump. Like, you want to get the guaranteed stuff.
Yeah.
And in this stage, like, you might as well get something out of it.
Yeah, like Battlefield's got good platforms for Sheik to tech chase on. It's not like Dreamland where, like, if you mess up, you're just completely far away from them. You know?
Sure.
It's feasible. I think if he tunes a few things up, the keys in a little bit more on like platform tech chase, on edge guarding, which I think is the hardest part of that matchup, because Pikachu just like it feels like he gets back for free sometimes. You know.
Yeah, it feels. I don't know. There's a world where we like, you know, maybe the platform tech chasing thing is not a good risk versus reward thing. But yeah, I feel like there's got to be a way to edge guard Pikachu because Pikachu just lived for too long.
Yeah, a lot of. I remember a lot of what changed up for the Marths was like getting Pikachu when he's in the pancake state.
Yeah.
Right, when he's like really stretched out from the up B and they just like forward smash him. But I don't know what Sheik can do in that way because you don't get to reach out and touch Pika like that as any other character. Marth has a sword. He's just doing his own thing. Let's see where we're at, because this is Danny Phantom versus Chicken Man 400, formerly known as Bobby Meatballs. And where are we? This has got to be to make it out if we're having it on stream. I feel
Presumably.
Like. Yeah. Logos over 404 Cray. Looking at the bracket. Rainy made it pretty far.
Okay.
Lost the plot. What's she doing losing?
Do we ever know what happened to Salt in Your Eye versus Cliche?
I actually didn't get to see that.
Because that if Cliche loses, I think that set up a rematch between Crudo and the 14-year-old S9 player. So I'm like this is one where I'm kind of fixated on. Cause I would love to see that happen.
So, where is this?
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, there's a lot of round 2 points still for us. We're picking up.
This could be a great match.
Oh, this is losers. Okay, so this is to make it out in losers. Danny Phantom 3-1 to OG Kid to make it here after losing to Cody Schwab.
Okay.
Pushing through Forox and OG Kid. Chicken Man lost to Aura after beating Iron in Game 5.
So did Bobby get upset?
Not technically, no.
Bobby's not the 7th seed, right? This is no way this is right.
No, this is not the case. Bobby's not the 7th seed. That might have been
that Axe, right?
Yeah, probably the Axe. J-Sol being 130 sounds more.
Is Axe the 7th seed?
Because that would mean that he would play Cody, which I think is the case, actually.
Okay.
It could be. All right.
It'd be cool to see a Pikachu in top 8 again.
It'd be nice. I mean, it's been a while. He's had some good Genesis runs. Bit of a lazy Arcadian ledge dash there from BBB.
Yeah, I managed to actually talk to Danny Phantom for quite a bit a couple of days ago. We ended up taking the train from SFO to San Jose. Also, a player who smoked me recently completely rolled me up and smoked me.
He is. I think Danny Phantom's one of those players where you look at his like lifespan in the like his resume in the last couple of years in the game, and you're like, you feel like a top
100%.
Yeah, you play like one. He is an incredible doubles player as well. Him and O'Reilly are a great team. But I don't know. I'm interested to see how it shakes out. Right now, Bobby is in the kitchen looking real solid. He's kind of been running Dallas. Like, Dallas is just the BBB zone right now. So we have a lot of players from Dallas that are really good, but not a lot of them get to really show up to locals.
Sure. Are you from Arizona or?
No.
Are you from Texas?
I just moved to Seattle. But I was playing a lot in Texas for like 8 years. Like,
okay.
The first 3 years of my Melee career were in Alaska, where I grew up.
Whoa.
I moved to Texas in 2016, and then I just moved to Washington. We are about to hit the 12-year mark in May.
You've been all over that coast.
Yeah.
Alaska to Texas is incredibly. That's the interesting one to me. I want to ask you about that later.
Yeah. He really wanted to ensure that you knew the game was over. That's great.
Yeah, Bobby looked really good there.
He looked solid. It felt like he wasn't going for anything crazy. He was just hitting consistent licks, consistent punishes, hitting his edge guards. You know, it's not full Pasabas tonight. It's just all about finishing things off.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Bobby's a player who, his greatest strength and weakness is how ambitious he is.
Yeah.
And like, I would be very worried about a slightly more reserved Bobby.
I think he's getting there. Like, Bobby's chilled out a lot over the last couple years, both in and out of game, I'd say. And just like,
ooh, beautiful kill.
Yeah, that's a really wonky shine to hit, because I think he had to jump shine into that to be able to finish that out. Yeah, tries to go for the drill there. Would have had to make it a rising drill. Might have traded. Okay. Yeah. I love that. That's one of my favorite DI mix-ups to look at visually speaking, but getting hit by it sucks so bad. I hate getting hit by reverse bear down air. Oh. Okay, fade back.
Alright, how's Danny get back? Will Danny get back?
We'll see. Just keeping the party going right now. Oh, what a tech. Nice.
See ya.
Okay. Shades of Bob here. Shades
Still not over yet.
Oh my god, he's
Please finish it.
Okay. That was some heat
we were kept on the edge the entire time. Here we go. Just kidding. Let Bobby finish this.
See that this is the worry, is that maybe he starts feeling himself a little too
right.
much.
Like if Bobby loses the stock, I'm gonna be like so confused.
Yeah. That's definitely one of those where you're like, I need to just not do this anymore. I need to dial in. This is to make top 64 after all.
Right.
Oh, back air. No, down air. I don't. Okay.
This is still the same stock, by the way.
Yeah. No. There were many times this could have ended, and it felt like they didn't. But Shy Guy's coming in for the L cancel assist to finish. Missed that L
Bobby's
cancel.
gonna try to make it. Not even close.
It's hard for Falco, for young street soldier. Oh.
Okay, walk off. Bobby is not happy.
Yeah, he's shaking his head. Had that kind of like fist to thigh contact.
Yeah, hitting the gavel.
Yeah, I like that. I like hitting the gavel. Oh, nice.
Beautiful patience. All right, we still have a one-stock game. Maybe we'll get something that's not a 3-0.
Let's see.
Oh. They're just dancing around each other.
Yeah, Bobby was trying not to bite, but he got a little bit too close. Nice weight there. I was worried about the follow through on that up throw to platform, but managed to just avoid getting cheesed out by like down air. Oh. Okay. How do you finish? No. Okay.
Grabbing in the corner, kind of sketchy, but still alive.
I really like. So he empty land shields to bait out an aerial so he can try to kill him with shield drop aerial. But Bobby didn't even bite. Danny Phantom's going to take that game. Big eye rolls from BBB. Okay.
All right, Danny on the board.
Danny on
this
the board.
would be an upset, but also not necessarily like the biggest shocker. Like Danny Phantom's been cooking for a while. He's been slowly getting better even after all this time.
Yeah, I know.
And Bobby, as good as he is, my vibe is like he's a little bit volatile.
He definitely is a high highs, low lows at times. I think generally, like, it's been a while since I've seen like a crazy big run from Bobby. But he always places like pretty consistent to seed, I think. Like, I would be surprised if he lost this, but Danny's playing good right now. Conduit Gaming's Danny Phantom. Nice, pepper those lasers in. Forward throw off. Rough DI.
All right, these two. Oh, here we go.
I don't think he touched down at all there. Yeah.
No, yeah, the shine kept that combo going.
Yeah, that was
longer than needed to.
Pretty keen. Oh, walling out. Okay. Should seal the deal here. One last laser on his way out. Yeah, I like how Danny's playing this. He's going pretty platform heavy. He's trying to just like force Falco into a bad jump and then like catch his landing out.
Yeah, I am noticing Danny is like playing really well on these platforms. Like, look at this.
Oh, almost had that. If he got the turnaround on there, would have been a beaut. Give me that back air. Let me grab that. Did he touch down? I don't think he did. No, he did. Okay, but still, that single hit up air was Kino. That was beautiful.
Okay, huge combo starter.
Oh, the STI down and away. It's a nice angle, but the ledge. Even stocks 40%. I never feel like Falco's worry much about knockdown, but you know, your opponent losing CC in any way is always good for you. Okay. Oh,
good pop up.
Yeah, got caught on the spot dodge though. I mean, the STI on that was beautiful, real solid. Yeah, I see what you're saying with like Bobby being kind of volatile. Like, it does show in his gameplay a lot. He's a frenetic player.
Right. I mean, and these are all like good things. Like in terms of like entertainment.
Yeah.
I am like fascinated whenever I watch Bobby on screen. Where are you going?
Yeah, like it's always like a. There's people that play paint by numbers melee, and there's people that play Jackson Pollock, right? Like. Bobby is definitely splattering paint on canvas sometimes, and for better or for worse. Like,
all right, can Danny pull a lead? Probably not. Oh, it gets caught holding down C-stick.
Yeah, definitely trying to get an opposite tech out. Didn't seem to get the tech timing. But if you're going for that, you're going for safety first. Try to live it. So I don't think he lives on survival DI there.
No.
Okay. Shine, Bear. Yep.
Stu, what's your opinion on this matchup? Who's this better for?
FD. I feel like it's... I think it's 50-50 here, but I also don't play either of these characters. I think it's so explosive for Falco in so many ways, but then
Beautiful
also...
reach. Oh my god, I can't.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. We're safe.
I think it makes the neutral much more difficult for Fox. But then, like, you just get to can opener Falco off chain grab so often. But one shine, I remember watching Matt.Zeb like quadruple shine walk Foxes across the stage at 0.
Wow.
Like just like shine, combo starter, back air. No, forward air. I like that a
Oh,
lot.
I love that extension.
Like he drifted full in at first to like make you think like back air, and then just tapped in. Oh.
Fortunately, that might seal this a little prematurely.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, oh my goodness. Bobby immediately dashes out of that air-to-air down air and gets a shine, and it's just starting this whole combo off. Gets that up tilt.
Oh, my
Another
God.
up tilt. Oh. Oh my God.
Now,
Bobby
that's the
Big Balls.
classic. That I was gonna say that's the classic Bobby ball Bobby combo, but
Oh. Oh, he's doing it just to feel something. I've seen him do this at locals, but doing it nationally is crazy.
I mean, he has a game to play with.
Yeah.
I wonder what Danny's feeling. I would not be thrilled with this.
I would be like, come on, man. Like I've had moments where top players will like start practicing their power shields on me, like mid-set, and I'm like, I'm still here. Oh,
Wow, and Danny
damn.
fails to make it back.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. His run's gonna end at 65th, but still, what a run! Picking up a top 100 win on OG Kid can't hurt.
Oh my God, I always forget OG Kid's top 100.
Yeah.
Usually when you beat you defeat a 14-year-old, it doesn't amount to like a bragging right.
He's like 17 now, I think. 16,
Right.
17.
Sorry, I'm thinking of the other
You're thinking
14-year-old
about
kid.
DK Kid
Yes.
or Assault in Your Eye. It's
Yes.
a great day for middle schoolers, apparently.
Yeah.
Like, they're having a great weekend.
Yeah, homeroom is going to go crazy on Monday.
Yeah.
Tuesday, because they have Monday off, probably.
Probably. Yeah, they're going to show up to school. Hey, I did pretty good this weekend. No, looks like Mushi's is on a bit of a run, the Game & Watch player.
Whoa.
Mushi's over Get Krabby, Iron, and Jamie, who beat Firefly Hawaii.
Okay.
And Lowercase Hero and Mushi's are going to play for 65th. That's crazy. But folks, that's all it is for us. Me and Cadence have got to go.
We have important post-Valentine's Day plans.
Yeah,
right
stuff
after this.
to do. Important stuff.
So important we can't even tell you, but it's been a pleasure hanging out with you guys. I've been Cadence. You can catch me on the internet doing comedy and other stuff.
I'm Stewed. Don't follow me on the internet. I like being alone. Cheers.
Cheers.
All right, we're out of here, folks. Stay
Take
tuned.
care.
Yo, welcome back. We are back at Genesis X2, and we got top 64 melee action happening right now. We got the lovely Zoo making an appearance. I love it.
And the wonderful Vish.
The legendary.
Legendary.
The legendary
you
Zoo.
Know, I did the egotistical thing, and after my commentary block, I looked at Twitch chat just to see the vibes.
Hey, yeah.
And
They love you.
sorry, the beginning, and then there were a lot of Zoos, but there was one where it was like, oh, Zoo's on the screen. Let me watch Wombo Combo again.
Wow.
And then I think a bunch of other people probably did the same thing.
Wow. You know what? I might actually go rewatch Wombo Combo again.
Right now. Should we just do a group watch
Let's
now?
Let's put it on the, screen.
Let's just add like 7,000 more views to that, because I need that in my life.
Yeah. That was a hallmark moment in your life.
One of my favorite moments with that was this was like back in like 2012, 13. I had like 4 roommates. They're playing League of Legends together, and then they were just like wrecking some dude and started yelling the Wombo Combo stuff. Not really realizing that I was in the room. They just didn't have that association, and then when they realized it, they all cracked up.
Yeah, I think it's so evolved past Melee. It's like I guess they use it in the League quite a bit now. So but this is a crazy set we're gonna get right now. We got Sunsei versus Magi. Oh my goodness, that is a banger of a set to start things off.
So I don't know Magi's path, but I saw that Sunsei had a tight set with JoJo. Very close.
How
game
close?
5.
Oh, game 5. Okay.
Game 5, not quite last stock, but maybe it was last stock, but it was really close. Magi famously very good and I think very comfortable against Fox. Oh, but she's dead.
Definitely. It's a matchup you got to be very good at if you're at a top level right now. So the head-to-head for these two, according to Liquipedia, is 3-1 in Magi's favor.
Yeah.
But the last time they played was Main Stage 2022, so it's been a long time, surprisingly, for both players being in, like top 20 range.
That's true. That is a little surprising, actually.
Well,
we are blessed because 3 years later, maybe 2.5, because Main Stage was later in the year, right? Like a little over 2 years. We get the run back.
Yeah. And it's gonna be a good set because both these players, I would say, are very stylish on the sticks.
Oh, that's an understatement. Oh my God! Just down air.
Sometimes you want the extension, I guess.
She didn't need okay, maybe with super SDI in, maybe. Actually, probably. I trust her judgment more than mine.
Especially with how good Sunsei is off the defensive play. Maybe you just gotta give the full respect to your opponent and do the DI mix-up just in case. Oh, okay. Sunsei gonna get the edge guard. That should be one more. Yeah. Catching the low angle in. This is a close game we got.
It is, and I feel like so much has happened, yet it's still even. Okay. Oh, one of my favorite things with Falco, double hop wave land as you land to bait out a Fox approach.
What do you like about it?
It's just a nice little bait. It catches most Foxes, because Foxes are looking to punish like the landing lag, that sort of thing.
Right.
But right now, yeah, I was going to say Sunsei on the offensive. Now it's Magi. Man, they just back and forth.
Yeah, pretty much even in percents. Just 1% difference. There you go. That back air has gotten a lot of mileage. Ooh, getting off of ledge just a little bit too fast. Lasers hitting their mark. Oh, tries to go for like the craziest angle, which you kind of have to hit on Battlefield because you can't, like wall ride.
Right, that's
the
true.
entire way. So you have to do the craziest angle. But we got last stock. Oh my goodness.
It really feels like, oh my God, what a shine read. Doesn't get much off of it, unfortunately, for Magi, but oh, this is big. Oh, interesting decision for Sunsei to shine there. This should be a good opportunity for Magi. Keeps it going.
Oh, I love the little drift back from Sunsei and the craziest side B. Good DI off the up air though, going to off stage like that.
Oh, wait, laser reset?
Actually really smart for Magi to go for Nair off the jab reset there, or the laser reset rather, because she also covered Omsatech if there was an Omsatech off the Nair with the forward smash, and I think that would have just KO'd outright.
Yep.
If not, you continue it on a little bit more. But the Nair is nice because they're probably going to be DIing away, anticipating like a down air or some like pop-up move, right? So then you set up for the edge guard super well. Really nice from Magi.
Yeah, it sent Soonsei at this perfect angle where he was like really low, but not low enough to hit the stage. So
exactly. Wow. Okay. Counter picking to FD.
What the?
Ooh, that's
side B.
2026 combos. We're not ready for that one yet. That's.
Magi winced a little bit herself, so I think maybe she was going for like a. I know, but like a jump shine or something.
Yeah.
I know you're not serious, but I just wanted to think about that situation for a second.
Makes sense. Edgeguard here. That's 50-50. So nice. I really like that, the little jump up too, because it looks like, okay, maybe I'm going to go onto stage. And then so then Magi sees that visual cue and goes to ledge.
Ooh, that's like the second time that Soonsei got Magi with like a wave dash back grab. And like so far getting the stock off of it, Soonsei typically very good with the tech chases, and I think that's a big reason why he likes FD. I mean, look at that one interaction, the entire stock.
Yeah, super good off the up throw regrab and the tech chases, like you pointed out, to continue that. Pretty much a full stock. Oh!
Uh-oh.
Oh, tries to get like a roll in or some kind of defensive option for Magi, but goes right into forward smash.
That might be too far. Oh, SDI in from Soonsei to get a little bit closer to the stage. I think that's actually basically the reason why he's living here.
I think so. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Because normally that F smash KOs most other people.
Oh, she's dead. She is so. Oh, well, okay. Soonsei gave an opportunity.
Soonsei not turning around and grabbing the ledge. A little bit of flubs from both players. They're just so good that sometimes they overcomplicate it in these like tight situations, which I get. You're just like really wanting to respect your opponent and assuming they're gonna do like the craziest stuff back at you.
Right.
Ooh, okay.
I had that exact same thought in the exact same wording. Do you believe me?
I do believe you.
Good.
We're one in the same zoo. Me and you. Me and Zoo.
And I'm pretty sure all of chat, you know.
Yeah.
We have a very intelligent chat in here.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I love that combo. I invented that combo.
that is the Zoo. That is the Zoo up there. Tell him, Zoo. Let him know.
Okay. To be real, I actually stole it.
No, no.
I saw the Canadians. I saw Ryan Ford and Raynex. I think I saw them do it, and I used it a lot. But it's a very American thing, right? To take something from Canada and like have everyone
and then say it's yours. And then now Soonsei taking it from Zoo back for the Canadians.
Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. All right. Well. Okay.
I can't believe they haven't lost the stock amidst all of this that's happened so far.
That's their strong defensive prowess.
Yeah, and also I feel like Magi's retreating to stage a lot. There's a lot of situations where Soonsei's pretty far away from the ledge, and so ledge is pretty much the only thing he can go for. And then Magi's like, I'm going to go to center stage and laser instead. So I don't know. All right, good ending combo sequence there from Soonsei. 1 game apiece.
Up next, this would be Magi's counter pick. Stadium, yeah, okay. I mean, even with transformations, I guess that's fine.
Yeah. I think it's kind of a nice little comfort pick.
Oh my god.
Fine for both players.
Ooh.
Not getting anything off the tech chase, which we were kind of praising Soonsei for in the previous game. Good edge guard, just grabbing ledge. I feel like grabbing ledge is gonna pay off quite well in this match, just going off the first 2 games.
There is a lot of edge grabbing for sure. Yeah.
Or like both of them going towards ledge with their recovery options. Yep. I feel like there again. I feel like it hasn't been super covered by the other person, like hard called out.
Oh my god,
this is insane,
dude! That drill follow up was crazy.
Looking like Falco with the drill
seriously.
shine as a continuation like that is crazy.
I think I saw Goody attempt that on CPU 0 as well.
On Puff.
On Puff, yeah, and I think Lucky's done it a few times, but yeah, just such a cool sequence because it's kind of like a drag down that you would see in like Ultimate or something, you know.
And especially because if the opponent's usually not expecting that particular kind of drill,
right.
So you can really throw off a lot of their DI.
So transformation time. I can definitely see both players, being a little more defensive.
It kind of trips up the lasers, right? If you're on the right side there, you're a little bit higher than the left side, so your lasers are going to be, your low lasers are still going to be kind of high.
You
kinda
don't
weird.
want the high ground if you're lasering. I
Right.
think. Yeah. It
Right.
feels more vulnerable.
They can just kind of like go underneath it. Okay.
Another
Nice
edge
lasers,
guard.
really good lasers, but doesn't put the back air out.
Oh, barely misses. I mean, you can miss edge guards as Falco just because it's hard to get Fox. Like, Fox's recovery sometimes just feels like he has so many options.
Dude, especially now. It feels like Foxes are extra good at their recovery. Okay, here's a big combo, potentially from Magi. Oh, rolls away from the shine grab. That was beautiful from Sunsei.
And not just any shine grab, a double shine grab.
Yeah. Good understanding of the pressure that Magi wants to do. Okay.
I'm loving this for a match. Oh my god, so like a couple lasers in place. I think Sunsei got the DI away, but it's like couple lasers in place, dash dance, fake coming in, and then finally going super aggro, gets the opening, gets the stock.
Yeah, I like that analysis. It was a lot of like little aggro play amidst the defensive play from the previous stocks. Okay, here we go. Oh my god!
Where is he going?
Going crazy on the platform.
He was so slippery, he slipped off the platform. I don't think he meant to do that. Like, I think he definitely wanted to be on the platform.
Couldn't control it. It's too fast for his own good.
Where are you going, brother? Like,
what is he cooking? Oh, okay.
What?
I feel like someone's gonna fall through Stadium with what just was happening there. Okay.
She tried a short hop laser, and it interrupted her laser, and then she stood and lasered, and now she's eating damage. I'm so mad for her.
She teched the up tilt 3 times, and then wall jumped it 3 times, but still got hit by the up tilt so many times.
I'm so glad I don't have to do this anymore.
Oh, God.
She's dead.
They were fighting by the tree the entire time. Both of them were just down. Everything got teched.
Woo. I mean, that's just like, I know there was a lot of skill to that, but that felt like gambling.
It felt like gambling to me, too.
It felt like gambling, which is, you
It's
know,
fine.
that's sick.
Let it rock.
Yeah.
I think that speaks to the stylistic choices of both these players and how they're willing to let it rip.
Oh, we're going
in
back.
crunch time. Oh, yeah, we want more of that tree, baby.
That, right there. Oh, she's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, no. So, I mean, I think we've seen it a million times, but it's like, as Fox, you just want to do that dash dance run off shine, right? You got a lot of shine. Sunsei wasn't quite ready there.
Yeah, with the Falco just up B'ing, you have a good amount of time, and you don't even have to time it. You don't get burned.
You don't. That's right. You
But-
do have to do it quickly, though. That's,
Yeah, you
I
do
think
have
that's
to,
the one thing.
Yeah, you do have to do it quickly. That's true.
Oh,
I also thought for a split second, is she going to do it? Is she going towards off stage for the fans?
if I was like high percent, like sure, maybe right? Oh, that's funny. That's so funny that we both got scared, even though there's like no reason why she would do that.
No, yeah, the visual cue was there, though. It's like, oh, I know. My brain remembers shine goes into a B.
So, yeah, I just again, I really love the way that Sunsei reads when Magi kind of presses forward, and then Sunsei will kind of go back a little bit and then punish the landing, kind of like a Wizzy Stomp, Lord Stomp type of thing with Fox. Just with grab, you know, the type of thing that Marth also does. He's had a lot of mileage from that so far this set.
It definitely is so good, especially if you get a grab off of it in this matchup. Okay.
Oh, that's gonna do it.
Gonna get Shine Up B that time, though. And we got the tree again. Are they gonna fight to the left? Yes.
Yes, we are.
Oh.
I mean, they're equally incentivized to do it because it's like they're both like they were both low percent, so it's like both of them are willing to take that gamble.
Yeah. At high percents is especially good because you just get to live a little bit longer because you tech off the tree. God, this is so even.
It's I mean down to like the percent pretty much.
Okay. Getting a power shield too amidst this as well. How's Magi gonna approach after these lasers? Uh-oh. Yeah, keeping it simple with just the back air, especially with the platform there. Okay. Potentially last stock for Magi in the set. What's she got?
And it's scary again because I think Sunsei has just done. Wow. The drill again. Dude, the comp. Oh,
let's go. It's not stopping, Zoo. It did not. It stopped. But my God.
No. Oh, that's tough. I hate when Falco's up air doesn't work out. Oh!
Dude, what is happening? Okay, there you go. Yo, Sunsei was cooking something fierce, though. All the platform movement in particular, it really reminds me of, like Prime Silent Wolf.
Yeah.
The way that you do, like, the wave shot onto the platform like that to continue the sequence.
Yeah,
And now it just looks like Sunsei's bread and butter type combos. Crazy.
I think we see that type of thing with Falco in particular, because it's
Yeah.
Falco needs to do that cross-up shine, go on the platform, and then extend the combo.
Right.
But Fox doesn't. It's not as trivial or as necessary for Fox to do it, but it's like Sunsei will do it anyways because it looks sick and it's good, I guess.
It looks sick, and I think if you do it fast enough, you do get like a drill if you're fast enough to get off the platform like that. And I think the reasons why a lot of Foxes don't do it is they just don't have the speed to make it worthwhile. Otherwise, you're just on the platform. You give them time to like kind of get out of the combo in more situations than not. But if you're fast like Sunsei, I guess you can do whatever.
There is only one Sunsei.
True.
And like, I knew that Sunsei had moments like the ones we highlighted, or obviously he highlighted in that set, but I didn't know it was like that consistent. I didn't know that we're gonna get like 6 of them.
Yeah.
In a 4-game set.
That's what I mean. It feels like that's part of like his game plan versus Falco in terms of shield pressure, in terms of how he wants to play the combo game. And you're just not gonna be ready for it. You do that drill into up tilt so fast. You saw the up tilt just pop the Falco like straight up. You know, you're not gonna be ready for it.
I think actually in that situation, if Falco was in the air, I think Falco might actually have frame advantage.
Okay.
Because it's one of those that's a kind of like a common thing where it's like if you especially a move like drill, you get Falco into the ground, they land without really hit lag. Because I think from landing from the air it resets Falco, but Fox still has the landing lag of the drill. So I think Falco's shine should actually come out first.
But if you're not ready, so if you're not ready for it, it's not a true combo, is what you're saying.
I think so.
Okay.
It's like that situation where it's like, if Fox shines Marth, but Marth was mid-jump, and then the shine pushes Marth down.
Right.
And then lands, gets reset, and then Fox gets grabbed.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of like
one of
that.
those situations. Got it.
Yeah.
But you have to be kind of ready for it.
You do.
I wonder if you can just like.
I think so.
Maybe if you just know that that's the kind of thing that Sunsei goes for, you just mash it. But
oh boy.
We got Josh Man versus Spark. Oh man, both these players ranked pretty highly on the last top 100. Josh Man breaking top 10, getting 9th.
I know.
And Spark breaking top 15, getting 14, which is very impressive for both these players. I think their highest placings ever. Definitely for Josh Man, that's what you said. I think for Spark as well. So both these players on the rise in their Melee careers, and they're not stopping.
Oh, they're not stopping.
No.
So Josh Man, I mean, he's just so good against Sheik. He's one of the few Foxes who has, I think, a winning record versus Jmook. That's one thing.
That's a good point. That's a good data point.
That's and of course, you know, I'm basically repeating myself word for word, but it's just from earlier at least. But it's just, I mean, Jmook is one player, but I feel like he is a very good representation of just Sheik as a whole. Whereas, like, okay, sometimes like, oh, maybe you get a set from Mango or whatever, but it's like Mango's a different breed of Falco, but Jmook, I feel like, is just good in every category, and like all the other Sheiks, like I just think the discrepancy isn't that big. So I think like the fact that Josh Man can do well against Jmook is just a good representation of his confidence and his ability in the matchup.
No, it's huge.
Right?
It's huge. And I mean, breaking top 10, I think so versus Jmook for last year, I should say. Josh is up 4-2 versus Jmook, which
unbelievable.
I think it's only like maybe 3 players that have like a positive record on Jmook, right? So Spark is going to have a tough time in this matchup. And I think Josh Man also as a player stylistically feels like he's very good at picking his moments and playing like a little bit, like having good game plans. And I think having good game plans versus a character like Sheik in this matchup is really nice, because that is one of the more problematic matchups for Sheik is Foxes. You'll hear Sheiks talk about Fox all day.
Right.
But if you got that good RTC, you got that good reaction tech chase from the Sheik's end, you can really put the pressure on the Fox. And Spark does have that.
He absolutely does, and this is kind of a new look Spark. I mean, on top of the leather jacket and the haircut.
Hey.
But the controller, I think Strawberry Customs, I forget the exact naming, but it's basically like a hybrid of a GCC with a box. So it's like, I think he uses left hand on the stick and right hand buttons. and so I saw a set of Sparks earlier where I forgot the score, maybe 3-0 or 3-1, but he beat Null. And I think Spark overall does a little bit less like movement stuff, but the micro play is incredible. Like the little moments where Joshman or like a Fox is trying to make the move, Spark is just very, very ready and can outmaneuver people surprisingly well.
And I think that's really important in this matchup, right? Because if you can like slightly outmaneuver your opponent and then get a grab or get an opening off stage, it's the KO. I think those micro situations are really, really important.
Right. Because I think in this matchup, nice recovery from Spark, and then, yeah, Joshman gets the roll. But, like, a lot of times Fox is playing kind of like a pretty good distance from Sheik, right? So it's like, most of the time, it's like, unless Fox is actually close to Sheik, it doesn't really matter that much if, like, Sheik is moving or whatever.
Right.
It's that split second when Fox decides to actually close that gap. And I feel like Spark is really good in those moments.
Yeah, getting that kind of like burst option to get the grab, especially with like dash attack cancel grab, boost grab I should say.
Boost grab, yep.
Boost grab is super important, and I feel like Spark is really good at like knowing those distances and, you know, like surprising the opponent with that. On the flip side, I think Josh is also really good at staying outside boost grab range in particular.
Yeah. Oh, double shine grab. Okay. Nice. Wow. Beautiful conversion on that nair up smash. Might have been a frame perfect nair to hit Sheik. I think maybe dashing. So.
Yeah, and I think it felt like Josh was. It's almost like he knew that when the nair was going to hit, he was going to do the up smash, right? Like he was very ready to hit confirm the nair into the up smash, which is very important as well.
He's got those confirms for sure.
Yeah. Even there, I love the retreat. Just not dealing with Sheik below you like that. You don't want to get sharked. You don't want to get accidentally hit off stage. Joshman is methodical. Just went back to center stage and then reset back to neutral rather than trying to fight an inopportune position.
And then following that, I just feel like Joshman has a really good sense of when Spark wants to come in. Okay, well that was unfortunate DI from Joshman, but still a stock to spare. I'm really curious. Yeah, because the neutral has been very, very interesting because I think both sides are not wanting to push their luck too much. But Joshman, again, like, I think that's like the second landing punish that he's gotten, and I think that's really hard to get on Sheik because she has very little landing lag. She has big range, but Josh finds those gaps.
Yeah, she is deceptively fast. And everything combos well into grab too, so you can't be slipping. Dude, what a good dash attack. And
I know.
Okay, good recovery here. I like the little wave from Spark. Waiting for the Fox to get off the platform before attacking. Good down tilt as well.
This is the first RTC. Okay, keeps it going, barely.
Ooh, quick nair. Great trade. Oh, there's a chance here.
There's definitely a chance with oh, super nice from Josh, man. Just ready to take that ledge.
I feel like a lot of people let the Sheik refresh like 1 or 2 times and then like try to bait out, okay, I'm going to go to ledge. Josh immediately just grabs it before you can even do like 1 extra Sammy stall.
Yep.
Super nice. I feel like people are not aggro in that situation more often than not.
I think Sheik eventually, like, that's going to be a standard play, I think, across all levels, and I think Sheik will eventually just have to, like, grab ledge and then just ledge dash, assuming the other person takes a ledge, because, like, that play is just too strong.
Right.
You cannot leave that unanswered.
Especially in a last stock situation like that. Yeah, it's like not good.
The most important stock.
Yeah. Also, for 2024, these two have played twice, and they are 1-1. Supernova going 3-1 in Joshman's favor, and then Altitude Sickness going 3-1 in Spark's favor.
Okay.
So pretty evenly matched.
This is a new Spark. This is the new look Spark.
True.
He's playing with a homunculus. Like, you know what I'm saying?
What has science done? What has science done?
Man. Is he paying for it right now? His what he gets in return is to fight Josh Man. This looks tough, man.
Oh yeah, it's the equivalent trade. That's what you had to trade. Tolka, Coca.
Coca, Shoka.
Coca, Coca.
Coca-Cola.
Oh baby.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist. All right.
That. Okay, there you go. Yeah, good coverage of the ledge, knowing the full up B length from Fox. I like it. I like it.
Nice.
Ooh. It's so nice to get the full needle barrage too.
That's so juicy.
At 0%. Oh, you love it. Ooh, shine grab. Okay. Oh, little Sunsei over here.
Dead?
Josh Man taking a page out of Sunsei's book with the extension with the down air. The Australians and the Canadians coming together to end Spark stock.
To end America.
No!
We hate America.
No! That's actually what's happening.
Ooh! Oh, we've seen those clips. I've seen those clips. I've actually seen the frustration from Foxes about that exact situation, where it's like, like, what do I actually do about that? It's cool that Spark makes that a reality. That said, he's down 3-1 stock.
I know it was.
It
was really cool. That's not an easy slide off to hit, but yeah, down 3 stocks to 1, unfortunately. But that one slide off was sick though.
Spark with a nasty conversion to cut the lead to 3-1 stock. That's an NBA meme.
Insane.
I think the original's like Chris Paul hits like a 3 to cut the lead to 45. Or something like that.
Hey, that's how it starts. That's how you cut the lead. Where else are you gonna? How else are you gonna cut the lead? Oh my God! Is that Laserland, or is that just no impact line? How did I don't even know how Josh got up there so quickly. I'll have to look at a replay of that. Because that looked fast to get that grab. Even Spark wasn't ready for it.
I mean, I was too busy making jokes. Just bad jokes. So I'll pay attention now. We're game 3 back to Battlefield. I respect the counter pick, but Spark obviously needs to make something happen here.
Yeah, and I think the strength of this counter pick too is to try to get better edge guarding. And I don't think that's really happened too much, but I think that's still Josh Man that's not giving Spark anything.
That's yeah. I think the edge guarding and also...
Dude, the combos off the top platform have been, like, perfect from Josh Man. Josh Man said, I was ranked number 10, and let me show you why. Number 9 on top 10.
Yeah.
Let me show you why.
Yeah. Spark was, like...
15.
Okay.
14? 14.
Something around there. It's like, let me put you in your place, Mr. Ranked 6 below me.
Yeah, 14. Which is crazy. Spark is also very good in this matchup. I remember at the start of last year beating Aklo at, I want to say, the Eggdog Scramble, and just looking really dominant in the matchup overall.
But to be fair, there are some growing pains. Right? I think controller and all, I love the, I don't know, just the conviction in this. And it's looking great for like the first tournament, honestly, and it's not over.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that is a good point. Switching to a completely new controller layout is a big deal going into a tournament. So something to consider for sure.
He's moving. Ooh.
I think Josh Man's actually on an OEM now. Switched off of everything, just going full au naturel from Josh Man's end. Other than notches, I would imagine. But okay, look at just staying in the corner there from Spark. And Josh Man sees that's what Spark wants, just does these lasers, changes up when it feels like he's gonna stay to the left side and then goes in. Super good.
And
just
again,
the timing mix-ups.
The conversion that I have to point out, the Nair up smash, man. It's like that Nair is it's not trivial. I think you have to do a close to frame perfect nair, otherwise it might not do the juicy hit or hit like a running Sheik. And then just being ready for the confirm again, it's just, man, this is the most nair into up smash that I think I've ever seen from a Fox in a set.
And I think Josh really knows his percents. So he goes into that mode where he's going to try to go for nair up smash at the perfect times to when he knows he can hit confirm it. And since he knows that's what he's going for, he's like ready to get the punish. Because he's gotten it, I think, like 10 out of 10.
So far, yeah, he hasn't missed it. Now, Spark fighting...
There you go, okay.
I think he was saying that his pivot back airs are going to be so strong on this controller, and we're definitely seeing it, but... yeah, okay, Josh was ready for that mix-up too. Very nice. Okay.
Josh just looks dominant. What a grab. There's the slide off again.
Good DI from Josh to get the dash attack. Yeah, great job picking that angle as well. Man, so many good decisions from Josh, man, and just eating away at whatever chance that Spark has in this best of 5.
Even getting like a trade with that up smash is so nice for you, you know, in this position. Okay, there you go. We haven't seen full stock conversions from Spark.
Oh, no. Yeah, no big, tech chase in particular from Sheik. Oh my god.
No. But I think a lot of that also is like Joshman is super good at DIing. Like every dash attack, has not been able to get comboed off of, always off stage. Okay, yeah, go to ledge. There's these back airs you were talking about earlier.
Is this Marth? Oh! Spark have the Wadeland back and I think had enough time to get the punish, but doesn't really matter. Joshman finds the up smash once and for all.
Dude, Joshman's timings throughout that entire set were so good. It felt like, okay, there's this moment where both players are just kind of like taking their time, and then they're trying to figure out when exactly they're going in. And then Joshman gets the up smash every single time on the call out after those moments. So just so good at understanding like the cadence and like, okay, I think you're gonna do it now, and he got it like 4 out of 4. It's crazy.
He really did, and it felt like Joshman didn't really fall for many of Spark's baits. There was that one in the last stock, but Spark didn't get a punish off of it, unfortunately for him.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just felt like Joshman overall had a really good sense of when Spark was vulnerable, when he came down with like intention of dodging something or not, or like catching him by surprise. And like a lot of times with up smash, raw up smashes in particular, or even like nairs or anything, it's like it feels like the Fox is just kind of throwing them out there.
Right.
But like the efficiency, just like the number of attempts versus like actual follow through is like just so high in that set.
It's really good.
Yeah.
Really solid play.
Really impressive.
Really impressive play. And you pointed out the stat with how good Joshman has been doing versus Jmook. In those situations where, Spark might have gotten one open up or one read, even amidst like the defensive play, Jmook would still go toe-to-toe and get like a full punish, But even with Jmook's stellar punish, Josh still has the 4-2 lead from last year. So that just goes to show how good he is at that matchup.
Oh, yeah.
He's really strong in that matchup overall.
Well,
dang, number 9.
Number 9.
Showing why he's number 9.
Worth a seed. Now, that was winner, so Spark definitely has more of a run in him.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm excited to see more of that.
That's fairly deep into bracket. I mean, he must be like definitely at least top 64. I'll pull up.
Definitely. I mean, we're
doing top 64.
I'll pull up top 64.
I'll pull up the bracket to see where exactly that was, but yeah, it was a tough little tournament we got here.
It really is. The $1 million question is, who is next?
Yeah. So
Survival.
we got Mar plays SFAT. Salt 3-1 over Axe.
You said Mar?
Mar.
Oh.
M-A-H-E-R. I think it's pronounced that way.
Macher. Macher.
I think that's right. We got Laud 3-0's AMSA.
I mean,
that's a little okay. The 3-0 is surprising. I think.
AMSA's AMSA, but
AMSA's
it's
AMSA.
Yoshi Peach.
I guess so.
It's Yoshi Peach.
I guess so.
I don't care. It's Yoshi. That's a hard matchup. I don't blame AMSA 1 second, and it's Laud who's the GOAT.
Laud is very good at this game, and will still come out the gate even after not seeing him for a long time and be like, yeah, I was I'm just very good at this game.
Like, I don't care. You're AMSA, you're flying from Japan to play Yoshi Peach. Respect. You lost a lot?
Who just came off the operating table.
That's fair. Would you rather do surgery or take a 20-hour flight?
I don't know. Up in the air. Did the surgery go well? Did the flight have babies on it crying? These are the questions. We don't know who had the tougher time. But we got Meds versus Mango. Mango actually making it to the tournament after... I had no idea. I did not know if Mango was actually coming to this tournament.
Mango
had... Okay, look, Mango from the tweets, I'm just going off the tweets, left his controller in a car. I don't know if he recovered the controller from the car. I don't know which car it was. I don't know if it was an Uber. I don't know if someone drove him. Many questions. Then afterwards had a tough time at the airport. They switched the gate on him like 4 times for some reason. Maybe they're doing it to him for no reason like that. And then somehow made it here, though. Somehow made it. After the Eagles winning last week.
Right.
I didn't know if we were going to see Mango.
Ever
again.
Ever again.
Ever again.
The last we see of him is that photo on the street. Blurry, drunk.
I'm so happy.
You know, when Mango first started getting good, he used to do that back when there wasn't Twitter, any verification on anything. It's just, he would just make a Smashboards post saying like he's in jail or he missed this or that.
Yeah.
Man, even outside the game, he really likes to toy with us all.
Oh, definitely. He's he's just a lovely guy. He keeps
that's your idea of lovely. Keeps us on our toes.
Keeps us on our toes. It's like a roller coaster ride. Just watching Mango even attend a tournament, and I'm in it for the thrill, Zoo.
Is that what you want in a relationship?
That's what I want out of my top players. I don't know what's gonna happen.
I see. Well, he certainly makes for good television. We are here, Meds versus Mango. Mango's Fox, a kind of a rare appearance, would you say?
Yeah. I mean, even in this matchup, we do see it a little bit more.
Oh my
okay,
God,
Meds.
genius. He could have totally gotten shined, but
that was insane.
It worked out.
That was insane. Let's go.
That's a risky play. Oh, shine dash attack. I like that option, and now I think Meds is dead.
Perhaps. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Perhaps.
Good edge guarding there from Mango. Meds number 25 on the previous ranking. Very strong player overall. Just like you can't sleep on Meds versus maybe anyone. There was a set at Dome Park on the Grass where it was Meds versus Zane, and it went Game 5, and it looked really doable for Meds. So.
I think the really cool thing with Meds is that like I feel like he's that embodiment of kind of just that like really good but kind of old school player where it's like I feel like he doesn't do any like super crazy like kind of nerdy optimizations.
Yeah.
But he just will outplay you.
He's also like really fast.
Yes.
Like
yes,
I don't think you're gonna see it as much with the Marth. There's definitely bursts of speeds there, but Meds' Fox is just so fast. It's still one of the fastest Foxes for being as old school as it is. And the Marth definitely no slouch as well.
And I wonder in this particular matchup, like, does that make it easier for Meds? Because I feel like Meds can really catch people by surprise, especially some of the new school players. But Mango is used to this.
Oh yeah, Mango has seen
this play style.
So many different metas across his career, so he's just used to it all. It's in his bones. It's in his blood. Oh
yeah,
not quite getting the up smash there.
Oh my God, reverse back air.
Yeah,
into up air.
And I think the DI actually made it such that the back air goes into up air. And Mango on the board. The crowd is giving golf claps, super happy. They don't know what to make of this Mango. They're like they're cautiously optimistic with their claps. They're like, should we cheer for him? What's gonna happen here?
We don't want him too excited.
Yeah, exactly.
He might be a little fragile right now.
And even for them, they don't want to get too excited and build it up for themselves. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this is the counter pick that we're accustomed to seeing in this matchup, but Mango no slouch in the Fox versus Marth.
Dude, speaking of Marth Fox on FD, I ran into Mewtwo King here.
Oh God!
Now,
How was that?
Oh God!
No!
Oh,
Like
oh,
no!
God.
No! I meant that like a happy. Oh God! Like,
Oh, God.
Oh God!
Oh God!
No, as in he's one of the 5 gods. Oh
Oh,
God!
oh, God.
Oh
And-
God!
and
Yeah,
that-
I
that-
assume that's what you said
That
to him.
tonality of God is just.
Yeah, no,
you
I
just
said
command
it.
so much
I
respect.
said it in a upbeat way. Oh God!
Oh God!
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
check
yeah.
the mods.
Yeah.
You know, in an argument, sometimes like you said this, you said that, and it's like, oh, you can't prove that. We have the mods.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I said it happy.
I was just gonna say it was really nice. Good to see him.
Yeah.
He's the exact same Mewtwo King after all these years. He's still, Mewtwo King is still Mewtwo King. It's great. I love it.
Some things don't change, and
Sus.
you like to have the consistency in your life.
Mhm.
Like, oh God.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
But Mango's running away with this. This counter pick
yeah,
has
yeah.
not been going Meds' way.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, pivot forward smash.
There you go.
I like it.
Oh, you're continuing this?
Oh!
You continued it too much. Maybe shouldn't have continued it. Should have stopped.
I guess he wanted just probably down tilt, maybe down smash.
Or maybe you do like downer and you trade with the Firefox, like you burn and then you get to come back.
Yeah,
Something.
So, just on that specific thing, like Zane tried that for a bit, and he gave that up because it's a dumb idea. Come on, like,
It's so high risk, okay reward, because you can still get the edge guard on stage.
You can
Or
do
do
that
like a forward air or something else, right?
Yeah, you could do that without
oh God
risking your stock on the downer trading with the uppy fire. As I say that, yeah, Meds.
Bro, Mango.
Down 2-0. Yeah.
Bro, Mango's combo game. The reset, the reset into the up air. Dang, Mango looking good. This doesn't look like the Mango that's apparently been drinking all week from his own accounts. There you go, the Fox. We're gonna see the fast-paced Meds Fox.
Now this is a rare matchup for Mango. You don't see him play this very much.
He doesn't play it by choice, so this happened because of the counterpick war, right? Like Meds chooses FD, Mango has to lock in Fox, and then Meds then gets to counterpick the character Fox with his own Fox. So, yeah, I think it'll be exciting. Look how fast Meds is.
Seriously.
How many players can go toe-to-toe or outspeed Mango?
That's true. That's true. In a similar manner. Now, I will say that this is actually very interesting because I think Meds switched off of Fox switched off of Fox with Marth for Fox.
Yeah.
So I think both of these players this is not their primary matchup. This is like a secondary matchup for both of them. So,
but I think
interesting.
I think this is the right call for Meds, just the way the other two games went. I think it's at least a good data point to know in the future what you want to do if, a Fox does well versus your counterpick Marth.
Definitely. It does feel like Meds is not getting just kind of steamrolled the same way, Like he's definitely fighting back. Nice conversion there. Of course, Final Destination up throw up smash.
And I feel like you just get a lot off the stray hits in this Ditto. It's a very crazy Ditto. A lot more off the knockdowns. I mean, Marth does too, but I think you get him in a faster paced way with the Fox. That's
yeah.
Even.
The knockdowns for sure, and just as Fox, this is just a scrappier matchup. With Marth, it's oh, you have to whiff punish, and you don't get to just scrap the same way.
Right.
And I think that's what Meds likes to do.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Meds is going to work right now. Okay.
That was the same exact up throw up smash on the right side, almost the same percent, same DI.
Oh, they're in sync. They're in unison.
It's that one. There are a couple TAS Fox Ditto things that 3-second sequence really look like.
Yeah.
I think this is over for Mango. Yeah, we're going to a game 4.
Ooh, and now the counter picks get interesting because now Mango has counter pick advantage and will most likely go Falco if Meds goes Fox on Mango's counter pick stage.
Right. And I think, I feel like Meds goes Marth against Falco too, so that's not necessarily his preferred counter pick, but we heard the Falco, so this is definitely what's happening right here.
Yeah, and man, you don't need me to tell you how good Mango is versus Fox. Taking Cody to so many game-winning situations, so this is gonna be a toughie.
The jump read. Now, what's the angle? Mango with a nice DI down to catch the ledge, but okay, that could have been an up smash, but Med's still in a great position.
Ooh.
Wow. That's going to be it.
That's it. I'm telling you, man. Meds' Fox is pretty good. I didn't overhype it for no reason. Oh, and gets the power shield as well. Uh-oh. Mango's got to close this out right now. Oh, doesn't even get burned by the Firefox. Good spacing on the down smash.
And also one thing to point out, again, we're just so used to Mango just operating at such a high level, but he did just switch characters, and he has talked about, like, you know, in a tournament, it can be pretty hard playing 2 different characters, and this is just between, like, 2 matches. So
True.
He might need, like, a little bit of time to adjust and all of that.
True.
I mean, Meds also did the same thing, actually, to be fair.
I was literally going to say that after you finished your thought.
I just
you know who
realized
else switched their characters? His opponent. But yeah, no, I mean, you could make the... Oh, my God. Okay, the little lip of the stage just keeping you there. You could make the argument that switching from Fox to Falco is harder just because, like, you know, Spacey's fast.
Spacey's fast.
Spacey's very fast. Versus Fox might be a little bit different. But it's a skill. It's definitely a skill. Okay, right now, Mango with a little bit of a lead. How's Meds going to play this?
Ooh, I hate getting clipped by that.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, what? You see Mango get out of that drill? Insane. Not even going to get a confirm here.
Ooh,
going a little
no.
too low. This is looking like the Mango show now.
After a strong start, it's been kind of downhill for Meds. Let's see if he can keep it up. I mean, 1 edge guard. Ah, great recovery from Mango, though. Cleans
That's
it
nice.
up.
Okay, Meds can do this. Oh, but a big opening for Mango, though.
That's the worst thing if you're Meds.
Oh, good shorten, really good shorten. Gets the knockdown with the shine. Ah, I like the dash dance. It was a really good dash dance. Oh,
Ooh, that fair really hurt him. That down smash, this might be too much distance. Mango gets the back air. That's going to be it.
Mango looking pretty good, though, this set. Crowd coming a little bit more alive. Like, oh, maybe we can believe in him. Can we believe in him?
Can I clap?
Right? We've been hurt too many times. We've been hurt too many times in the Mango Nation.
So, earlier, earlier yesterday, it was you and Walt who commentated the first set, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you happen to remember who it was? I do. I'm just curious if you remember.
Ooh, the first set that we commentated?
I'm going to give you a hint. It was a Peach versus a Marth.
Oh, it was Kandeo. Is that right?
Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, Smuss versus
Kandeo?
VJJ.
Oh, VJ. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah,
Right?
it was a Peach Marth. Yeah.
So I'm friends with the Peach player, VJJ.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And we were all watching because, like, you know, we're all friends, and you know he's our boy. And you and Walt kind of riffed off of like, oh, what is tag means,
yeah,
right?
what is VJJ mean?
And it's actually so crazy. So it's actually video jockey Jacob.
Okay.
But you are like very juicy whatever.
Jackfruit.
Right.
Yeah.
But actually, you made an amazing read because I think in Dota he's very juicy Jacob.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you actually nailed it. We were all cracking up.
Yes.
Incredible, dude.
Yeah.
Fish is incredible. How did you read that?
I don't know.
That's so crazy.
Just goated.
Yeah.
I'll remember that. I'll go remember to rewatch that and tell Walt about it.
Yeah. He loved that you guys talked about that. So.
Got to shout out to all the players in the tournament, right? At every single skill level, everyone really does add to the tournament to make it what it is.
Except for the Donkey Kong players.
Wow.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Tell us how you really feel. Tell us how you really feel, Zoo. That's so funny out of nowhere.
No one agrees with me, right? That's just me, right?
Some people might agree with you.
There's I think FlyQuest doing like this piece of content where they have, it's like the drink Ollipops, I think, which is good for digestion. They're bringing a toilet around.
Okay.
And I think they're basically getting people's like bad takes.
Okay.
And the person was telling me that like, well, there were a few interesting takes, but the Donkey Kong thing was one thing that some people said. It's funny.
That came out of nowhere when you said that. I was not ready for that. Going on like a nice heartwarming, like, oh yeah, everyone is part of the community. Everyone, except.
Dude, I get my 1 block a year.
Yeah. Hey, go
so
to town. Let him know. Tell him how you feel. You've earned it. You're a legend at this game. You got top 8 at Genesis.
Yo,
Genesis
I
1.
got top 4.
You got 4th.
Let's bump that number a little bit
You
higher.
got top 16 at Genesis 1.
And that's true.
You got top 32 at Genesis 1.
my accomplishments.
You got top 32. That's nothing to scoff at, Zoo.
Crazy.
Got top 64 at Genesis 1.
You know whose fault it was for me not getting top 3?
Who?
It was Hungrybox.
Oh, and Hungrybox on the stage right now. Still playing at Genesis.
Still playing at Genesis.
How crazy
after all
is that,
these
right?
years. I know. He's on the same team as Magnus Carlsen.
Oh, right. That, my God, man, Smash has been through some eras.
Right.
There's some sentences you could say that I would not have guessed 5-6 years ago.
And you know what's
10 years
crazy
ago.
about that? Is that I think Hungrybox and Magnus Carlsen, they play the same game because Melee is just like chess. Wow. No.
Melee is like chess
Melee's like
with
chess.
jazz.
With jazz.
It's like playing chess while on a saxophone.
Right, while breakdancing.
Oh, yeah,
At
yeah,
the
yeah.
Olympics.
Yeah.
Like,
Wait, this is going backwards. This is going backwards.
So
Joshman Hungrybox.
This is a big set.
Yes.
Right? Is this to make it into not top 8 but one before that?
You pull up the bracket, I'll tell the people about the stats of the
Okay,
set.
yes.
So these two lifetime have played each other 9 times, and it's gone 1-8 in Hungrybox's favor.
Yeah.
But Joshman got his first victory at Dome Park on the Grass, winning 3-1 in that set, and getting top 4 at that tournament as well. Just like Zoo at Genesis 1. Just like Zoo at Genesis 1. But that's quite a win streak that HBox had. Even within 2024, they played 6 times. Josh lost at Luminosity Makes Moves, Supernova, Tipped Off, Battle of BC, Genesis X, and 1 at Dome Park on the Grass. So it's 5-1 even from last year for these two.
Oh my gosh.
So this is, I would still say HBox favored based on the stats. But you know how it is that sometimes that player gets that win on their bracket demon, quote unquote, and then suddenly they just have figured it out and they never lose again.
Yep.
I'm wondering what it's gonna be like for Joshman going into this set. Is it gonna be more of the usual as last year, you know, with the 5 sets that he lost, or is it like a new era for this rivalry where Joshman starts just taking the wheel?
And I think that exact question tells you so much about the player, too. Because some players, they'll get that win, and they just can't carry it through, and then the truly great, exceptional ones carry it forever. Like, I mean, I think like that kind of happened with Zane versus Hungrybox to an extent. Right. And we've seen it time and time and again at every level of the game where, like, that sort of thing happens one way or the other. And of course, we'll find out now.
In the modern era, I feel like HBox that happens to HBox a little bit, where players like Zane or people on their come up, once they get that W versus HBox in particular, they kind of keep doing it. They like something clicks.
Right.
Something clicks versus HBox.
Yeah, and HBox just really can't adapt. He's just really bad at that.
I'm not gonna go that far. I'm not saying all that. HBox is one of the greatest.
Honestly, the greatest.
Honestly, dude. Okay, so HBox has not, prior to Tipped Off 11, it did not miss top 8 for 10 years. And I asked Edwin Budding how many actual tournaments that was in a row. It was 111 tournaments in a row that HBox did not miss top 8. That is insane consistency, bro.
I don't think I've done something 111 times in a row in any category.
Just
of
in
my
general.
life. I have not brushed my teeth 100.
Wait, whoa, 111 times in a row. I hope you've hit that mark 111 times in a row.
Sometimes
you can do this.
I've skipped like once or Actually, I think I skipped one this week.
Nice.
I do have a child.
Yeah,
I've been busy.
I think you can. I think the 3 minutes. You got 3 minutes to spare, Zoo.
So
HBox has gotten more top 8s than Zoo has brushed his teeth
in a row.
In a row, insane. All right, we got one soccer piece. Josh,
yeah, it's been over 2 minutes.
Yeah, and I think that's also indicative of the kind of set we're gonna get, right? Like, it's a little bit push and pull. It's a little bit, not in your face,
right,
and pushing it and trying to like end the game as fast as possible. And I think Joshman is really good at that style. And of course, HBox has built a career fighting foxes of all differing styles.
Absolutely.
Also, shout out to HBox. It looks like HBox has been on the health grind. It feels like you know, he's lost a little bit of weight.
Dude,
he's looking good.
He did the thing with the bet with Mango.
Exactly.
Remember about
exactly,
that? Yeah.
I think that adds up too in your gameplay. Just have a little bit more energy, I would feel like.
You know, it's actually kind of funny because like those type of things, like sometimes you do that sort of thing where like I think HBox had like that, oh, I'm gonna play only melee for like 3 months, and then he like kind of does slightly worse. So it's like sometimes it's kind of funny where it's like you do the healthy thing, but like the result doesn't necessarily translate.
Yeah, but at least you're healthy. So
Yeah.
either way, what
That's
a
hard.
rest. Yeah, that's
hard.
That's a good punish to get. That shows me that HBox is locked in because you have to be pretty exact to get the punish off of up smash on shield like that. If you're just a little bit off, you won't get it. So props to HBox.
Props.
Looking pretty good.
Now, this is, I mean, obviously, with Josh Manting being down 1 stock, this is really about how he can find an opening and not get converted on. And this is the challenge. The clock is running. HBox, you know, look. I mean, look at this. He's making it so hard.
I think this kind of style that. That's
Is that
big.
it?
That's big. I was gonna say that kind of style that Joshman was doing is great when you're, you know, like even stocks are not at a deficit, but gets the up throw up air and they're pretty much back at even now. So, big. Yeah, that's just gonna be it. Ooh, okay. That was like a respectable pop off. You know what
Very
I mean?
demure.
Yeah. That's a thank you. That's a great word for that. Just like a very composed pop off. Oh, okay. Very mature. And we're gonna see probably another longer-ish kind of
Is it
battle.
Just me, or they kind of look? You know what I'm saying?
Go on.
They kinda,
Go on.
They kind of have. They look like they have similar
Barbers.
origins.
I think they have like similar
But
hairstylists.
different eyesight.
Yeah. Different. Same barber. Same barber for sure.
That's wow. I can't unnotice that anymore. Oh my god. I mean, really, your greatest enemy in Melee and in all things in life is really yourself.
Oh.
Maybe not enemy, adversary.
Right.
Demon.
I see where you're going with this. What's the art of war? To know thy
Oh,
enemy.
Sun
Tzu.
That's me.
Know thy enemy as you know thyself.
Love thy neighbor.
I don't know any of this.
Live, laugh. Oh, he got the grab. Oh, Hungrybox thought about it, maybe. Actually, that positioning is a little bit too far to do the RTC rest, I think.
I think so, too.
Okay.
Yeah, we just got a little slower-paced match, and I think HBox has just had more experience in this. Oh my god, unless you just up tilt 4 times in a row. They're not
Dude.
expecting the 4th.
Dude, up tilt just like by itself has pretty good frame data, honestly. Like with the range and you know, it does a bit on the shield, so
Ooh, it's so juicy. Oh god, dude. Just getting like even like a little 2-piece is so juicy. Up tilt into up air.
very
both
juicy
hits.
Josh man.
That's right. That's right. And yeah, just take your time. I mean, why not?
I love that
suppose.
HBox when grabbing the ledge, he wiped his hand. That's so badass.
You got time.
He's got time.
You got time to do something else outside of the game.
That's tough.
Oh, no punish there off the forward throw.
Wow.
Wow, that KO.
Yeah.
Dude, Joshy.
That overshoot second hit up air to really call out maybe the wave dash back. I don't quite remember, but
I think that's another position where Josh just really knows the percents. He started looking for that kind of up air, knowing that it's going to KO on Pokemon Stadium.
Oh, and Josh does a really nice roll right there, probably anticipating Hungrybox's dash attack. I was kind of waiting there for a second just to see if up throw up air would KO from Jigglypuff's side. Not quite.
Not quite.
Not quite. Now, HBox, yeah. I think he would have gotten that edge guard even if Joshman got the right side B timing, so not too much changing there. But Joshman's still up a stock, you know,
Playing the lead.
Yeah, getting very good laser damage.
I think playing the lead is just going to be the name of the game here. How are each of these players going to be playing the lead a little bit? Because it's so hard-earned to get to this position, right? That you don't want to start going in, you know, like kind of haphazardly. Oh, okay, no tech off the tree. Oh my, that was so smart to go for down throw in that situation. I think up throw allows HBox to tech off the tree, and then you're not going to get up throw up air, almost certainly. But down throw is like a good little mix-up. And again, knowing that up tilt's going to KO is crazy.
And then getting that strong up tilt so that there's no tech opportunity. I really wasn't expecting that. So maybe Joshman kind of saw that coming, but I definitely did not.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, goes right into, yeah, and even there, just not wanting to do more than is necessary in those up throw kind of situations, right? Just get your back air, keep it simple. I really like the game plan from Joshman. I think this kind of style, Jigglypuff has a lot of difficulty against when you're just not overextending and you just are super good and clean with your KO confirms.
And on HBox's side, I think he did about as much as he could have. I mean, Joshman just had such a strong game plan. HBox had a couple openings, couple rest opportunities, but as they say, rest is not on the table.
No.
So just had to go for the back airs. And you know, Joshman with a good DI, just not really allowing too much of a conversion. So, I mean, we saw what happened. It's HBox land time.
That's right. I mean, this is where HBox can, you know, play at his pace a little bit more. So good on this stage. This has been the plight of people wanting to beat HBox for years. Okay, waits out the spot dodge. Does Josh know something? Just Josh? Just the mind reader?
You know, it's actually so crazy because HBox is known for like spot dodging in those type of situations, but like very few people have really called him out on it. Even there, Joshman like clearly made the read, but
there's that up smash again. Yeah.
But still doesn't get the confirm. So.
But yeah, and to your point, that spot dodge hasn't really come out throughout the set, so it was like a real solid like I know you're gonna do this in this position type situation. But
also, I have to say, like 10 seconds ago, there was a slight pause because Mango walked by and we had to pay our respects.
Oh, definitely. We have to, you know, bow. We got to kiss the ring.
Yeah.
That's the Genesis 1 champ. Also, HBox is one of Genesis.
Yeah.
Also a Genesis champ on the sticks right now.
Okay, man. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of what we're seeing, okay? It's just like a war of attrition.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. It's the name of the game for sure, is that kind of play style in a set like this when you got these two type of players here. Okay, good approach there from HBox, kind of knowing that the lasers were going to be coming out. Yeah, great up throw, but that's going to be a stock trade. But I think you're happy because the percent deficit was in Joshman's favor on that previous stock.
Right,
I think it's a good trade for HBox going into this.
Now. Ooh! Oh! We saw the vision.
I feel like HBox rests that. That's the roll read he wants. I'm shocked he didn't rest. I think he just, I don't know, but he had it.
He set it up.
He set it up beautifully.
You know, I mean,
sometimes you second guess yourself, or maybe you just want the
spot dodge read again.
Oh, look at the tech chases, missing the dash to the right there to continue the tech chase. Dude, I think that read is especially cool because you know Jigglypuff has to just run for like 2 seconds in order to get a read like that. It's all the more impressive. Okay.
Ooh, okay, HBox definitely meant to turn around there. Joshman got super fortunate.
Yeah.
But, okay, HBox is at 100, yeah. Okay, so up throw, not really gonna do anything here. And you know, as a Fox player, or as someone who like has played this matchup, like this can be pretty difficult. Like once Jigglypuff is past a certain percent, it's like you actually don't have one of your main tools to KO her. So it's like you just have to deal damage and like get a strong hit, and that is arguably harder when you have less options to get that stock.
Absolutely, and on a stage like this, like back air is going to take like another 20%, and yeah, not getting the edge guard there is pretty big. But it's gonna be a while till they get a KO from both ends here. A lot of their stronger KO options have been mitigated by the high percent.
But I mean, HBox is
there you go. Okay,
strong nair. Yeah, I mean with less fortunate DI from HBox's part, but HBox, like, you know, this is this is a good percent for him. He just has to not take too much damage from lasers and stuff. But
right. Ooh, okay, gets it to last stock and puts the light shield up, knowing that that's the only thing Joshman can do from that far range laser. Okay, not wanting to give even a tiny little inch to your opponent.
This is potentially many interactions or one interaction away, depending on how ready the players are. That was a situation.
Oh, he's dodging everything. Somehow doesn't get a big punish off of it. The shield is tiny on the Jigglypuff. Got to wait a little bit before going in. Oh, not the trade you want.
HBox is going in. Oh, this is a bad situation for HBox. That's not going to be it.
Forward air. Joshman wanted like a crazy extension. Off the top platform pound? You pounding right now?
Scary pound.
Yeah.
Can get shield up smashed.
Okay.
Man, Joshman playing this super well. Very patient.
HBox just putting these back airs in a position where hoping that Joshman's gonna like kind of jump into it.
Right, like just like that. Joshman not biting. Gets the CC grab.
Too high, too high. I don't think you're gonna get it anymore. HBox can just go straight up now off the up throws.
Now we saw Joshman get a lot of up smashes versus Sheiks and
HBox. Joshman rolled like 3 times, bro. Oh my god, that's too high also for the Jigglypuff to get anything off the up throw. Up throws are just kind of gone for both sides.
Oh,
boy.
Joshman teched in?
Yeah, teching in against HBox is so scary, but maybe that's what you want to do because it's like a next level craziness.
Man, that's
the burst option with the dash attack. I think you're too far away.
I think that might be it.
Yeah,
I think that might be it.
That was not a demure pop-off. That was
my god.
Okay, let him know, HBox. I mean, that was well-deserved. That was well-deserved. Like you were saying, I think the term war of attrition is exactly right. And that's why you have so much tension going into these pop-offs. Because, God, it's like a 6-minute match.
Dude, I want to take...
Go on.
I wanna see what Hungrybox's blood test looks like right now. You know what I mean? I mean he's just like so wired, right? Like has anyone been so wired and locked into anything?
I'll have what he's having.
History?
I'll have what he's having.
I respect it, man. Like this guy is built different.
Oh, definitely. And he's been doing it for so long.
Dude.
I love it. HBox is so entertaining. And oh my god, okay, Joshman's cleaning up that stock. Just a clean stock, not even taking a single percent. Says, I don't care for what happened the previous game. Still hasn't taken a percent, by the way.
JV5? JV5?
What an what an answer.
JV5?
It's happening. Can HBox get a hit? Oh. Good DI. Ooh, I love
reset. Yes.
That was so nice from HBox because it was so nice to go the dash attack because the dash attack is like a tech trap. So that's why Joshman missed the tech, and that's why the jab reset was allowed to happen because you usually don't go right into dash attack off that sequence.
Yep.
Nice choice from HBox.
I feel like we all got a little bit smarter because of that explanation. I'm not even joking. That was perfect.
Thank you.
I 100% agree. Now, oh my SDI.
Yeah, good SDI, and I think also going straight up like that is really nice from HBox.
Oh, waiting out the spot dodge right there. You think HBox will read the read and just rest?
Ooh.
Would that be tight? Would HBox ever do that?
I feel like HBox has got it in him.
Right.
To do some next level read like that. We've seen it happen, but will it happen here?
I mean, we'll find out. I mean, HBox in a good position to go for a rest, specifically right now. If he were to get a juicy rest, oh no,
missing
air dodge.
Yeah, air dodge. I wonder. I imagine you want to do like jump aerial. Oh wow, that is. I didn't think you could get it that high percent.
I actually remember testing this at some point. I don't remember if that's real or not.
Like as in Joshman maybe could have gotten out of it.
It lasts a very long time if there's no DI, but there was like slight DI behind, so I'm not sure.
Right. But still props on HBox for getting it. And again, another low-ish percent KO from Joshman's end. They're just going toe-to-toe on the punish.
Oh, that's a rest.
Oh my god. Okay, and how much are you going to get off here? Like 40 would be really nice. Ooh, I think you could have gotten another aerial. At least another nair.
Definitely. I think that was an execution error on Josh Mann's part. Now, oh, don't grab that. Oh, that's tough. That's...
Oh, my. Okay, I can just fade back. I like the Nair usage because you can fade in and fade out with it, so it keeps you a little bit safe. Not super committed to it. Oh, you could have grabbed. Oh, you got it. Oh my God! And Hungrybox just closes it out. 3-1.
Yo, straight up, I felt that stomp.
Yeah, we could feel the reverberations from backstage.
Straight up.
That's crazy.
I live 30 minutes north of here, and there was an earthquake like this week that shook my place.
Yeah.
And that, I felt that a little bit harder. I'm not even joking.
That's crazy. It's on the Richter scale.
It is.
That's where HBox. That's the level HBox is operating on right now. My goodness.
I'm not joking, guys.
No, we felt
I
it.
actually felt that. We are backstage. There is cement beneath us.
There's a lot of space between
There's
us
cement.
and
Can I take the like?
We're not that close to the players. Insane. I mean, HBox is a force of nature.
I mean, he's stronger than earthquakes. Jesus. All right.
Good set. Really good set. And HBox answering the question that, you know, the head-to-head is still going to go in HBox's way. My goodness. But we are going to cut to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Top 64 Melee action right after this. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to GX2. We are continuing with top 64. We got one more set, at least for me, and Vish tonight, but it's going to be a banger. It's going to be Triff versus Aklo, which I think is very exciting because these are both. Are they both top 10?
I don't. Aklo is top 10, and I think Triff is
11?
11 or 12.
Okay. So
Triff is 11, and Aklo is 8.
Okay. So there's a little bit of a gap, at least in the ranking.
But Triff has been top 10 before, I believe, and I want to say like
sense to me.
summer rankings, or one of the iterations definitely was top 10.
The thing with Triff is that there's that consistency. I didn't realize this until I saw the SSBM rank blurb on Triff's side, but like his worst loss was Junebug. Who's like 16, 17, 18?
Yeah.
Something like
I
that
think
this year.
at the time it happened, it was like very surprising because June was still kind of on that, oh my god, June is making all these wins. But in retrospect, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, that's not like not a bad loss by any means. Just a surprising one.
I mean, I think on paper or like common knowledge would say that DK is not that good against Peach. But,
I know, but
you know,
I feel like everything is just getting flipped on its script when it comes to DK.
It's true. But no DKs in this set. It's going to be Peach versus Fox. You know, I don't know. For me, the big question is always going to be against Peach. It's just like, how good is the other player against Peach? Because Peach is just not super represented, at least the way that Fox is. So it's just, you know, I think that's going to determine a lot, and we're about to find out.
Yeah. And I think we're from an era where we watched, you know, the best Peach of all time switch versus players like Leffen or other, you know, like going the Fox Ditto as opposed to like doing the Peach versus Fox.
Right,
At least in some match and sometimes. So, you know, like if the Fox really knows the matchup, to your point, it can be really, really difficult for the Peach and look.
Oh, it can be.
Look
And
tough.
this might be it for Aklo's first stock. I genuinely think so. Yeah, I mean, Triff, I have so much confidence in Triff's edge guarding ability. And, you know, Triff has also been, like, experimenting a lot with, like, new tech. And one thing in particular is, yeah, his pivots. So Triff's pivots, and I think this makes so much sense, the same way that you do a Lord Stomp, like basically like a pullback, you know, short hop stomp, that type of thing, like, or Marth dash dance back pivot grab. Peach does the same thing with dash back pivot down smash. Down smash being a 5-frame move, a lot of range. Peach doesn't have the best dash, you know, in the cast, but it's enough.
Oh, that's very interesting. So you get like that little pullback motion like you're talking about,
Exactly.
and then you get the down smash, which is really fast. Huh. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. That's good to know. Thank you for pointing that out. Triff is always innovating when it comes to coming to Peach. It's nice to see. Same with all the Peaches just in general as of late. They're pushing the meta and trying to get like these little bits of advantage off of everything, because Peach not the fastest of characters, but has really good frame data.
Right, yeah.
Really good frame data, and pushing that to the advantage is great.
Speaking of pushing, Triff doing a lot of that to Fox right now.
Oh, yeah.
There's a... I love that Aklo went for that. You know, unfortunate that it didn't work out, but Triff such a monster for... Dude, taking that so far.
That was crazy. I really like the way that Triff got onto the platform really quickly with like a float cancel and then power shielded the, I want to say, get up attack to continue that sequence with the tech chase. That was insane. Oh my god. Okay, so head to head real quick. The last time these two played was at GOML 2024, and it went 3-0 in Aklo's favor.
Wow.
Yeah.
GOML, that's, what month is GOML?
May?
May? Okay.
So about half a year ago.
I mean, 3-0 is quite something. I mean, it certainly doesn't look like it's going to be a 3-0. That can change.
Right.
But Triff looking like he's kind of in control so far of this match. Oh my goodness.
Ooh. Okay. I think Triff is, I think this game looks like it's definitely going to go to Triff. I mean, yeah, you get the forward throw there. Aklo just maybe collecting data for the next match here.
And so that 2-stock deficit really felt like it was just a result of like a slight execution thing. And like
obviously it's like, oh, you know, like, oh, if I just don't make those mistakes, things are fine. But that also adds a lot of pressure. It's like you have to be perfect.
Yeah, and I think, yes, there's like slight flubs from Aklo's end, but dude, Triff's punish game is so good. Even like the way that Triff got the punish on the right side platform, it's like anticipating like the aerial to push you off and then putting the dash attack below the platform knowing you're going to fall into it. Yep. That kind of stuff is so nice. My goodness. Really liking what I'm seeing here. Triff also having like a pretty good head-to-head versus Moki last year, going 2-2 versus Moki. Beating Wizzy, beating Josh Man 1-0. So,
well,
a pretty good record.
To be fair, in that matchup, I do know that Moki is not the fondest of Peach. So I don't know how different that is for Aklo.
Yeah.
But still, obviously, a great win nonetheless.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, again, just like the last set being 3-0, I don't know the manner of the 3-0, but this looks very strong for Triff. Triff also the winner of the D-Genesis pre-local.
Oh yeah, nice.
always grinding it out.
Oh, also I saw that Triff didn't have his controller, or the controller was lost at the pre-Genesis local.
Oh,
so
no.
I wonder. I hope they got it back. So I'm not quite sure. Not quite sure where he landed on that, but
I mean, controller or not, this...
Yeah, it's still looking good. Still looking good.
Looking good for Triff.
Definitely looking good for Triff.
Okay. Yeah, okay, a nice, like the little pullback from Aklo. Okay, gets clipped by the downside. I did not think that side B was going to make it, but...
Ooh, not quite positioning well enough to catch that particular angle of up B with the forward air.
Oh, jabbing the turnip. That was really cute.
Yeah, I think also maybe wanting to grab it, because I think A is also the way you would grab that, and if you're like too far away, then you just get jab. So maybe Aklo's trying to grab it.
No, that makes a lot of sense. I was personally never the best with items, so.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Just be in the airspace that Fox is going to be up being at, and you can just trade favorably. Ooh. Oh, there you go. Aklo. Okay, okay.
Oh my. Oh.
I needed one more wave shine, I guess.
There wasn't enough room for that.
Yeah, not enough runway. Oh, but Aklo's looking way stronger this game.
Seriously.
Can Aklo catch the landing here of Peach? Okay, just allows Peach to land and then tries to punish the other way.
Nice. And they're taking the Nair out of shield and CCing and just ready, like... Okay, nice. Stitch.
Reflected it, though.
Oh, Aklo dropped the turnip to try to
grab
get
ledge.
a hit there. Or, yeah. Maybe.
Yeah. Huh. Does Aklo go in? Aklo's going in.
The turnip throw there was actually really good from Aklo. Oh, this... Okay, good DI.
I think this is a good spot for Aklo to go in. You got the stock advantage. You know, you're at like a highish percent, so you can like tech off the sides of this mine. Oh.
Huh, I guess it is a mine.
I know.
I never thought about that.
I felt weird saying it because I'm like, wait, I usually call it a pit. Why did I call it a mine this time?
Yeah.
No.
What are they mining at Pokemon Stadium? Like, do they need like coal? Like they have fire Pokemon. Like they don't need coal.
Yeah, what natural resources do they need that Pokemon can't create? What are they doing down there?
Do they need metal? They have metal Pokemon.
Yeah, they got like a Steelix.
Steelix, yeah.
Just use the Steelix for buildings.
Just chop some of the Steelix.
Just melt down the Steelix.
Yeah. Like what do they need down there? Fountain of Dreams.
Good counter pick.
Obviously. Oh, Aklo might. Okay, I was scared for him.
I mean, off of all these offstage situations, Triff has been like very consistent. So
very much so.
I was with you there.
That was like one of the first things that I feel like Triff has missed, that little tech chase right there. All right.
Yeah.
So, kind of like what we were saying, it's just like if Aklo kind of cleans up some of the tech thing. Oh, lost the jump. But even in game 2, like, okay, so game 1, he missed like the wave shine out of shield, got an air dodge instead of the wave dash, and lost the stock because of it. Same thing happened game 2, and you know, that's a net like 2 stocks, because instead of one stock going one way, it goes the other.
Yeah. No, it really does add up. It really does add up, those kind of deficits. Ooh, I love... Okay. Triff wanting to down smash because he saw that Aklo was putting out the shield. Aklo, privy to that, jumps out of it just at the right time to not allow that to happen. They're just adapting on the fly. They're reacting to each other. I love it.
Ooh, I think Triff maybe could have extended that instead of pull a turnip, but...
Ooh, that nair was pretty scary. That nair is always like really scary to do with a grounded Peach like this.
Yeah. Especially at this percent, too. Maybe if you're a little bit lower, but man.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know about that forward air. I think that was a flub.
For sure. Okay.
Oh, I love the dash in. I thought Aklo was going to kind of push it a little bit more and try to get like an up air or something, but I like just going to center.
Oh, okay. Casual running up tilt.
Mm-hmm. Casual is a nice word for that. It's so true.
Oh, yeah, little scary there. Really change of pace, just given like how much these two players have almost like started respecting each other a little bit more. It feels like just because of how hard they can hit each other, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. You saw Aklo just like stay center stage and like kind of full hop in place, and then Triff just keeping positioning in on the you know, like not pushing into Aklo's position rather.
Right.
So a little bit of respect for sure.
The pacing's certainly different now. I think if you're Triff, you want to scrap a little bit right now. You want to, yeah, win a scrap, build some damage. But Aklo coming up on top, unscathed for the most part. Oh, this is big for Triff.
Oh, but a really good tech off of the down smash. Not going to be able to get like a additional tech chase from Triff's end. Gets a grab.
Oh,
what a shine. Okay. Oh, that's just it though. Yeah, you grab the edge. Wow. Triff is so good off stage.
And like a lot of characters have trouble confirming Fox's up B to go off stage to get that hit. I mean, Triff did that with Peach.
Yeah.
Slow.
That's a good point. Oh my god! In the same way that Triff like went out there to get that forward air, Aklo goes way up there to get that up air. Oh my god, that's just it.
Oh
my god.
I got juked there because I was like, Triff pull the turnip. Oh, Aklo side B, great decision. Your side being while he has the turnip, not enough time for the turnip throw, and then Triff somehow got there and nared immediately. Like I just did not think he was gonna make it in time. So that's some speed for you right there.
Yeah. Yeah, your options are a little bit limited when you have the turnip in hand, so you have to like either Z drop it or there's like a specific way I think that you can still do things with the turnip in hand.
I think if you're floating, it's aerial instead of item throw. I think that's how that works. I'm forgetting though. Oh, someone's gonna get hit? No.
Oh, good edge cancel. Oh, Aklo is so good at the edge cancels.
It's precision. Now that's gonna be a big hit from Triff. I think Aklo did that knowingly. Yeah. Yeah, took that hit for one more opportunity to come back on stage. So really nice from Aklo there. And okay, not able to clean it up. Okay, that forward air is gonna do it.
Oh yeah, you can just you just get aerial when you're holding yeah.
Float, I guess.
Peach brain. Ooh.
Oh man.
Yeah, just a little bit too far to push it off the shield pressure there. Baits out the shield grab and gets the up smash. My goodness.
And it's, yeah, like little things like that are far and few. And so just like getting those when they happen is so important.
It really
right?
is.
Like these two are not giving each other very many opportunities here.
Even there, like the push off with the nair, so good. Triff is really good at understanding when the opponent is going to be like pushed off the platform or they're going to be falling off just due to their momentum, and then punishing while staying underneath the platform.
Right.
Super good.
Right. Yeah, Peach one of the better characters at punishing that. She can control her float height, do an attack right at that platform height, but you know, as whenever we talk about one of Triff's triumphs, like Aklo just brings it right back, but
oh god.
Oh, I was expecting up air there.
Oh, yeah, you're not going to get much off of that drill, just the way it was positioned. Okay.
Kind of a lucky up B landing on the platform, not going to lie. Yeah, you can't whiff punish Peach like that. That's tough. Just got that jab.
Oh, just staying on top platform. Okay. What are you getting off the shine? Still getting something. Still kind of keeping in control from Aklo's end, though. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh my god. And the trajectory it sent at. My goodness. You're out of here.
Now, only a rank of a few, but this would certainly be an upset if Triff pulls this off, and Triff has all the momentum right now, up 2-1, up a full stock.
Oh, even just the way that Triff is kind of keeping space with these forward airs, looking real solid.
And shield poking with the down air, so safe. Dash attacking the...
No. Okay. Oh. Okay, let's go Triff. The pop-off.
The pop-off. I gotta say, didn't feel that one.
Yeah, I didn't think that was the what was going to happen at the end of that set. But
oh, no, not as in I physically didn't feel that pop-off. Unlike Hungryboxes, I'm still
You're still
thinking about that. That was a great pop-off trip, but I'm just saying, you got work to do.
Got work to do.
You got work to do.
That is the goat of pop-offs.
No, but seriously.
That was great.
Great set from Triff.
Insanely good set from Triff.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Like, just hit Aklo like a truck.
Every time Aklo was off stage, my goodness, that was a delight to see. Just excellent edge guarding from Triff overall. And then at the end too, it just looked like so much control. It just felt like all the neutral openings were still going Triff's way, like keeping center stage, like doing like the fade back forward airs. It just felt like Aklo really couldn't get anything started at the end.
Yeah, at the end there were definitely periods where like I loved his adjustment in game 2. Really fought back, obviously, but just like that last stock, Triff contained him on the right side the entire time, boxed them out, and obviously ended up winning the set. But with that said,
yeah,
that's going to be it for us right now. We got more matches coming up. I believe it's Ipengu, Zane, and Dark Gen X, so definitely stay for that. There's a lot more top 64 action. We've had some crazy upsets already.
Yeah.
You definitely don't want to miss anything else. Live here at GX2.
That's right.
San Jose.
It's a blast. Always fun to have you out, Zoo.
Always, yeah.
Always glad that whenever you can make it out.
I'm
sure
right here, so it's easy for me.
I'm sure the people at home love it. Love having the Zoo on the comms. But I think that's it for us. I think there's 2 more blocks later for tonight. Like 3 more hours of Melee.
Yeah.
After this, so
we got a night. Everyone,
got
buckle
some
in.
matches. Got some matches. Dwindling it all the way down to top 8. Yeah.
I can't wait to see it. So I'm going to shut up, and we're going to sign up. I'm going to watch more matches. Take care, everyone. Have a good night.
Peace.
breaking news. Hell has frozen over. SDJ beat Moki. Junebug beat Jmook.
Jmook. Aura beat Cody Schwab and then went on to beat Sunsei Game 5.
Everything's going crazy right now.
Yeah.
And we are in it for a show. And right now we're starting off with one of the most electrifying matches, possibly, of the year. Junebug versus Hungrybox.
Junebug, Hungrybox. Oh my god. So the last time these guys played, it looked hard but doable.
Yes. If you don't count, I mean, it depends on what you count as like the last time they
Sorry,
played.
yeah, because
they played in the Nouns show match, where it went to game 9.
Yeah.
5
Oh
to
my
4,
gosh.
where HBox barely won.
Yeah.
But if you were to only count the first 5 games of it, because there's no bans, Junebug did
won the
win.
set.
Yes,
Yeah.
he won the set.
It's true. It's true. It's a weird matchup, right? Because you have two characters who love to bear so much, but then you also have a character who kills off the top so often. And it's hard sometimes for DK to get those up airs, but when he does, Puff just explodes.
Yes. And HBox is prepared for this because he's played so many DKs in his time. I was talking to him a little bit before, after he beat Josh Man.
You are the HBox Whisperer.
I do.
It's true.
I genuinely hope he wins this tournament.
It doesn't look bad for him.
He's got a great bracket, actually.
But finish what you're saying.
I'm talking to him, and I'm like, yo, congrats on beating Josh Man. He's like, yo, thanks. And I'm walking away, and I go, you know that Junebug beat Junebug beat Jmook, right? And he looks at me, and he goes, looks at his girlfriend.
He did an emote IRL.
Yeah. So he's very excited because Jmook has actually had his number the last couple of times.
Yeah, it's looked bad, but we're looking at a bracket now where if you just list out all of the biggest obstacles to Hungrybox winning a major.
Yes.
You've got Zane, he's not here. You've got Cody Schwab, he's in losers. You've got Jmook, he's in losers. You've got Amsa, he's in losers.
You got Moki,
he's in losers.
We didn't even mention it. Aklo is also in losers.
Yes, after the set you guys just watched where Triff took him out.
Yeah, and all of the players in his path, it's Triff, a Peach, Aura, a Peach, Junebug, a DK.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Aura is yet to be decided because if HBox, we're also saying a lot right now, if HBox were to win this set, he would end up playing the winner of Aura versus Wizzy / Plup.
Yes, and that's more than likely
You're
going
thinking
to
Plup
go
is
in
going to
Plup or Wizzy's favor.
Yeah.
There's
well,
a couple of
and also
variables.
Plup Wizzy is traditionally not the nicest matchup for
No,
Wizard.
I think Wizzy's won once ever, and in that same tournament, Plup ended up taking it.
Yeah.
So we're in for a show. I mean, this is one of the I feel like every year someone gets on this mic and starts yapping. What's going on? Okay. Every year someone gets on the mic and starts yapping about how this is the most crazy upset-filled Genesis ever, and I feel like this year's the same.
Yeah, it just outdoes itself every single year, right? I mean, this would be huge for Junebug. Just the fact that he's beaten Jmook now is showing that like he can pull off things that, you know, he's still leveling up. He had a bit of a lull, right?
Yeah.
Junebug made those incredible run to third at SmashCon. Supernova. Excuse me. And then had a bit of a lull. It was filled with like 25ths
Well, after Supernova, he also got top 8 again
That's
at
true.
Eggdog Invitational.
That's true.
And then the lull started.
And then the lull
'Cause
started.
That's like, I think it's more impressive that, you know, someone could have like a freak run to top 8 at a Super Major, but doing that and then top 8ing another one
Following it up.
immediately after
Shows
and then
that it's no
having,
fluke.
Yeah, exactly. Even if there was a little bit of a lull. But Junebug's back.
And I think it's why while he was in that lull, all of us were thinking, oh, you know, Junebug, they might just come back again.
Yeah.
Because they're a studier, student of the game, #1 in the world in another game once upon a time.
Brawl 2.
And someone who just, I think, really uses overall I'm good at video games skill
yes.
to improve in matchups like these. So I would be worried if I were Hungrybox. You said that he's played so many DKs, but I think that Junebug has been fighting mental warfare against Hungrybox for months in his mind, probably.
Yes, and also like what you were saying with Junebug as a gamer, he grew up in the trenches of MDVA. Like, you see his gameplay, and against literally every character in the game, no DK goes for the overshoot raw grab like Junebug, because he has been forged with so many years of people laming him out.
Jashing back.
Timing him out.
Yep.
Camping, mid-tiers. He's seen it all in multiple games.
He's been a part of it multiple times now with multiple mid-tiers.
He's even done it.
Yeah.
But this is a new Junebug, and I'm very excited to see how he does against HBox.
So tell me a bit about the story of the set that they played at the Nouns Showcase. What stages worked out? How were the kills coming? How did the neutral look, Justin?
So there was some interesting stuff that Junebug was doing with down throw, where he would do...
That's such a weird animation.
Yeah, and there will be some times when he would... Because, like, you can't do cargo up throw, up air on Puff.
Yeah,
at
she's
every
just too
percent,
light,
like
right?
most other characters.
Yeah, it doesn't work as a kill option most of the time. Yeah.
So what he would start doing is go for down throw nair or down throw tech chase.
Just because it's guaranteed damage, or?
I think it's like I'm not 100% sure why he would go for that over the up air, or for the cargo up throw. But my understanding is that he would try to get a tech chase on the side platform or go for a nair on DI in.
And then you can either up air or bear the side platform with it.
That's what I was seeing.
Or up smash.
I'm not an expert on Donkey Kong.
I mean, we'll see, but that's I appreciate you pointing that out. I'll keep an eye out for it.
Yeah. The other thing that I would notice is that June would grab ledge sometimes, and then during the invincibility of grabbing the ledge, as Puff is drifting back to stage, up B towards Puff,
and then drift back in. Yeah, that seems good.
Yeah.
Because even if you trade, you just up B back immediately, right? It's not like Puff has a move that sends you down.
No.
Really. So.
Like, the worst possible scenario is, like, Puff hits you with, I guess, back air.
A fair or a bear.
Or a fair, and
but it sends you back towards stage. I feel like fair would be the worst because back air sends you far enough that you probably get into stage. Fair, maybe it drops you low and then Puff gets over you or something. But I understand it. Like, I'm picturing it in my mind right now. I'm like, oh yeah, DK just does his helicopter thing and gets back to stage.
Exactly. And the scary thing is, as well, as if you're drifting back as Puff and get hit by the strong hit of up B, you're DIing terribly and you could die because Puff does die early.
All right, Battlefield game 1. Junebug gets the first hit. But
and HBox is the first grab, and
There's the down throw.
Oh,
interesting.
Grab. This is a giant melee.
You are a connoisseur of that mode.
I am.
What is it, number 3 in the world, giant melee?
Number 3 in the world. I'm proud.
Ooh.
But HBox, he is prepared for this matchup. He does not want to lose to Junebug this year.
So interesting that Junebug just holds space there. I mean, you're just always going to see DK with the back turned, right? That's so typical. But it's going to make it hard to get those grabs. He has to choose a mode, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like a stance character in a fighting game where
I like that.
You can either go for backer mode and try to out backer Puff, or you can face full Shades of Josh, man.
Yeah, go for out backer, or
you try to CC a bear and dash forward and go for like down tilts, try to get a grab on Puff drifting back, maybe up air to read a drift.
But a grab here for Junebug would be huge.
We're seeing a lot of dash dance and a lot of charge punch. Very DK Icy-cess, actually.
Well, I feel like, yeah, you're noticing that Junebug values charging the punch so much. He'll retreat just to go charge punch, right?
Yeah.
And say, HBox, you have to come chase me down.
Yeah, and also it's like, even if you whiff the punch, like, there isn't really that big of a punish that Puff gets on you.
Yeah, unless you're at like 150% like we just saw.
I commentated, it was with Mango and Moki, I commentated Faust versus Bing at Laundersland 2.
Okay, sure.
And Bing would just charge punch and just let it rip. Because the EV...
Oh.
I was talking about how the EV isn't that bad and the HBox is making me shut my mouth.
Yeah, I mean, this should be death. He'll get a full charge punch, but every single punch so far has whiffed, and HBox has actually, I feel like, been baiting it really, really well when he sees the steaming monkey head.
Yeah.
He's jumping a little bit, because Junebug always goes for, like, short hop punch so far, right? And then HBox just takes to the ground. So far the down throw is not looking that convincing.
Not really, but okay.
All right.
It's so funny because against every other character in the game, it's just you're getting blendered, and then against Puff, you just reset to neutral.
He's going to try and punch soon, I think. It might not kill yet is the thing. Maybe he needs another back air.
Junebug is fishing for his ult. When is he going to pop it?
What do you do here? There's that.
Oh,
there's the nair.
That's follow-up, you know?
Okay.
Let's get some extra damage.
I guess I see the vision, right? Again, I don't know. You said it wasn't going to be that much off of the not much punish when he whiffs a giant punch, but so far he's kind of paid the price every single time. That wasn't as bad, but
yeah, it's just so difficult because HBox is playing the diagonal game so well against Junebug, where he'll spend a lot of the time diagonally up. Junebug is now adapted to this, trying to play underneath HBox and get vertically under him and go for an up air. But when HBox is playing this diagonal game, it is so difficult for Junebug to get in. And even if he gets a bear, like, it doesn't really do that much.
Yeah, I think we're probably about to enter a new level of conditioning, right? Where, like, June knows that he's whiffed so many punches. Never mind, he just goes for it. Okay.
I can hear the crowd cheering from here.
Yeah? A modest clap. A golf clap, which is hard to think of. I mean, whenever DK claps, it's like a seismic event.
Yes, it shakes the screen.
That's why you don't want to lose as a DK player, because his clapping animation when he loses.
The crowd also is really ferocious.
Like
during the Junebug J move set, people were yelling the DK rap in the crowd. So He's always the fan favorite. That's the other secret to the DK success. Like, no one ever roots against him. Tried to go low. Great DI getting back to ledge.
Yeah, and that damage is not insignificant that you get from the up B.
Yeah. And now HBox is getting closer and closer to kill percent.
How many wines does he have? Wow, nice scout out there. Punishes the greed for the punch. Okay.
Just letting him do it.
Still haven't seen a giant punch connect.
Yeah, but when it does, you know.
Always jumping giant punch so far, right? I mean, it makes sense against Push. He's in the air a lot.
It's just he's never going to land. So if you do the whiff, I guess if you just do a grounded giant punch, you have to hard read HBox fast falling in front of you, which I don't think he's ever going to do. Because he's mostly approaching from diagonally above.
Yeah, that's true.
With backer or drill. Oh, that's so sad. He had the right idea.
The thing is, it looks like, Justin, that because... Oh, that's so rest. It looks like because of Puff's drift, HBox is actually just bearing it on reaction, right? Like, Punch is huge, but so is Puff back air. And Punch, despite the fact that it is a very, very big move and has a little bit of invincibility on it, it takes a long time to come out,
yes.
right? In the time after that.
If he's able to, like, I don't know if it's on reaction, but if it is on reaction, like, it makes sense why HBox is spacing this way.
Yeah, yeah. You can see June is playing for it, too. I mean, he basically just dash danced in the corner once he had the punch wind up in that last stock.
Yeah. Stage selection-wise, this makes perfect sense as well.
Yep.
In their collision set before, Junebug's DK was considered like a top player and was still like his character of the month.
Yeah.
Or character of the year, I suppose.
Yeah. Okay, finally gets one.
This was the stage he won on.
Of course, I would imagine so.
Yeah. And doing a phenomenal job right now, because DK with playing against Puff with a lead is very different than playing against Puff from behind.
Yeah, especially, I mean, June is such a patient player when he needs to be.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you see him just retreat.
And the
Oh.
grab. Like, when do you see Puff getting grabbed in this matchup? I guess when you ever see this matchup is the other question.
When it's these two players, usually.
Exactly. Literally only these two players.
Yeah. That almost killed.
Yeah. Blessing of Yoshi's. A couple more.
Loses the punch.
Stumped
That's okay,
out.
though.
And then HBox going for the second. Oh. I can't tell if it was an edge cancel or not, but really good evasion from Junebug. What are you doing, sir? It still gets a dash attack.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard for DK to do anything there. I think by the time June realized that HBox was charging F smash, he was low enough to the ground that you couldn't down air. Okay, nice. Nice way to close it out by HBox.
HBox still at very dangerous percent, and Junebug taking his sweet time charging that punch.
Oh yeah, one back air with bad DI, one up air will spell the end of Jigglypuff right now.
It's also a little bit scary because if HBox keeps going to side platform, the up B, the killing hit of up B
It
actually
hits onto the side platform.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he first does his wind up.
Yeah, but it's a little bit risky for Junebug to go for that because if he does whiff and HBox has the timing down, he could just rest it, but oh, double spot down. Whoa!
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you do here? I guess that's it, huh?
Yeah, I think he was trying to go for stomp, re-grab, cargo up throw.
Yeah.
Instead of just going for the punch because it wouldn't kill.
It's
I don't
funny.
know what does more damage.
For a character with so much killing power, I mean, I guess it was at a really low percent since DK doesn't really have that reliable combos as Puff, as we've seen.
What? The grab release up air? I've never seen that before.
That's new technology, Justin.
He's been saving it for this moment.
That's an innovation.
Also, he was up 3 stocks to 1 versus HBox.
Yeah, is that really when you want to use it? But it doesn't, I don't know. We'll have to keep an eye out for that because what's the counterplay? There finally
Chain
gets
grabs?
the regrab. A lot of damage. No, actually, it looked like a lot of damage, but it's really only 33, which isn't nothing, but...
I can't believe it took 20 years for people to realize this character was good.
Punch on deck. This is the first time we've seen June hit with it. Oh, and now he has every kill option in the book
He
open.
might not even need the punch. Okay, what's he
Down
gonna
throw.
do? Oh, he was
Interesting.
waiting. He wants that. Oh! And lets it rip. Giant punch, shaking the water bottle.
Okay, so both
Victorious.
times, here's something interesting. Both times that June landed the punch that time, he did it while HBox was grounded and trying to go to side platform. It was an anticipation, right?
Yes.
I feel like before he was doing it when HBox was landing, and that's why it wasn't working.
So he's mixed up the beat that he's throwing out
Exactly,
the punch on.
exactly.
Very smart. Good observation. I like that.
I might not be entirely right, but I think that's true. Okay, that should be
HBox
death.
saying, I'm just going to rest you.
We'll get something here for June. Yeah, not much.
It's a decent, like, 30-ish.
Yeah.
for a mid-tier on Puff, that's pretty good. There's some characters that can't do anything.
I mean, this stage looks so brutal because DK's already paltry combos on this character just, like, don't exist anymore at all.
Yeah. The one good thing, though, is that the blast zones are a little more favorable for DK killing off the top with the up air.
Yeah, that's fair, but how do you get to the up air?
Yeah.
If it wasn't killing on Yoshi's off of cargo up throw up air, I feel like it's never going to kill here.
Yeah.
And it's such a risk to chase her, right, in the air with no platform to provide safety.
Exactly.
So, okay, see there, he did it while HBox was in the air, and HBox can just on reaction jump over it.
Yeah. And I want to see, yeah, now he's trying to do it on the landing and is mixing it up, but HBox is a step ahead. Like, these levels of conditioning are really, it's interesting to see.
This
Very
feels
high
like
level.
the matchup that, like, of the DK matchups I've seen, this feels like the one most defined by Giant Punch and its presence.
Yes, for sure. Because DK doesn't really have, it's actually very similar to Samus, where Samus doesn't have
Charge
that
shot.
many
Oh,
kills.
against Puff. Yeah, you're
and
totally
you just
right.
have to charge the charge shot in a lot of spots when Puff is away from you, instead of being proactive and taking space.
Okay. Yeah, scouts out the roll. Knew that a grab could potentially be unfavorable.
Yeah, I really like the mix-ups that Jumbo was playing between hopping over HBox and going for the back air, or hopping underneath HBox and going for the up air. Because if HBox is the wrong DI for one of them, he dies. And Jumbo read it right.
You see how unconcerned HBox is at taking to the air using some jumps? Because that's what we're saying. It's so scary for DK to chase up there. There's just no safety net beneath you.
Yeah.
That is all off of June chasing with an up air.
Yeah. But he has to. Like, he
I
has
guess.
to approach.
Yeah,
Because
he's down to stock.
HBox very gladly will play this passively if Jumbo does not threaten him.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
He actually is doing it right now. Like, he's not really super obliged to take space here. He's just playing this diagonal from Jumbo and saying, you know, catch me. The cat with the laser pointer.
Ooh.
But Jumbo's pawing at it.
Yeah, I don't hate that, right?
I mean, he kind of has to.
You know what it reminds me also? You ever watched Smash Ultimate?
Sometimes, yeah.
The way that June is playing with neutral B, yeah, right. It's never gonna happen on this stage. The way that June is playing with neutral B is like how Cloud plays with neutral B in Smash Ultimate.
Is that's the
limit
break?
charge?
Yeah, okay.
yeah. Where like it is fully worth it to retreat from a situation just to charge it.
Yeah. Because it's your main kill option.
Yeah,
it
exactly.
Takes space. It is the deterrent from Hungrybox approaching you in ways that are more dangerous.
What I'm saying is that Giant Punch is Cloud's limit break, and I wish it had a longer animation when it hit Final Fantasy VII style.
I've never played Final Fantasy VII.
Really?
Never.
You should
I'm
play
not
the
a gamer.
remake.
I'm literally not a gamer, though.
Yeah, you're not. That's
No.
true. We got Roblox and Melee.
Exactly. Sometimes a card game if I'm feeling it. But that dash attack sent him nowhere at like 105%. That's very surprising to me.
Again, he Giant Punched while HBox was in the air.
Yeah, I'm really liking these drills that HBox is doing
Yeah, me
to
too.
cover. That was incredibly fast.
Yeah.
But it covers Junebug's approach with the up B, and because there's not as much vertical movement.
He's going for the setup again. Interesting.
He's looked at Junebug.
And then F smash or down smash.
That's so funny.
I mean, this is something I feel confident HBox has never seen this before. This method of trying to kill Puff.
Yeah.
So he's got to figure it out on the fly.
And he kind of did.
He did die for it.
Some degree.
He did die for it. Makes me wonder, why doesn't June just do that as soon as he gets HBox to kill percent? I feel like there have been a couple times where he goes for
My
up
guess
air.
is there's some sort of counter like mashing into DI out or something.
Yeah,
but
probably.
It
but
seems hard.
But does HBox know the counterplay?
You could
That's
test
the
it.
thing. I think you maybe test a few stocks.
Yeah.
I mean, it's risky now. You're in your elimination game, but we'll see.
From winners, at least.
Yeah.
Because both of these players still, if they lose, well, one of them was going to lose this, but
Well,
unless something crazy happens.
We could write
you know,
something new into the rule set.
Just both of them go to losers.
Yeah, even better. Bananas versus Michael type shit.
Or like how before the end of Start GG, there were some errors with the seeding where I don't know why it was always Aklo, but Aklo would have pop up twice in brackets.
Oh, weird.
And there would be 2 Aklos in top 8 of several super majors.
You know, Null used to break a lot of the API scraping things because his tag is Null.
Yeah, I remember the old PG stats
Yeah, exactly.
top 50 where there was just no player ranked.
There was no
35.
name there.
It was so awesome.
Okay. So now is the percent where I feel like charge smash attack kills, but up air doesn't, right? And that's what June got off of the grab release the first time.
Ooh! Great shark. Realizing that HBox is doing the same drift away after a full hop over and over and catching the landing. And HBox firing right
And it's always been when HBox is beneath the platform. I wonder if that has anything to do with it when June is landing those giant punches.
I think it's just being a little bit safer underneath the side platform as opposed to doing it in center stage.
Yeah, maybe.
That's my guess.
This might go on to the, yeah, okay.
Wow, what a call out on the shield.
I don't like that from Junebug at all.
Oh, and no tech.
And a star KO.
Every time he rests, HBox looks over at Junebug.
Really? I'm going to watch for that.
And now he's just laughing his stadium transformations.
Yeah. Hey, how far does Giant Punch go? Surely not through an entire rock wall.
Unless?
I don't think so.
We've seen weirder
stuff
happen.
It definitely goes through the platforms, right?
Yes.
The scaffolding.
Yes, it does. 100%. I love Melee.
Yeah,
this is what we're here for, baby.
Hey,
wave to the camera.
Maybe June can wave too. I'm sending telekinetic thoughts to you right now. Junebug, look at me.
Junebug
look at me.
he's
Junebug,
too locked in.
I need you to Giant Punch.
He just
you can charge
dabbed.
another.
He's an entertainer. He knows the Ultimate kids are watching.
Oh! Again on the platform. That's where he's getting him, on the side plats.
HBox is showing him, but Junebug's a gamer.
Another rest, though. Has this entire game been rest from Hungrybox?
Yeah, I think it has. Yeah, there hasn't been an edge guard.
Yeah. Even though Hungrybox has looked good in the edge guards. And it's going to be one more to close out the set.
Long may he reign. Hungrybox moving forward in winners. I think that takes him to top 8.
Winners side top 8. To face potentially Wizzy, Plup, or Aura. Yeah.
He is, I don't know what they're talking about after, but I'm sure he is so overjoyed right now.
Oh, he's been looking at the bracket. He knows that if there's a moment for HGod to resume his winning streak, or just to get another one on the docket, it's this tournament.
Because it's been 3 years.
3 years, really?
A novel, like a true Hungrybox victory.
Wow.
At like a major.
That's
super
wild.
major.
That's wild. 3 years.
I believe so, because it was Riptide 2022.
All right, let's look at the bracket. I want a bracket update.
Anything crazy? Melee stats.
Whoa! Wizro beat Plup?
Yeah.
Wizro beat Plup?
Okay. Ohan was telling me this a little earlier that he thought that might happen.
Why?
Plup is switching back and
Because
forth
of rivals.
between rivals. He's not warming up. I think he just beat Soul Rifle in Rivals, who's like a top 10 Rivals player, so he thought that Wizzy had a pretty good shot at winning that.
Most of the other results in losers look pretty normal, but I do have a forecasted match that bodes very poorly for another one of Plup's opponents. He's facing Amsa for 17th.
And also, J-Mook's probably playing Joshman for 13th.
And that has not gone J-Mook's way recently.
Nah.
Yeah.
I think the other thing that we can think of, I was looking at that bracket, Wizzy's probably going to beat Aura. I know I don't know if he's Bellingham or not, but
the pollsters would say so.
The pollsters would say so. The PNW people will have me on a stick out back after the commentary block. Wizzy's probably going to win that. Wizzy kind of destroys Hungrybox.
Yeah, I know. That was the one person that HBox really didn't want to see.
That's who's in his bracket.
Yeah.
We could see Wizrobe, of all people,
Winners
in
finals.
Winners finals of Genesis.
After not making top 10 on the year-end ranking.
Again.
Yeah.
Because he was ranked 17th in 2021, I believe, or 2022.
Yeah.
The year of Smash Summit 14 to 2022.
You would know better than me. You would know better than me.
Maybe.
Salt beats Mar, which is going to set up for Salt Mango for top 8. And Crudo on a tear through losers after suffering such an early loss to Salt in Your Eye.
14-year-old Box Ices.
Yeah.
He was talking in the Ices Discord earlier, the 14-year-old Ices player. You know Marvel 3?
The game?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So Salt in Your Eye has 100 hours
in Marvel vs.
Marvel
Capcom?
3. Marvel 3. Which is like, for gamer hours, not crazy, but it's like, decent amount. 100 hours. Do you know how many games of Marvel he has played against a human being?
Oh, is it just 0?
4.
4. So that accounts for, let me do the math here. 16 minutes. No,
Roughly.
less. 10 minutes.
Roughly.
10 minutes.
So
yeah.
he was talking in the Ice Discord about how he loves Punish. He said in his
That's the
words,
game for it.
He wants to get as good as possible without learning neutral.
It's like Harry, Flotus. You remember Flotus?
Flotus.
Who grinded against CPUs. Flotus, hidden legend, hidden boss. Yeah, Columbia,
And
but also
Georgia.
Georgia. Still goes to Georgia locals and enters teams because he's a beast in teams. Grinded
Every
punish against CPUs for 3 years. Took the Armada route to greatness.
That's so awesome.
Yeah.
But
But
yeah, so-
Crudo on a run after that loss has taken down Lucky, took down B-Bats, Lucky, Fiction, and Laud.
And now plays Cody Schwab for 13th, which he has won before.
Yeah.
He beat him at the Function 2
Yeah.
for 9th. Cody didn't even make top 8 at the Function event. So
That was when he lost to Moki too, right?
He lost to Moki
Yeah.
and Crudo for 9th.
Ossified Jmook also going to happen.
Did Ossify beat Maybe?
Yeah, 3-0.
Oh.
Yeah, 3-0.
Dude, I don't know if you saw. Did you see the Maybe set at all?
The Maybe versus Moki set? I did.
Yeah,
I
Maybe
watched
was
the
up-
whole
yeah,
thing.
Up 2-0 and
Got reverse
all
3-0'd,
up
went
window.
to last hit, last stock, super tense situation on FD.
It's like-
and Moki clutched it in a stylish way too. Played aggressive at the end.
I love Moki, but like for Kilmer, being
Kilmer's your
Maybe,
guy.
He's my guy. I've known
Yeah.
him. He's been like one of my best friends for ages. He has had this thing where he goes game 5 with really good players
Yeah.
and just doesn't close it out.
It's like KJH too.
Yeah, Magi, he went game 5 with
Oh,
last
true.
year.
Yeah.
Wizzy, he went game 5 with a tipped off, didn't close it out.
Damn.
And
It's a heartbreaker.
the Moki, it's a heartbreaker. But I'm telling you, like,
Oh,
Kilmer
wow.
stock is going to be to the roof. Like, invest in Maybe. He is going to be way higher than that 42nd or 43rd ranking he is right now.
Something else, I don't know if I missed this earlier. Axe beat
Axe beat
Sunsei.
after beating SFAT 3-0.
Yep.
That's impressive. That's impressive.
It's a
Amza beat
throwback.
Meds.
Amsa
was
beat Meds.
Game 5.
Game 5.
Plup Amza for 17th
Is real.
so brutal.
Real sad for Amsa. And
or
then,
real sad for Plup.
well,
It could. Okay. He
Come
did
on.
take 3 games in that best of 50.
Yeah.
All he needs is 3 games to win a set.
that's a real true statement, Justin.
I'm just saying.
That's a real true statement.
Jmook Ossify is a pretty bad draw. Can you scroll up? Just look at the bracket. Moki, who did Mog? Mog beat Zamu.
Yeah, Malachi beat Zamu.
The classic retired player into having one of the best tournaments of your life moment.
Yeah, Spark 3-0's JoJo setting up for Spark Aklo.
Yo, but you know, JoJo getting top 32 at a super major?
Yeah.
Extremely impressive. You know, New York pride and joy. I'm sure Nico's watching in the chat with a tear
So
shooting down their face.
I just want to say, of the 8 players who are in contention for winner side top 8, and one of them is settled now, but of the 8 players who made the round to settle for winner side top 8, I think only 2 of them were supposed to be there by the seeding.
Yes. And
Every other round had an upset.
No.
No, Mango was seeded to lose.
9th. There is only
Amsa.
one top 8 seed in contention for winners.
Hungry Box.
And that is Hungry.
And he made it.
And he made it.
Yeah, because Aura was seeded to lose to Cody. Wizrobe was suited to lose to Plup.
Mango was seeded to lose to Amza.
SCJ was suited to lose to Moki. And Triff was seeded to lose to Aklo.
And we are in upset city, folks.
Now, the one fringe case to that is the other player on the screen right now, Salt, who, by the seeding, should have made it here because Zane didn't show up.
Yes.
She was going to have to play Zane. She did not. And now she has to prove herself against Mango.
And there is something I think that's a little interesting about these two.
Tell me.
So, Mango has an incredible record against Falcons.
Yes, we know this.
He also lost to Salt at the Now Invitational.
Yeah.
And I'm sure the Mango Nation, asterisk in the chat,
Yeah.
like, it didn't count, it didn't mean anything. He wasn't trying. Mickey Mouse event. No, it wasn't Mickey Mouse. It was an amazing event. But
Mickey Mouse Mango.
Mickey Mouse Mango. But what if Salt proves that it wasn't Mickey?
That's what's on the line here, right? Is to prove that, no, I actually beat you fair and square. Maybe stop trying after me, but our set was for realsies.
Yeah. And we'll see if she's able to do it. I mean, she's got so much Falco experience back at home. playing.
Against this player also. They net play all the time.
All the time,
Yeah.
And is she here on the Lil sponsorship? Did she win that? That's awesome.
It does say it in front of her name, so I would assume so.
Maybe she just powers up with nouns.
Yeah.
So if she can pull us up again and beat Mango.
Salt is a noun. Mango's a noun, too.
Salt is a noun. So is
Ooh.
Mango.
That mango when you put it in the sea salt of the ocean like Rihanna did. You ever seen that video?
I've never seen that video.
It's so funny. It's this woman, because Rihanna talked about how you're supposed to take your mango and go dip it in the ocean, and that's like seasons it. And it's this video of this woman in a bathing suit, and she just is like, I gotta go dip my mango. And she walks in, she dips the mango into the ocean, and then she takes a bite, and she gives the most satisfied look you've ever seen in your entire life. And I'm like, I gotta try. She convinced me with just that look.
Beautiful imagery. Have you done it?
No, not yet.
Maybe today's the day.
Yeah, we'll go to the ocean
Going to
from
the
San
ocean,
Jose.
taking a
Head to the bay. It's definitely salty.
$630 Uber.
Nice recovery. She slides off. I love the nair from Mango.
And Mango's been in the lab. He's been practicing the last couple of weeks.
Against his will, too.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
It's crazy. Like, Mango had the will to practice during an Eagles Super Bowl win. Like, that's ridiculous.
I feel like he knows he's busted out at Genesis a few times now, and through no fault of his own, of course. Mango Nation, don't crucify me. But, you know, he's had a few rough Genesis. I think he's sick of it. I think he said, you know what, maybe I won't win the tournament, but I'm going to show up. I'm not getting whatever I got before.
And that's really exciting.
Yeah.
Because we like seeing Mango playing well. He's one of the most electrifying players to watch. And when he is, like, I would be willing to bet more than half the people in this crowd are here because of Mango in some way, shape, or form.
Oh, I know that. I have a friend here who is not really a Melee watcher and was doing other stuff, and he said, I'll go watch Mango's games. You know, I'll go watch that.
Yeah.
I'm here for that.
The kid, the goat, the Mango.
He had the pool pulled up. He's like, oh, Mango's about to go play his pool. I got to go watch.
I'm sure he's watching the crowd right now.
Yeah. Nice up air right there from Salt. Mixes up Mango a little bit.
And all this Mango glaze, Salt's up.
Salt is up. Oh, I thought Mango had another stock.
No.
Oh, wow.
Been cooking.
All right, she's
Great
been really
tech
good on
chases.
these tech chases.
Yo, she is kind of destroying Mango right now. I'm gonna say it. Oh, what a great.
I don't know about destroying.
It's looking pretty bad.
Well, there's like a stock difference. He gets one edge guard right here. We'll see. We'll see. If she takes this stock, she's destroying him.
Power shielding the lasers back,
That was
dash
nice.
attacking right into his face.
That was a nice read by Mango, though, the escape option. She should be dead here.
Yeah.
Yep. Look, it's an even game.
Now I wouldn't say it's even. I think Salt's up a decent amount.
It's a Captain Falcon. It's an even game.
That is true. At least in this matchup. I feel like if you reverse the percents, though, that statement also applies.
Yeah, 100%.
It's Captain Falcon. It's always an even game with Captain Falcon on the screen. And Mango's defense, impeccable, but
He drifts in on that bear, gets a little overambitious. Salt has been really good out of shield, too. Just, like, recognizing the type of pressure that Mango is going for, choosing the correct way to beat it.
and just holding
shield,
waiting.
Yeah.
The wave dash back, so smart on Salt to avoid any of Mango's aggressive options.
Yep, there's the reverse nair, but doesn't quite get the hitbox that he wanted, I think. I think he wanted the strong reverse hit. Oh, that could just do it.
Double dunk?
Yeah.
Doesn't even need it.
I don't think she could have been destroying him if we're now 30%.
You know, anything's possible in Melee.
Mango escapes. Oh, but Salt chases him down. This could be big.
Oh, huge platform tech chase into the up tilt.
Mango loves a good Falco down tilt more than anything. He said it himself.
I love that he disengaged from that situation.
Oh, rolls
Battery
out.
shield waited. This is so intense.
Chases her
Waits the
down.
roll.
Not another roll.
All this pressure. Another laser forward tilt. It's her kryptonite.
You're not that mad about that hitbox, to be honest. Yeah, that's going to do it.
Mango's shaking his head no.
You know, that's one of those games where, as Falco, you always want to hit the juicy combo. You want to take them from 0 to death, and sometimes you win through back airing in the right place and lasering, but you're like, I should have killed them. That should have been a 3-stock, because every time I got a shine, they should have died.
Oh, just the raw knee offer. Okay, Salt, hold the phone.
Yeah. Mango's defense so good. He's played this matchup for years and years and years.
He's played these games before, and we can see why.
Standing laser, really unfortunate, actually.
Yeah.
Means Mango gives up his chance for an edge guard.
You've still got a pretty decent lead here.
Yeah.
And it's so interesting. Mango is shaking his head every time he takes a stock now. Like, I think he wants more from Salt. Because you've said it before, they're practice partners. They play all the time. He knows what she's capable of.
Oh, the drift from Mango. Nice
Great
slide off by
too,
Salt. But you just can't get an opening, Justin.
Because after the slide off,
Oh my
Mango
God.
held shield and immediately
Yeah.
buffer rolled away.
All right.
Like, Mango was making it difficult.
Yeah.
Peppering on this laser damage and just keeping Salt in shield.
She's rolling out of the corner a pretty decent amount now.
Then the moment she rolls in, Mango's prepared for it perfectly.
He's choosing a lot of shield pressure options that allow him to just react to escape. He's not really trying to shield poke or anything, right? He's doing shine, wave dash back a lot.
I think that's part of the reason why he's so capable against Falcon. Oh, whoa.
Mango was ready for that. He's probably done that himself about 300 times when he's playing his secondaries on stream late at night.
1,000,000%.
Yeah, before we got rid of this tree.
The late nights with Lucky and Alex.
Exactly, that's what I'm thinking about, right? He's probably hit a combo off that. There's a clip somewhere out there from the odd shot days.
God, oh my
Mango tree combo.
TV.
Reverse back air, yeah. Oh man, it looks brutal for Salt right now. And her body language too is not looking super positive.
She looks like she's at a funeral right now.
It just happens to be her own. Nice wave dash. All the SDI in the world can't do anything to save Falcon's big body.
Mango.
Down air.
Mango just closed the coffin. Oh my lord. And the crowd is loving it too.
We are gathered here today in memory of one brave Captain Falcon player who, when it came down to it, could not take down the GOAT.
It's crazy we're saying this too because there's still more games left, but it doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, I don't know. That first game was scrappy, it was grindy, but when I was talking about the type of combo you want to hit that makes you feel like you really won the game as Falco, it's that combo we just saw there. Yeah. Had some Magi up airs in there, had the strong reverse bear into Dare, a little of Kalindi, a little of Mango. We can't say it's anyone other than him.
But Salt, now she's playing on the aggressive, which I like this because I feel like a lot of Mango's openings were off of Salt going into shield and then baiting Salt's escape options.
I super agree, yeah.
So now, even though it's a little bit riskier, whoa, huh? Whoa! Race car Falcon? Oh! Okay, Salt.
And she still gets the knee, and she's alive.
Back from the dead.
All right. Hang on. And it's a Yoshi's counter pick, by the way. Not traditionally a stage Falcon loves in this matchup. But I think that Salt is saying, hey, I need a heartbeat stat. Anything to get me alive. I can move on this stage. I know how to play on this stage.
And this stage is like an EKG. Did she just taunt on
yeah,
Randall? That's
yeah.
so funny.
That's a revival taunt.
Yeah, she
Phoenix
is
down.
Completely back to life. I've never played FF, but I know what that is.
I was counting on you for that one.
And now, Salt, she's trying as much as possible not to shield. The moment she goes into it, Mango's back in the lead. Or at least in the lead situation.
Oh, Justin, this is what she needed.
Yeah, oh my moonwalk
God.
too! Salt is playing crazy right now.
The tone of the set has shifted completely. Even when Mango was winning, it was like a kind of lethargic pace, right? He's slowing Salt down, stopping her natural athleticism. Edwin Budding once said she's like a pro athlete. Oh my God, she's all-American, all-pro right now.
She's just doing donuts around Mango, and Mango can't keep up.
Oh.
As I say that, immediately silences Salt.
I don't think it's going to mean anything to her. Yeah.
She just tried to do it back. You can't out-Mango the Mango.
A lot of stomp out a laser from Salt right now.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
She needs this edge guard.
Randall.
Okay.
Should be fine.
You got to cover that. You got to cover that. Okay.
Just gets the knee.
Whoa!
Yeah, nice movement. Somewhere Squid the Cat is smiling.
He wasn't here this year.
Yeah, I don't know where he is.
That's so unfortunate. Hope he's doing okay. But this is peak Falcon. Oh. I'm surprised Mango didn't double dip.
Yeah, me too. I think Salt DI'd in an ambiguous way.
Yup,
that's the Mango. That's truly the Mango.
Up air down tilt it just looks so nice. And it has the little the paper cut sound effects too to just add a little icing on the cake.
Oh no. Is this how it ends for you, Salt? What the drift?
He flubbed.
Salt found the one way to make him flub though.
What are you gonna do with it, Salt?
She's not rolling. I would have rolled every time there.
I think Mango's fishing for that roll. He's hunting for it, and Salt
gets the DI! Oh, Randall's involved.
No way. She didn't go for it. She didn't bite.
Randall just manufactures a moment of hesitation. Oh.
And that's going to be it. Mango with a 3-0, sealing himself in winner side top 8.
If you had to choose two of the top 8 seeds, or two of the top players of the top 10 in the world to make winner side top 8, would you have chosen Hungrybox and Mango as the locks?
I feel like everyone from 2015 would.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's so unexpected.
We're back in the good old days.
We're so back. Melee has never been better.
Oh my God.
Got a bloodbath of all the new age talent, fighting and losers, and the 2 gods are back. I know Coffee's watching this. The era of the 5 gods is not over.
Is that what Coffee's thing?
Oh, he loves doing that. His
Yeah.
profile picture on
Is it, guys? Does this mean the era of the 5 gods is over?
his profile picture on Discord is, you know, the picture of Samox's documentary where it's like the 5
The
anime,
metagame things with the
metagame.
gems.
No, the original documentary where it's like
Oh,
the 5
oh
gods.
yeah.
It's the I don't remember who it is in the middle, but it's like the 4 gods on the left and right, and then it's like withered Freddy from Five Nights at Freddy's in the middle, taking the place of the middle god. I don't know why I did it.
Oh man, we'll let you guys go look up that image on Coffee's Discord profile. Yeah, go find Coffee's Discord. We're gonna throw to a quick break, and we'll be right back after this.
Yeah, man. If you get 3 questions right here, I'm going to give you one of those play mats over there. 2 questions right, you get a bracelet, and 1, you get a handshake, and you got to go play your match. How about that? How much do you know about Smash?
Oh my god, it's a game, right?
What character did Mango play when he won the first Genesis? Is it Fox, Falco, Jigglypuff, or Captain Falcon?
Jigglypuff is funny, so I'm gonna pick that.
That is correct. Which Genesis Grand Finals is the first to not include Mango and Armada? Genesis 4, 5, 6, or 7? Genesis 6. The answer is Genesis 5. Really? Who has won the most Genesis titles total across all games? Is it Armada, MKLeo, Zane, or Isaiah?
Armada has like 3. Leo has like 5, bro.
I think you're right.
Yeah,
I think
Leo.
you're right. We go with MKLeo.
You're correct. That's number 1. That's number 1. Who has made top 8 at every Genesis? Is it Hungrybox, Mango, MKLeo, or Super Boom Fan? Hungrybox. That's correct. You got 2 for 2. Which character has the most ultimate top 8 appearances? Fox, Peach, Joker, or Wario?
I'll say Fox.
That's also right. That's crazy. Who is the lowest seeded player in Melee to win a Genesis? J-Mook. That's correct. Which player was Isaiah's doubles partner at his only Melee Genesis? Was it Scar, Phil, Bob Money, or S2J?
I didn't even know you were even participating in Genesis, so probably Bob Money.
That is incorrect, unfortunately. The correct answer was S2J. Who discovered the famous 0.9 knockback during Wii U's top 8 at Genesis 4? Kimura Kiri, Abadongo, Captain Zack, or MKLeo?
I think it's Abadongo.
I think so too.
Yeah? Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
100%.
down.
Yeah, 100%.
You got 2. All right. Okay. What was the name of the other event that Genesis 3 shared the venue with? FanimeCon, FurCon, NHL All-Star Weekend, or Crunchyroll Expo?
I'm gonna go with the All-Star Weekend.
Wait,
What do
you
you
think they're
think?
doing like an NHL event in a venue like this with Smasher?
What do you think? What do you think? That's my suggestion.
I think it's FanimeCon.
FanimeCon?
Yeah.
What a rock, paper, scissors on it?
Yeah.
All right, ready?
That's the one. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Guess who?
FanimeCon.
Alright, I'm gonna just pick Crunchyroll Expo because I know what Crunchyroll is.
It was FurCon.
No!
Guys, we will be right back with some more Genesis.
Welcome back to Genesis X2. Zane and DarkGenX here, bringing you more of Top 64, where the blood just continues to be spilled. I have word now that I don't know if this is our next set, but it's Junebug Cody Schwab for a spot in top 8 losers side.
Losers?
In losers, Justin.
That's crazy, because
Yeah,
Nouns,
look at that.
Junebug versus former Nouns Cody. There's some blood there.
Ooh, that's a good point. I didn't even realize that.
Also, Vish, if you're watching, I believe this belongs to you.
That is indeed Vish's room key.
Just want to let you know.
Or maybe it was left here before that. I don't know. I'll track it down.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're in for some so we're getting that next?
I don't know. I think I saw that. I think I saw that in the chat, that's what they're looking for. But they might also be looking for Wizzy. I mean, Wizzy Aura. You had a bold prediction when we were on break. Oh, look who it is. It's Wizzy and Aura.
Wizzy and Aura. So Aura's PNW cronies, as I would say, have been screaming their lungs out.
As you would.
The entire time. To the point where Cody, after the set, was, you can see this on the Jackzilla stream, the Jackzilla unofficial, official.
Twitch.tv/Jackzilla321.
Yeah, where he's been streaming Jack on the Streets, off-stream matches. He was kind of going off on that crowd because they are very, very.
Cody?
Yeah.
I don't think Jack streamed that match actually. We were over at maybe Moki.
Oh, then I don't know.
Yeah.
But I saw him on a stream. Cody talking to a crowd.
Okay, so yeah, maybe someone else did it, or maybe Jack got a shot of it.
Maybe got a shot of it. Yeah. But I know they go crazy for their friends in the PMW.
And you were saying that you think that Aura. I mean, we were saying, oh yeah, Wizzy's seeded to win, but you think Aura's gonna win?
I think he could win.
He could win.
And I'm not just saying this because I don't want the PNW people to take me out back after the set.
Yeah.
But I actually do think Aura's got a chance. I mean, Peach Falcon is historically pretty awful.
For Peach?
For Peach.
Yep.
But I feel that Aura, he kind of just comes out of nowhere every so often and just beats all the expectations that we set on him.
Well, and we've seen Wizzy lose to a Peach on this stage before. Our good friend Ryobeat.
Ryobeat.
In a big upset.
Yes. And that was a 2-0, I think, back in the day, too, right?
Yeah, and I mean, laid a lot of groundwork that I know Aura has studied. I'll also say Aura comes from a region that traditionally has had a Peach who is really proficient at the matchup in Blade-wise. One of the Peaches who really taught people how to do the wiggle-out air dodge, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Aura himself having a couple of wins on NMW.
Oh, sure, yeah. There's been a big turnover in the Pacific Northwest. Aura now the highest ranked Oregon player ever, highest ranked PNW player ever, I think, on the top 100.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
Unless you have the asterisk of Panda having used.
Wait, that can't be true because of Silent Wolf.
Oh yeah, Silent Wolf was top 10.
Yeah, so I don't know how they were saying maybe it's top Oregon player ever.
Top
that would
Oregon
make more sense.
ever.
Highest
Because
Oregon player.
I know. What's it? Silent Wolf was Washington.
Yeah. So it's over Fat Guy. Yeah. Okay. Highest Oregon player ever. Definitely not highest PNW.
Yeah. And
All right.
Amza was PMW.
That's true. For a little bit.
And the highest ranked Canadian ever, Amza.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Wizzy historically destroys Peaches.
Ooh.
But had a really close nail biter against. What are you doing, sir? Really close nail biter versus maybe at tipped off. So I genuinely think anything can happen. Great call out. And Aura on board.
Oh, and he's popping up. We have a first stock pop off. Not even for taking the stock, just for a combo. Oh, no.
Oh, no. He yelled too soon.
But he's chasing down Wizzy's escape options. He's not chasing down these recoveries, but the rolls in a big way.
Yeah. And they also ride or die. You're going to hear people screaming. I watched Aura versus Nikki at Dome Park.
Yeah.
And the crowd, it was one Nikki ride or die, and then 35 people for Aura.
Speaking of which, there's the Blade-wise, the wiggle out air dodge out of knee.
Yeah.
Aura has shown that he can do it. It's a huge difference maker in this matchup. And now that Wizzy's seen it, expect him to start scouting it, going for up air and stuff. This is a big combo.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
it! The ancient techniques passed down through all the arts of PNW's finest.
Nice SDI.
And
nice tech.
But still, Aura with a pretty solid lead right here. Any aerial sent off stage, and that's going to kill.
That's going to kill.
4 stocks to 2. And now he's not yelling because he's set.
He's locked in.
In his mind, he's already won.
Wizzy goes all the way out there. Wow, Aura is playing out a different rhythm than Wizzy. You see that? Wizzy is expecting, oh, you're going to jump here. I'll meet you in the air. Aura stays grounded.
If Wizzy didn't do that raw knee, Aura probably would have edge guarded him to death.
No jump. Okay, gets the ledge.
Okay. Oh, the Falcon. It's so hard dealing with Nair
Interesting.
as Pichu, and I want to see how Aura deals with him. the future. A great call out to
Reverse
ledge.
bear into
okay.
nair. Yup.
The PR combo.
Mm-hmm.
And Aura smiling. Taking his victory lap. He knows that this game is in his hands. It's on him to finish the job.
Oh. That should do it. Okay, nice by Wizzy, nice Lord Stomp. That's the classic Wizzy, but Aura hasn't really been approaching that much.
But he hasn't needed to.
Yeah.
And it's working out really well for him. This, like, playing outside of Wizzy's ranges and trying to call out his short hop mix-ups with dash attack and nair. And as I say all of this, Wizzy just zeroed out some. And Aura nods his head. Game, respect, game. Oh, crazy roll. That might be it.
That should be it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Aura on the board.
He said 2 more. 2 more, and I'm in winner's side top 8.
That's so awesome. You know, I remember all those years ago it was Zoe from the same state who had that magical run, almost making top 8.
Yeah, got 9th, right? Losing to Magi? No.
Toussaint.
Huh?
Was it
Oh,
I
Toussaint,
think
you're
it was
right.
Toussaint.
Beat Magi and then lost to Toussaint, maybe? I don't know.
I thought it did maybe Ginger in losers?
Oh, yeah, I got the wrong Falco. You're right. Yeah.
Aura's trying to finish the job for PNW and get a top 8 after all these years.
Finish the job for Oregon. Zoe's in the building, I know, and I know that she is one of the people cheering in the crowd. I can imagine, right there. So Aura does this interesting thing, right, with back air, right? When we see a lot of other Peaches play this matchup in the Ryo beat style, in the Laud style, they stay forward because they're looking for the sub-float up air. Aura really content to try and play around back air as the main walling tool.
Yes, it's really interesting too because when you're facing behind, you also, if you hold the turnip, can do the turnaround throw.
Yeah.
So it's not like you lose the mix-ups you get by holding forward or facing forward while holding a turnip. But also, Aura hasn't really been turniping.
No. I think just, you know, Falcon can close the gap so quickly. Again, look, it's all back air.
Yeah, a lot of back air is now mixing in some of these neutral airs. Gets the call out with the crown.
Love that edge guard. Just goes and meets Falcon at the start of his up B. Doesn't even... Peach has such a hard time dealing with Falcon drift on the up B, right? Because she's so slow when she commits to float. So it says you don't get to do that. Ooh,
Calls out the
nice
spot
by Wizzy.
dodge. Oh, great stall on Aura's part, but...
Wizzy's ready for it.
Yeah.
If there's one person who's ready for a game to go long, even if it's just a few more seconds, it's Wizrobe.
Aura playing the center stage pretty well, just trying to bait Wizzy into approaching a little bit too far.
Yeah, actually retreating from center stage a ton right now, Aura is. And starting to pull more of those turnips that you said he wasn't doing much of before.
But it
Oof.
ends up, might potentially cost him the stock.
No float. All right, Wizzy just lets him back.
But still, that's such a huge amount of percent. And Wizzy's up 3 stocks to 1. A
Oh.
reversal of the last game.
Vexation on Aura's face, saying, my game plan is not working anymore. I just 3-stocked this guy. Why am I the one getting 3-stocked
He
now?
was whispering secrets to the Omnitrix, talking to his wrist.
Actually,
on the
he did not get 3-stocked. It looked like he was
It
going to
looked
get a
like
3-stock.
it,
Yeah. Secrets of the Omnitrix.
He was talking to his wrist.
He has to choose another form. I like that mix-up. Wizzy was ready for it, but Aura knows that reverse back air might mean he doesn't lose the stock. Why not fair and just go for the edge guard instead, right?
Exactly.
Instead of playing the DI mix-up. Okay. How do you get off the ledge against a fellow like Wizrobe?
So hard, especially when the Nair is covering so much space for
That
so
works.
much time. Oh, he's just chasing him down, and Wizzy is running away now.
This could be huge.
If he had landed
Still
that
gets
up
the
air.
grab, though. Still gets the grab.
Okay. I love the Nair keeping him on the platform, because a lot of Peaches there will go for an up air. He dies. But I love that Nair. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wizzy on the board.
A lot of space there for Wizzy. Helps him out, I feel like.
Is that Hooters Marth?
Whoa. That
Like-
was intense. Wizzy is maybe the most locked in I've ever seen. He is moving so rapidly the camera cannot capture him.
And Aura nodding his head. He was a little bit very energized at the beginning of the set. Kind of slowing it down a little bit, but I'm liking the energy. Like that one forward air he did towards the end of that last game, and he like lurched forward in his seat too.
Yeah, but I have to say, this stage gives me a pause. Obviously, you get a really nice punish off of a grab here, right? It ends up going poorly for Falcon pretty much always. Aura doesn't even need it on this one.
Oh, baby, a triple.
Oh my god, he's so happy. Just after every stock, it's unbridled joy just flowing through him.
I mean, he's already done so much. He's beaten with, not Wizzy. He's beaten Cody Schwab.
And Sunsei.
He's beaten Sunsei. Like, He's happy to be here.
The whole gamut of emotions playing out on Aura's face right now.
And he's a player who's retired already. Like, he is retired and come back because he just loves the game that much.
Oh, interesting.
Okay. You can nair me 3 times, I can nair you 3 times.
Oh, no resources for Aura here, but he's so high up. Ah, that's going to do it, right? Yep. Okay.
And I actually really like that Aura tried to back air off of the side, or off of the respawn platform to catch Wizzy potentially evading and getting to the other side of the stage. Like, these back airs again, but now Wizzy's just playing really patiently.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, and so cognizant of Aura's panic down smash and stuff, right? Wizzy knows that he can play this slow.
Oh, wow.
Well,
Beautiful
that
power
wasn't too
shield.
slow.
That could be a stock, actually.
Maybe. Pulls the turnip.
Yeah, but
Oh,
sends the other direction.
wrong way.
Aura grimacing, knowing that he kind of messed up.
Okay.
Wow, I cannot believe that he evaded Wizzy there.
Oh my god. I think that up B was so smart because he fell off in a way I don't think was intentional. And that was the one way to keep himself safe.
Yeah, I saw I've seen Triff do those falling down drills before. Or not drills, like downers before.
Yeah.
That one didn't look intentional.
Or Retreats uses the Peach special power to evade you for 5 seconds. Nice by Wizzy.
And I actually thought I was going to live that for a second.
Me too.
We'll see what happens. This is such a crucial game, too, because if you go up 2-1, you get counterpick game 5.
Yeah, and something we didn't talk about, Justin, as this game is going to come to a near end, is that Wizzy went to Fountain game 1. A stage that you traditionally think of as not being super Falcon favored and pretty good for Peach, right?
Honestly, I'll say, I'm tired of the Falcon propaganda. They always say that, oh, Fountain's so bad for Falcon. I've been seeing Falcon's counterpick there in like every matchup nowadays.
All right, all right.
I'm just saying.
But I think the big difference maker in these 2 games so far, right, is that we saw Aura really hunting down Wizzy's escape options, hunting down rolls and stuff. Oh, maybe it is intentional.
I think it's intentional, yeah.
Interesting.
He's just that far ahead.
And with this much space, it's like he's never getting to scrap in the same way, the way that was getting Aura so much mileage.
Yeah. And now Aura, you were saying it's going to be, it was going to end pretty soon, but Aura's been clinging on for dear life.
Oh, that's a nice dash attack. Okay.
Read the roll, but Wizzy didn't bite. Stitch Face?
Stitch Face. Gets Aura back in it. 152 is a lot of percent, Justin.
One down smash, sends off stage. That's all you need, Aura.
That's a grab. He drops it, and he's rolling.
He's got one more chance to make it back.
Hang on. No way. If that had reversed. Knockdown.
He's still going. No way.
That's another one. That's going to do it.
Wait, don't mess up.
No.
No.
Oh.
What? They're both throwing.
That's no jump.
Aura
That's no jump.
Out of his
back
mind.
air. Nair. Aura manages to claw it back, and he goes up 2-1 against Wizzy. And he's yelling like I am. And all of Oregon, all of the Pacific Northwest, half the damn venue wants Aura to win. He's crying already.
He has tears in his eyes mid-set, and they are so well-deserved because, oh my damn, that was an incredible pop-off. Wizzy.
The hoodie comes off. What a clutch from Aura. In scrappy Melee, you usually see the players who have been there a million times before come out on top, and Aura's showing he deserves to be here, not now, but tomorrow, on Sunday.
He beat the #2 player in the world. He beat number 13 in the world, and goddamn, he's beating Wizzy tonight.
Oh, man.
Now, a little bit of a meditation.
You have to forgive our bias, folks, but how can you not get hype over this?
It's crazy. It's just so crazy. Because, like, they're fast. Okay, everyone loves fast followers, right?
Yeah.
Fox, Falco, Falcon. That's why we love playing the game. Seeing a Peach overcome such a difficult matchup against a player as well respected and as powerful as Wizzy is in such a crucial moment of the tournament,
yeah,
it's inspiring.
All right,
like, this is the Rocky Balboa.
I'm trying to temper. I'm trying to temper my enthusiasm for Aura, because if Aura wins this game, we'll know by the last stock. What does Wizzy have to do to bring us to a game 5? How does he lock in here?
I mean, that's the thing with Wizzy. He's so locked in that you can see the shadow of the CRT. on his face.
Yeah, I mean, but he looks that way, right? But it was sloppy from both players at the end there. You can't deny.
Yeah.
Wizzy had chances to clean it up.
But up until that point,
it looked
he
really
was looking
good.
I mean, he's looking good right now.
He is looking really good.
He, you know, he was up a really
All right,
considerable amount.
all right. All that stock, just he gets Aura in the air, and then Aura never really got a chance to land, right? Aura took to top platform really, really soon and just got up-aired to death.
I like that Aura's staying calm, playing patient, reads
There's that chase
dash
down.
back, and how are you going to tech chase?
That's a thing the Peaches have been doing, the down throw into tech chase, right?
Oh! Forward tilt, the forbidden move?
Oh!
And the down smash on the... Aura's on another level right now.
And Wizzy wastes some of his invincibility because he accidentally gets rapid jabs up there. Not what he wanted, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just doing Ferris wheels right now, though.
And it's working. The view up there is beautiful.
Neat, yeah. Okay.
All right, what you got, Aura? You've made a comeback with this before. How are you going to do it again? Oh, wow. He was waiting for Wizzy's wall grab. But no CC. Wizzy putting on so much pressure at the ledge, playing this beautifully. Aura cannot get in. As I say, that gets the dash attack.
But Wizzy has it again. That's another up air. No double jump. Has the float, but no double jump, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, has to air dodge.
And I'm shocked that it doesn't look like it wouldn't hit.
When Aura's in the corner, it just looks so rough, right? It looks painful for Peach, and he corners himself right there to go pull up turnip. I guess at low percent it makes sense. Oh no.
Oh no.
If there's anything to dampen the enthusiasm, I maybe didn't need to do it myself. Wizzy's gonna do it for me.
Yeah, and it's crazy because, you know, we all love Wizzy.
Yeah.
It's just, Aura's the underdog here. And Wizzy's kind of showing us why.
Yeah, another trade.
It's only a matter of time, and Aura just dash attacks right into Wizzy's loving knee. And whoa!
Yeah, he's doing it again. That is the power up.
He is ascending.
Do we know that Wizzy's actually conscious right now? Are we sure he's not just sleepwalking and playing the game? That he's in a zen state?
I mean, that's probably why he's just that power. Have you ever watched Mob Psycho?
Yeah.
It's like the
99.
The two cells. He's hit 100. This is Wizzy 100.
One more. One more, Aura says to himself. He's saying, I don't care about that game. I just got one more. But here's the thing. He used FD. FD didn't end up being that impactful a counter pick, we have to say. Aura dropped the crucial chain grab at the end. Sure, you scouted out some Wizzy escape options trying to land, but I don't think that it really made that big a difference. Now, that can be a good thing and a bad thing. It means Aura did it without all that, but he's going to Dreamland. Oh, man. He couldn't go to Fountain.
That was the game 5 where maybe lost to Wizzy. It was here. It was down to the wire. I like the stage.
But you give Wizzy so much space is the thing, and I feel like when Wizzy has space, it's benefited him so much.
Aura just biding his time at the ledge, and a raw call out from Wizzy, and that's going to kill so early.
Okay. This is the test for Aura.
How do you deal with Wizzy on Dreamland? Oh, tried to go for a fair, and Wizzy is not biting whatsoever, playing so aggressively, and Aura with a counter hit. I like that Wizzy isn't immediately running out of, like, in neutral. A lot of the time he was running the center stage. Wizzy is more content to stay still now.
Yeah.
And because Aura is trying to bait out and wait for these he's reading all the dash backs and Aura doing these instant down smashes. And Wizzy's just not, as I say that, he gets hit by the exact thing. But he wasn't getting hit by it for a good 2 stops.
Yeah. I mean, it's mostly when Aura's scouting a roll, right? Aura's been so good at beating, at catching Wizzy's rolls. That was fast. That was fast to get that.
Now he's doing it preemptively and not reading the pattern, just hoping he'll go there.
Wow.
Very impressive.
That was preemptive. That was a nice read by Aura to catch Wizzy double jumping out after that tournament winner.
Absolutely agreed.
Okay. I'm trying to calm down too.
Both on their separate sides of the stage. Just trying to get some percent, keep away the Raging Demon.
Weird roll. It's all turnips now, Justin. This is not what we've seen from Aura so far in this game.
Yeah, Aura's playing cash
No
with
roll.
Grandpa on the fields right now.
Aura tries to scout a roll, doesn't get it. That time Wizzy does roll. Oh.
Stomp's not gonna kill. What's the follow-up?
Yeah, you can always air dodge out. Think he's alive. Dreamland coming into play. Has no jump, has no float.
And these mix-ups making it back safely, but the back air will seal it.
Wizzy doing the power-up mid-set now.
All this pressure that Aura's putting on. Wizzy trying to get out of the corner.
Again, no roll. Oh, just chases him down.
Oh, this could be really
This is
scary
really
if he gets
dangerous.
stomped. Oh! I like that Wizzy jumped out there instead of getting hit by the down smash. Instead of staying grounded.
Yeah, I
So
agree.
he knew that
Oh, is that death?
No
It is.
way.
It is a huge lead for Wizzy. Aura's going to have to summon some of what he did in that FD game, and Wizzy's retreated to his favorite place, the top platform. Not for long, though. This could be huge damage.
Put it on so much percent. Aura just trying to land, and Wizzy saying absolutely not. It's so dire for the Aura fans of the world. And Wizzy. Just
Nothing.
Sharking
Nothing
over
left.
and over and over again. And Aura fighting for his life, but it's only a matter of time. Wizzy is completely locked in right now.
Yeah, just one knee at this point with bad DI will spell doom for Aura. I mean, all right.
Sure, that's one way to start it. That's one way to start it.
I think that might be it, and that is it.
And whoa!
Oh my God, shades of smash and splash there for Wizzy. I feel like he kind of just ran it back exactly the same there.
Godzilla roar.
Oh my God.
But well-deserved, and now Wizzy, because I think he also knows that he's got a date with Destiny, because in top 8 he gets to play one of his favorite opponents, Hungrybox.
Yeah, if there was anyone cheering loudly for Aura in the crowd, you have to expect that it was Juan Debiedma. This is not the matchup. This is not the way he wanted to see that match go.
Absolutely.
Oh, man. Hey, okay,
What
so
if
Aura...
Wizzy wins Genesis?
That would be sick. Aura can still make top 8, but it's not going to be through that set.
Do you know who he plays in Losers, perchance? And I could just check. So, refreshing, thank you, internet, in the venue. So, Junebug plays Cody, as we talked about before. Joshman is going to be playing J-Mook very soon. Show projected. So, Aura.
One more, because I'm also trying to get our commentator into the venue right now.
So, Aklo is going to play Moki for 13th right now.
Okay.
The winner of that plays Aura for top 8. And
wait,
Aura has beaten Moki before.
And beat the other two of the other top Foxes in the world at this tournament.
And do you know who Aklo lost to in winners? A Peach.
Triff.
Aura could make top 8.
Aura still could. Like we said,
it's so doable.
You can still do it. It's not going to be
so
through
doable.
Wizzy, but it's going to be through another Fox if he has to. If he's going to do it.
Oh, we're getting June versus Cody. That's beast. That's so beast. I'm surprised they're not giving us a Salt Trip. Oh, I think Salt Trip's happening on the other stream, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. But either way, Junebug versus Cody. So it's really, I think it's interesting that
Tell me, Justin.
Gabe, aka Jib, I think he's in a
Our New York friend.
Yeah, our New York friend. Currently vacationing, I think, in South Africa.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
With
He's
M2K.
He's got family there. Yeah. Well,
Actually,
Mewtwo's
he
actually here.
swapped with M2K.
Yeah, he swapped with M2K. I saw M2K grinding friendlies with people and in the back corner playing random.
They did hyperkinetic position reverser.
Yes. Don't even know what that is, but I think I can manifest what it means. So
I bet you can't. But finish. I bet you.
Maybe.
You'll never guess what
I'll
that's
never
from.
guess what that's from.
Yeah.
Okay. So Cody losing to Bing was the Donkey Kong vaccine.
Yeah.
Where after he lost that
So now
set,
he's immunized, you think?
yes, he's immunized. Because after he lost that set, he grinded the matchup, and he's never going to lose to a DK again. That's what he has in his mind.
Uh-huh.
And Junebug is saying, you got to get another shot.
Junebug's saying, I have a different type of Genesickness in mind for you.
Exactly. Different strain.
Cody has no jump. Yeah, and Junebug knew it. Junebug was like, I'm going to just kill you right here. But a little too greedy, a little too ambitious.
Yeah. Something that I see also with the Foxes that excel in the matchup versus the Foxes that somewhat fail at it is that the ones that succeed play very aggressive. Like WM1 get completely in the DK's face and have no fear. Shades of the Moki Shine versus Chewdad also.
Interesting.
Junebug off stage.
So why do you think that is?
DK's out of shield options facing
terrible.
forward are horrible.
Yeah.
Shield grab, like, it gets you so much if you land it, but if it's spaced perfectly and you whip the shield grab, you will just die.
And even Bear, his only real out of shield option, if you're at a high or you're not at a high percent, if you're not at knockdown, you can kind of tank it. Whoa!
What? The Sidewinder set him off the top.
And he didn't even have full charge there. He was hiding that.
Yeah.
It was
the
a
9
secret.
Wind. It is more powerful. So.
Yeah, it is. The 9 wind is more powerful. As Rishi taught me all those years ago when he campaigned for Summit.
And as Walt has taught several million people.
Oh, really? Did he make like a YouTube short about it or something?
I think he's made like 10 videos about DK in the last year.
Yes, I did know that.
So I'm sure that at least 3 of them have it. But can Junebug recover? The answer should be no.
The answer is no.
The other really messed up thing in this matchup is, you know how one of the scariest things for Fox is dealing with DK crouch and then up B as an anti-air?
Yeah.
If you pressure the DK facing behind and just crouch, the up B won't hit you.
Is this an up smash, Justin? Okay,
No.
just a back air because he DI's off.
Yeah. It's too far off to up smash. Okay. Wow, he just read that too. Really smart stuff from Cody, and he's down right now, but not out quite yet.
Something I just noticed that when Junebug landed a bear on shield, and that's going to take it, right? Yeah. When he landed a bear on shield, he immediately ran away and retreated as opposed to going for other sort of shield pressure options. Yeah, again, look, he lands a bear, and he says, I know you're ASCIing down. I know that you have maybe the best out-of-shield game in the entire world. I'll take my hit and
I think he just knows that he can get so much meat out of getting a grab.
Yeah, that's what he's looking for, right?
Because ultimately this percent is just the first course. Like the full meal is that grab.
That is the main course. We're just on the appetizers right now, the hors d'oeuvres.
The infinite breadsticks.
Yeah, but that percent helps lead to a knockdown that leads to a grab.
Yes,
That's the
it's
idea.
important. It is important. Oh, great call out.
And June, yeah. I was going to say, Cody, once he decided to become immunized, as you put it, one of the antibodies protecting him, to continue with the metaphor, is that he became just incredible at edge guarding DK. Now, that was a simple one, but I think that it's one of the big difference makers for Cody in this matchup.
Like, I've seen sets where top 50 players, like, literally watch Agent versus Junebug, and I know it's top 50, but like around there, where he will try to edge guard Junebug over and over again and just die getting clipped by the up B.
Ooh! Oh my God!
Just dunk on him!
Even Cody has to nod for that one. That was sick.
Yeah.
Oh, he's off stage.
The double jab. Okay.
Just not quite fast enough for June, which it was a hard thing to get there.
These nairs are crazy. I remember Cody used to talk about destroying Ganon by going with literally just nair and going nair only mode.
Yeah.
And it seems like he's doing a very similar thing with June.
Love that.
That's jump too.
Yeah.
And Cody's a little frustrated here, talking to himself and not happy about that. But June's doing fantastic. Imagine. Like, actually. No way.
You can't be happy about that.
No way. Are we going to see a 4-stock to 1 lead?
Look at the SDI on Cody,
in the
though.
blender? Oh!
June says, we'll go off together. I'm not here for the 4-stock, Justin. I'm here for 3 games. That's what June wants.
Oh, my. I love seeing suicide kills like that, especially when you're up so much.
Yeah.
And seeing how like crafty people can get with them.
Mathematically, it makes sense.
It's perfect TV.
And if there's anything we know that Donkey Kong is good at, it's math.
Yes. Very good at that. Oh. Was that DK or DK Jr.'s math? The Donkey Kong math game?
Oh, I didn't even know that. I
thought you were referencing that.
Yeah.
No, there's a Donkey Kong like teaches math game.
I just assumed he's good at math because he has a tie on.
Oh.
You know?
Oh, I thought you were referencing the old NES game.
It's Donkey Kong's math? Well, if it's Donkey Kong Jr., then it is this Donkey Kong. This is Donkey Kong Jr.
Because DK Jr. grew up.
Yeah, yeah.
And then Donkey Kong is Cranky Kong.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It was like Mario teaches typing before Mario teaches typing. He was trying to do the H-box mash out to
There's that kind of, it's not an overshoot grab, but a just run-in grab you were talking about. Junebug will do that, right? In a way where other DKs don't do it as much.
Yeah. He's very in tune with how Spacey's like to camp him because of how many years of experience he has.
You know, actually, other DKs do it too. It's just June does it better. I don't mean to say only Junebug does run and grab. They do
But,
do
like,
it.
He does it in a different way.
Yeah, he's
there's not
different,
a lot of
man.
DKs
He's just so
nowadays
different.
anyway.
That was nice by Cody. It
And
does
he's
look
not
like
gonna die.
DK lives, yeah.
Oh, I love the roll to ledge. That's the Ricky Yami versus Ices, where he'll roll to ledge to get as close as close to ledge as possible, and then just back air off of it.
Ooh. Cody's recoveries, man, are so good.
Just SDIing every multi-hit move. Like, you cannot hit a multi-hit move without hitting the whatever you were calling it before, the jib teleport.
Huh?
The jib teleport.
Oh, the hyperkinetic position reverser.
That one.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he does that whenever he SDIs a multi-hit move.
You can guess later what that's from. I don't think you'll get it. Nice forward smash by Cody.
And
oh, I thought he was living.
You were saying the edge guards are just so on point.
It's huge, right?
Yeah.
It goes to show Cody chooses this stage that nominally should let DK live a really long time, right? And it hasn't looked that way at all.
Because Cody is just destroying Junebug.
I say he kills him here.
Yeah, the down smash. Like, who goes for that?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
It's just so smart.
There's so many layers to it too, right? Because he baits going to the ledge, so June up B's a little higher, and that's why the down smash works, right? If they're below the stage, then that down smash won't work.
And you need to be able to cover some level underneath the ledge, or else DK will not be, or else DK will recover.
June looks a little desperate, Justin.
He's got
that might have been supposed to be a down tilt, but still.
That was the thing I was trying to talk about a little bit earlier, where you can just crouch under DK's up B. Cody was crouching, Junebug did the anti-air up B, and because Cody was crouching, he got a free down tilt, and the up air the up B completely missed him. And now Cody's up 2-1.
So you have to imagine it's a stadium counter pick, right? FD certainly did its job in Junebug's win, and Stadium is a lesser version of that.
Yes. Or
he
goes Battlefield.
Cody looked confused.
What?
He goes FOD.
Why did he go FOD?
FOD.
Okay, butt grab?
All right. I mean, this is how the first game started, right?
Yeah. And the FD game.
Yeah.
And I suppose this one now.
Did Cody land? He did not.
It's like his chess opener.
Cody playing a Sicilian defense.
And working it beautifully. Very phenomenal stuff. And
lives. Nice.
But oh, wait a second.
Are we
this
here
is your
again?
moment.
The amount of times this has happened this set, Justin, is just insane.
The get up attack too? He crouched under the burn.
Punch. Yup.
All right, Junebug, you're up 2 stocks now. What are you going to do with it? I guess the lack... Wow, he just tanked 20...
Are we about to see a 4-stock?
Again?
He's gone for that so many times. Oh, the back air doesn't come out. Okay, no 4-stock, no 4-stock.
Still a really ferocious lead. Junebug is primed to take this game and bring it to a Game 5. But you can't count out Cody ever.
This down tilt is so powerful. Yeah. Oh, Justin, I think we're going to a Game 5 to determine whether Cody Schwab, #2 in the world, is going to make top 8 at Genesis.
That's crazy. He might not make top 8. And Junebug is thrashing him right now.
I think one more grab and he's dead, right?
Yeah.
I think he just gets the punch off another grab.
Yeah, and
not anymore.
The forward tilt is slapping him out of the way. That's going to be
Game 5,
it.
Justin. You're going to the depths, and that's where Junebug wants to keep you.
This
Going
is
into
crazy.
Game 5.
This
Game
is
5.
Like, I don't know how many people have watched that Supernova set. Like, Cody destroyed him the last time they played. This does not look anything like that set. They are both beating the living hell out of each other.
You said he immunized himself, but Cody's looking a little sickly right now, looking like he might need a checkup, Justin.
I mean,
I'm sick.
You were saying in that game, but Cody's kind of thrashing him right now. But anything's possible.
76% for DK is nothing.
Yeah, you can get that
He
with
can
one
take
grab.
a beating.
You know what's crazy?
Nah, we'll see.
Cody counterpicked here.
Yeah, he did. Okay.
Because we were talking about June going here.
Yeah.
But I feel like DK likes the stage.
I do too, but maybe I don't know. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe no top plat and side plats makes the combos weird. We'll see.
Yeah,
I mean, the thing to look out for is when he gets a grab. We can see right now.
What do you do off this?
Oh,
it's just so,
feels like he dropped that though. I don't know.
Because there's no, like the chain grab isn't real. Like, oh!
Oh, interesting. So Cody just DIs
Wow.
off stage. Wow.
Beautiful bait too,
Wow.
looking like he was going to cover stage and then wave dashing right back to ledge.
Oh, yeah, second time
DK
that June has got
hacks
that.
No way. The double down tilt is so brave. 'cause you
Oh,
can
this
see-
is huge. This
Okay,
is huge.
Okay. One more for the
a
fans.
punch?
What? He
No,
didn't
no,
even
no.
need
He
it?
goes back.
He got to save his punch and killed Cody Schwab in the process.
Junebug in the lead, getting damage too. Cody not moving super fast. He gets
No
another
way.
grab, Justin. And I don't think the windmill. Okay, the windmill does save him. It saved so many Spaceys since time immemorial.
But this is the windmill that also killed Joshman at Supernova.
That's true. That's true.
This is shades of Supernova Junebug. Like, we're watching history in the making.
Another
one.
grab. Up B.
Up B.
I think that's it, Justin. I think Cody's might be on his tournament life. Tournaments? No.
No way. No way. You can't give Cody in. She will take a mile. Junebug, you need this kill, and you need it now.
How do you drop that? How do you drop that?
It is so tense in the venue. It is going crazy. Everyone wants this DK dub, but Cody and Lucky Sevens, they are cooking.
Wait a
no
sec.
way. Okay, gets the back air.
Now
Gets
it's
the back
tournament
air.
life. Tournament life. Cody Schwab, Junebug looking to punch his ticket into top 8 at Genesis.
And Cody looking to stop it. It is. Oh, I thought it was going to be last stock.
We're going to last stock.
0-0. Game 5 for top 8. Loser is out at 9th.
And look at Cody's smile. He's been here before. This is where he thrives.
The loser's bracket run is where he powers up. Junebug throwing out all these down tilts to try to stuff Cody's ground approaches, and it's not working.
Knockdown.
One
What
grab
a
is all
ledge
he
dash.
needs. No way, he grabbed the wrong way.
He can't up air him.
The air dodge.
Misses the wave dash.
They are both flubbing, but Cody's building up so much percent. Junebug is fishing for this grab.
So hard. That's going to do it, and Cody Schwab stays firm. He's not going to miss Genesis this year. Punches his ticket into top 8. Junebug tries so hard, but we're going to see Cody Schwab playing on Sunday.
Oh, my Lord. Speechless.
Look, Justin, I've seen that look on Cody Schwab's face before. When he starts smiling, Game 5 last stock, that's the Cody who became #1. That's not the Cody we came up with in New York. That's a different Cody. That's the Cody who can win this tournament.
We've seen Cody have so many of these crazy losers runs. Like his first big run being a crazy losers run at that one summit. I think it was Smash Summit 8.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. And he was smiling, like he was getting the edge off, like he was enjoying himself. And like you said, you could see that at the end he was smiling. And everyone in his path, I would be terrified. Because he is looking to win this tournament.
We have seen Cody put up a case for greatest losers run of all time multiple times now.
Yeah. And
he's looking to do it again here.
There is an argument that he is the greatest losers run player in Modern Melee.
He is top 2 for sure.
And potentially of all time.
It's either him or the guy sitting in winner's side of top 8 right now, Mango.
Yeah, and who knows, maybe we'll see one of them play another. But what a thrilling Genesis it has been. It has been an honor commentating Top 64 with you as well.
Has been, Justin. When you say that, it makes it sound like there's not more Melee being played tonight, and there is more Melee coming right now. And I think you guys are going to be excited to see who's doing it.
A little bit of a special guest.
We got a reunion lined up for you.
Reunion duo that you may be looking forward to.
But we'll let them introduce themselves.
And I'm sure they don't need no introduction.
I've been Ipengu. This was Dark Gen X. Keep watching for more Genesis X2. We'll see you guys. We'll be watching too.
Well, because the Nair trades with the Firefox, and you get sent back on the stage. Usually.
Wait a minute, Vish. Wait a minute.
Is Cody just going to close it out here and take his first Genesis title?
Why'd you leave, man? I was just using the bathroom. Game 5 grands against Amsa, and you left to go to the bathroom. But pucker it up, hold it in, prairie dog it if you have to.
Let's get it.
All it takes is one opening from Yoshi.
Wait. Oh,
Toph, how did I get here? What am I doing here? I wasn't asked to commentate.
You weren't, no.
How am I here right now? I was just playing Mahjong at the tables back there, and all of a sudden, I've been transported to like the front row seat for the Super Smash Bros. Melee stream at Genesis X2.
I was not supposed to be here tonight either. I guess the story of how I wasn't supposed to be here tonight is sort of like intricately related to the story of how you weren't supposed to be here tonight. But one way or another, Super Smash Bros. Melee, through the tendrils that it sort of stretches through the universe, has pulled us back in and has pulled us to you.
How did we either of us get here? This is crazy. Oh my goodness. What is up with it to the viewers? Welcome back to Genesis X2 because there's no Genesis 11. We skipped. I have it on good authority that Bobak the TO dislikes the number 11. Not only that, he dislikes 12, 13, 14, and so on and so forth.
I actually had a conversation with Sheridan, bless his heart. We were actually in Japan getting yakiniku a couple months ago, and he was like, Toph, we're thinking about what to name Genesis, the next Genesis. And he was like, because Genesis 11, like, are we going to do that? And I was telling him, Final Fantasy, they had Final Fantasy X, and then they had the one with Yuna and that new girl, Pain, is that her name?
Yeah.
Anyway.
YRP.
Because they did YRP. They did 10-2. So here we are at Genesis. I like to think of it as Genesis 10-2. It's like the,
But there's no dash. It's just
X2.
There's no dash,
yeah, so it's a little bit different.
I think that we actually transcended. We were Genesis, and then we became Genesis X last year.
Yeah.
GX. Maybe it's just GX is the name of the tournament. Anyway, this is GX2. And I haven't watched anything because I didn't even know I was commentating. What is happening? Woo. I saw...
you saw that.
Aura. Take out 2 Monster Fox players who I thought had a great shot of winning the whole tournament.
Yes.
I saw other crazy things like Junebug performing at a very high level.
Yes.
With his Donkey Kong.
With the ape.
I haven't seen any Wizzy. I don't know where he is.
Wizzy, I think, is in winners. I think we might be getting some Wizzy very soon. Yeah, Wizzy,
Wizzy's in winners? I heard top 8 is figured out
I got
on the winner
on
side.
My phone.
I don't know anything because usually I know more than this. I know there's a meme
Wizzy
that I don't know what's...
is in winners, Bobby Scar. Wizzy, yes. Top 8 is decided on the winner side. I'll just spoil it. Because,
everybody knows probably. You're spoiling it for nobody. I'm the one who doesn't know.
Right. Tomorrow in winners, we are going to have Mango versus Triff. It's a good matchup for Mango. Mango just 3-0'd Laud today.
Yes,
so we might
saw that.
We might see Mango in winners finals if he's able to keep up his performance versus Peach. And we're also going to have Wizzy versus HBox. And I don't remember the last time HBox has beaten Wizzy. That's a good draw for Wizzy, Bobby. I think we might have a... I think
Wizzy Mango. We saw that one time, right? Wizzy Mango either in winners finals or
finals. Look, I'm not saying HBox or Triff can't do it.
Of course
I'm just saying if you're a betting individual. Okay, speaking of Falcon and Fox, Salt and Josh, man.
Sheesh.
This is a super... these two have been incredibly active lately. I know these two were at some kind of, what was it, Nouns Fest? Nouns Town? There was some sort of... I don't know.
Nobody tells me about anything, Toph.
I know, dude. No one tells me about anything.
I'm trying to get
either.
invited to Nouns Town, but
we'll get there one of these days.
The invites, I mean, maybe nobody knows my mail. My mailbox is empty. I feel like I'm not getting any invitations.
Well, someone send my man Bobby Scar some invitations, please.
Maybe they got sick of me saying no. Fox versus Falcon, Toph.
Yeah, this is our matchup.
Yes.
they got us a good one.
Can I just say how I think that Fox wins?
Yeah, I think Fox wins. I don't think
this
that's
is a hard one.
I think it's a hard one.
Salt is so good.
I was just talking on the way, literally on the way walking the stage, I ran into Bobby Big Balls. I should say now known as Chicken Man 400. Now officially known as Chicken Man 400.
But okay. One of my complaints was about the name.
Yeah, because his real name is not Bobby, actually.
that is one of the aspects of my complaint. Mr. Tech!
That's a tough one to hit. That's a tough one to hit, though.
It is.
Well, Chicken Man was basically saying, it's funny, I actually did quite well at this tournament, got 17th, and I had to go through S2J, and normally I kind of hate Falcon, and Salt is the reason why.
Yeah.
Even though, that Falco-Falcon, great matchup for Falco,
yes.
Salt operates at a level where these Space Animal players who have a good matchup into the character, she kind of twists that on its head. She flips the script a little bit because she hits so hard.
Flip the script also for my Pokemon TCG players. They know it's a great ability right now.
Oh.
Flip the script.
Can I guess which Pokemon has that ability?
You can try, but you will never guess it, Toph. I'm sorry to say. You have never heard of this Pokemon. You didn't play the game that it comes from. You don't know what
that?
it looks like.
Hang on, you don't know that. No, because I played every gen but one. So I might have. Hang on.
All right, good luck. Who can flip the script? Better than Salt.
I don't know, man. You too.
That's a good guess. Pheasantipity, Toph.
Whoa!
Pheasantipity. You ever heard of that Pokemon?
No, but I like that
Okay,
name.
there you go.
Pheasantipity.
Ooh, the beautiful wave dash to get the regrab.
Ooh, yeah, but okay, I like. Wow. Yeah, layers on layers right now. Joshman DIing off stage on the down throw. That's like how you make it tricky for Falcon, right? You make them have to do something that's not just another reaction tech chase. But yeah, I mean, Salt, she's just like she's got all of the answers.
What a
full
punish.
Jump. Yeah, full
yeah,
jump.
full jump through the platform, fast fall through it, and then you have to up air like a beautiful, perfect timing.
Yeah.
Which is super hard. I can't.
It actually is hard. Yeah, you do that up air too early, you like land on the platform. That's no good. Okay.
That's no good. Do you remember how Sonic said that, like when we were kids?
I really do.
Between games, I'm going to talk about that. But
Mix-
not right
mix
now.
dash.
Salt, unfortunately, SDs. Ooh, gets the follow-up.
Yeah, those were nice bears. Oh, what a weird little shine out of shield, sending Salt in the corner there.
Wow.
Nice stomp. This should.
Oh, pretty good choice to go for. Yeah, I don't know what to do in that situation. That's an awkward
I
percent.
imagine. So Salt was like, oh no, like Joshman's gonna land on that top platform. I have to do. I can't go for the knee I wanted. And it just got too tricky. Ooh, this is damage right here. Yeah, Joshman playing
Dead?
really well. Should be it.
No, Fox has 200,000 billion. Oh, that's the nun. That's the nun. But
That is
Salt,
the nun.
Salt doing it just as good.
Doing it my way.
I don't know how the top Falcons like make the decision split-second timing to just turn around full jump knee, but I think you just threaten it, and then if they go low, you could just put the knee on and go down. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's like a 50-50. I think it's like a bait.
yeah.
The way I think about it is like, okay, and Joshman's just going to hold the ledge there, yeah. I think
Very
Salt had
mature.
Yes.
Very mature edge guard.
Salt
Hold
had,
on to that ledge.
had tough DI in one of those bears, and that really, you know, with Falcon, you really need to be DIing extra nice every single backer so you get more and more height each time.
I don't know if you remember, Toph, when we were kids, there was a big campaign against drugs and such things, and Sonic actually said something like, if you blah, 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 and you smoke cigarettes, that's no good.
Yeah, and I think that the way Sonic said it, he didn't say it with an S-A-Y-S. It was a S-E-Z.
Yeah,
Do you remember that?
Oh my God, you remember? That's such a deep cut. So
Sonic-
there's 3 people in their 30s who's watching this broadcast like, oh my God, these guys remember Sonic says.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
But right now,
us
Salt
melee heads, we're
says.
getting older. Salt, that's right.
Man.
Salt says I can hit you hard too.
That's right.
I got some edge guards of my own.
And what do you think about Pokemon Stadium? I think it's the funnest
It's fine.
stage.
Yeah.
And I said funnest. Yes, I did.
Funnest. Yeah, you know, it's a word, basically. It's basically a word.
It's
this
a
should
more
be
fun
death.
way.
Yeah. And there's no wrong way to eat a Reese's.
We met our
We're
quota
not being-
already
we're
for.
not being paid by any of these corporations.
That's so sad. Joe.
Bobak's going to chew me out later. Yeah,
The
that's a
double
bear.
knee.
and-
Oh, dude, you need that full jump there. Sometimes you'll hit that back air and you'll just kind of like short hop off, and then you'll be like, I can't reach the fox.
Can't read. Yeah, they got to DI like an extra special way because if they DI out, then usually they just die on the bear.
Yeah.
So you know, okay, big up, nice nice tech out of the up air that Joshman was going
Look
for.
at that crouch cancel, Toph. Look at these crouch
look at these-
cancels.
Look at these reaction tech chases.
Making
and it's
Salt regret it.
Dude, I always think with Falcon's tech chase. Okay, yeah. I mean, goes for the read there. Whoa, crazy DI from Joshman.
That's
Actually
such a-
taking advantage of the little grass hill to tech on that. You
Yeah.
know.
See the recovery.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a tough one.
Josh just holding on. Oh, that's so fast.
Slide off on the ledge there, man. Joshman came to play. I saw Joshman is the first power ranking I've ever seen where they like gave Mango a real number, and they gave him the number 3 on the SoCal PR, and I saw Joshman was number 2. So I was
Wow.
like, okay, that's, you know, I've never seen that. But that tells me that Joshman has been operating at a very high level for the past couple months. And we're seeing it right here. Oh, whoa.
That was not a high level up smash though.
Must have
that
been
was an
must have
input
meant to
error.
Yeah, input error for sure. Whoa! Walk up slowly.
Wow. That was
Oh, I like it.
Peace.
I like it. That was a read, I think. I think that was Salt Joshman
Salt-
fusing into one
Salt
one
Man.
entity to give us high level melee. Now Salt basically decided, you know what? I think Joshman's going for the tech to the left.
I think that there's some
Okay.
people who are thinking, oh, wow, Scar, you've been seeing double knee for the past 20 years. How can you still get hype about it? I don't
ages
know.
like fine
I
wine.
literally am. I'm not making it up. I'm not faking it. I think especially the particular way in which Salt down through and then ran a little bit forward and then turned around in need and got a double.
Yes.
Ooh, I just...
Love it.
I'm just hype about it. I'm
No,
sorry.
I think there's something very beautiful. Have you heard my whole philosophy on this? I think we talked about it one time on the reads. I love, because in this game, usually it's like you do the soft hits or the weak hits, and they combo into the hard hit that ends your combo.
Yep.
And I love with double knees how the knee transforms its platonic ideal. It's no longer just a hard hit to end the combo. It's the combo starter and the ender, the alpha and the omega.
It's 100% true. And also, just
And also
letting
that was
go.
so sick.
Yeah, letting go and getting that back air. Just there's something special about that too.
I also kind of think of that as like a Nun sort of thing. I think Nun.
I did it before Nun, but we'll give it to Nun.
No,
he popularized it. I wasn't on stream at the time. I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. Letting go back airing like when
giants.
Spaceys.
Shoulders of giants.
Up be at that exact spot. I've been doing
No,
that.
I know.
I was doing that before the turn of the 2010s.
You know,
That's like dinosaur times in Melee. That's like before.
Turn of the 2010s.
What a read.
is
Josh
funny.
Man missed.
Again!
But
missed the thing.
No, it's hard. It's hard.
I
I was
know.
going to say that it's hard, and that's the other Scar. I do that a lot. So Salt looking like None on the first edge guard, looking a bit more like me on the second one.
Hang on, we got a big tech chase here. I think Josh Man's going to go for the DI off stage, make it weird, and then, but Salt kind of keeps the pressure up.
Honestly, so amazing. Ooh,
Yeah.
but Josh Man with a very important tech, but
Salt with
punishing.
SDI out of the drill.
Ooh, got the knee.
You're probably just dead. Josh Man doesn't even try. I would have tried, but, you know.
He tried to tech, right? DI
Tried
like
to
down and
tech.
away.
DI down and away, and I mean, I would have upbeat towards the stage in like a last little futile, you know.
Real quick, I don't know if you noticed, after that stomp, it was extremely hard to get that knee. So I had to turn around and shield stop. Like, if you just try to turn around, jump in knee, I don't really think you can drift properly
You
to
like
get it.
overshoot it? No, I know.
Yeah, I think you
it's
might go
tricky.
too far. So honestly, like that micro, and when you stomp them at that low percent, it's just hard in general to, I don't know, it's very hard. All this is very difficult is what I'm trying to say.
I think Salt
These
in
players
particular,
are so good.
Yeah, Salt in particular, like her movement, like if I had to like give Salt like this is the thing that she does better than the rest of the Falcons, I think it's got to be movement and speed in conjunction with the willingness to like go for these reactions. Because like her movement, she just looks, I don't know, so buttery smooth with the Falcon all the time. And that's also how you got a tech chase, right? Like when you go for reaction tech chase with Falcon, it's not like Sheik where they're right next to you. You have to like dash and then perfectly wave dash to like slide up to them so you're right exactly in the spot.
The double?
Oh!
My goodness, we've been seeing that.
Old school.
That's the
misses the bear.
That's the Jeff. I don't know how many years it's going to be till I don't think of Silent Spectre when I see that combo, but that is the Silent
Dang,
Spectre.
and if you're giving credit to, because the whole thing back in the day was, I remember, you know, the East Coast Falcons.
I know.
So,
It's
I
true.
mean, well, I'm just
But the
saying
thing
that
is
adds extra credence to it.
I gave him the down throw run off knee. That's the drop zone. That's the Jeff. He made a whole combo video showing that off, and it actually blew my mind. But I didn't see him do a move into run off knee.
Right.
And then I called that mine.
Ooh.
But I like to claim things for myself. I do it every time I'm on the mic.
Someone's got to do it. I actually saw a very funny tweet about this earlier today. I'm going to show it to you after
Nice
this.
short.
Ooh.
That movement was just so nice. I don't know.
Yeah, really. Okay, and this should be, okay, that's an easy one. Bear will do it. Knee will do it with even more efficiency.
Even
Look at
more
these
intensity?
edge cancels. Even more intensity. Even more brutality, Bobby.
Even more brutality. That's a great word for
There
it.
we
Wow, getting the regrab. This is all incredibly difficult.
Yes.
This is, I don't know if you who are listening, if you play this game every single day, but if you load in to training type environment and you try to get that down throw tech chase, you will understand.
Largely fail. It is a double challenge. It is a challenge both in movement because you got to pull up to them real accurately, and then you got to hit the reaction. It's like a test
Especially
of
when
both
they're
your
at that low
fingers
percent.
and of your brain.
I told you, see that forward B?
I did.
That's a tricky forward B. That does mental damage to a Fox player,
Oh,
where they're like,
mental
"Oh yeah,
damage.
I've got this regrab, no problem."
I remember
and then
mental
Captain
damage.
Falcon forward Bs and he teleports his hurt box, and then all of a sudden you got forward beat and you're dead. It's frustrating.
I love how Falcon's 4B, it like has, it's like you're getting fries with that, you know? Like it's got a little pullback. It's like, do you want a little pullback with that? You can have a little pullback with that. Just on top.
You get it every time.
You do.
Actually.
Yeah.
You-
It's
they don't even give you a
that move,
choice.
and then also his forward smash. Kai does the same thing.
Yeah.
He's a little pullbacky character. And Falcon kick too, actually. Falcon's got a lot of little moves that
That's true.
do that, which I really appreciate about him.
They're
Makes
all
him-
pretty high commitment, but
Right.
they're all really good.
Yes.
Sometimes you need that little micro bit.
Because, like,
Okay,
Falcon
Josh, man, hang
kinda-
on.
He doesn't have that much cheese, so he needs what he can take, you know? Okay, Josh Man working on, actually, Josh Man was suffering, and
Yes.
now started to look very much within the realm of possibility. Drops the tech chase there, but picks it right back up. Whoa, that's actually the old school. The drill tech chase on the platform, that was like the old theory of how to follow up on the platforms back in like 2010. Now everyone's always going for up air, up air, up air on the platforms, right? To me, the old school is the drill regrab on the platforms. That's like a 2010 to like 2013. That was all the rage, and it's somehow dead even.
Yeah, what a clean stock by Josh Man.
Yeah, Josh Man really turned it. Oh, I like that up air. If that second hit connected, I mean, we could be going somewhere. And there's the up air that we're used to seeing these days. Oh, big stomp.
Yeah, that's a huge.
Oh, Insta! Insta! Deleted.
So Salt is popping off right now. Wait, is the set over? Is it
the set
2 out of 3?
Is over.
It's 2 out of 3.
No, that was 3-1.
No, it wasn't.
It was.
No, I only watched 3 games.
I only watched 3 games too, but the numbers on the screen said 2-1. I have the same thoughts. I think we're going through the same thing. I only remember 3 games happening.
No. It's a 2 out of 3. Salt just
Salt's
won 2-1.
acting like the set's over. Josh Man gave Salt a hug and is wrapping his controller up. The crowd's cheering, and the numbers on the screen said 2-1. So I think everyone knows what's going on except you and me.
No, I know what's going on. It was a 2 out of 3, and Salt just won 2 games and lost 1. That's what just happened.
Right. Yeah.
Also,
no, you're probably right.
The ability to,
because I only remember 3 games, so I'm actually with you. I'm just relaying to you why everyone else might think differently, but I want you to know that I'm on your side because I only remember 3 games. Because the games were so fast.
Yeah, they were only 3
because
games.
Salt and also Josh Man, to his credit.
So Fox is like
We're
this
so
big,
fast.
right? You have to hit him right at this little baby edge to get that, and Salt spaced it so perfectly, and you have to get the knee so low to have enough time to instant turnaround short hop knee in order to make that combo work.
A lot of the
It
time.
possibly even is somewhat DI dependent.
Yeah, no, a lot of the time when Falcon goes for that double knee, you're doing the first knee and you're reacting to like how they fly, and then you follow up. Salt pulled the trigger instantly.
There
no
was
reaction.
no time.
It was boom. It was actually like, I've hit you with the first knee. I know you're going to DI a certain way to try to survive. I'm going for the second one.
But to get the
no questions asked.
Perfect spacing for the knee to hit when you're that close to the ground, and it has to hit Fox to that particular spot to reverse.
Yeah.
In that situation, on this gigantic stage against an opponent like that, and you have to react to it because it was off of a down throw, so you need to... That was so impeccable,
Yes.
Toph.
That
was so impeccable.
Dude, I like that
by
you're
Salt.
pointing out that I think it's harder on Fox than like even on Falco, because Fox is like short.
He's pretty tiny.
He is a smaller hurtbox, and that actually becomes really relevant for these little things. No, I think that like Falcon, man, I love seeing like really good usage of like drift and like fast fall timing to like get those little knees, and like things like when you see like a Falco just up tilt, and like it's so hard to beat, and then you see the top Falcons, people like Salt, that are able to like just drift around it with like a Matrix bullet time kind of, and they just like get the knee or the stop in there around the up tilt. It's incredibly difficult, and you know you can try it at home and you'll just fail for a long time on it until you're able to do it. So.
Wait a minute. Also, wait, Toph, how did I get here? I'm not commentating this weekend. Why am
know.
I here with the microphone on my head right next to you? What are you doing here?
I
Wait,
didn't think I was going to be here. That's Aura.
I thought it was Orzo.
It's not Orzo. It's Aura. An easy way to remember it, Bobby. Aura from Oregon.
Okay.
He's the number. Oregon.
And you just cut off the gin. And
cut
it's
off
Aura.
the gin, and then you change the way
Although
it's spelled.
it's spelled differently, which is cool, because Aura's an actual
But you
word.
could do a thing. You could be like, hashtag
That
Aura
kid-
spelled like that. Gin.
That kid is
Yeah.
the one who beat Cody Schwab?
Cody Schwab
as
and
well as
Sunsei.
Sunsei?
So, you know, if
How is Moki feeling right now? Moki must be feeling a bit nervous.
Dude, so Moki historically does not like Peach. Moki is not a fan of the Peach matchup.
Moki and I
Moki
two
had
peas in
a
a pod.
big arc over COVID where Moki was having a really tough time with, in particular, I think Laud. And it was like a real arc that Moki had to start being able to take sets off these Peach players. Because you know the way Moki plays, Moki's trying to get in there.
He is.
Moki's trying to run and gun. Except when I say run and gun, it makes it sound like you're laser camming. So run and kick.
Run and kick.
And shine and do close range moves that don't involve the gun.
This is a metaphorical gun.
I think, run and...
He's trying to make it happen. He's trying to move and
run
move.
and have fun.
Yes.
Aura, if I'm like, in taking data as input and drawing conclusions, I'm saying this guy just beat Cody Schwab and Sunsei, and I'm like, is this guy good versus Fox? Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I was walking over to sit next to Ben SW, you know, and watch a little bit of Melee
that
Top
guy.
64. This is right after I was done playing Mahjong earlier. And
Ben wasn't with you playing Mahjong?
No, he
Dang.
wasn't. He was watching Melee because
Oh,
he
he loves
loves
doing
to
that,
watch
yeah.
Melee.
Kind of his thing.
Yeah, and I was just walking past the setup where there was a big crowd, and somebody was like, "Hey, Aura's about to 3-0 Cody."
Oh.
I was like, "What? Who is Aura?"
That's really funny.
And then a bunch of people laughed.
Except you actually said who is Orzo, I think.
Yeah, I think I did.
Okay. Oh, I think Loki could have maybe
Um,
gone for up smash. I don't know.
But yeah, I watched like
Oh.
the last game. It was on this stage, and Aura was like cleanly up. I think it was like 3 stocks to 1. I was like,
Oh,
what is
that's
happening
damage.
here? And
So
I was thinking to myself that, you know, Peach needs some more respect on her
Dude,
name.
okay,
Peach
so
is so good.
I'm noticing certain things this first stock. I'm gonna say I like that Moki. I don't like that Moki had 2 what looked to me like easy jab confirms, and he got like kind of just nairs that don't kill off of them. So like if I'm looking at it as like from a mechanical perspective, I'm worried for Moki he's not hitting his kill confirms. On the other hand, I'm really liking the maturity I'm seeing from Moki where he's willing to play this game where he's like, I don't need to kill you now. Because I think that dropping some kill confirms against Peach is actually fine if from a mental perspective you're not sweating it.
Right.
Moki's saying, dude, I can jab you, and if I'm not 100% sure, it's fine. You can live to fight another day. I am going to take the... Because I don't think Moki used to be like that. When I watched him on, like, you know, he would get frustrated. He'd miss his kill opportunity. He'd be trying to make it happen, trying to force it. And you know, Peaches love when you try to force it. And everything I'm seeing right now, like, Moki's in solid control.
But also look at Aura's face. Aura's got
Dude,
like
I love
a,
his.
this
I love.
is,
Dude, for some reason, some of the Peach players in the player, I will always say Polish. I miss you. I don't know where you are this Genesis. Polish, one of the greatest players in the player cam. I love that guy's facial
Really?
expressions. Yes.
Aura is definitely
Aura's making a
impressing
case.
me in terms of the player cam.
Yeah.
Player cam meta.
Yes.
I feel like I'm gleaning so much information about also Aura's comfort level. Right
Yeah,
now. So I'm
Aura's
kind of surprised. I don't know how
looking chill.
many times Aura's been in this particular environment.
Dude, playing for like top 8 winners at a tournament like Genesis X2?
Yeah.
Probably never.
But this is losers round of 12.
I say winners?
Yeah, but
well, you know.
he may have earlier in the day.
So he
played-
actually lost to Wizzy, funnily enough, which I think sort of makes sense. I sort of see Wizzy as like a... I see Wizzy as like the final boss for a lot of floaty players.
I definitely am
you
going to,
know.
when we go back to the room, I'm going to put that on the
I'm
big
down,
screen.
dude. Yeah, we can put it on and order some, you know, Chinese food.
That's a great
And by
idea.
Chinese food, I mean
Toph.
orange chicken.
That's a great idea. My goodness. I missed you, man.
Dude, I missed you too. I missed you too.
Any of y'all, if you ever go to a tournament, you go back to the room.
Oh, good confirm. Yeah,
Wow,
go ahead.
Moki Doke JV3 is what we used to call that.
Oh, there's Ben. Is that him right there? Look
That's
at that.
him right there.
He wasn't even looking at the screen. He's like,
Right
yeah,
now. Sitting
Moki's
next
got
to
this.
Ash Khan, another NorCal legend. I guess he's in
Yes.
SoCal now. I don't know where he's from, but a
somewhere
pivotal
around there.
member of the NorCal scene.
Yes.
In the 2015s, etc.
FD. Okay. Oh, whoa. That was crazy SDI from Aura. This is huge damage, though. Yeah. The really good Foxes are going to go for... Oh, my God. What a crazy forward. Yeah, I'm loving this. I feel like Moki isn't, like, rushing it. He's like letting the Peach do the approaching, so to speak. He's just kind of controlling a zone around Aura, and I think that's what Peach can really struggle with because Fox has the speed. Daraki went for it. I like that. Whoa! Might have even scared Aura, like, out
Yeah.
of that zone, and Aura having a conversation with, like, the Ether.
Yeah. No, sometimes you have to talk with yourself. It
Yeah.
goes in better, Toph. You know? If you
Yes.
think something in your head, like, only the part of you that, this is my theory, only the part of you that's thinking it can hear it. But if you say it out loud, all of your brain cells hear it,
Oh.
okay?
I like that.
For those of you
Smash.
at home, if you're thinking about that, maybe it doesn't make sense.
No,
but
I think it
that's
makes
what I
sense.
choose to believe.
Up air again. Yeah.
Wow, you just
Moki's
called
just
it.
I'm just ratatouille Moki. just did his hat, which he doesn't have, pulling his.
Maybe the ideal fox, the platonic fox, is ratatouilleing both of you as it watches a peach. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I would. Yeah, I don't know.
We're all ratatouilled by our ideal version of the character.
I love
if
this.
You really think
I
about
love this concept of like. I just love to think about like Wizzy and like ratatouilleing Nun or Nun ratatouilleing Wizzy. You know, like taking the two like
I'm always
maximally.
getting ratatouilled by Wizzy.
Yeah.
Whatever is going on in Wizzy's brain, I also hope.
I
is in
want
my
that.
brain.
Yeah, I want that nonstop. I mean, this is about as good of an FD game as you can ask for. Like,
wait
this
a minute.
is fantastic. Ooh, wow. Nair sent the other way.
Yeah.
That was the exact Nair that Triff did to close the set out